extra way of stopping that ult from proccing, so it's always nice. It was a defining spell for the hero through history, so I kind of feel bad, you know? The days of catching a Nurse Shaker and preventing him from casting a single spell.
True. Because that was always a big thing when you looked at the Clockwork hero, like these specific matchups that really struggled in the lane 1, but also in the entirety of the game against Battery Assault. And there's not really many others like Earthshake that that you instantly think of, like with Battery Assault against the Clockwork.
Yeah. There's maybe a few. There was a point in time where Brewmaster couldn't use his ulti as well versus Clock, and you need to manually press it at the right time, because if you caught rhythm with the Battery Assault and you just kept on spamming R, he would always cancel it. So you had to actually manually stop it, get Battery Assaulted, use it immediately. But yeah, Alchemist banned out on Tundra Esports, Puck banned out on their side as well. Queen of Pain still left in the pool, by the way, a hero that I still find extremely difficult to deal with. For Tundra, BZM Invoker as well, it's in the pool. I think it's another hero that we need to look into for him. So yeah, just a lot of mid laners, by the way, banned out, but a lot of them Ember, Void Spirit, just a lot of stuff still available for both teams. Enchantress also not bad, by the way. I don't really know where the meta is right now when it comes to power levels of heroes, because after the last patch, that is, I still find the same heroes to be more or less busted, same heroes to be more or less broken, but I'm not sure that everyone agrees. Maybe Lone Druid isn't as strong, maybe he's even more broken. Probably not more broken, but maybe isn't as great, but he's still banned out every game.
Yeah, I mean, he's still doing Lone Druid things. I mean, we saw yesterday many games as well. I was rewatching the game 1 of 1W versus Tundra. I mean, Violent had an exceptional performance on the Lone Druid in that game in particular. So yeah, this hero is still heavily prioritized. This is very surprising though, and an Invoker for one, and even just how early we're seeing it actually in the draft from Yellow Submarine. So Rain's got a good Invoker, but usually when you think of this hero, you definitely, your mind's going to a potential play called BZM.
Well, maybe that's why they picked it this early on. They knew it might be coming on the other side, so they picked it themselves. And when you think about it, like just the clock opener already is setting up for a nice Invoker pick, right? Like if you have clock on your side, already Invoker has almost a certain Sunstrike through the early game with cogs, because every clockwork right now is playing around cogs very early on. So like snatching that Invoker up for them also makes sense. Also keep in mind, we mentioned the Queen of Pain being in the pool, Puck banned out, so heroes that are left are okay versus Invoker, but aren't amazing. You can counter him with something like a Viper as well, but eventually Invoker just goes to the jungle, lives a good life, flourishes, farms up, comes out stronger.
What type of heroes do you feel like Invoker needs to have on his team to enable a little bit more of a greedy play that we do see from? Because like you mentioned, it's pretty common to see the Invoker go back and play the jungle at the early stage, because he does need some time.
Well, you'd just like the heroes that are a bit more, like you said. I kind of... your question is leading, and I like it. It's easy as well. Just anything with setups, with stuns, anything that plays a bit faster is nice with Invoker, but also heroes that can set up incredible cataclysms eventually. So you can also think about it a little bit greedier. Like you can consider something like a Faceless Void, you can consider something like a Tide on offlane. Like you can consider these heroes that just set up for like an insane eventual team fight. And as long as you don't lose in the early game, like eventually you become too big of a problem. Okay, Lycan instead. This is, by the way, a hero that most likely is, I think, the biggest winner of the last patch. Like his region doubled. His region doubled early on. Yeah, it went from 1
It's
to
just
2.
HP region?
Yeah,
All right,
it's not only it. Like his cooldown, I remember specifically that his cooldowns got reduced by 5 seconds on the ulti as well. Each respective level is down by 5 seconds. Overall, Lycan feels good. Like from the games that I have seen, the thing is like, do you can you find a hero that counters him? I think there's a hero that is actually really good versus Lycan and Invoker, and that's Kunkka. Kunkka mid, like really good versus Walker.
Yeah, but what are they playing mid? Like that's also this Snapfire pick. What's going on? Who's a core out of Clock, Rubik, Snap?
You're right. I think it's Snap actually. Right. It could also be Rubik, by the way, but I think it's Snap. When the last patch hit, by the way, I was playing some random Weaver core in a pub, and there was like some 600 ranked Snap literally killing me off cooldown. Every time I show on the map, he travels to the next wave, and I'm done in a single combo. And it wasn't like I mean, Weaver is a squishy hero, but where I'm getting is Snap has this shard build with Kaya, where she's actually like in the mid game incredibly strong. Like this hero is a sleeper mid. I'm not sure if it will be mid, but looking at the heroes that they have picked, I think out of the 3 possible supports, Rubik and Clockwork are probably the best, and then you put Snap mid. I think this hero is like actually super underrated right now. Of course, it's not a new thing. Snap was played in the past on mid with fast travels Kaya Yasha build, but right now that build, to me at least, feels pretty legit.
Okay. All right. Well, we are then looking for carries on either side. Of course, Tundra are going to have the pick out of the banning phase, so we'll see what Pure's hero is going to be. What do you feel like they need as well, the caliber of this carry? Because the Snapfire hero is a very different mid laner than your traditional mid. So what kind of hero do you want to see on Pure?
I think for Pure, just pick anything that's decent into Lycan. Like when you look at Yellow Submarine, their catch is abysmal. Like right now you have Sinister Gaze and Bushwhack, which is not good enough. Maybe some Invoker Gleipnir, who knows. The builds are varied, but I think you can just pick something that's decent into Lycan and something that's good for the game. I mean, if this was a different patch, Gyrocopter versus Lycan would be pretty damn good, but I feel like that hero is pretty dead. Like we never see a Gyro, it always looks bad, so it's not even worth maybe picking him to just shut down the lane itself. What's left that's meta, by the way? Like Muerta, I guess?
Sure. Well, it's a clock sounds like a very strong lane. Just thinking if they need some like harder nullify builder, but I suppose the Muerta can kind of go for that, but just with the Frost Shield, if you feel that's required, but maybe that's also... Muerta may not need that because you have the magic damage.
I just threw Muerta out there because she's like a meta pick. I didn't really... like if it was like a hero itself, I would say like versus Lycan it's Gyro, but they go with the Meepo. Who? Pure Meepo? Who plays Meepo on their side? I guess it's Pure. It has to be.
Yeah, I guess it is as well.
I mean, cool.
This is
honestly.
interesting.
Yeah, it's a free Meepo game. They just cheesed with 2 picks, but Yellow Submarines, they still have the last pick, so they can pick something that's decent versus Meepo. Most heroes that are great versus Meepo currently come from offlane, not from the carry role. So there is an option maybe to even switch things up a bit, but they will not. Actually, they picked a trash hero into Meepo. They picked this Kez into Meepo is, I would say, one of the worst matchups for Kez in the game.
Oh wow!
I think I would even go further to say that this is the only bad matchup for Kez.
All right.
And they picked it. I mean, maybe they didn't play too many times Kez versus Meepo, but if Meepo plays properly, I think this is like a free game, absolutely free game for Tantra. For Yellow Submarine, what do they have? They have strong lanes. You have a Lich Kez, which could ball out of control, and then it doesn't matter that your game is free if you're playing like on a tempo that's 2-3 minutes slower then the enemy carries. You're always an item behind, so it doesn't matter. But Pure in this kind of a game, not only is his lane good, like nothing that really super pressures him, but his rotation are also very good. Like twin gate rotation. Whenever you're playing Meepo right now as a carry, you have to consider the twin gate rotations, and twin gate rotations are also really good. Like just being able to jump on the Lich or the Kez through the twin gate with level 3 even, just the first time you get boots. It's already solid. So the thing that's nice about Meepo is that you can influence 2 lanes right now. So whatever lane bothers you the most, it is the one that you can pressure a bit more with Divided We Stand.
So as the Meepo specialist, how I know you said this is a very, very good Meepo game, but if we're not mincing our words here, if we're gonna actually state the true facts, give it to me how it is, like percentage wise, is this like a 90-10? Like we got real big Meepo problems or what?
I think I would say it's these problems that Meepo can dish out. It could be 90-10. Yeah, I think so.
All right.
If the game is played properly, if they find enough farm and tempo on Meepo, this could be a 90-10 game. Every single one of these heroes on Radiant side, you know what? There's a Lich, and there's one thing that Lich can do. That's like AoE Aghanims down the line with Chain Frost, which can be pretty annoying. But on the other note, Meepo is kind of good versus him as well, because he destroys the shard. He can buy Aghanims to put all the Meepos together, so Chain Frost damage gets negated. You also have the shard to dodge it. Just you have no silences basically on Radiant. Just one, I guess. It has silences as well, right? Like he has he has the Talon Toss. You have one silence to work with, I guess.
So have you got any tools at all though on Yellow Submarine against this Meepo? Even any stage of this game?
Like I said before, I think if you play the tempo fast enough, I think you do. Like if you have like a very early Helm of Overlord on Lycan, like minute 10, 11, which is hard to get, but you can do it because Lycan literally buys nothing else, just goes straight for the Overlord, and you play the map. Like Invoker has a lot of AoE spells. He can be super annoying too. But it's like these aren't heroes that Meepo cannot deal with. The way I look at Meepo is, can you have a solution to your problems? You know, like sometimes there are no solutions. Lich bottom.
It's a pit level 1.
Yeah, they took pit level 1, but they didn't take telekinesis. I was thinking they were gonna combo it up like that, but okay. So they don't get the kill. Sometimes you can pit level 1 with lift level 1, and then have that triple route even at some point.
Yeah, so what is this? Just new tech? Pit level 1, no telekinesis?
I think he thought there's a kill potential, so he used it, that's all. Like, nothing more.
Yeah.
I don't think there...
Nothing crazy.
Like, yeah. I think they tried to block him between the trees with it, so... It does deal 20 damage, by the way.
True! 20 damage!
Hair root. Massive nuke.
I didn't even know that, to be honest. I thought or maybe I did. I don't remember. Anyway, 20 damage level 1. What number is that? They're like, yeah, let's add 20 damage. 33?
Bot lane? Yeah.
Sunstrike down bottom, nice. And we'll get a return kill. Ari does find first blood, however, but nonetheless, it is important. You want to get this Invoker going at such a rapid rate, so I'm sure you'll nonetheless take the Sunstrike kill.
Yeah, it's super important. Super important that he gets the kill. And also that Kez has a better time than I have expected already on the bot lane, because he basically didn't get pressured at all while that was happening. So, yeah, a very good start for him, a very good start for Invoker mid. Even Lich, by the way, he lost all his resources, so going base wasn't that bad for him either.
And our other side lane, let's see how Batyuk's able to go as well with the Lycan. It does look like it's very free currently, 21-1. Do you think, like, what are your thoughts on Meepo currently as it stands? Do you think this hero is actually a little bit more viable than people make it out to be? Because it seems like we're only getting him in, like, perfect Meepo games.
He was kind of broken when wraps were broken. Right now, I think the hero is honestly also in a really good state. But there's just a couple of things. First, you need to be a Meepo player. Second, you need to still have a pretty good draft, because he can fall off. The trick about Meepo right now is I think that he scales a lot better than he did in previous patches. Why does he scale better? Because he basically goes for the build that you want to go for. You don't have to, like, the thing about this hero is, if you're forced to buy Aghanims and Shard, you're doing it, but you're doing it reluctantly, you know? Right now, you don't have to play around that. If the game is correct, you can just go full-on SNY, Butterfly, Skadi, you know, whatever floats your boat.
Okay.
I was even experimenting in some games with Battle Fury, by the way, on Meepo. I won all the Battle Fury games, just gonna say.
Can you elaborate as why the Meepo doesn't really want Scepter?
It's a defensive item, basically. It's like Scepter Meepo is like BKB on your normal carry. You need it, you want to get it, eventually you will get it, but it's not optimal, if that makes sense. You know, you'd rather not have to buy it.
Yeah. Well, a very interesting answer to the clockwork that we're seeing in this lane with the Lycan Wolves. I mean, Batyuk is, I think that's actually why he has so many last hits, because he's just farming up the cogs. So I've seen like a couple times, as soon as they use, like, he just sends the wolves over towards them. We've seen the wolves at the moment.
Meepo?
Top lane, actually, Meepo, yeah.
Blocking him
the
with
pushback from Notby. They're going to try
Sunstrike?
and play with the Sunstrike, and they've got it. Very nicely done. Whitemon, you know, did his best to hold Radiant back, but he wasn't able to deal with the global threat out of Rain.
Yeah, keep in mind that that's also TP from Meepo. He does have boats, power threads already complete, so he should be able to get to the lane, but yeah, not very not great, by the way, that they're dying in a lane to a Lycan.
Bottom. Another Sunstrike potentially. Does connect onto Ari, but the damage now finally has to come through from Shigetsu if they want to get the kill, and Kez will be able to run down the Rubik. So they're really utilizing the Sunstrikes well early.
Basically, every lane is going the way it should for them. Invoker mid, by the way, is getting demolished in the CS department. Another kill maybe on 33 down bottom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's going to be.
Like, it's just a perfect laning stage. Like, Yellow Submarine are destroying them, honestly. Like, mid lane, when you look at the CS, Invoker is really struggling. But because of all of these Sunstrike kills, like, his net worth actually isn't too far behind. Might die here, though.
Yeah, these kisses that are coming down from afar. Doesn't matter if you try and play around with a Ghost Walk. You are slowed to a crawl. And too many of the globs will still have the damage over time. BZM now has got an amp damage. We'll see if he makes the slow walk to top, because there is a bit of a fight going on. 33 actually TP'd here. I didn't see how it started. Maybe they were getting aggressive on Pure.
Yeah, but that's rough, right? Like, this Underlord now is missing, like, a full wave under the tower, a Carty wave at that, which means that he's gonna lose a lot of that experience too. Will stay level 4 for quite some time. Okay, he gets the Carty he gets the Carty experience. Snap is here.
Looking like he kills Shigetsu. What are we doing up here? Huh?
Tell me he wasn't surprised by the amount of damage from the snap this early on.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. I don't know how much the amp... Yeah, I was just gonna say, I don't know how much the amp damage changes things.
It does change them, of course, but still, like, he got deleted from the face of this earth, Dota Earth. Just the bro disappeared.
How aware of the Snapfire changes are you? Do you know the big things that happen after 7.1? Did she get some of her facets and like anything changed?
Boomstick. Basically, she lost the what's it called? You know the scatter shot where scatter blast where you hit from distance. She basically lost that, but it kind of became the innate. Innate is called boomstick now. She has a minimal damage jump of 0, maximum damage jump of 35%, and minimum damage range and maximum damage range. So I think it's the closer they are now, right? Like she deals more damage. Not sure.
Yeah, to nearby. Yeah.
So like overall, the build is. By the way, if my PC shuts down, good luck, have fun. I'm seeing some strange animations on my secondary screen.
Okay. Oh, Rain is also seeing some globs and a rocket flare that's on his head. PC's not doing good today, is it?
Yeah, there's it's struggle city, a little bit, but it should be fine. Should survive. Maybe it's just the cables aren't properly jacked in. I was messing around last night setting things up. In any case, yeah, so far Snap 4.5k net worth, like level 8 versus Invoker level 7. Overall doing pretty damn well. And Travels will be the build, which is what I saw as well. I mean, Travels Snap was always the build on mid lane Snap. And then you can go Kaya Yasha Shard, just play around the cookie. Like the double, like you have a potential to 100 to 0 a hero with the double cookie into Scatterblast.
Oh, something that they're going to be quite concerned about. Top lane, Batchuk. I don't know if this was a aggressive or defensive shapeshift. Tried to run Waimon down, but many angles for him to be able to hook shot away. So this is ultimate on cooldown. I believe first one of the game here for the Lycan.
Yeah, he's trying to rotate the creeps down to mid lane as well, at least. I think there's a little bit of a difference between like a very experienced Hoodwink is gone, very experienced Lycan player, and people that another kill down bottom. Okay, look. Like I talked about Kez to Meepo matchup when the game is more or less even, but this Kez is getting a bit too much out of the lane. Like he will have too much. I think he's queuing up a Manta, by the way, as well after Desolator. There's a Yasha queued up at least. I hope it's Manta because Manta is the build versus the little Meepo rat. Because if you go Manta, you can get out of one of the Earthbinds and use one of the mobility spells to get away. You don't have to commit the BKB or something like that.
Right. Is this a game where he needs the BKB as well on Kez?
Hold that thought, Ari.
Actually? Yeah, Ari. In some danger. He's going to get the team rotating through. They've got the Mortimer Kisses as well that are starting to lay down the rainfire. But hook shot, Waimon slides that pass, so also finds a second. Ari, a good sacrifice, especially with the rest of the team playing nearby.
Yeah, they got the two very nice kills. Lycan didn't have ult, by the way. So for him, it's the downtime anyway. But his Overlord progression did get slowed down quite a bit. Like he's losing the creeps as well here, so but you can't really farm up. When it comes to the BKB from him, I think it's also a good BKB game for Kaz eventually, but...
Batchuk? This is a little deep at the Ancients.
Does he
Looks
care?
like BZM's gonna make the right decision and start to run away too early enough, but... yeah, Waimon won't.
A nice try with the illusion from Snap, by the way, to try and kinda juke and bait them that the real Snap is there. To maybe try to scare them away. Didn't work, of course. But yeah, most Kezes right now aren't buying BKB no matter what, right? Like, every Kez that we are seeing is going like some Blink, Aghanims, this Maid Slayer Dazo, of course, start, and then eventually they get the Satanic or something like that. And then down the line, BKB, of course, is always good. It's a later stage item, I feel like, for him.
Sure, okay. Well, we'll see if it's going to be necessary for Shigetsu or not. 2,000 net worth lead currently for Tundra. 12 minutes into this game. You see that still Rain is struggling a little bit here with the Invoker. Didn't go Midas or anything. It's that classic Meteor Hammer build. He importantly does still have the T1 tower up as well, but Dire also do as well, and this is against the Lycan lineup.
Yeah, this Meteor Hammer, I think, is one of the main reasons why Invoker is even playable. I feel like without the Meteor Hammer build, this hero is very dead. So I hope they don't nerf Meteor Hammer. Plane, what wing?
What's wrong?
Oh, missing the cogs. Doesn't matter. Look at Ari's position. Still sharpshooter as well, I suppose.
Yeah, with the cookie too. GZM.
What is it really with the Meteor that helps the Invoker out so much? Why do you feel like this is like the main item for him?
Well, the first thing is it completely replaces the Midas. Like with the Meteor Hammer, you can farm 2 or 3 camps at the same time. The build is like the Ice Wall into Meteor Hammer. You just stack up the hard camp, the medium camp behind the tower where he was farming right now with 4 spirits. Plus, it enables you to push if your lane goes well and you feel you're unkillable. Like you can take down towers, you can toss some Meteor Hammers on the tier 1 as well. But overall, it's just the farming. And then, of course, you can set things up like later on. It's nice build up, by the way, as well. Having Kaya on the Meteor Hammers, always cool.
Yep.
Like in the last patch, Skyrat mages buying Meteor Hammer. They aren't buying Meteor Hammer because it's an amazing Skyrat item. It's just the build-up is very nice.
Sure, okay. Well, you do see that Tundra hanging around mid for quite a while with Whitemon and Ari. There's probably a couple reasons why. We've got that power rune importantly, but also expecting that someone's going to show in the lane, and they were hoping it was going to be an Invoker. On the left, they will run into Batchuk. 33 is going to try and move in with the Fiend's Gate as well, but the summons will get the kill onto Whitemon. Now with the backline, they've killed off the Mortimer Kisses early, cancelling this, and now putting the Snapfire in a bit of an awkward position. At the front of the pit, BZM has got a Kez up in his face, and now they're going to try and charge down more. A nice placement out of the Bushwhack, also connects onto 33 on the escape. Shigetsu will get the stun, and they've got the finishing damage. It's a 3 for nothing.
Dude! I mean, yeah, it's a 3 for nothing, but my main takeaway of that fight is I wasn't checking Meepo's items. I was memeing with this item, but I was winning every game.
Battle Fury!
Dude, like, it's... he saw it. I'm telling you. Like, look, this item on Meepo is actually okay. I've been building... I'm kind of happy that someone else did it as well, because I was building it and winning with it, but every time I'm winning with it, I'm like, wait, is it only me? Maybe it's not only me. Maybe it's something else. But the item works well on Meepo.
Okay, what's the theory behind it?
The theory behind it is it feels really good. Like that's the theory behind it. Like whenever I bought Battle Fury, the moment they changed the game so that every Meepo gets the same items and not only boots, the first build I went for was the Battle Fury. Not me will survive. It seems like because of the heal as well. By the way, not only so you can send every Meepo to his own lane or own camp to farm with the Battle Fury splash. But it's not only that, it's the build-up itself. Just like Meteor Hammer that we mentioned earlier. Battle Fury sounds like a trash item for Meepo, but the build-up is good.
Why is the build-up necessarily good? Because again, I thought stats were the main thing that you wanted on Meepo.
Stats are great. They are. You want them. Like, eventually you can sell the Battle Fury. But think about the lane and the way you farm. When you farm with Meepo, you farm around poof, and you farm around right-click damage. Both things you're getting from a Battle Fury. Actually, this hero is very mana intense early on. Okay. And when you buy Battle Fury, if you get like a Power Tread's Perseverance in the lane, like you always have mana. Like you're always ready to go with resources. Now, is this the optimal build every game? I'm not sure. I don't think it is, but it can work.
Oh, he narrowly just avoided that gank. Rain starting to get a little bit more active here with the Invoker. TP'd in to try and help use the Wolves to set up the kill, but Pure was able to step away. And we've got another kill on the other side. What was this? We've got a couple of supports randomly dying everywhere this game. Every now and then, you know, someone's got to die.
Yeah,
So I feel like... Yeah, you go, sorry.
I think they're using this as practice mode, by the way, because I'm looking at Pure and his Meepo, and he's AFKing a whole lot with them. Like, these Meepos are just not doing anything, so maybe he doesn't have too many games on the hero, even though he's gold, by the way, on Dota Plus. So that should be like 100 games, I guess, at least.
Yeah, do you feel like Tundra should be playing a little bit more active?
Oh, when I was saying he's AFKing with them, I meant when he's farming. His Meepos are just standing next to a camp.
Okay. Oh, Pure will get initiated on by Rain. Have they got
gone.
anything to be able to keep him alive? They do not. Ari doesn't have the Aghanim shard just yet. He's working on a 4-star, but still without this defensive item. Some of the heroes are going to be pretty vulnerable. Meanwhile, Whitemon as well is going to be scouted. Rain, nice use of the Sunstrike to see he went over towards the right side. And they get another double kill, another skirmish where they actually don't lose anyone on Yellow Submarine.
He's gonna make this build look really bad, by the way, the way this game is going. 0-2-1 on the Meepo, and the thing is, like, this is a sort of a game where he's the ultimate carry. Like, he's the end-all, be-all. There's no one else that he can create space for, which is something that you can sometimes do. Ari top lane as well. Okay, we'll be able to kill the Ancient.
Nice. 33 experimenting as well. Greaves into Ag Shard as his first 2 items. Like, what? Come on now.
I don't think it's like super experimentation. I think they're just focusing on making the Meepo the ultimate carry. That's it. Like,
we're talking about Ag Shard on Underlord. When have you ever seen anyone?
Oh, it is becoming popular, actually.
It is? Okay.
Yeah. People are buying it very early on. Like, Aghanim's the next shard.
Just Hakoda.
It's not like a super weird build.
Well, what is it with the Ag Shard?
I don't know. Like, I feel like everyone is just appreciating the bonus damage that you get and the fact that you can target it on an ally if you have someone that goes in like clockwork. Plus, of course, you get 3 extra waves, right?
Yeah.
They go faster, so.
Okay, interesting.
3 extra waves, but they happen faster. Invoker bottom, they're trying to get him. Missed.
Wow. They get a glimpse of him continuing to run further down to the south, but Thunder will have to give that attempt up, and it's actually going to be Yellow Submarine that once again look to try and make a play. They will have the Lycan coming through from the portal.
Yeah, I feel like, all things said, I don't think that they pressured the heroes that they needed to pressure, on side of Tundra that is. And I feel like this team of Yellow Submarine, even though they're 3k behind, I think they're in a really good spot right now. We'll see, of course, but Meepo actually found.
Yeah,
no
Pure's still here. Now, where do you run off to? I mean, he's trying to run to the trees, but you've always got the bushwhack. It's a really good hook shot, though. They are in an awkward position on Radiant. You've kept Pure, and now the supports are just trying their best to dance around, but Nomi's going to get caught from BCM. And really nicely done from Tundra. You know, importantly, they survived that first point of contact, and then the hook into Cogs was exceptional from Whitemon.
It was, but the way they went as well was really weird. Like, they were connecting super scattered. It's like, one support comes, then another, then the Kez. They didn't have the cores either, like maybe a Sunstrike was available, but it never really connected. So overall, even if they... I mean, if they moved S3 at the right spot at the right time, I'm still not sure if they would get that kill. Maybe with Sunstrike. In any case, it was a very weird move. 5k lead now for Tundra.
See if they're going to get back in time for Roche, though.
This is a very quick Roche. Medallion on Lycan. It's just gone.
Aegis given over to Shigetsu then. The extra life in the hands of the Kez.
This game is won. I feel like Tundra really need to outplay the next couple of fights. Maybe punish the same over-aggression that they did earlier. Invoker is in a bad spot, by the way.
Yeah, Rain once again found out on the other side of the map, and they are all here in an instant.
What's he trying to farm, by the way? He's going for a little bit of everything. Was that a BKB flying out to him? It was. So the BKB was flying out to the Invoker. Maybe with it he could have TP'd out, but yeah. No such luck right now. On Battle
So
Fury next. Sorry?
You were mentioning, though, that you feel like the next couple of team fights, you feel like they look pretty difficult for Tundra? Is that what you were saying?
With the Aegis on Kez, it felt that way, but they have Aghanims on Meepo now. Maybe they can they can take some good engagements. Why is there never an Ancient on Lycan, by the way? He's always moving around with one of these smaller creeps.
That's a good question. He hasn't been able to get his hands on them. Someone's been stealing the Ancients.
I hope he gets the Acolyte, yeah.
now.
Acolyte is amazing this game. Like the AoE Desecration for the minus armor versus everyone around, and the Petrify as well to root. It's like the best, probably the best one that he can get. Insane amount of buff to everyone. You have Dezo, Medallion, and Desecrate. It's like insanity when it comes to minus armor.
You can see that Kez do a bunch of damage as well. They might be able to run into BZM. Did he get a glimpse of a Coda up on the high ground? Yeah, were those trees actually destroyed? BZM's going to be able to escape. Whitemon looking to go through the portal will also make it out. So Radiant are itching for a team fight with this Aegis, but they're struggling to find one.
Yeah, they're trying their best, but they're unable to connect everything. I feel like Tundra are just playing a little bit faster. There's a TD in the river as well that Kez might get, so.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, Kez gets his hands on it. Bottom lane, pure?
He's getting the Acolyte. Another 250. Like, they're feeding these creeps a lot, by the way. When you feed the Dominator, it's okay-ish. It's not great, but it's okay-ish. When you're feeding the Overlord creep, it's like 250 worth of gold. It's like a bear from Lone Druid, you know? It's a lot of gold.
Oh, mid lane? What happened there? Just a random catch from the BZM. Top lane, they also saw Whitemon slipping past the secret shop, so they're gonna have an idea that the clockwork is up to no good.
Ari gets sharpshooted.
Yeah, even mid lane as well, Shigetsu. Just able to get the grappling hook off. We'll actually go towards Pure. Pure's got the poof.
Yeah, they have Aegis still for a minute, right? So they're trying to maximize the impact. They've taken a lot of tier 2s. Aghanims, by the way, done on Kez in 1,000 gold. When it comes to Meepo, he already has the Butterfly. So you're basically, I feel like on both carries, more or less ready to fight.
Dire are scanning.
Feel like we need an MKB on Shigetsu this game?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think MKB is that necessary. We are playing into Butterfly, so he might get it eventually versus Meepo. But the thing is, like, you can just play around all your AoE spells as well. Like Echo Slash and a couple of right clicks. Eventually an MKB is good, of course, but you have Invoker too. It's like, I think the damage is there for them.
Invoker is keeping up in farm. Neck and neck with a lot of the other cores currently this game. Getting pretty close towards the Shivas and has the Octarine queued up afterwards for Rain. Only level 17. Well, is level 17, not only. Everyone else is around that mark as well.
Lich, mid,
Coda. Easy kill.
That's a smoke broken, by the way, so it's an easy kill, but nothing incredible. Kez, I believe the Aghanims is complete. It's flying out to him. Next item will be the BKB on him, so yeah. Aghanims, BKB after 1, 2, 3, 4 big items, right? So 5th item, it's still good.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Versus
That
all the
kill
earth binds.
ball push them forward to put some pressure on the tower, and Yellow Submarine are going to respond. They see Whitemon over to the right side, which gives them an opportunity to start onto a support. A great pit with a backline, creates some chaos. Rain has to use the BKBs. Pure's Meepo's going to get in the middle. He's got the Scepter early on, so gets all the bonus health to be able to protect himself. Meanwhile, what is the call, though? They've got to protect their backline here as BZM is getting run down. But we still haven't seen Kez really find an opening to get into the middle. Pure, a first point of contact at least for Shigetsu, but still Dire doing a good job to disengage as a unit.
Yeah, like one thing that I have seen here from Shigetsu and Invoker, they completely bailed the 2 supports. Like they didn't really want to commit onto anyone. And when they did go in, Kez went on Mega Meepo. And I hope for Shigetsu's sake that doesn't happen again, because that's the one hero you don't want to touch. Like the moment he uses Aghanims, you need to ignore the Kipo. You cannot take him down. He's sitting on like 5k HP, so you gotta go for the supports. Clockwork maybe is a good support to kill.
Let's get the Yules off. Can he make it messy any longer? Because Dire are moving down. Well, BZM's going to be able to leap in. The Shivas see Shigetsu? I think they did. They're pinging out the area. The Kisses will scout him. Ari just doesn't get in range. Super close for the telekinesis.
Even the Essence Distiller got used on the Twin Gate, but it didn't connect because Kez just moved out a second earlier. Very heads up from Shigetsu. They have a cool game, by the way. Overall, it's very close. I feel like Tundra are, of course, the favorites here when it comes to the team-to-team matchup. But overall, Yellow Submarine, they're holding their own. Even with 7k deficit, I think this game is very playable for them.
Yeah, so the odds, like you're saying, I mean, favoring the Tundra, the team to be expected. It was like $1.35 to $2 something, but definitely better than what it was to start. It was like $5 that Yellow Submarine had. Thanks to 1 win, so we'll see. Where they're clawing their way back, still a large deficit, but they're continuing to try and make stuff happen on the map. You've got a level 20 on Kez, connected with the team and trying to smoke into Tundra's jungle. They were hoping that someone's going to be farming this far top wave.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But unfortunately, no one will, and no one gets that top power rune as well. It's going to be a bottom spawn instead. Still, smoke will pop Ari. It's a force away. They're going to be a little bit careful now. Shigetsu, do we want to initiate on the Kez or do we want to go for the supports? It's a nice start thanks to the Underlord. The pit from 33 makes this fight a little bit awkward, but it's a really good combo out of the Invoker. 33 is just gone in a heartbeat. Well, they had too much damage to be able to secure the kill. Now, Shigetsu is again in a lot of trouble. Just is able to get away from the hook shot. Pure thought they got the connection. Now he's going to be called, but the Bushwhack Sunstrike, they got the kill. Well, actually, no, they didn't.
Up. No, he went under.
Pure,
Lycan is cleaning up.
Yeah, but now they should be able to clean up Pure afterwards. Patrick was able to deal with everyone else, and now, after the dig, was able to secure Pure's life after.
There's like a bit of an issue that they have on Tundra. If the Lycan finds the way to cut the backlines, and he is finding ways, like he's cutting the backlines, and for Tundra I would even say that this is like a fantastic initiation where they just blow up the Lich, but they put themselves in a bad position with the Underlord and with the Meepo. And of course both of these don't have BKBs, so Invoker is just free to spam them on a ramp, like the perfect position for Invoker. And sure, you survive here with Meepo with the dig, but overall it's your supports, your backline is completely disengaging. They have ways of dealing with them, like at this point. I feel like there is a huge difference between a Meepo that plays the tempo and a Meepo where tempo is applied to him. I think it's like... And currently, he's an item behind. Because of the Battle Fury, I would say that he's an item behind. Hook shot on Invoker.
He could be in 10 for Rain. Unfortunately, a little bit too long. And this will result in a kill down bottom's a massive kill for Tundra to be able to kind of stabilize how this game was going.
Especially because Rush is up. They don't have their Invoker for a minute. And now with the Rocket Flare, they know that Rush is up. They are smoking up to try and get the kill before they go into the pit. BZM would be a great one. BZM has Blink.
But they're going to be able to find it before he gets a blink off. Nice drive from Ari, but a little bit too slow. Shigetsu's damage. 7, 1, and 8. This Kez is feeling on top.
Yeah, but dude, the move from BZM to just walk through the river. Damn, that was cocky as hell. That was basically saying you guys can't do anything in this game. I don't know. That was really cocky. And the thing is, they had more. They didn't have free rush, but they had a very good chance at taking rush. Now that chance is absolutely gone, and it's on the other side. Lycan, by the way, completed the Negan Inceptor, going for Blink next. Nice little wolf bite on the Kez, so it's gonna be a chicken wolf or wolf chicken.
That's even more problems to the backline then, right, for Tundra?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Absolutely. The area could be good. Skadi is up on Meepo, so they could fight in the pit. Pit of Malice, of course, and all of that is really good. The AoE spells that they have. If they can find a way to get there, though.
Oh, be careful. You're venturing away from the pit. That feels like a pretty free roast. They are making space, though, Rain. One straight on by Pure.
Is in.
Absolutely he is. What's going on? I mean, still the backline support. Some chaos is being made, but now they're finally going to go. They got the pit laid down on top of the ramp, but the Meepo's going to make a lot of damage onto the Meepo.
Okay, that
gets his ultimate out, but yeah, I mean, the backline Shigetsu down goes Wolf one, Chicken. And now BZM as well. Oh boy. The Wolf Chicken is absolutely online, alacritied up and slashing and dicing away. They did get the tornado. It's not going to matter, though. Their eyes are set on Roche.
Yeah, back into the pit. Easy Aegis, and honestly, after seeing that Wolf Chicken, I've been saying that this game was really close, even when Tundra were like 7k ahead. I feel like this game is no longer close. I think this game, when Wolf Chicken comes for you, all you can do is run and hide. That looked incredibly strong. Level 25, almost 24 and a quarter on the Chicken.
So what happened this game though for Tundra? Like, what's going on with this Meepo matchup in particular to the Kez too?
I think it's literally the tempo. This hero needs to play the tempo. You need to be an item ahead, not an item.
Speaking of the Meepo, bottom lane. Rain will be able to get the BKB off with the tornado as well, trying to make it as difficult as possible. He might even get a kill on the escape. But the hookshot does slow him down, and that's all that was necessary from Whitemon. A worthwhile sacrifice. Yes, they get the kill, but like you mentioned, their base, I mean, they're losing a lot of buildings.
Maybe they can get Shigetsu here. Let's see. Has Aegis.
Still got the Aegis. Gets a Raven's Veil off. Can he mantra off into the Raptor Dance? Doesn't find it on the first life.
BKB is up.
Can they chain control? They won't be able to. And now Dyer, what's the call? It doesn't do a whole lot here with the Raptor Dance. It's going to look to TP out. They don't have the damage. Ari will get a +1, however. At least the Hoodwink's going to be caught. Whoa, what? How did that... Okay. Lich makes it out too.
Overall, they lose two sides, but they're still in the game. I think that move down bottom where they killed the Invoker was super necessary. Meepo with almost 9k damage as well. Yeah, just the bottom fight was very important for them. Where they catch the Invoker. I feel like if Invoker is with the team, they don't lose the fight. There's just no way. All they need is some extra control for the Meepo. Like, currently, Invoker is having too much space to cast his spells in team fights. And the pure, like we mentioned, this isn't a hero that buys a BKB, so he can't really deal with Deafening Blast, Ice Wall, Cold Snap, whatever, Meatball, you know, whatever is thrown at him. Tornado, it's... All of these spells are annoying. Whitemon?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They try to...
corridor.
Yeah, they tried to play the game really fast. Hey, he used Dig bottom, by the way. Just use Dig on a couple of these Meepos. They're vulnerable.
Yeah, but Rain's playing in front of the team. Rain, you need your other heroes in front of you at the moment. He's going to get forced out of the pit. Meanwhile, oh god, not again. The wolf chicken. She gets through with the Raven's Veil once again. Is able to get away. Whitemon should be ran down. So you've killed the clockwork. Notme's going to be able to hold the Meepo into place, but your neighbor Shigetsu, with him combining with the other Wolfmen, they are just tearing up. The formation is always broken from Tundra. Luckily, you'll get the Snapfire that's able to escape. Meepo's still alive as well, but both supports do not have a buyback.
One side remains. No buybacks on two heroes. Holding this is basically next to impossible. They will try. BKB, of course, is still up on Kez. He didn't even find the necessity to use it in the last fight. And neither did Invoker, by the way. Like, both of these heroes just got gone on and didn't even pop BKBs. That's how safe they felt. Meepo, pure.
Oh.
Okay. They don't want to overcommit on the high ground through Pit of Malice.
They got one buyback out. They'll get firm control of the area. You get the outposts. There is Tormentor up if they want to, but see what the call is going to be from Radiant and how they want to position out of the map. They might still want this area.
You might want to be MKB now. Meepo has double butterfly, by the way. I would... Okay, let's see.
Oh, Rain. Aggressive jump into the middle. He was going to be able to poof away. Ari will telekinesis him back inside the pit. Pure, are we going to be able to get the Meepo win, or is it going to be the Mortimer Kisses? Rain has the movement speed to be able to get away. Almost is dying, actually. Okay. Oh, this game's still somehow in Tundra's favor. I have no idea how they still have the gold lead. I mean, this Meepo is gigantic.
Yeah. He's farming. He has Aghanim's Blessing. He's farming all over the map all the time. They're creating a lot of space for him. The thing is, Rubik mid.
Big kill, his telekinesis. It's been very important, whether that be defensively or offensively. And up Pure as well. They're going to be able to use the Fiend's Gate in aggressively to hold some heroes up on the high ground. They're clumped up, but once again, it also is going to favor Rain with the Meteor coming down with the Deafening Blast as well, and you know that Kez wants to get into the middle. Is he going to be able to find the opportunity though from Shigetsu? Pure with the Mega Meepo. Shigetsu alacrited up, actually going to go for the Snapfire instead, because Pure, without anyone to assist him, he can dig, he can hide. But it doesn't look like he's going to be able to run his way out of this. Shigetsu will come back to go for the Meepo. And this is looking like a dead Pure. No buyback for him. That was a dieback before. And the Underlord Ari as well is going to be run down. Meanwhile, Rain also finds Whitemon and Yellow Submarine. I mean, it looks like they're going to be able to take game one here. This is an incredible performance for them. Playing with a deficit for a majority of this game. But largely... it was just how they executed team fights.
Buyback on the Meepo. 2 versus 4.
Ooh!
Kez is dead.
We got him! Okay, what's going on?
Wolves are taking your racks, by the way. You gotta deal with those, but the creeps themselves seems like should be able to handle the wolves. Yeah, they got the Kez in the end. But look at this fight. And look at the problem that Meepo usually has versus Invoker and versus AoE, slows and stuff. Like, he wants to fight, but he cannot. Like, he's literally Tornado, then Ice Wall, then EMP to hold him in spot. He's literally doing nothing. Like, he has a fantastic build, a lot of items. Like, I mean, when I say fantastic build, I mean he's got a lot of items. I think that he's missing a couple of things, though. One of the main things that this Meepo is missing is an item that I don't like too much on Meepo all the time, but it's called Disperser. And like it's just a necessary item in some games, especially when you're playing versus Invoker. Like you need a way without buying BKB to have a lot of stats, but also to be able to move around the fight. Like currently, he's unable to move unless you really micro the hell out of all the clones, position them in all the right angles so that you can poof around the fight. Also, he did go for the right talent in 25, which is something that I see a lot of Meepos not doing. I think this 400 HP talent on Meepo is just an absolute bait. The minus 0.75 poof cast duration is just insanely good. It used to be even better. They nerfed it a bit, but it's still good.
What would you ideally sell here for the disperser? Like, you're already looking to get rid of Battle Fury?
The thing is, when I said disperser, I meant disperser needed to be there as a tempo item long time ago.
Right, okay.
It could have helped. Right now, I don't think it's the right item. He's going for Swift Blink next instead of Battle Fury, which is also good.
I don't know, did he change his mind? Or did he... Because he...
No, he got the Swift Blink.
Yeah. Sorry. I just wasn't sure if he bought it, because I saw he changed to BKB.
The thing is, with Swift Blink, now they can play the game a little bit differently. Now suddenly he can be the one that starts things off. Up to this point, he was always the follow-up. Now he can be the one that goes in. So, it could make a difference.
Might be a little too late though, unfortunately for Tundra. You've only got that one barracks left standing down bottom, and you only have one buyback, importantly, on BZM. So they are sitting out really far out of the base though on Tundra. They've got this outpost. They have really good wards around the outpost area as well.
It's kind of tricky to be anywhere because of the wolves. They don't have a gem here on the triangle, so the wolves eventually could scout them. Luckily for them, of course, Yellow Submarine perhaps are not reading this completely. They think that maybe they're in their own triangle or defending the high ground.
Radiant are scanning.
Which they will be now, by the way. They are tipping back. Why they tip you back? Because Rosh will change homes, right? Like he will go from top lane to bot lane in about 25 seconds. So no, not super necessary to stay on their triangle. It's a fun game overall. I feel like we don't see Kaz to Meepo matchups all too often.
Yeah, no, I can't remember the last time I saw these two actually battle it out. We're getting a lot of Kez right now. We are not getting a lot of Meepo. Apparently... See Tundra... Oh, Rain? Running underneath the sentry. They're going to be able to get a prime initiation onto the mid lane. Rain's just gone.
Massive.
And now the fence gate again. Finds 3. They break away. 33 has another pit. So it's not just one kill, but it's looking like a second into potential more. They're not done just yet. Look at the Mortimer Kisses. Oh, Shigetsu's in a lot of danger. Raptor Dance last second. Ravensveld, now can he duck away? They've got the vision. There's no escape this time. Tundra, what a fight.
Dude, Lycan trying to rat, by the way, but it's not gonna work, my friend. They have Underlord. I was just going to say, by the way, in when they were hiding on the triangle, I was going to say that they needed to find a way to kill Invoker first. Somehow, in some way, I was checking all the heroes if anyone was buying Hex, because it felt like they didn't have enough control. They just don't have enough control. But if he runs into them like this, head first, this is like the best hero to get. Anyone else that you kill, anyone on Yellow Submarine, I think Yellow Submarine still wins the fight. Besides Kez and Invoker, of course. But if you kill the Invoker first, I mean, even if you kill Kez, he has buyback, he goes back in. Invoker with no buyback is like the best thing that you could hope for. Damn, what a blunder from Yellow Submarine. They're gonna feel so bad if they lose this game.
Absolutely, especially with the position they had. Because again, I mean, they've actually never had the gold lead, but the probability and experience has been largely in their favor for a long period of time. Now, well, there was third Roche as well, so we got Refresher Shot onto Pure. They gave him the Ages. Cheese is also in the hands of BZM.
do you keep the shard on Meepo? I mean, it's not terrible for the double Mega Meepo after ages. It's actually kind of okay. But I'm just thinking, can someone else utilize it better? Probably not. Snapfire could have tools, but honestly, you don't really care about that all too much.
He's got refresher already.
Yeah. Is it still bugged, by the way?
Oh, that's a good question.
Not.
I don't know. I would, yeah, surely not. Hopefully not.
Yeah, because there was a patch after that bug became very apparent.
Could look at. I mean, for Underlord, double gate, double pit. I mean, the Rubik as well, depending on what ability he steals. But I don't know how important. Like, do you feel like it's in team fights? Pure actually needs this.
I think so.
Is it really just double Mega Meepo? Is that all you get with the refresher? Okay.
Yeah. Just double Mega. I think it's actually the best one. I don't think they have anything better. This double Mega Meepo is game changing. Because basically, you have to kill him. So it's gonna take a while before you're able to take down the Meepo if you don't combo your stuns properly. This was a massive throw, I gotta admit, from Yellow Submarine. They're still in a decent spot, I gotta say. I don't think that this game is free for Tundra. They're one rack. They have one racks, that's it. They don't really care about racks that much. Even versus... This is like probably one of the best compositions to have versus Mega creeps. Because you have Underlord and Meepo. So even if you get Mega, you can play.
They're actually looking to try and get some more aggressive kills, Batchuk. This is interesting ward right at the front of the defender's gate, so... Actually give them a lot of information that Radiant are completely unaware of. It's a cool ward, actually. I haven't really seen one like that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Defender gate ward, yeah. Straight on top. Kinda hard to cast because Defender gate also gives you some vision.
Yeah. Well, let's see, Thunder, when do we feel confident? I mean, this Kez has built up, sorry, the Meepo's built up a 15k lead over the other carry. So pretty much all the gold difference is really on this carry-to-carry matchup.
On the Meepo, yeah. It is.
He has double the loss. It's the person in second place, which is going back and forth between the Kez and the Snapfire.
I'm actually shocked that Snap is managing to keep up. Like, he's doing a really good job because usually your cores are kind of starved when Meepo is this farmed. Maybe one of the reasons why Underlord is so underfarmed as well. There's not a lot of space for him to farm. That's also didn't help.
Yeah, that definitely hurts you a little bit. You know, 33 is... Overall, still had a very good game, though, on the Underlord. I think his Fiends Gates, I mean, we've seen multiple times, he's getting like 3-man Fiends Gates with the pit, so... It's not a flashy hero. Definitely an important one.
You're absolutely right. The teamfights from Tundra have been incredible. Like, just getting all the spells on all the right targets. I feel like their teamfights are harder to play, but they've managed to make them somehow work.
Get a glimpse of where Shigetsu is. Ari with the telekinesis was a little bit too late, though, so Shigetsu gets out, and you do waste one of the ultimates early here from BZM. I just want to quickly mention, they did give him the refresher shot as well in the backpack, so maybe, unfortunately, it is still bugged.
Yeah. It seems that way. I honestly think it's more value on Meepo right now for the Mega Meepo. I really think so, but okay.
Well, Rain out of the base. They actually know they got the catch on him. He's going to try and PKB TP out. He should be able to make it.
No Basher, of course. They don't have any hero that buys Abyssal. Underlord is queuing it up, by the way. One BKB escape is all it takes for someone to queue up an Abyssal immediately after.
Yeah, sometimes it's just like if it's happened 3 or 4 times in a game, but this time no, it's just like once. All right, that's too many. I want my Underlord to have an Abyssal Blade. Ari. So he finds her Coda. Let's get the Force before the hookshot out of Whitemon. Meepo all the way to the right side as well. Pure has been able to get the catch onto Not Me.
Oh,
Invoker's making a little bit messy, so Not Me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, not me.
Yeah. Oh, they actually jumped in. Rain. Ari put himself in a bit of an awkward position. That's going to be Gem on the deck.
Meepo.
Are they going to be able to pressure
Aegis
him?
is
Oh
gone
my
in 2
god,
seconds.
Shigetsu. Tornado will connect as well on the poof. There we go. Aegis out. Pure. Is he going to be able to escape?
Got.
They go for the other Meepo, and he's gone in an instant.
He bought
The
the hex as well.
damage
He has
out of
no
this
buyback.
Kez is insane. Yeah, 2 minutes, no buyback, and they're going to try and get the Underlord as well with the teleport out. Shigetsu won't be able to get the kill, but man, this is a massive opportunity here for Yellow Submarine.
They had so many tools to get away. Like he had the blink on the Meepo that got gone on. A BKB as well. Like you can click it on anyone. Any one of those. Mega Meepo as well. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Rax. No Meepo with the buyback. Underlord will try, but I don't think this is a possible defense. They're just being a little bit over cautious, not knowing if Meepo has buyback or not. If they saw his inventory, they should know that he doesn't have it. They could close this game. Like, they could literally dive them under the fountain with what they've got, but they're playing it super safe on Yellow Submarine. Damn. I'm actually impressed, kinda, positively, and I suppose also maybe a bit negatively, because this was their game to finish. The buyback on Meepo, just he needs almost 4,000 gold to buy back. So,
Jesus.
Yeah, when you see his inventory, maybe they didn't click. Maybe they were just all too busy killing him to click on the items.
Yeah, maybe
Check
they think
everything.
he's got 8k gold or something. Can buy out for the Hex and then also have buyback.
That's also very true, right? Like, you're playing versus a team that is on paper like a tier above you, and you don't want to make any mistakes, any silly mistakes, like going into a buyback. Of course, you're going to think, okay, these guys are like major winners. They're some of them TI winners. Of course, they're gonna have buyback, right? Like on everyone. Too much respect sometimes hurts.
Nonetheless, they've been able to put themselves in a position where they do have Mega Creeps still without the gold advantage. So Meepo is heavily carrying the economy of Tundra.
My screen's turned off, so you have to carry a little bit.
Alright, I got you. It's happened. It was coming. You had some fears that a random screen would turn off, but we're good. We don't have any action going on at the moment. Either side just playing it very passive. Tundra still don't want to get out of the base. We're probably looking towards Roshan. That's really the next big thing for us. Potentially going to spawn in a couple seconds. Let's see how long.
Back, I think.
Ooh, very
Enough.
long Rosh spawn. You back?
Yeah. Meepo has buyback now. It's a bit different. They're going on him mid.
Yeah, but I'm a Meepo. Jesus. If they get
Lycan
like a
form
couple
as well.
extra stuns. Yeah, shapeshift actually. Where are they running off to? Shigetsu.
Dire's middle tower.
They're gonna send some of the wolves inside the base to create some
The
chaos,
wolves,
make them
though.
be concerned.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Like the wolves actually hit super fast, especially when you're in shapeshift. He's got the level 25 for wolves too, which is kind of massive. Like the summons, they hurt. Ever since they changed the shapeshift to work on summons, where they get the crit and the attack speed and the movement speed, this hero became viable. I feel like once again, especially in the late game.
I don't know if I like what I'm hearing from you. It feels like you're leaning towards that this might be a bit of a Lycan patch coming up.
The thing, why I think it might be a Lycan patch is because the heroes that are being played right now aren't good against Lycan. Not because Lycan is broken. Just the heroes aren't that great. When you think about all the supports that are being played and stuff.
Rain. Runs into pure. Gotta be a little bit careful.
He bought Hex specifically
Oh
for
my
this.
god, that is so aggressive! They just jump right in, Rain! Gets the hook shot over towards Invoker. Pure's gonna be able to follow up as well. It's an all or nothing to try and kill the mid lane or get some spells up and they get the kill. A buyback will be there. Shigetsu's having a difficult time to enter the team fight. It's been a bit messy. The ensnares from Pure have somehow been catching him multiple times, but once the blink is now up, there comes the Cataclysm as well. So it's a quick kill under the Underlord, but importantly, it gave them vision to see where some of the other heroes were. Clock does find an angle to TP out, so they just lose 33.
Yeah, buyback for buyback though. BZM on one side, Invoker on the other. So both mid laners do not have buybacks anymore. The Wolves are pressuring your throne as well. I think every time he has them, he just sends them. He has Hightail as well, of course, from the Shard on Lycan, so it's kind of hard to take them down. A lot of evasion, but Rain is the perfect target to go on if you can initiate with Blink Hex. If you don't initiate with Blink Hex and he manages to use the BKB, your whole teamfight is kind of screwed on Tundra. Like, sure, you got the Invoker, but you lost your mid laner at the same time, and you lost Underlord, which probably will mean that you're going to lose Aegis as well. Let's see, Rush is up. Maybe it's something that Whitemon can prevent.
Too quick. Holy crap, man! It's like Kez with DD Alacrity. That's some stupid damage.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Whitemon can. You know, there's always this crazy play with hookshot stealing it, but it didn't work, of course. 160 DPS in the Fiend's Gate. AoE is cute at this point. The Underlord, I mean, considering how much damage everyone else is dealing. It's something, of course.
Yeah.
I won't damage shame him.
We've spoken a lot about, I think, the carry matchups in particular, because how interesting it is this game. But we, of course, do have another mid hero that we're not really getting a whole lot at the moment. How have you been impressed by this Snapfire so far?
I feel like he has so much farm and so much space, and he's been doing all right. But it's not the Snap that maybe I expected and saw in some other games. Of course, it's different pub games of Snap, even when the same players are playing. When you're playing versus pro players, and these games here, it's not the same still. So competitive versus that experience is a bit different.
Lane 33. Okay, gotta be careful.
He's making it work though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely felt like the early to mid game, I mean, we saw a lot of the stage where Snapfire was actually being a massive problem. And 13-5-13, don't get me wrong. I mean, BZM has played a very good game, but definitely towards the later stages, it just feels like it's so easy for Radiant to do exactly this. Like, Rain starts, then you've got the Lycan that's making chaos, you've got the Kez that makes chaos, and how can BZM play? He's always got a hero up in his face. The left,
Meepo.
onto range here with the Fiend's Gate. They're going to try and move through. They've got the Kisses that are getting laid down as well, but they haven't secured the kill. Meanwhile, Shigetsu looking for an opening pick to start the team fight. They did get the Aegis, and Dire have a buyback, so the numbers are back to even.
Wolf?
Yeah, down to the south. Hang on a second. Wolf. Oh, they're going to be able to get him inside the form, but once again, Shigetsu's in. A couple of swipes. Cleans up the Rubik. Hook shot's going to connect with the Cogs bounce back as well. They're going to have the control and the damage. They do. Kez is gone, but Rain is in. But the combination out of the Invoker almost gets the kill as well, but the Underlord somehow gets away 33. Living on a little bit of health here.
Yeah, they can force a buyback from Meepo if they want to, but they would have to buy back on Kez as well. I'm not really sure that they can force it without him. And yeah, I don't think so. Because if you force it without him, you're putting your Invoker in a bad spot.
What are you doing, brother? This is insane.
Is it? Invoker has no buyback.
We'll find out. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. Rain? Well, he's okay at the moment. We see how cautious his positioning. I guess without the Meepo, though, they're going to have a Chain Frost. They're both on top of each other. Almost gets secured just onto Clockwork by itself. And meanwhile, their base as well, they've got to keep this in mind too. So this fight is never really going to work for Dire. BZM, point blank, Mortimer kisses, but the Sinister's gaze is going to be able to cancel that. Their base is falling. Pure has to buy back to protect it, but it means he's not into the middle of the team fight. So that's a dieback out of BZM.
Yeah, what a strange fight. I expected them to go only if they can find Invoker, because he's the one without buyback. If you manage to kill him off immediately with the buyback on Meepo, it's okay. But I think this game is over. I mean, it is over. There's nothing more that you can do. Look at Meepo just disappearing.
Jesus. I mean, really, they can get as many kills as they want, or they can close the game out. The choice is theirs. Yellow Submarine. All right, game 1 victory going to the underdogs.
Yeah, game 1, 60 minutes game 1 for the underdogs, and versus a pretty difficult lineup, I gotta say, to play against. I think this lineup of Meepo and Snap and Underlord was not easy to take down. I think they played the tempo very nicely. They got a lot of farm on the Invoker and the Lycan. Even with a couple of early deaths on Invoker, I think that he did a fantastic job in the mid-game to just cast spells, you know? And one thing that I didn't see from Tundra is a way of dealing with him. I feel like that was the main issue. It wasn't the Lycan, it wasn't the Kaz. It was just this pesky Invoker completely negating their teamfight capabilities on the other side. I would say that maybe in hindsight, a couple of item changes were necessary earlier on Meepo. I think that this kind of a build with Battle Fury, I did the same thing. But when do I do it? Like, the Battle Fury build, I feel like is the best when you are the ultimate, just absolute ultimate game carry. There is nothing that can stop you if you get all your farm up. Then it makes sense. But if you're someone that needs to play the tempo, maybe it's not the best option as well.
Well, some potential experimentation from Pure, his Meepo and his item build, but unfortunately not able to get the game 1 victory for Tundra. And now, I mean, they are potentially 2 series in a row. They lose and they just get eliminated out of 1 win. Again, this was the team that they were invited. They were here to come, here to play, direct invitation to the playoffs. And this is not the position that they were expecting to be in, with a loss yesterday to 1 win and now potentially versus Yellow Submarine as well. It is just game 1, but man, that was a hell of a performance from Yellow Submarine, and they've been looking very good as well through the group stages. I know, of course, being the lower bracket with that loss to Reconics, but they are... they're no joke of a team at all. So, we now put ourselves in an exciting position where Tundra do or die. Game 2 is a must win. We'll see if they're going to be able to do that after the break.
fire burned out, the warmth has gone away. The fire burned out, darling, the warmth has gone away. You turned so cold on me, baby, and you'll miss my love someday. Fire burned out, it's fading slow and deep. The fire burned out, darling, it's fading slow and deep. I'll keep on moving forward, but I'll cry myself to sleep. it's gone and gone for good. One day I'll open my heart again, just like I always knew I should. Oh, you know I'm free now, honey, I'm free from your chain. Oh, free now, honey, I'm free from your chain. And now that we're just memories, all I can do is bless your name. Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me.
Game, after a hell of a performance from Yellow Submarine, the underdogs. Game advantage here with our lower bracket series. Tundra potentially about to be eliminated. Lizard, experimenting maybe a little bit with the Meepo, a bit of an interesting, build as well. We also see something different, 2 out of 33, with the Greaves rush into the Aghanim Shard. Nonetheless, you're almost able to work for Tundra. They had the lead for pretty much the entirety of that game, but not able to get the victory on board. And now, the Yellow Submarine, from what we've seen in their group stage series and what we've seen from them in this game in particular, how would you categorize this team, and how do you what do you feel like their weaknesses are as well that maybe Tundra can exploit?
Mechanically, I feel like Tundra are maybe a little bit of a better team on and a little bit of a more stable team. Yellow Submarine, I feel like this is a team where if you give them the right draft and the right heroes, they will win with it. But you can still exploit it. You can still play around it. I think that this game for Yellow Submarine, I don't know if you caught the shift in my in the way that I was describing the game, but around the 30-minute mark, I was already saying that this game, when Tundra were like 10k ahead, I was saying that this game wasn't easy for them anymore. For Tundra, that is. Because I don't think that they shut down the necessary heroes properly. But why am I saying this? It is because they still managed to... This is going to sound silly, but they managed to stick around and play a very good game, even though they weren't in a really good spot, even though they had a 10k lead. If it makes sense. I think the network lead didn't really matter at all in this game. It's all about the power spikes of the heroes when they come online, how they play and what items they buy. Like if your network is okay, and if you're playing the tempo well, but you itemize for later stages of the game, then it doesn't really matter then that your network is great at that point if your later stages, what you're itemizing for, aren't also stronger. So Tundra, they still managed though to have a really good game. They still managed to get some crucial pickoffs in this game, which is why I feel that Yellow Submarine are going to have to work even harder to get a 2-0 here. I think most likely we are getting game 3, but Yellow Submarine, if they get their Kez again, like if they play out of their mind again, if they have all the right tools, I think they can take it. I think they can win versus Tundra for sure.
Okay. Do you want to see any changes in particular with the priority? Like last game we saw the clockwork was opened up with Tundra, and then we saw the hoodwink as a response in the first phase.
I would say the opener was good. I don't think the opener was that bad for Tundra or for Yellow Submarine. I feel like Yellow Submarine's basically second pick Invoker was pretty damn ballsy versus Tundra, and it was like a good hero that they didn't ban, but they take it away from BZM. I like that. But when it comes to the opener, hoodwink on one side, clock on the other, I feel like that's a very fair trade. It's something that we see very often right now. Both heroes are meta. Both heroes are picked quite a lot. Yeah, just overall, I think it was a fair trade, basically. But the clock will be banned out by Tundra, actually. Okay. They value it. They value it quite a lot, of course, on both sides.
Yeah, so the priority of this clockwork hero continuing to rise.
Mm-hmm.
See where maybe it lies in game 3 if we do get there for this series. Let's see what Yellow Submarine want, though. Alchemist through the pool, Queen of Pain through the pool, Bat Rider.
Mm-hmm. I think
Hoodwink.
Was Alchemist banned at all last game?
He was banned in the second phase from Tundra.
But Quap wasn't, right? Like Quap was left in the pool.
Yeah,
I think so. Because they picked Invoker, right? So they didn't really care about Quap that much. Still, yeah. Okay, yeah. Overall, let's see. We won't have, at least we won't have the same sports. I think Rubik is still a pretty solid one. Enchantress still in a really good spot for Whitemon. There you go. The Bat actually gets picked up by Yellow Submarine. This hero feels like he got nerfed the hardest, and Bat was the most contested offlaner, by the way. He was constantly banned in the first stages. Like if you met this hero in pubs, like you knew if he's playing with you, game is over. If he's playing against you, game is also over, but in the other direction. Total damage decreased on Lasso from 200 on level 1 to 125, by the way. Like almost 50% of the damage is being dealt right now. His damage per second on Firefly also got decreased from 25 to 20. So that's 25% decrease on level 1. No, 20% decrease on level 1. Quick math. And it goes the same for all the other levels. Like the percentage, I believe, is the same. I'm not going to go through it, through the complete math. So, and Agrim's shard got decreased a little bit as well by 20% on the sticky napalm. So, when it comes to hitting the buildings, that is. So, just a lot of nerfs on the Bat, but teams still value him. Pango on the other side, this hero that got picked, I feel like is literally the same. Like, Soul Ring got nerfed, he doesn't care. His mana is a bit of an issue right now on Pango, but I feel like this hero is just way too good not to pick. Maybe on Yellow Submarine, some Queen of Pain now makes sense, honestly. Even with the nerfs on her, I still think Pango and Quap, I feel like when it comes to the last patch, I think they're the biggest winners of the last patch, of the 741C, because they kind of went through the patch without getting nerfed too heavily. And they were already super broken, so.
Yeah, I think Pango probably wasn't nerfed as hard as what it should have been, and I think the Queen of Pain, they tried to do it in a different way where the items were also nerfed as well, with Soul Ring plus Bloodstone. I think that's it. Maybe there was something else, but yeah, the individual abilities potentially weren't changed as much as what they could have been, so we'll see them continue to be a bit of a nuisance. And like you're saying, maybe this is an option here for Yellow Submarine if they want to look for the Queen of Pain. We'll see if that is the only ban that Tundra use in the second phase.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. These changes to the itemization are... The nerfs to the items are stronger than the nerfs to the hero itself, but I feel like the hero is still busted. I think she's still... If Pango is picked on the other side, I think you just go Quap. You make sure that you have as strong of a lane. You play off of that. Like, you can have Rain Quap. I think he's solid on the hero. Like, he was, in the last game, the strongest point and the weakest point, I feel like, from Yellow Submarine at the same time. Because he found a lot of farm. He played well with Invoker in a game which was not super easy for him. A lot of heroes that could jump him. At the same time, he put himself in very bad spots a couple of times, and he almost lost them the game with that one move where he was rushing uphill without buyback, like, with Ghost Walk. Like, that play right there almost lost the game for Yellow Submarine.
They will steal the Lich pick though from Tundra. So how does this, like, is Lich a good support into the Batrider? Because we know, again, I know Bat was nerfed, but this hero inside the lane is very scary with a good position for as well. Can Lich create some kind of problems for the Batrider?
Well, Frost Shield is kinda okayish, but nothing crazy versus Bat. Nova spam is a problem, of course. It depends on what your position 1 is. I feel like it's more about the position 1 than it is about the Lich. Maybe if you combo it with something like a Faceless Void, the Lich makes a lot of sense down the line, having a little bit extra damage in Chronosphere. I think Faceless Void and Invoker would be pretty good choices for Tundra. At 33 Pango, he plays it, right? But doesn't... I can't remember if he's a Pango spammer. Like, whenever I think of 33... I don't think
he's not.
Yeah, I don't think of Pango when I think of his hero pool.
I believe this is, pretty low on... Well, it definitely is low on the list. I just don't know how comfortable he is. Or, like, if he is, like, still plays at a decent amount. We're going to get the Wyvern from Yellow Submarine. So 3 ranged heroes early to start.
Why the Wyvern? I mean, the ult versus Pango isn't bad. Cold Embrace also versus Pango isn't bad. All of his damage is basically physical, so none of the damage goes through the Ice Cocoon. But yeah, interesting Wyvern. And interesting Tide as well. I feel like Tide versus Luna and Wyvern isn't that amazing. Of course, 33 has an idea here. We'll see how he plays it out, but Tide Hunter, whenever he was popular, Luna was one of those heroes that you pick into the Tide because you have some bonus magic damage, right? Like, you can just spam him with Lucent Beam. Eventually, your Eclipse as well works nice against him.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what position 4 they try and draft as well. Okay, it's just a Rubik, so nothing too crazy. There's honestly not the best abilities to be able to steal as well this game, but it's just like, I mean, it's an Ari hero, and it's just an exceptional position for it at the moment as well.
They have some Omega damage reduction on their side. Frost Shield, Anchor Smash, Fade Bolt, you'll be hitting like a kitten. Your right clicks will not do anything, and also your spell damage isn't that great versus Rubik anymore, so... Wow, they're cheesing it up for sure. They're cheesing it Omega up. This now is a Tinker mid, and of course, probably 99%. 99.99. And the thing is, like last game, I feel like Rain had a fantastic game. He won, but he was caught out of position a couple of times. Tinker, you can't allow yourself to be out of position a couple of times. I think this hero can get very punished if he is. However, when you look at Tundra, Anchor is a problem eventually, but everything else you can kind of play against, right? Like, there aren't any big catch heroes on their side. No spirits, nothing like that to jump the Tinker. I feel like they need to actually solve the Tinker with the position 1. You know, something for pure that can deal with the Tinker. And yeah, what is it? Like, what exactly deals with Tinker right now? If it was some other patch, any sort of blink initiation from the safe lane or something like a Spectre, you know, but all of these heroes are just not played.
With Faceless Void before, right? And I know it's a little less enjoyable because of the Winter Wyvern. The Cold Embrace is a little bit frustrating, but also lanes for the Batrider with the time dilation. You don't really have many other options too. Like, you're not picking Weaver into the Batrider. You're not BL. So
if Bat is even offlane, by the way, that's another thing from Yellow Submarine, right?
Oh yeah.
They could put the Bat on position 4, which is why Tundra bans out Primal Beast, a hero that could possibly counter Pangolier down the line as well. It's kind of rough for Tundra. Honestly, they have to deal with the Tinker, but at the same time, they don't really know what their lane is. It's a very free pick for Batyuk. Like, a very free pick. He can pick the Bat, but he can also pick whatever. Of course, they don't have the ultimate last pick, so that's the good part for Tundra. At least they will see what Yellow Submarine pick in the end, but they won't get to ban a main support or a main offlane. They kind of have to choose between the two. They can't focus on one role.
Do you feel like they should have been more worried about the Faceless Void? Because they banned Kez and Moeta. How do you feel about the Void this game?
Well, there's a Wyvern against him. That's like maybe one. And if you do go for Faceless Void, I think their draft is omega slow. Like you would be playing with Tidehunter, Ravage, Faceless Void, Chronosphere. By the time you come online, this Tinker is going to have Aghanims already. So maybe because of that, they're not that worried. Even though the Faceless Void as a pick would do well into the Bat, if Bat is a core. That's the idea usually behind it. Another one, which is a bit wonkier, is a Slark, by the way. We don't really see this hero all too often, but into Bat good, into Luna, into Wyvern as well. You get to feed on those stacks through Winter's Curse. Even into Tinker, it's not bad. The hero is kind of dead.
With that makes things a little bit more difficult as well. You do confirm that it's going to be Conquer off lane, but what heroes does it limit now?
Do you just like Lifestealer here then? Like very good into Luna, built in BKB versus Tinker, good into Kunkka, good into Bat. I mean, it's that or Ursa, right? Like one or the other. I feel like your late game versus Tinker is a problem, but what can you do? Like, I still think Lifestealer might be the best option for them here, unless there is something else that I'm not seeing. Ursa also not too bad.
I think I'd like the Lifesteal's ability to continue to play the safe lane as well. It's like having a carry that's not really going to be shoved out too easy, because the Tinker's not really going to rotate easy to take objectives. Maybe the Luna will come through the portal. So maybe you're just concerned about how the Lifestealer can play into these four heroes.
Oh, Alchemist is
They're going to go... Oh, okay.
I mean, this isn't really the easiest lane for the Alchemist. You are playing into Bat plus Kunkka, but the lane itself is also not weak. It's a very volatile lane. On both sides, you have kill potential. Like Lich plus Alchemist can definitely get a couple of kills if they get off on a good start. Like level 2 already, kill potential. You have 2 stuns, 2 slows, acid spray. It's not a bad lane, but it's a very volatile lane. It can go one way or the other. Overall, I don't think the lane itself will be stronger than what they would have with the Lifestealer. But what will be stronger is your Pango, because he's going to get the free Aghanims, right? Like free Aghanims Pango can win games. This hero is still pretty damn busted right now, so they're playing on BZM this time around. Last game, I feel like they played only on Pure with the Meepo and the Snap being mid, like a super active mid laner. This time around, again, it's an active mid laner, but Pure's job is to buy him an Aghanim Scepter, and that's it. Like Ags on Pango, maybe an Ags on Tidehunter, and then you go and build for yourself.
Alright, well, let's see. Let's see if Pure is going to be able to get the Scepters early on for the team, and if his farm is going to be affected or not. Is this a 2-0 though for Yellow Submarine, or we're getting a game 3?
Hard to say. I think this is the best way for them to go 2-0.
Okay.
The first, why am I saying that? Because first game was kind of given to them. Like they had a couple of really good picks, but they also were playing versus this experimentation on the other side. They tried to play with the Meepo, it didn't work out. Meepo got kind of demolished. And now they take out their own cheese pick, right? Like they take out their own Tinker. So I think this is like a very good way of just sealing the deal. This is lower bracket, right? Like they would eliminate Tundra with this W.
Yeah, they would. To be bye-bye Tundra. Back-to-back series defeat, potentially. 1W they started with, and now another Eastern European team as well. Tundra's still $1.30 compared to the $3.10. Let's see if that changes at all as we do get ourselves underway here. So
To battle.
it's an interesting thing that Yellow Submarine are hoping is enough to get them over the finish line. Again, this Rain Tinker's been something that's proven to be quite a problem for teams so far in the group stages. They haven't really found the easiest way to address it. Shall see if this game will be any different or not. Hokoda will pop the smoke, so BZM and Ari aren't going to be able to freely walk up. The other side, they split away. So with the 2-2 split, it actually looks like 33 and Whitemon will be able to find a position onto Hokoda. BZM,
What about Pure?
got him.
You're down
Pure,
bottom.
where are we?
Alchemist? He's dead too.
Ah.
I guess you're happy with this, right? Because you did get a kill on Pango first. And you're playing for Pango. This is what we said. Alchemist, this is his job. Die for Pango to be strong.
Yeah, but yeah, do we want our Alchemist to be dying this early though? Like it's still
Of course
like
not.
for the yeah, no, I know,
Yeah.
I know you're coping. I understand.
Of course not. I'm huffing that copium. You know what? Like whoever wins. But I'd like to at least have Tundra for another game in this tournament. You know, just bombing out 2 series would be.
Hey, what are you saying, bro?
It would be sad for the tournament, but also sad for Tundra and all their fans. You know, just losing that quickly.
Bro, it's ruthless out here. You lose 2 games, you don't deserve to be here. Adios.
True.
See you in the next tournament.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you're right. Why am I even being nice? Just go home, think about your actions, maybe become a family man.
Family man, does that fix all the Dota 2 losses?
How many family men do we have in Dota, by the way? Ari, top?
What's he got? He's got Fairy Fire. Hokoda doesn't. Ari might win this. Hokoda. Oh, Ari got level 2.
He's got Fate Bolt as well. Shigetsu. Shigetsu! She doesn't get you.
Jesus Christ.
I just love how much you hate it.
Oh my god.
I should have said she gets you not. My bad. That would have been a bit better.
No comment. No comment, my friend. She gets you. How we looking here?
I cannot be the funny one. You know, like in the
in the cast, why not?
When it comes to casting, I cannot be the funny one. I'm just not that funny of a person, but I can be the cringe one though.
Oh, it's not me as well. We got a problem then, brother. It's not you. It's not me. What do we do?
I can be the cringe one. You can be the not cringe one. At
Not
least.
cringe one. You can be the cringe.
Yeah.
Okay. Does this mean like infinite dad jokes? What is your cringe equate to?
I guess like infinite dad jokes that Lacoste has got, but worse. Just bad dad
Worse.
jokes. Yeah.
Okay.
Pure getting kinda dropped low.
Yeah, already used the stick charges. Wymon does a good job actually to move further away from Pure, so the Tidebringer now. Nomi's trying to go for the kill on the Lich, but he's gonna... Wait, Nomi's actually living now. Pure Torrent doesn't run into it, but the creeps, it doesn't matter. Tidebringer from Batjuk, and we've got a bloodbath down bottom.
Batyuk translates to daddy, by the way, and that was very nice play from him. Very important information, of course. Double bracer on the Kunkka. No, this hero really hurts right now. Like he's in a good spot in the lane. This can be very bad for Alchemist and Lich from this point onwards. The fortification was beautiful, by the way, from Not Me. Diving the...
What's going on in the river? Rain, you don't look too healthy here. What is the code embrace? I forgot how ridiculous this spell was, level 1. Why do you heal so much from it? With like a 300 health heal? What is that? I know
40,
like 200.
40 base heal per second plus 2.25 of max HP heal per second, so quite a bit.
Bottom lane, another kill potentially. Whitemon. Is he gonna tick out? Last tick of the blood grenade gets him.
Oh, he's so unlucky. He also had the salve. Like, if he survives there, he would be able to just heal up immediately. Instead, they're gonna dive. Pure might be Dowen again. Let's see. This bot lane is a disaster, by the way. Alchemist has 22 CS. He is finding farm. But the thing is, if you're playing Alchemist, you want to keep your tier 1 tower alive for as long as possible. I'd like to see some rotations from more heroes.
Well,
nice
at
solo
least you
kill.
have BZM solo killing Rain mid, but yeah, we're gonna need something out. Dire, no glyph to kind of help the wave. And Firefly's got to expire, which is a problem, and not me. Yeah, we just took too much damage out of the tower with the acid spray, with the frost blast spam.
Rubik was TPing, by the way. He cancelled it in the end. Instead, sticks around mid. Of course, another hero that you really want to shut down is the Tinker, and they might kill him again if Rubik rotates. So this is... Okay, they're losing bottom quite heavily, but they are pressuring the other lanes. Tidehunter is absolutely free farming most CS in the game as well. He's going for that quick Vlad's build. Alchemist again, bot lane, Pure. Yeah, 0-3. He's really not having a good series, a good game. Game number 1 was very good. Game number 2, it's kind of rough.
So what do you do now in this bottom lane? He's holding back 3 heroes. He's doing a good job to be able to kill the wave, but that wave is gone, and now he's got some sticky napalm stacks that are getting too much. A torrent that's got to land as well. Pure does come back in with a concoction. So used it before the TP. Ari slowly walked down to bottom as well. So not me. He's 5 and insane kill on the bat ride. It looks like Batjuk as well is just a little bit too late here with the torrent. So
has a boat, by the way. Could waste some of their time. No, won't use it. Okay. He thought that he's safe in this corner, that Pango won't find an angle, but BCM does find him regardless. Pure gets a double kill, by the way, in the end. Like, he got both of the kills.
Alright.
Like, suddenly he has as much net worth as the Kunkka. Like, this one move just brought the Alchemist back into the game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not too bad. They've got a double stack as well at the medium camp. The Pure is going to be able to farm up. This will get in the Chemical Rage. It's got Soul Ring coming out as well. Wand. Windlace. So a couple of big items here for the Alchemist early on. We'll see if they're going to continue to play aggressive. The Wisdoms... where did they actually go? Was a 1-for-1. So it looks like both supports from either side should get their 6s.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, the one lane that really wasn't aggressive at all was top. 33. Having a very good game. So too is the Luna as well. So it looks like both the cores towards our top hemisphere of the map are pretty comfortable.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Can they shut down the Tinker, though? They're trying to. Like, Rubik is already blocking some camps. He has the hard camp block. They also have a very nice ward. Perhaps Gon Hakoda. But they're too late to find the Tinker, though.
Do they have a lineup that's able to open up tier 1 towers early? Because this is something that you mentioned last time we got a Tinker game.
They can. I think they do. It depends on the Kunkka and how he reacts to all of these early plays. Luna might be that.
Shigetsu. Getsu clips off pretty early on, but BZM is just going to be able to tank the damage. We'll have 33 running point as well, and with the threat of the Ravage, this team fight looks very difficult for Dire. They're going to start the TPM. 33 does actually split away to run down Hakoda. They haven't gotten any kills just yet. Hakoda's going to be fine. Meanwhile, Whitemon as well. As Flame Break disrupts the Rolling Thunder. And in the end, they actually do a really good job. They keep the Luna alive. Now, they do have to bring a lot of heroes, though, to top.
Super worth it, though. sure, you alleviate some of the pressure off of the Alchemist, which is, of course, good for Tundra. But if you're Tundra, I think you go again, right? Like, you just literally go again. They won't have TPs this time around. Just reset, pressure the tier 1 tower. By the way, one of the main reasons why that happened was the Wyvern. Now Wyvern is dead. And with the dead bird, you can probably pressure the tier 1. Oh, bot lane, Batyuk! Oh! One more!
Off the creep!
One more!
No.
One more!
No, it's one more now, two more now,
One
three
more.
more now.
One more! It's always with the Alchemist. This hero is so damn tanky with Chemical Rage. If you
Yeah.
don't have a Vessel or something, it's just crazy hard to kill him. And it's got
you
nerfed,
just-
by the way.
True. That is true. Not enough. 60 to 10 HP regen at level 1. So 60 to 50, I should say. So 10 reduction. But yeah, this guy's still regenning up a little bit too much. Not me. They are trying to run down the Batrider. Ari with the stolen Firefly with the assistance at BCM. He's got...
Shigetsu, he showed up. He's very dead, I think. They have double damage as well if they want to use it, but
Oh.
they are missing their spells.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They also, by the way, they had info on Wyvern, so I'm surprised they didn't dive. Even just using Rolling Thunder, I think they could catch her. Like, they had info that Wyvern had no TP, he was mid.
Dire's
Like, Hakoda was mid lane, so... One reason why you don't go for that dive is because of Wyvern. It's one of the best counter-diving heroes. Just shows up, uses Curse, GG, or Cold Embrace even. But he's not level 6 and he didn't have a TP.
Talk to me about this new Wyvern innate. The
It's
elders...
really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I actually think that this innate is a core innate. Like it can be used on a support as well, but I think this is like a pretty silly way of making a Wyvern work as a position 3, which is something that I'm seeing, by the way, a lot in pubs. Like, people are starting to spam it.
Okay.
The problem, of course, is you end up with a Wyvern on offlane, and that's never great. The hero just doesn't bring you what your Slardars, Marses, Tidehunters give you. But there's an abuse, basically, with Eldrum's Edda. You basically buy up a lot of small int items, or big int items if you have the gold. You put them in your inventory, you use the book, and then you sell the items. But you keep all the int that you gained.
Wait, can
So-
you say that again? Sorry? Say it again.
Uh,
My brain
can get-
farted. What are people doing?
You can increase Winter Wyvern's base intelligence by 25% of its current value, right? When
Yep,
you
yep,
use it. So what you do is, you buy, like, if you have 1,000 gold, you buy Staff of Wizardry, you use the book, you sell Staff of Wizardry. And you get the bonus int.
Ah.
And if you're playing offlane, you want a lot of int items anyway. So you get, like, free bonus int.
Interesting. Okay. You're gonna be able to get the Conquer? No, Conquer will TP out.
Not me made sure that Alchemist is setting a
Mid lane?
better game.
33
Ravage.
gets the Ravage off, but the X is gonna drag him back into the boat. Nice timing from Batyuk.
Oh, by the way, one thing about this game that we didn't mention, like, we did say Luna is good into Tidehunter, but a lot of their heroes are good into Tidehunter. Like, Tinker is actually pretty good into Tidehunter. X marks the spot, of course, can't be dispelled either, so it's also another good thing. And Wyvern, with the percentage-based damage, also not too bad, because you can keep on reapplying it to the Tidehunter.
So how do you want to see 33 itemized then in a game like this where you feel like there are some ways to address him?
He
What
went
that for
Rat.
Batyuk? I'd have to go back live. As soon as that happens, they make a play onto the Conquer. Boat stolen somehow. Or miss. Is it gonna matter, Batyuk? Yeah, they still got the K's. Okay.
Mega kill on BZM. I honestly cannot imagine a better start for them than a 5-0 Pango. Everything else that is happening on the sidelines, I would say, is more or less.
Under attack.
Of course, it's valuable and it's important, but when you have an Alchemist and you know he's giving the axe anyway to your mid laner, if your mid laner is also having a good time, like he's gonna most of the time snowball out of control with the early axe. So I really like it. Speaking of Tide, by the way, you asked me earlier. He's going for pipe. I don't have to figure out what he wants to buy. He bought the wraps, Vlads into pipe, just full on utility basically. Pure bottom. That's Aghanim's Kunkka, by the way.
How do you get out of this one though, Pure? Doesn't look like, unfortunately, you're going to be able to do. The rest of the team are coming through the portal. He breaks away at the last moment, but does not matter. Do they wait after the eclipse expires to go? What's the call? No, they're just playing with them. Okay.
Yeah, they weren't really sure because they had Ghost on Rubik. I mean, Ghost ship. Maybe they could have, but it was still a very dangerous move to make. Aghanim's Kunkka, by the way, first item. So we won't see the Dark Mago build, Silver Edge BKB, nothing like that. Just Aghanim's BKB with a bit more utility. In this Aghanim's, okay, now applies Admiral's Rummet, double the factor, so that plays a part. It's a bit better.
Easy, yeah?
Koda.
Jesus. Easy.
The way they split, by the way, was massive. Like when they saw the Wyvern, they just literally every single hero besides Pango went to their own side, so he doesn't get a good curse off. But it was like an instant reaction from them.
How are you feeling about the current state of the game, though? Is there a team that you're feeling a little bit more confident with heading into the mid-game? Well, we have that moment. You guys have a chance to get a free $130 on your first deposits as well if you sign up with one when using the promo code Essence1W. So make sure you guys check that out. There's banner below for more info. But yeah, is there a team that you'd feel more confident with the current state of the game?
I'm not sure. I feel like...
Actually, hang on. He's going to have the rest of the team coming through the portal. 33 is pretty tanky. He does also have reinforcements.
They're connecting.
Might catch Dyer by surprise if he can get the Ravage off. Does get it at the last second. 33 is trying to walk away, but the damage is going to be enough. And now the curse as well. They did find the Tinker over towards the left side, which may be mitigating some of the damage they can use inside the curse. Rain's in some trouble. BZM by himself, but the Cold Embrace last second keeps Rain alive, and BZM is not making it out. She gets you with a triple kill. Now they've got the lasso as well, and bye-bye BZM.
4 heroes that just like that, and you just saw, like, you asked me about what team felt stronger. I would have said it kind of feels the same, like they're both on the same level because Pango was having such a good time. However, Pango is countered. Like Wyvern with Cold Embrace actually makes Pango game a little bit harder to play. Any other support, you probably get that kill there, right? Like, besides some crazy saving supports. But yeah, Cold Embrace in the end, you saw the damage from Pango. Nothing goes through it. Like, literally nothing. He has no DPS. Even though he managed to take down the Tinker on basically almost a solo kill on the Tinker. The Cold Embrace was perfect.
Yeah, what a time. Like, it really could not have been a better moment for Hakoda to use that Cold Embrace. So, a big team fight for Yellow Submarine. 1,000 net worth lead. Put themselves now positioned to play from ahead, but we've got to see what we can have in store for us shortly. We know these scepters are coming out here for the Alchemist. First one is now done. Do they have any smokes on Tundra? Yeah, one on Wymon.
They just gave the first axe, by the way, as well.
Do you look for Roche? Like, do you already try and force a fight? You do have Tormentor up as well in a minute. Maybe you wait for that in regards to the objectives.
On who?
Radiant Batchuk. Should be able to get a kill here with the Chain Frost.
Maybe not with the
Wymon.
wall.
Oh, Rain's here as well, actually.
Alchemist might
And
die.
they got
Pure
Nami through the portal. Hang on, yeah. Alchemist Pure's just gone.
has no ult. He's gone.
Wow.
Yeah, when you asked me that question, I wasn't sure because I really don't see a way in hell for Tundra to take any objectives right now. They're actually, after the last fight, I would say that they're in a pretty weak position because a lot of items are coming through on Yellow Submarine. Only 2k like ahead. It's not a massive lead by any stretch, but you're playing versus an Alchemist. This Alchemist just gave away the first Aghanim Scepter. He's going for another one, by the way, which most likely will go towards Tidehunter. And Tidehunter Aghanims is... It's great, but it's more of the same. Like, more physical damage addition to the Pangolier. The Gush itself is magical, but of course you get some minus armor. On the other side, Yellow Submarine can definitely take down Tormentor. This Tinker is very good in against objectives. Rosh included, by the way, because of Ags. Like, you can just spam laser on Rosh.
Look at the positioning from Tundra. They're a little bit too late. They might get her quota.
He's trying to TP out.
Oh, it's not a bad
no
spot.
way. It's a really good spot, right? Like, just behind the trees. Another...
I see done.
Yeah, another nicely done dodge. Another smoke that they didn't connect with.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, now that gives time for the Luna's BKB. Along with this tier 1 tower. Now mid they're going to be able to get for free as well. So
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
some pretty important objectives, but we need to see them get set up here for Roche. They're going to try and control the triangle.
Under attack.
33 already has TP'd back. There's a big farm. There's a big wave top. You've got the wisdom. But really this outpost area is going to be pretty pivotal now for the next couple of minutes with Roche being the massive objective.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
BKB online now for the Conqueror as well. They're really feeling like they are reaching a pretty scary stage where Tundra may not be able to at least go through the wall that's currently getting built from Yellow Submarine.
I wonder if they would go for all these BKBs if they were playing versus a team that is not considered... it's not considered. Objectively is a tier above. You know, they... BKB Kunkka, BKB Tinker even, and BKB Luna.
Yeah.
Just all three cores being super defensive.
Is it necessary? Like, do you see this game as 3 BKBs?
What are you playing into? The Rolling Thunder, sure, is a problem. I think eventually the 3 BKBs are necessary. I just question the state of the game in which they decided to go for all 3. Because you already have a bunch of saves. You have Ghost Ship, you have Cold Embrace. I mean,
Right.
But in general, the theory behind getting BKBs when you're ahead is really good. And I feel like this is usually where you want to get them. Like, you can risk not getting BKBs when you're playing from behind, because in these kind of games you need to risk a bit more.
33, his life might be at risk. Oh, just gets to the high ground, but still with the illusions.
X, yep.
Do get the vision to be able to find the
And the
X.
Rubik.
Meanwhile, Rubik over towards the left side, lasso back. They use the Eclipse for the kill. So they 2 ultimates just for Ari. And now 33 also just got the Scepter completed as well, given over to the Alchemist. We'll see how that's going to change the fight with the Pipe also delivered.
So tanky.
So he is way more survivable than what he's been previously.
Alchemist with the self-stun on the cliff, by the way, so they can't really go win. Pango is still leading the charge. They still want to go win, maybe get a pick off on someone.
Yeah, BZM. Once just head first into Dire where they're already set up. 33's going to walk on forward as well to threaten with the Ravage, but the BKBs are out. And now what are your spells going to do from Tundra? Hakoda, nice counter. Gets the curse to stop the retreat away. The turret will fly out as well. 33 still waiting for an opportunity with the Ravage, but the Alchemist is not at this team fight. They see no possible way for them to be able to secure an advantage, so they will just give it up.
Yeah, they do know where Alchemist is, by the way. There's a ward in their own triangle, a very defensive ward that scouts him out, so you gotta be careful. We'll go back. This is free Rosh, by the way. No defending this one. And you, by the way, did you see how much damage Tinker was dealing? with laser, even against the Pangolier. Like, nothing saves you against this laser. It's just way too much damage right now. Rolling Thunder or not, the pure damage is very strong. Very good curse by Hakoda as well as the Blink Dagger. He's going for Shadow Blade next, by the way, on the Wyvern.
Oh, wow. Well, how important is Wyvern? You've spoken a lot about the Cold Embrace. Do you agree with this, that he really just needs to stay alive? Because that's what the Shadow Blade does, right? Oh, wait, Pango? What, they got Pango?
I mean, Rain is unstoppable. I feel like Wyvern is important, but there are other heroes that are just as big on their side. But yeah, Wyvern, Winter's Curse is great, Cold Embrace is great. Like, as long as he stays alive and he can cast these spells, yeah, sure. This has always been the Aetherlands Blink kind of a hero. You just want to stay in as safe of a position as possible, but with the Shadow Blade, he might even go Silver Edge eventually versus the Tide. Get that little break in. Why not? Him or Kunkka could get it. 33. This is deep, though.
This is very deep.
I think the turrets actually worked against them. They pushed Tide towards the Defender's Gate. If they managed to use them behind him, maybe that would be better, but yeah. In any case, Aegis Luna, Butterfly complete, by the way, flying out to her 25 minutes in. We might be looking at a very quick game.
Yeah, wow. And really, the way that you would not have expected it to go. No one thinking that Tundra are going to be the first team eliminated in the playoffs. Like, again, I mean, this is a crazy position. People would think that this would be a deep run for them at one win essence. But there are potentially a couple of fights away. This is not the position that you are hoping yourselves to be in. These Scepters are not doing enough. The odds at the moment very, very much favoring Yellow Submarine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
T2 tower down bottom.
He's
Going to be taken.
Just a second. Alchemist is buying another Aghanim Scepter.
Oh, wow. I mean, it's got to be for Lich.
Or for Rubik. I mean,
But it
what's
doesn't
Lich
do
gonna
enough.
do? But what does Lich do? He's just gonna die.
Oh, no. Isn't this Scepter just like, I don't know, LeBron? All I hear is LeBron in my ear when I did Div 2 with him about Lich Scepter. He's like, this is the best thing. You rush it.
Yeah,
So
because he plays only Lich or something, you know. I look, Lich Scepter is good, it's great, but how do you use it in this game? Like, you cannot approach anyone. Like, you're
gonna have to do something. Really, your hand is being forced here. A play needs to be made. They should be able to get the Ages. Jane Frost rolling Thunder use. They bounce the Conquer back on the high ground, but Batrick has the BKB. Pure's gonna lead him with a concoction, but the BKBs just protect Dire. So they are completely invulnerable. Meanwhile, the Luna's running them down inside, close to the fountain. 33 gets the Ravage, but it doesn't matter. He's gone. He doesn't have a buyback. They're going to catch the Pango under the tier 4 towers, as well as Pure just has to watch to the side and throw out some random concoctions that don't do anything.
He, by the way, had Aghanims queued up. He bought the point booster, realized how bad this game is going, so he bought out the BKB immediately. TP'd base bought out the BKB so that he can at least try and fight. But this game is over. Like, this is GG. This is literally over. Like, I don't see how they defend it. Mega creeps will be up at least. 20 seconds without Pango, 15 without the Tidehunter. Lasso on the Rubik, he's gone as well.
He did he tried to, with the stolen X, use it on himself, but it didn't matter in the end.
Pure might die here as well. He's
Absolutely, he's gone too. Has he got buyback? This just game yet? He does have buyback. He just has enough gold, even though he bought out for the BKB. Radiant.
Does it matter?
They're going to be back alive with everyone. Shigetsu down to half. The Tinker's going to be dragged back to the middle, but Rain has the BKB as well.
We have Curse.
Look to teleport away. Okay. Go
yeah,
back
I
in.
mean, a Tinker? Was he X'd?
What? How did
I
he
think
get there?
he was X'd probably, right? He had to
It
have
must
been
have been,
X'd.
must have been.
Yeah. Rubik with the X, it goes through BKB. I mean, as BKB expires, you can still X the target back. Very nicely done by Ari. X lasts a bit longer, by the way, on Rubik, so possibly the reason why he got pulled back. And that's how much gold? BZM gets 1100, and his team gets another 1000. So 2.1k from one Tinker kill.
Definitely, you say that though, take a look at the replay. I mean, 8,000 net worth lead they had on Yellow Submarine. This was your 28 minutes in. And now, as everything's said and done, the lead's currently 16k. So yes, you get the kill on Tinker, but my god, is this... you are playing up against it now on Tundra.
Oh, they definitely are. I still firmly believe that this game is basically done. It's almost impossible to come back into. But you know what? It was a very difficult game in game 1 as well for Tundra, and they managed to somehow claw back in. So maybe they can do it again. Just they need the perfect... This smoke was really good from them to try and find anyone on the map while Tinker is dead. Unfortunately, it will not happen. Luna has a full satanic. Pango mid, lassoed. No,
Pango's actually going to be the one that's caught.
They're making it look easy.
Again.
They literally made it look so easy.
I potentially catch them by surprise that it's going to be a back-to-back smoke from Yellow Submarine. This is what got them the kill onto the Pangolier. Shigetsu will so out front of the base, and so too will the Tinker. It's going to force their hand pretty early. I see the Alchemist on the left. Green as well, and a really aggressive positioning for him, but what has he got to worry about? Like, is there really anything? 33 up to 5-man Ravage. You down 20k, and unfortunately that Ravage really doesn't do anything. You get a Bat Rider kill, but that's it.
They have fortified. They will still get mega creeps, of course. Luna wants to go in. Like, she's not going back, even with the Pango being up in 5. Another curse.
Okay, gonna be there.
Curse on Tide, though. Not super effective.
Yeah, not really doing a whole lot at the moment. Meanwhile, the backline BZM, they TP behind everyone. We are watching Batchuk and Whitemon battle it out. But yeah, your Pango wasn't in the same mind as everyone else on Tundra. They weren't able to leave the fountain, and well, this will be the last time that they're going there in this series and this tournament as well. Tundra are your first team eliminated from One Win Essence in the playoffs.
Unbelievable. Believable, I guess, after game number 1 and game number 2. These guys on Yellow Submarine absolutely deserved the dub. This was a perfect performance by them. Just wonderful. Game 1, one off of really good Invoker and Kez picks. Game number 2, I feel like overall the draft was solid, and this Tinker, it wasn't even the ultimate last pick, but it made so much sense. The Alchemist, the thing is, like, I really believed in the Pango because he had 5-0. But then when you think about it, all the damage from Tundra's 3 cores plays around physical aspect of it, right? Like, okay, from Ravage Boy, Watermelon Boy, Tide, you have a little bit of magic damage, but
Ravage Boy.
Yeah, the Aghanims, right? Like, the Aghanim's Gush is to apply... It's a lot of magic damage, but it's also to apply the Gush on everyone, so that the Pango hits harder, so that the Alchemist hits harder. But at the same time, you have Cold Embrace against you, so the physical damage isn't even that amazing. Like, overall, Yellow Submarine had a fantastic draft. This pure damage from Tinker worked out really well against both the Tide and the Pangolier, and they played the lanes better. I feel like that also needs to be said. The laning stage was so much better from Yellow Submarine. They crushed bottom, all the rotations up top with the Winter Wyvern, preventing them from killing Luna that first go when they made on her. Second time they go on her, they also don't get her. Just really well played. Nothing more to say. Yellow Submarine outplayed Tundra today.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, again, for some people, maybe seeing the result surprising to them, but Yellow Submarine have looked incredible in the group stages, and honestly, I was a bit. I was not expecting Reconyx to beat them. I know they were in the different groups, so regardless, this was not the result that I was expecting at all for Yellow Submarine already to be in the lower bracket, and Tundra as well. But the fact that Tundra are eliminated is insane. Now, next series is very exciting. We got Nigma taking on Liga. There's really chances for another upset here as well. Nigma have been looking great, but apparently their nemesis at the moment is South American Rejects or Playtime. Again, they lost 3-0 in the grand finals for Division 2. Now you got 2-0'd by them in the upper bracket here at One Win Essence. Every other team they versed, though, they beat. So let's see. Again, they were flawless in the group stages. Let's see. It's literally the exact same thing it could potentially be, but we're going to have to find out if Liga can get that victory or not. What are your what are your predictions for the upcoming series?
I have no predictions really for Nigma. I haven't really seen a lot of their winning series. Like they were kind of happening at the same time as Wallachia, so I didn't really cover them. But overall, I guess they're in a good spot. The only series that I did see from them is the one they lost, and that's versus South American Rejects recently. I think the series is going to be great regardless. I think Liga are a good match for Nigma at the moment. I think both teams have got a pretty fair shot of making it to Game 3, so we'll see. Like Nigma, they're always one of those teams that plays really well from behind, right? Like if they're struggling, if they're in the lower bracket, that's where they shine. At least that's where they did with the old rosters.
All right, well, this is going to be an exciting series that we have in store for us. We do have a bit of a break. It's probably going to be about half an hour just to get all the teams set up. But when we come back, Nigma taking on Liga, more lower bracket, and one more team eliminated from One Win Essence. Find out who's that's going to be in about half an hour.
you be my heart's home? Guess you were biding your turn to go. Oh, I really should've known. Be with enemy till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Caught your love was real, but it's down for us. Now you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this is it for us. Change your energy, yeah, you switch things up. Now you seem brand new to me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. Oh, I really should've known. Be with enemy till we hit a red light. Then I see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it's down for us. No, you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this is it for us. After all this time, this is it for us. After all this time, this is it for us. Oh, I really should've known. Be with enemy till we hit a red light. Then I see the side. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Caught your love was real, but it's down for us. Now you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this is it for us.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keeps rolling on. Woo. Yeah. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. Told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Yeah. Woo. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust road to join. Woo! 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 Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my hair. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley. Wind hums through my hair. You can tell my woman I'm gone and I ain't coming back. And when you go, I will fall back apart. Find pieces of me all over the yard. In this house of cards. She says, hey man, there were just too many days. When our good intentions only got in the way. And I almost never know what I should say. Maybe nothing nowhere ever was that okay. In this house of cards. With only hearts.
Series of the night, we are staying in the lower bracket where we're going to find out who the second team eliminated from the playoffs are going to be. Will it be Nigma or will it be Liga? A potential another upset here with the underdogs, because Liga are a pretty scary team, Lizard.
They are. They have a lot of respectful players. You know, they have a lot of decent players on their side, and I don't think that Nigma are much of a stronger team. Like when you look at, of course, when you look at Nigma, who do you have from the old squad? You have GH. That's it. Like he's the only one still carrying the torch. Everyone else, for me, oh yeah, they've been around. They've been around for years now in Nigma, but more or less these are for me still the newer players. The old guard of Sumail, Kuroki, and you know the Miracle. They're gone. They're no longer here playing, but let's see if GH can still carry the flame, carry the torch. He's still like top tier player. He's still top ranked player. What is crazy is I feel like he's, when it comes to these fives, he is one of the highest ranks. Maybe Rinseku is higher. I know Rinseku was like top 1, right? Like recently, so maybe he's the one that's higher. But overall, GH just an absolute beast of a support.
Yeah, I'm trying to check right now in the lobby, but it's the medals are all bugged for me, so I can't actually work out what's going on. I like Devi's name is Melreen CQ. That's his in-game Dota name at the moment. So, well, yeah.
So they have Rins, EQ, Melreen, CQ, ATF, CQ. Yeah, they're giving an homage a little bit maybe to some other team, but in any case, I feel like this is a team that can take the series, can take the tournament, even if they find their stride. Yesterday they had a series and they didn't look too impressive, I gotta say. Like yesterday was pretty rough for them versus South American Rejects, but the games were long and they did put up a fight. Lama is eating some, that looks like, what does that look like? A donor to you with like some nice little sandwich before the game.
Something yummy. Gotta get that energy going. He's ate a little bit late. Yeah, we're about to get ourselves underway here, but
It has a
you gotta
little
calm
bit
down,
on the beard. Like
Yeah,
gotta clean it up.
that shit tastes good.
It looks like it tastes amazing, by the way. There's something written on it. I didn't see.
Yeah,
Shame.
I couldn't read it though.
Yeah, reach in, get those little crumbs that are on the bottom. Oh wait, he didn't tilt the bag, tilt the head back.
Yeah.
Put the bag
He's
up.
an amateur.
Yeah.
Well, actually, maybe he's not an amateur. Maybe just wasn't. I feel like that's for 10 out of 10 stuff. Like this is like a 7 out of 10 or something. But yeah, he doesn't want the crumbs. He doesn't want the, and then he shakes it off on himself. And as well, like while you're eating, the pants, they kind of got to be unzipped a little bit as well. Like you eat, then you button up properly, and then you're good to go.
Yeah, of course. You gotta keep the room, for the food.
Yeah, because it was a hearty meal that he was eating there. So he's ready to go. Let's see if Liga going to be ready as well. The 5-man here that we see on screen: Snow, Mirage, Corrupted, Saryush, and Respect. So some veterans, led by some young guns as well. The carry and the mid lane. I don't know if it was LeBron that mentioned it actually, but someone I casted with very recently said that Snow is super vocal. So very similar to Yuma in a way, where I know Yuma's very vocal in pubs as well. I don't really know anything about Mirage besides the fact that I'm a massive Mirage fan and caught a couple of his streams, and I think this guy is giga talented. He's given a little sniff. What's going on today? Is he sniffing his mouth?
Yeah, he's sniffing the mouse, checking. Like these pro players, they can feel the soul of their peripherals, So you sniff the mouse a little bit. You soak it in to see what kind of a mouse it is, what your DPI is gonna be that day. I like his chair, by the way. His chair is looking very fancy, like the pink gamer chair. Perfect.
Yeah.
I want one of those.
So and also they have the power of 2 Eastern European backgrounds here, like
They
with
do.
the walls.
They
do. Like Snow's got to pick it up. We don't see Corrupted, but I feel like Nigma didn't really have. They didn't have that Eastern European buff going there, the wall buff.
The wallpaper buff is real. Like I think these players would play better on LAN if those player booths had wallpapers painted behind them, instead of just normal classic boxes. Like they need to bring some of these wallpapers just to feel full comfort zone. Respect has an IO plushie, by the way, in the backline. You see that one as well?
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, the companion cube. But yeah, overall, these guys are solid. They're strong. I think they can take down Nigma if they play their cards right. This is going to be a very close match in front of us, even though the odds are not very very even.
Oh, they're really not. $1.14, $4.54. Rough for Liga, but this team, I don't know. This is definitely if you look at Liga and the organization as a whole, not this roster. This has been an org that's been very, very competitive in Eastern Europe for maybe the last year and a half, 2 years, just because we've seen like Spirit, BetBoom, Parivision, and not really Aurora, but now Aurora pretty much making it to everything. So then the team under them are really a Liga, where they're getting super close though, but it was actually Power Rangers, to be honest. Power Rangers and Bruna team that were taking like that Eastern European slot. Liga have been really close for quite some time. Keep in mind, of course, like, they had different rosters. Violent was their carry for ages, now on 1W. I think, Snow, of course, is new. Mirage is new. Saryush and Respect as well. So this whole like Liga roster in general is very, very new. So I do believe, if I remember correctly, they had a good showing at Dream League, the qualifiers at Dream League season 29, but they weren't able to, of course, make it. They didn't also place incredibly at Division 2 as well, but nonetheless, like, this is a team that I really feel like can be competitive and can get a run going where they can, make a good lower bracket run.
Yeah, speaking out of my personal experience, this kind of position is never great. Like, being the team that is always there, like you're finishing second in qualifiers, but it's really hard to qualify. It's really hard to get there because everyone else in your region is really strong. It's kind of a hard position to be in. It's hard to it's hard to keep staying motivated when you're really close but not quite there. You know, you get to a tournament, then you lose into the playoffs, or you don't even get to the tournament because someone like a top tier team like Spirit in their situation in Eastern Europe, or back in the day it was literally Liquid, it was Secret, you know, just all of these incredible teams were in Division 1 in Europe. So when it comes to Liga versus Nigma, the odds are definitely super favorite for Nigma, but I feel like this should be a closer match than what's in the odds themselves.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I think this will be much closer than what the odds are predicting. So we're going to get ourselves underway pretty shortly. We do have everyone in the lobby just yet, but before we do get into the draft, we're going to take a look at the schedule just to make sure everyone's aware of how the second half of the day looks, because, you know, this is just, again, first half of the day, we're starting the low bracket, and then we got some more games going on afterwards. We've got One Win taking on Reconics, and we have Playtime taking on Parivision as well. I also don't think those odds are true to how close that game and that series is probably going to be for the final one.
At the best odds ever, 3-2-2. That's like the best odds that you can have in Dota. But yeah, like you said, it's the third series looks like the closest one today, and the first series, keep in mind, the odds were heavily favored. Like you mentioned earlier, like super favorite to Tundra, but they didn't really work out in the end. Even in game number 2, Tundra were favorite, even though they just lost the game, and still it was a quick 2-0. Will it be a quick 2-0 here? I doubt it. When it comes to One Win Reconics, I would maybe value Reconics a little bit more, even though this is 1W's tournament, by the way. Gotta pay respects to the org. I feel like the home ground doesn't really do anything in Dota. Maybe it does in football. In Dota, it doesn't really matter. And the last series, of course, Playtime Parivision, it's gonna be a treat. I know that we were hyped about this series, but last series of the day as well is pretty damn good.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we got 2 more days after that. Then we got 2 more days, so you'll find out who is going to win that $100,000 prize pool. First place gets $50,000.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big chunk of change for these boys. And again, keep in mind, 1 out of the 2 teams that were directly invited to the playoffs are already gone. So Tundra, really, in Tundra and Parivision, with all that being said, are the favorites, were the favorites. One's kicked out. So let's see who's going to be able to usurp their spot and actually take the grand finals slot that probably, again, people were expecting Tundra to have.
People were expecting Tundra a few days ago. They were expecting Aurora, maybe Falcons as well. But yeah, it is what it is right now. Tundra just losing to One Win and losing to Yellow Submarine. A rough showing from them in 2 days. And you know what? It's like you can attribute some of that to testing out stuff like the Meepo that they played earlier, but overall, I mean, Yellow Submarine stomped them in game number 2. No matter what kind of testing you're doing, I feel like that game number 2 was not really testing. They just haven't really played together for quite some time. Like, especially on this patch, right? Like, this patch is not this particular C patch, but the one before, the B and the A patch of 741, for them is kind of unexplored. They didn't have Pure most of the time, so they couldn't play some crucial tournaments with him.
Yeah, that 0-3 bomb out of PG Wallachia with V-Tune standing in, and then, nothing since then. I'm sure they've been, scrimming and pubbing and whatnot, but still not enough for Tundra. Let's see, though, who's going to come out victorious in our second series. Nigma taking on Liga. We got our draft ready to go. Nigma going to be on the Radiant side with second pick. We got Liga on Dire with first pick.
Very interesting, by the way, when it comes to the first opening bans. We already see the Phoenix and Io banned out by Liga, which means that GH, you're gone, bro. Your hero's gone. Maybe Coral now as well to triple down on the threat. Like, what's the point of banning 2 heroes that he plays extremely well if you don't ban out all of them? And you cannot ban out all of them because he's gonna get something. So I think IO definitely a necessary ban. If you're not a team that is super comfortable playing against IO, I think it's better to get rid of it. But look at that, Lycan first phase. I'm telling you, this hero looking strong right now.
Yeah. Yeah, something we're going to have to keep our eyes out for through the rest of the tournament now, the playoffs as well. We got the Puck and the Muerta banned out. It's a little bit interesting, to be honest, with the Puck, of course, it's a specialist for Mirage. Muerta as well, where League are actually one of the few teams that are putting as much priority on the Muerta. They'll flex it very commonly. And that does leave, though, some heroes that get let through the pool. So Batrider makes it through, Alchemist makes it through, Quap, like all these cores slip by. Slaughter as well.
Yeah, we just saw Bat in the last game. He got first phased and then relegated to a support instead of just being played as an offlane core, which did work out in the end. Wait, I need my drafting glasses. There we go. And on the other side, the Beastmaster gets picked up, so it's another pretty good pick for Nigma. When it comes to the openers, maybe both are fine. I feel like in the previous patch, definitely Batrider would have a little bit more value, but in this one, both are good. Beastmaster got nerfed a little bit less than the Batrider, but he's still in a good spot and very versatile. Like, you can still play him on offlane, you can play him mid. You can play him on carry, by the way, which is something that they did yesterday. I think they played it twice. No, they played it once on mid, once or on safe lane. So 0 offlane Beastmasters from Nigma yesterday, but they really valued the hero. They lost both times with it, but they still value the hero quite a lot.
So yesterday there was, against Playtime, there was a first phase where it was exactly the same. Batrider into Beastmaster pick. We saw them then go for the Hoodwink as the 13th pick overall, which is this upcoming pick. We'll see if that's going to be the same thing. They had a Tekizan and an Underlord as well in the second phase. There's the Hoodwink ban.
Mm-hmm. The Hoodwink on one side, Enchantress on the other to protect the Beast a little bit. That's something they didn't do yesterday, and Micho just completely crushed the Beast. Even though Beast was mid, he rotated mid and took his boars, so that was definitely a different approach, but still it worked out.
Oh, always a fan of this. So you get the clockwork. I mean, this hero is looking very strong at the moment. So if you have a hero that's able to initiate, can really enable how some of your lanes are set up as well. You play it as a 5, as a 4, can give you ranged heroes if you want as a carry.
Do you think that Clockwork cares that he has no digits to use, just the thumb and like he has one of those skiing or snowboarding gloves on? Do you think that he cares that he cannot use the fingers individually?
What do you think he needs them for?
I don't know. I'm not gonna theory craft that far, but you never know. I mean, he's a crafty fella. Like, look at his suit. Like, to make all of that, I feel like you need the fingers. You need
some fingers. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how do you create a suit like that if you don't have? You know, it's kind of hard.
Maybe it's protecting him from the quills that the bristleback shoots out his back.
Nice, safe, safe. Pivot back into the draft. Thank you, Aries. You're a treasure. I'm sure chat loves you. Bristleback away from my BSing. Bristleback.
Honestly, I wasn't even meaning to bring it back. It was just I was continuing a little bit. We can bring it back though.
Yeah, it was a good segue. Yeah, Bristleback strong overall. Lotus, BKB, whatever you buy here. I mean, maybe BKB doesn't have as much value because of Beast, but overall it's still pretty good. Lotus, amazing. Wraps, Lotus, something like that. SNY afterwards. A very early Bristle pick, I gotta say, from Liga, so we'll see how they make it work. They banned out the Hoodwink, so there's no built-in break from a support for now. Maybe they can figure out something different. But if Bristle is an offlane, then this bat is confirmed support, by the way. And there you go, that's the break. They get it from the Viper. A pretty good Rubik game overall. Like Nether Toxin, Viper Strike, anything from Clockwork, Like, especially now that clockworks are maxing out cogs. Like, back in the day when clockwork was maxing battery assault, Rubik was not that great into the clock because you'd steal battery assault, whatever. You know, it's like you want to keep your distances, Rubik. But now you play around the cogs, you just hit even harder, so it's pretty good on Rubik. Roar is something that you can steal as well. Mines versus techies are incredible. Like, they just keep on giving this Rubik better and better spells to steal.
What are your thoughts on a win range in a game like this for Liga? We've been seeing this hero rise in popularity for carries, and of course there's always been a pretty good way to deal with the Viper.
I think there's a couple of options. One of them is the Wind Ranger. Another option that's maybe a little bit different and out there, if they, but is becoming more and more popular in pubs, is Naga, by the way, or one of these illusion heroes as position 1. If Beast is on offlane. If Beast is safe lane, of course, maybe it's not as amazing. And overall, there's just too many counters right now. So let's keep that aside. It's just an idea. You mentioned which hero again? Sorry, for the carry.
Wind Ranger.
Good. Yeah, versus Viper, it's good. Versus Beastmaster, it's not bad. Windrun always feels pretty good. Only bad thing is the techies for the Dispel of Windrun. But they go with another illusion-based hero instead. They go with the TB, which is also good versus Beast, if Beast is offlane. But I gotta say, this new patch, Beastmaster is a bit different versus most of the cores he's sucked against. Like, he used to be really bad versus Terrorblade, versus Naga on offlane. He's still not amazing, but you play around the axes. You max axes out anyway. You get like 2 levels of boars, and then you max axes. And you're not really in a bad spot. Like, you actually have a lot of magic damage to play around with.
Oh. Still, regardless, we'll see though if it is going to be played mid or off. Really, where the lanes are going to go from Nigma, because they have a lot of flexibility with the heroes. They're going to ban out the Rinseku carry monkey. Let's see if they think about the Ursa as well. Maybe if there's something else. I mean, Luna sometimes you can look at with the bristleback, but you're not playing that with the Terrorblade.
Yeah.
Jaro's not getting picked at the moment. So, well,
Yeah.
what are some other options here for Rinseku?
Slark? I mean, it's pretty damn good here,
Yeah.
honestly. Versus all of these heroes, it does very well. You don't care about a single one of them. Terrorblade can be a problem if he plays the tempo, but once he falls off. PL, by the way, another really good option. I think PL, it's a fantastic PL game. Faceless Void was also a really good option.
Yep.
I really like PL here. I think the hero is still sort of dead. A lot of teams are trying to make him work and failing, but I look at these heroes and like you can't really imagine a much better of a PL game. You don't care too much. Yeah, Bristle, okay, is a problem, but you deal with the bat. You don't really care about Rubik at all. You deal with the Terrorblade really well. It's an option, and they have the ultimate last pick anyway, so they can decide on their own. They can even put Beastmaster safe lane if they want to.
Yep. Trying to see what sort of mid hero they want for Mirage. I was thinking about a Queen of Pain initially because you don't know your mid matchup. But I feel like maybe you need a stun. A little bit concerned that Enigma could just kite the Bristle and the Terrorblade. These are some problems that we've seen from these heroes in the past. I mean, they both don't have control, and you're playing with Batrider Lasso as well, so it's literally just the Rubik in a really good Rubik game. So maybe you do actually need a mid lane, and that gives you a stun instead. But if you go like Ember or Void, then you potentially just get Vipered mid, and then you've got more problems there in the lane matchup.
Yeah, the Viper is flexible this game because you have Clockwork techies as support. Like I think Viper is mid now with the Lina ban. Probably. Like it feels like a Viper mid. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't be banning out Lina probably. Or you're just baiting that Viper is mid because it's still flexible. You can put him on offlane with Clockwork and he'll do fine. But yeah, let's see. In the end, Liga will pick a Sand King. So
Well, it does
stuns.
give that initiating hero, but how does this lane even go if it is Viper into the Sand King? It's probably just sentry base, right? That's all that matters.
Well, it's all that matters for Sand King. If he doesn't get the sentries properly, it's a win for Viper eventually, right? So it's on Viper to get those sentries right to zone the Sand King completely out, and then Sand King can perhaps creep skip and stuff. But it's not an easy lane for him. It shouldn't be an easy lane for Sand King, basically, is what I'm saying. But no lanes are easy versus Viper. Like, whatever you pick, nothing really likes to lane into him. There's like some off-meta picks like Snipers and Nature's Prophets that do well against Viper in the lane or have done well in the past, but nothing feels that great.
So what are our RNCQ options here? Anything you see?
What did we mention before? Slark doesn't feel as great anymore. PL also versus Sand King is maybe not as amazing now that they have a bunch of AoE. Faceless Void, of course, banned out. These heroes with built-in BKBs, not that incredible either. Let's see what they go for. So carry Beast in the end, right? Like, yeah, RNCQ Beastmaster. They played it yesterday. It's a decent lane versus Bristleback. Like, you can play around the axes. It's okay-ish. I don't think that's like a massively winning lane, but it's okay. Now they have the Timber as well. It's more or less a free Timber lane. Like, he'll be playing with Clockwork, more or less a free Timber lane versus Terrorblade. So, pretty decent Timber game in general. There are some things that you have to worry about, like Rubik stealing your Whirling Death or Chakram, which can be annoying. A lot of magic damage can come from Batrider, but everyone, and the Sand King, of course, eventually, but overall, it feels like a good Timber game. A game in which he can pressure the map.
Is this a last pick that... Oh no, we're getting offlane Sand King. I don't like offlane Sand King. This is No, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
I hate it. I mean, I absolutely hate offlane Sand King. I mean, I think this hero is either played mid or he loses. He either plays mid or it's dumpster time, and I feel like maybe it's dumpster time for Sand King. We'll see. Maybe they find a way of actually making it work. Like, I always want to see something new. I always want to learn in these kind of games. You know why I'm casting? I'm casting not to abuse my pubs after with the things that I see, but right now I like what I'm seeing from Nigma. I feel like their super late game isn't as strong, but what I'm also noticing from Nigma is they're really willing to have this identity of a snowbally early game oriented team that has like this triple semi-core, like 3 heroes that aren't necessarily like super hard carries, but can kinda do both, to play the tempo and carry in the late game. And that's what they have here. You have the Beast, you have the Viper, you have the Timber.
Is this a game though where the tempo... Are there ways for Liga to be able to address the tempo that Nigma will set?
You debated me. It's Sand King mid. Why did you debate?
Oh, okay. I mean, Corrupted's their offlaner, so...
He's gonna be playing mid.
What do you want me to say?
Yeah.
Huh? Why are they doing this?
Maybe just comfort zone? What do you think? Probably just comfort zone when it comes to heroes. Or maybe he has some new tech that he wants to deliver to all of us with the Sand King mid. I mean, when it comes to the draft of Liga, if this game does go late, I think they have a very good shot at taking this. Eventually, Terrorblade just becomes a menace versus everything that they've got on Nigma. Like, Terrorblade becomes one of those heroes that can blow up the Timber as well. When it comes to Nigma, though, they can play the tempo really fast, and they can just take over the map, and I think they should be taking over the map as quickly as possible, preventing Sand King from farming the Blink Axe, preventing Terrorblade from getting his farm as well. Even Bristleback, sure, he's a double bracer into maybe a BKB, maybe Lotus kind of a guy, but still, Even he can be pressured. Maybe even Manta, by the way, versus the Viper in this game. Probably not, but it's an option.
What needs to start well for Nigma to be able to, get this early tempo rolling?
Maybe a couple of rotations from the Terrorblade. Maybe this bot lane can go a little bit better for them, where Bristleback becomes this, like, indestructible wall that just stands up front and absolutely negates all your aggression. However, it's a Bristle into Timber, and early in the game, until you get BKB, it's heavily Timber favored. Once you get the BKB on Bristle, you can even turn and punch the Timbersaw a couple of times, but up until the BKB timing, it's not that easy for the Bristleback.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, we'll see if they're going to be able to punish at least with the devised Timber against the Bristleback. We'll see how he can go as well, because it's a pretty difficult lane, and he might be first-blooded as well. Devi, they try and give him over the taser, but the damage comes out too fast from Respect. I mean, this is another thing maybe we didn't put enough attention on. I mean, Batrider has been a very nice counter to the Timber for a long period of time. This is maybe more traditionally like your core Batriders. I always remember people speaking about how this hero really destroys Timber, but the support Bat is pretty annoying as well inside the lane.
He is, and they're feeling it already. The disarm was good, but it doesn't really matter when he just keeps on spamming sticky napalm, and the dispel is good, but it doesn't work on your teammates. It only works on enemies, so... Yeah, overall, good start. A very good start in a lane where I, of course, before Bat was transitioned into a support, thought that Timber will do very well, but now that Bat is a 5, yeah, it might not be as easy.
He's already got his item build queued up as well from Respect. He knows what he wants. Blink 4 Scepter.
He's a man with a plan and a man with a dream. You gotta respect when these players know from the get-go what they want.
Yeah. Who brought a dust for the lane? Captain's like, what the hell, bro? I'm used to sentry battles. What's this dust? That's messed up.
Dire's turret has been killed.
You can't bring a sentry to a dust fight, I guess. Pure Sand King. Is it worth it? Is it worth it wasting a dust versus someone like Sand King if you're using it against him in the Sandstorm? What do you think?
Well, Corrupted?
Might get a kill. He's just dead.
Yeah, he will. Okay, got rid of the sentry, but dies to the poison attacks from Nuben anyway.
Bad
Top lane as well. GH also catches out Respect on the low health pool.
Yeah, I mean, dude, 9 denies on Viper, 9 last hits on Sand King. They last picked Sand King into this.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What's up?
Yeah, I don't know, brother. It's not good things. That's what's up for Corrupted and Liga, especially with Mirage. Like, I'm still quite unsure why Mirage is on Bristleback. I know that Corrupted is Grandmaster Sand King, but Mirage is your mid laner. Like, so yeah.
It's a very different story, by the way. Having a Sand King played by an offlaner or by a mid laner, it's like a very different approach to the game. And yeah, let's see how much Corrupted will be able to get. At least he's used to being poor. I mean, as an offlaner, you know, offlaners are usually the brokies of the game. So eventually he will find his Blink Dagger and maybe some impact, but for now he's really giving Viper a full free farm.
How would you like Viper to itemize with full free farm?
Thing is, like, I don't like any of the itemization that I'm seeing from Vipers right now. And I know more or less what to expect. He's buying travels. He's gonna go like Maid Slayer Dragonlance most likely after. Like every other Viper is doing. Because... but I think this build is just... for the lack of a better one. Nothing more.
Right. Okay.
Last patch, remember the last patch, Viper, where you went Dominator, a Veil? It felt so good on the hero. I feel like it's just double down on what this guy is already good at. That's surviving, right? Like if you double down on Corrosive Skin, on Nether Toxin, the attack speed slow is massive, and then whoever goes on you, almost certainly it's a trade. It's almost never a fair trade as well. Like you dish out way too much damage, and that's what how I really liked playing Viper. Right now he feels like one of those, like he wannabe cores, wannabe carries. Like with the right click, you get a Pike, then eventually you get a Skadi. It's a good build, but I feel like you're still just a sitting duck eventually, you know, just very easy to take down.
Yeah, the hero's a bait. I think the hero is a complete bait. But you know, again, if you are also in a game where you're able to completely dominate the lane, which very often you do on a Viper, and if you then, you know, don't die 4 times, let's say, then sure, I believe in the hero. Top lane, Divide. It's fine. I just think the margin of error is incredibly low on this hero. You cannot make a lot of mistakes, and I think your items as well. I know you're mentioning like they're pretty cookie cutter, like you're not really transitioning too much, but it also feels like there's like 1 or 2 item decisions in the mid game where if they kind of go slightly wrong, now all of a sudden like the impact that you're hoping to feel from the Viper, like he's not a very impactful hero.
Hard agree. Like I think the best build that I saw recently was when they had an alchemist and he was given an agonyms for free, and of course that makes this whole discussion skewed because you have an absolute insane buff from the alchemist, but he went for a Lotus, and then with the Nags he was just able to jump in with Lotus and create a mess. No one could go on him because of the Lotus, and he was kind of tanky because of the Axe. The thing is, like, I don't think that at this point you can itemize on your own the same, because it just takes way too long, too much time, and then you're too slow as well. But he's not slow at taking down tier 1 mid, by the way. The Carti is still alive. The first Carti of the game. Omar?
Is he in trouble? They're gonna have to blast off
They're
GH.
in trouble.
Yeah, actually, Corrupted almost dies. I think he's fine. It won't take out to the Blood Grenade, but this is just an immense amount of space. This, again, the Catapult is still alive. They do a very good job to keep the creep aggro like on the heroes when it's necessary. So the Cardi survives on a bit of health, they get the tower early, and now the jungle is even more difficult for Corrupted to farm.
Rubik really tried getting there. He really tried to find an angle to fade ball the Carti, at least didn't really manage, and Viper is already bottom
lane.
A broken bristle.
It's just a free kill then.
Good rotation, by the way. He took the tower, he had all the resources, Arcane Rune, by the way, as well, so didn't really lose a whole lot with the rotation top lane.
I mean, they're going to be able to get the Wisdom and also protect Divine and maybe even get a kill on the Terrorblade.
Oh, Sunder's
You
up
literally
now.
could not... Okay, actually, hang on a second. Yeah, gets the Sunder, pops the meta, hoping the damage to secure the kill onto GH, but that's not the case in our respect. Well, they'll be pushed away from the Wisdom. And now, I mean, how do you get out? Snow's got a TP. Is he going to be able to make it, though? Let's see if the
That's
damage is going to be
reassault.
enough. The trees, the battery. Oh, they get him. Omar there to cancel the TP. And this... All right. What more could have gone better in the last, like, 2 minutes? You get the tier 1 mid. You get the kill on Corrupted. You then you get the kill down bottom onto the Bristleback. You take their Wisdom. You come back. You kill the TB. You get your own Wisdom. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, I mean, this is basically a game-winning start of the game, right? Like, very rarely do you see a game being in such a rough spot. 2k ahead on Nigma, but it's gonna ramp up very quickly. Like, this is 2k with only 1 tower down. Soon towers will start falling. Top lane, respect, Ming Dowen.
Bottom again.
Travels, of course.
We're even gonna watch the Bristleback. Uh-oh. Lizard, this is looking like could be a quick one.
It's the travels from the bat with Beastmaster with Beasts. You can always travel to him. So whoever gets roared, you can always connect to him. And anyone is a kill, really. Let's keep in mind that Terrorblade did use Meta and Sunder, by the way, which means that he won't farm as fast. He already wasted that 1 point that he could have had for Conjure Image or for Meta.
And now it's also a question of like how much farm are you actually going to get out of TB though? Like where is safe for you? This tower already mid is going early. Now they're just going to go to top. You mentioned about the Batrider boot to travel from noob. This map is... We saw yesterday, right? Where... No, we didn't see yesterday. Maybe it was the day before where there was a game... I don't know who it was. It was in phase 2 we covered where game 2 and game 3. It was Nemesis versus whoever they were versing. And I think it was 1 win. And we saw just with the Venomancer, right? Where they just took over the jungle at a super early stage and the game was over like before 20 minutes. You couldn't do anything. And it's going to be super similar. Like, how do you actually split the map on Dire?
They want to fight, actually. They have Epi top. This could be either amazing or very bad.
Oh, it's going to go perfect for them. Corrupted. They try and flame break noob back in. They're going to get a little bit of Epi damage onto the Viper nonetheless. So Mars should die, but the question is... Are they going to get noob as well? Divide snipes one. He will die. And he'll look to TP out if they got the telekinesis. I can't click on him. Nope, they don't.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This could have been a disaster for Liga, by the way. It wasn't. Like, they got a couple of really good kills. They protected Tier 1 tower. It was perfect. But look at Clockwork. Like, he's in the perfect position to just press cogs. Doesn't really react immediately. The stun from Corrupted was way too good. He didn't wait to connect on both. He just stunned to close the distance. Just a very good execution from Liga. And a very necessary one. Like, if they don't get this, game was probably over. If that move didn't connect, GG. Straight up. I mean, 10 minutes in. I don't know how you would make a comeback after.
Bro, is this what you want to see from your offlane Bristle? Tranquils, double bracer, drums into, I don't know if that's a pipe, what the
That's
ring
a bearing.
of Trask is for?
What's a bearing? What's a bearing?
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, you don't need the recipe anymore. So it's drums, tranquils, and ring of Tarask. Makes you run faster, I guess.
Oh, sick.
Fucked up.
He's going to be flying. Homer. That's dire respect. It's fine.
Well,
Alright, so he's going to be quick.
At this point in the game, maybe that's the best that he can do, you know, just make sure that he's... He's also, by the way, playing as a mid laner. He's on top now, creating space as Bristle, trying to pressure the Timber. I don't really know that if he can do that to a Timber, so it's kind of rough.
Yeah, I'm partly concerned he doesn't know what to do this game. It just largely because of the position that he was put in. You know, the status of this game doesn't help at all, especially with not playing your role.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, if he stays bottom, right? Like, he dies. Like, he dies to Roar plus TP every single time. So he's trying to lane at least where Viper cannot easily travels to.
Yeah, it completely makes sense because we did see what happened previously with the Roar into the Boots of Travel. So they're at least avoiding this at the moment, but look at how Radiant are also playing as well. GH and Noob have pretty much occupied the triangle. And this is 12 minutes into the game. You've got a ward set up, you've got mines at all the entry points.
Every single point, yeah.
This is taking away an important amount of gold for Liga when the map's already so small.
Yeah, the real estate is not great on Liga. They got all the bad apartments, you know, and this is the center of the city for Noob and GH.
Now you got to blink on Corrupted. So let's see what they're going to be able to do with that. What else are we close to Boots of Bearing? 500 gold away from Mirage. Still going to need a little bit of time. We'll see where they want to try and move with the blink. Top lane, Snow. Nice cogs kind of means he has to run further to the north, but looks like they're just trying to make some chaos happen, force some reactions. They do get one TP in from Sayush.
There's just so many mines on the map already by GH. He's off cooldown, not farming at all with the mines, just setting up full map control. Also, the cool thing about it is when they reduce the magic resistance, Viper becomes even scarier, right? So if you try to kill a Viper and then you get hit by a mine, you might just die after immediately. We have a blink on Sand King at least.
They're going to try and go off the back of this. So they'll smoke to top, but they already have TB pushing the lane. He's got meta that he can use as well if they're lacking a little bit of damage and if they actually need him. Which might be the case against the Timber. Pretty much 2k health.
Courier has been killed.
Seems like Devi's pretty aware though. So that he doesn't put himself too far forward, farming the lane with Chakram instead. Meanwhile, they might actually run down Respect. Omar in the mid lane. Finds a hook shot, but the cogs back into the blast off. Nicely done with the two supports. Devi was just in the right position to get the last hit.
And now they're circling basically the only safe spot for Terrorblade. The only safe place where he's been farming for the last couple of minutes. They want to snuff him out of there as well. Of course, if you do that, he will just rotate on the opposite side of the map and do the same thing. On the right side, that is. But, yeah, for now, they're not moving. For now, they're just happy to continue farming. Sand King was scouted on the mines. Look at that damage! He's dead!
Oh my god.
That's a solo kill, literally. Like, okay, the rockets might have helped. Sayush. It looks like the rocket helped a little bit on the kill. But damn, man. Like, he died to 2 mines and blast off. That's it. Just no HP on the Sand King. No, the rocket was after. I don't know what the assist was for then, but whatever. I guess Viper was close enough.
An 8k lead. Probability is 56%. I don't know what Dota Plus is smoking, but that is an insane probability to have. What are we, Terrorblade believers or something?
Yeah, I think so. I think the only thing that Liga can hope for is some late game scenario in which Terrorblade comes online. Bristle as well, not really a weak hero either, even though he's playing into a break. And unfortunately, he's also not building for any items that can deal with the break. Unfortunately, he's going Shard, SNY, BKB after most likely.
What a game for Rinseku though, right? This is everything you'd love from a carry. Just 233 last hit, second highest is Timber, 156. He's literally not left this side of the map. Right?
Yes.
He is farming up a massive amount of gold.
Yesterday he had a very similar performance and they lost the game where he was absolutely free farming. So let's see, this time around I think this game is a lot easier as he has other cores that he can rely on.
Corrupted. Able to get away to the left. Sayush as well. Sidesteps the hook and gets it stolen. Now some other fights are breaking out as well on the left side. Importantly, Noob has been ran down. Hang on a sec. How did that happen?
Roar?
There will be a roar as well on the backside. So GH along with Rinseku able to combine together to get a kill. Meanwhile, Devi doesn't have anyone that's going to prove to be a problem for him. Also getting a secondary support.
Easy kill on the Viper, I gotta say. This is the first reveal. Well, not really a reveal. They did see the blink on Sand King, but the first time it really got utilized was the Terrorblade, of course. Viper still remaining to be a bait hero at times, but of course, that's just one kill that they got on him.
I see corrupted. Yeah, nice blink away. Well, back to playing aggressive on the map is Nigma, even with that 2-for-2 trade and losing the Viper. When do you want to see Rinseku actually stop farming and leave? Is it Manta? Like, does he actually need this item before he can join the team?
I think Blink and Aghanim's is already enough. I don't think you absolutely must get the Manta, but if your team is already pressuring and farming the enemy side of the map, you're just gonna clog up space on the other side. It's not that you... How to put it? It's not that you won't really impact the objective taking in a positive way you would, but he's finding so much farm on his own side of the map, and he's not taking anything away from his teammates, so I think this is optimal gameplay.
Well, as soon as I see the Bristle back in the mid lane, they're starting to fly over. They're even going to be able to find Corrupted as well. Does get initiated on, but the Roar also lands from afar. So another kill for Nigma, and you just see with anyone shows for a split second, multiple people are instantly running towards that hero, and they're going to look to try and take Roche as well, 20 seconds before it leaves to the other side.
No big objectives left remaining. The tier 2s, of course, on mid and bot, but that's about it. They already took the tier 2 top straight into the pit just before minute 20. And now you're kind of ready. I mean, you can wait for the Manta, 500 gold away. Of course, very close to it. He had a massive stack that he made for himself in the river of the Marsh Mages, so he will have the full Manta almost after it. Shard, by the way, on Corrupted. That's what he's queuing up next. He has Aghanim's queued up, but he's actually on the Sand King going for Shard next. Not Aghanim's. That's not normal, right? Like for mid lane Sand Kings.
No.
This is some experimentation or some corrupted take. He is a Grandmaster, like you said. He plays this hero quite a lot, so probably has like a very good read on the Shard. That it's valuable this game.
Bro, I'm just watching Respect out of Mines. I feel like he knows it's coming at this point. Sayush. And they throw up the Rubik as well. So what can they get out of the map though? That's the important thing. There's no tier 2 tower top. They are still trying to swing to the area to try and continue to limit some of the farm that Lycan can get. I mean, Mirage has for a while actually been playing towards the Radiant's triangle because no one's farming this on Radiant. Oh, Respect. Oh my god, just died to the mines.
You said it, you called it, a matter of time. Especially when you're using Twin Gate. Twin Gate versus Techies is kinda dangerous.
Yeah, there's just... It's so often that the mines are trapped or in some way. Booby traps. The Mad Bomb as well. It's just a bit too much. It's a bit too much for Liga in this game. We've seen nothing from them. I mean, this tends to happen when you kind of lose the lanes like you did. I mean, Rinseku again, 0, 0, and 5. This guy's getting involved in some kills, but my god, is his farming insanely high.
The high ground defense from Dire is solid. You can play around the Sandstorm, hiding in trees. You can play around Lasso as well, which is an option. They're super far behind, so the high ground defense might not even be an issue for Nigma, of course, but something that Liga can fall back to, of course. The BKB on Bristleback is very late as well, but he will be getting it. He opted not to SNY, but instead just straight up BKB. If you get broken, you just BKB and Boots of Bearing, you can get away.
Well, we'll see if he's going to be able to get that gold though before something big does happen. You still got Aegis for another minute 30. What are they able to do though? Like you mentioned, I mean, the high ground defense is potentially something that they are heavily relying on now. with the status of this game for Liga. So maybe this is something that you don't want to give to Liga if you're Nigma. Might just be a bit more of a slow, methodical closeout from them. Just importantly wait for that second Roche, get the banner, and then maybe use that to your advantage.
Top lane.
Top lane, Omar. We'll get the vision of a couple. Devi's going to start to run down Sayush, but Agshard is already there for the Rubik.
Full respect. Whenever I look at him, he's 50% HP, you know. Just trying to survive.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Use the creeps to body block the hook shot, but it still will connect.
Yeah, doesn't matter. The hookshot was on the creeps, it didn't stun him, but the cogs were pretty good. Regardless. Like, he's trying to find some farm, he's trying to get whatever he can on the enemy side of the map. He had a pretty good start with the first blood, but this game spiraled completely out of control. And when you look at Draft of Nigma, like, this is exactly how it needs to be played, and how it was supposed to be played. The heroes that they have don't necessarily scale as well, but if they play the tempo and if they're an item ahead, basically they just take over the map and you can't find your way back in. Hex, by the way, queued up on Timbersaw next, is gigantic as well.
Yeah, look at this. You reckon they're going to kill the techies, or... I mean, they're pinging him out. They saw him. He's been placing mines down here for a while, cutting the wave, continuing to control the outpost, but I think they're going to bring 3 heroes, really. It's still just going to have GHs controlling their high ground, so they still can't farm any ancients.
Oh, man. You can get him only if he leaves the minefield. If you jump him on the minefield, that's suicidal, basically. Shouldn't go into minefields, in general.
I think that's a good plan. Running into mines might be something that
Probably not.
lower on the list.
Yeah, probably should be lower. They do have Turboblade illusions, by the way, so they could utilize them to clear up their triangle if they wanted to. But for now, it seems like they're just willing to completely dodge the triangle and play on the other side of the map. But the thing is, like, whenever you let your own triangle be occupied this way, that means that mid lane and the lane next to the triangle will be constantly creep skipped, right? Like, these creeps are always dying, so you cannot get out on the map on one side. You're restricted to 1/4 of the map, the top left, the northwest, and that's it.
Yeah, and I mean, we're just seeing how much of a problem this is causing. It's been this way for a while, but this is really just a methodical closeout. Corrupted's able to just get the blink away, because you have such a good idea of where they're farming, so it's quite easy for you just to start walking here. They're going to have the AoE damage.
He's dead.
They got him.
In the fountain. In the fountain, he sinks into the sand. Beastmaster has so much farm, by the way, on the other side of the map that I don't even know what the optimal farming pattern is at this point. Like, he isn't even able to take down all the camps, you know, before they start respawning. He's not fast enough.
Alright, they get the lasso on a GH. He's got a greater healing Lotus, though. I don't think this guy's dying. And in fact, yeah, you're going to have to TP up. This is your BKB. Oh, no. So your first 9-second BKB usage. Respect sidesteps the hook shot at least, but... Oh, boy.
The BKB used, the lasso used. At least they didn't suffer any deaths. Beastmaster was a little bit late. We couldn't really get the kill off. But man, are they taking their time on Nigma. There's a Butterfly, Aghanims, Blink Manta on the Beastmaster. I feel like at this point they have more than enough items, and at some point maybe they're playing with their food for a little bit too long. Terrorblade he's not farming up a storm, but he's about to have Skadi.
You gotta keep in mind though, my friend, this is an Enigma organization that have thrown 1 or 2 games. You know, they're no strangers to a high lead and a bad mid game, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're playing in the loss column. So I feel like there's some PTSD that's been bled in from many throws.
I think Liga are maybe going to attempt for a play. Basically, terribly TPing back tells you this, right? Like he's starting to diffuse the minefield, demine the minefield with the illusions as well.
Get him back up, GH. No, my mines.
My precious mines. He has, by the way, no mana now on techies. A lot of these mines have been cleared as well. But yeah, Terrorblade, it feels like, yeah. After trying to demine, he's back to top to continue farming. His teammates, though, are in the base. They're just literally high ground camping.
Yeah, I mean, because has GH left here for 10 minutes?
I
Like,
think
look
so.
at his net worth, dude, actually. He's 4-0-6, 89 last hits, more net worth than the Sand King, 2k behind the Bristle. Corrupted? He's going to be fine. So they should know Roche is up. They had a mine inside the pit. It is going to go towards top shortly, but I mean, this is what we're waiting for. They're waiting for Roche. They want the banner. Then they're going to go high ground. Their siege is pretty rough, to be honest. I wouldn't mind a shard, and Viper does have that queued up, so they might actually give him the Aegis top
Lasso?
lane. It's not happening.
Absolutely not. He has a BKB as well. Like there's still no Aghanims on Sand King. Before Sand King, they don't even have the damage. It's just impossible to take these kills now. I swear, I feel like this game has been going for 60 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Which is so funny because remember, dude, it was the 1-win versus Nemesis game. You remember game 1 where we had 0 kills, but that game went for like 60 plus minutes. But it was
entertaining.
There was action. There was it was entertaining. There was stuff to talk about. But this game is, bro, what is going on?
Three heroes at every single point up to this were on the high ground of Liga. Like they were literally not leaving the high ground. But this is the timer. They have the BKB blink on Timber, DD on the Viper. They know where everyone is on Liga because they were just clearing the mines.
So this is what, I mean, again, if we go back 15 minutes, this is what you mentioned earlier about their high ground defense. Corrupted. Nice sidestep of the hook shot. So this is the thing that they do have to be worried about, is how do you siege into well, if you get a massive initiation onto the Sand King, that's going to help. He can't really stick around, though. So Rinseku doesn't get the kill. He doesn't get Raw stolen as well.
Yeah, good lift. Good save by the Rubik.
The vibe. Also trying to put a little bit of damage into Snow early to force Asunder. I want my noob hitting the tower. Should they be this worried?
Well, they are. They have Lasso and
that
Daggers
should
on Sand King. Maybe they should, actually. The high ground defense is still pretty strong. Lasso.
There we go. Jump in onto the Timber. Devi's got the Aegis, so, I mean, they'll take that out straight away. We're waiting for the next Roche now.
I mean, what? No, maybe they're just waiting for the meta and they'll go back in. But honestly, they just gave away the Aegis. They didn't really... Sure, meta was forced, but no one was even there to, like, Glimmer or Solar Crest the poor Timber, you know? Just, they bailed on him completely. Rinseku still farming, chilling in the triangle. I guess it's on Davai to win this game on his own. When it comes to objectives, at least.
Alright, they'll go through bottom instead. Let's see if this is easier. Crofton, my friend, you asked for the Sand King. We're going to have to see something pretty crazy here. Actually, you are already losing buildings, and You don't have everyone back. Respect hasn't TP'd, Lasso on cooldown, Terrorblade's out of the base as well, so it looks like they're going to give up this tier 3 tower. And maybe Barracks as well. Raw,
Oh, he's
the person
gone.
back facing the front, he just dies instantly.
Where did the bristle go? What the hell? That's your
By Rinsuke
23k.
farm.
The 23k advantage starting to kick in.
And now we're starting to feel this net worth lead come into effect a little bit more for Nigma. 2 full sets of barracks, Liga. Well, they're here to smoke, but they're a little bit too late. And Nigma have already left. They haven't even actually smoked themselves, Omar and GH. And they will try and run out of the base, but of course they're going to run into mines. And this side of the map has always been in a position where you've not controlled it. I've not seen a Liga member be able to hold this spot for more than 5 seconds.
They had a ward on peace. That's why they tried, but in the end, they just get super punished for venturing outside. What's the phobia when you can't go out?
I don't know. They got that phobia though.
Yeah, they do. Agoraphobia.
That's a rough.
That's the word. Agoraphobia. Yeah.
Agora. Okay.
They have that.
One.
Yeah.
Like, there are many more. There are many more that's worse. You don't want to go outside. You're not gonna leave your home. Sorry, buddy. Just trapped inside for your entire life. Honestly, that's just a pussy right there, to be honest. Agoraphobia. Phobia my ass.
It's pretty rough, man. Come on. There was a
I'm joking. Come on.
there was a series, UK sitcom based on a guy having agoraphobia in the 90s or 2000s. They used to show it on Bosnian TV.
On Bosnian TV, you got this UK sitcom.
Yeah. We would get like all the sitcoms that were already outdated and like 10, 15 years old.
I see.
But what's not outdated is... this is a bad segue, but a smoke into the mid lane.
Omar? That's a great word. Divi's going to be able to get his initiation onto the initiator here from Dire. They'll even lasso, so they'll even roar him as well, because I mean, the fight's just completely over if he cannot blink Epi, which I don't even know if we've seen an epicenter this game, and we may not as well. Nice attempt at the stolen hookshot to get away, but it's a triple for Divi. Beyond Godlike, they might even be able to get Mirage as well, or they'll just turn to the Mega Creeps instead.
Buyback on Seuss. 3 against 5. They need to use all their buybacks if they do not want to get Mega Creeped here.
Oh my god, corrupted Mr. Burrow.
Looking dangerous at this point. Meta is still up for a long time. He has MKB, but he needs to start hitting someone, like, at some point.
Alright, corrupted, we're gonna go in.
Noob has a heart.
But yeah, I mean, who you jump? Yeah, exactly. He's got a heart. Like, is this really the go? He tries to jump in, but the Burrow Strike again is off the mark. Hex from Divi and the Timber Soil. Try and get the Sunder back. They even steal the Roar as well. Divi falling low, but a chain down to the low ground. Corrupted's going to be able to fall him. They should be able to kill Divi. Divi gets the chain away, but they do still secure him. So the life for Divi is gone, held in the hands of Liga.
Omar,
though, I mean, what a cogs, holds Mirage in, and now Respect as well. He's stuck. He is completely stuck. What a cogs from Omar.
He's stuck. Step block. They're chasing though. They're desperate. They're desperate.
Have we got Sunder? Sunder up in 1. They might be able to kill Noob. Rinse Cube, not a bad blast off. Snow, can he get the Sunder off? He already has and he's dead. No buyback. Cheers are called. Oh man, 38 minutes. It took Nigma a while, but I'll get game 1.
38 minutes in a game that honestly I was at some point starting to lose my mind a little bit. That's how disciplined and methodical this game was from Nigma. It wasn't one of those classic games where you have like some action, where you win the lanes and then you kind of slowly take over the map. This wasn't slowly. This was very slow, but they did do it to perfection. They completely negated the dire real estate with just 4 heroes. Meanwhile, Beastmaster was just farming his own side, and that's it. Like 4 heroes on one side, Beastmaster on the other. Their net worth growth was insane because of that. And the thing is, usually when you're in this kind of a situation, if you're Liga, you smoke out of the base. You find the hero that's farming on the Radiant side. Maybe you take down the tier 1 tower, but you can't because of this goddamn techie is just mining everything. Your every exit out of the base was mined or under vision. So a really rough game for Liga and a really good game from Nigma. Yesterday they tried the same play where they had like a lot of these heroes that don't necessarily scale amazingly, but if they're really strong in the mid game and they can take all the farm away from you. You could see in this last fight, like Terrorblade was hitting hard, even with the 23-25k difference. But yeah, it doesn't really matter when you're already 2 sides down. The game is impossible to play.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, the game felt impossible to play for a very long time. So hopefully, this is not the Liga that we were expecting to go up against Nigma, to be honest. We were expecting a much closer affair and a really interesting series. But the good thing for us, it is just game 1. It wasn't the best game 1 showing for Liga, but they can put this behind them. They can learn. They can see what they can do a little bit differently. We'll see. Of course, they need to set themselves up with a bit of a different draft, though. That is the most important thing. And for that, we've got a break. When we come back, we'll see what the changes are going to be with Game 2 draft. We'll see you guys in a bit.
And when you go, I will fall back apart. Find pieces of me all over the yard. In this house of cards. She says, hey man, there were just too many days. When our good intentions only got in the way. And I almost never know what I should say. Maybe nothing nowhere ever was that okay. In this house of cards. With only hearts. You cannot reap what you never did sow. You cannot learn what you never won't know. In this house of cards.
this house of cards. And these lonely hearts.
Morning comes too early, hands already warm, working for a better day, trying to keep me warm. Boss man count his tally, we just count our turn. Fair don't come easy, I had to stand and fight for mine. Oh Lord, hear me now. Working better day, keep me warm. People talk about difference, but I just see the same. Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and we're deep. Children laughing somewhere, sounds of better days. Keep the light inside you, don't let the darkness stay. So sing a song for mercy, sing it clear and kind. We all walk this same good earth, just trying to ease our mind.
Spending the night in Dixon, 60-odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man. How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? carried it all. Cobbling miles as we go, a line at a time, or a sad swan song, offering up purple prose.
Enigma with a slow and methodical victory to get game one. And now they're one game away of eliminating Liga and making sure the same thing doesn't happen to them like we saw from Tundra. Lose the upper bracket, lose the low bracket, and you go home. I mean, these would have been two of the fan favorites and two of the teams that honestly are high up there on the leaderboard, the ranking, to actually win the whole event. So that would be surprising for them to be gone straight away. But Enigma not just yet, and we do not know where game two is going to go. We've got our draft underway pretty shortly. Lizard, what do we want to see differently from Liga? I'm sure anything can help.
I think it's a very easy answer here. A very easy question to ask and very easy question to answer. Just put the offlane on the offlane and the mid on a mid, and I think you're already in a pretty good position. By the way, we have two Malreens in the lobby. The Vi with Malreen CQ, and also Corrupted has Malreen as his profile picture. So, yeah. Overall, I think they need to respect the Viper a little bit more. I don't. I feel like in a game in which the teams are super even, where there is absolutely no discrepancy between the tiers of the teams, I feel like Viper is, like you said, a bait pick more often than not. I feel like most teams are finding ways of dealing with him. But in a game in which maybe one team is considered a little bit stronger, if you also give them Viper, it's gonna be a little bit hard to play against that. You know, it's a lane dominating hero that also plays the tempo, takes over the map. Respect has Nigma as his mini profile, by the way. He only has Nigma there. So a lot of respect from him to no pun intended, to the boys of Nigma.
Yeah, of course you. And then what is if you actually and then you've actually click on the profile and see he's got an Earthshaker carrying six Earthshakers?
Yeah, a lot of Earthshakers.
I don't know what's going on there, bro. Honestly, what am I looking at? Well, we see the odds are very much favoring Nigma. $1.05, so $0.05 to $7.01. So I don't know, Liga. That game didn't really help the odds too much.
Oh, absolutely not. Game number one already was a bit skewed to one direction, and to Nigma's direction that is now is the same. I feel like Liga, they need to, of course they saw yesterday's games, and when I look at the game today, nothing has really changed for the way that Nigma drafted. They drafted more or less the same. They really valued the Beastmaster, they pick it up early on, and then they play this super fast tempo based game no matter where he's laning. Yesterday he laned safe lane and he laned mid. They lost both of those games, but they tried to apply the same idea. They tried to play the same way. Liga, they have to find some way of stopping this, of playing against it. A hero that can break your early game aggression, we saw it actually in the last series, is something like a Winter Wyvern, right? Like, the moment you get 6, making these super heavy committal moves across the map is very difficult for the enemy team, because one Winter's Curse and suddenly your tier 1 push or your carry dive is looking really damn bad. So these kind of heroes, of course, it's not only the Wyvern. There's a couple of other ones on different positions that you can utilize and maybe stop the early game aggression, if Nigma even goes for that, because this is a team that has more than one trick pony. So Liga, stick to your comfort zone, but address the issues if they arise the same way they did in game number 1.
Let's see. Let ourselves get on the way here. See what the changes are going to be overall. The Beastmaster respect band from Liga. again, we have the IO. Was the Druid first phase banned last game? I don't remember.
I think so. I
Was
think
it?
so. Yeah. I think we had Phoenix, IO, and maybe Lone Druid from League. I'm not sure. Lone Druid was banned out in any case, but they do respect the beast. They get rid of it. They're basically forcing Nigma to play something different. Yesterday they played it. Today they're playing it. They're just picking beast whenever they can in the opening. So, and they play a mean beast. So, understandable that it's banned out this time around. Yesterday they also tried something. By the way, I'm speaking of this tempo. Yesterday they had an even more of a tempo from mid lane. They played the Death Prophet. Like today they're playing the Viper. Yesterday they played the Death Prophet. And today they're gonna play a first phase, first pick Puck. Okay.
Well, they did ban it out last game, so we saw that League had first pick, hence why Nigma potentially got rid of the Puck, because again, Mirage's hero pool. So let's see what they want to pick now into it. Of course, the Void Spirit is something they're looking at. The Ember is something that you can potentially look at as well. Void's probably... Pango also slips to the pool, so we're going to get the Pango.
Yeah, like out of the picks that you mentioned, I feel like Pango is maybe still the most meta. Ember is really strong too. All the spirits kind of suffer the same way against Puck, in a way that, besides Storm Spirit, Storm just suffers in every way. But these other two, like Void Spirit and Ember, they do well in the lane, and then after the laning stage, it can be a little bit dicey versus Puck, so they don't go for those, they go for Pango instead. And Pango is kind of a similar hero, but his power spikes, I feel like, have to be a bit more respected. He's way too strong right now, so even if Dreamcoil can mess with him, like, it's not really that big of an issue. And Puck doesn't have that level 25 talent anymore that breaks BKB. So
Yeah.
Dreamcoil piercing BKB. So something, another thing that you can't really utilize versus the Pango. But I really like the fact that they banned out Alchemist. I think you can maybe leave Pango, but you cannot leave Pango Alchemist. That's a bit too much.
What support are we looking for Liga to pick up heading in? Can Clock Muerta banned out? Sorry, Hoodwink Muerta. Looking at Clockwork potentially. Techies.
Rubik is an amazing one, by the way. Again, I think last game Rubik had a lot of spells to steal, but this game it's a no-brainer. Like, Rubik is one of better supports versus Puck because you get an instant lift. Any support that has instant disable versus Puck will always have value if Puck is picked. So, especially Rubik, who's in a good spot right now, even after the nerfs. I think this hero is pretty damn good. So they get themselves the Rubik. They have Rubik Pango. Yeah, not a bad opener for Liga right now. I feel like they're in a pretty good spot already. I really like the fact that they got Rubik, basically. I value this hero quite heavily versus Puck. Quite a lot.
Yeah, same. It's always really nice to be able to steal these abilities. Yeah, one is... Well, both of them are a nuke, so you can... I think Rubik's quite important when you're playing against a lineup with other nukes you can steal, because then you can shove the lanes easier, you can farm easier. This hero does a lot with gold and experience. And of course, one of them is also a silence as well. So... yeah, I also very much value the Rubik versus the Puck. Let's see what they want to draft on Nigma to try and prevent the Rubik, though. Of course, we're looking at... that's where maybe the Clockwork ban, right? You're a little kind of protecting the Rubik, one of the better supports to be able to find you inside some of the team fights. Can be a little bit frustrating. First, the Penguin, of course. I mean, both Omar and GH play an exceptional Clockwork, but we're looking at some other supports, and right? Okay, Techies is something we can look at. We're going to get the Coddle, actually. So GH played it yesterday. Of course, it's always something Nigma on.
If they won that game yesterday, he would be the absolute MVP. He was like single-handedly on position 4, keeping them in the game. This is like an incredible hero in his hands. When it comes to Coddle and Puck, I feel like there are better combos than Puck. Ember is like a really good one. Coddle Pango on the other side is also really damn strong. But with the Puck, sure, you're refreshing some abilities, but it doesn't feel like as crazy impactful. So I think they need something else. From the carry, from the offlane, Bristlebacks, Tide Hunters, these kind of heroes that can really, really utilize Chakra Magic. But even if they don't, this Keeper of the Light is basically Holy Locket, Glimmer Cape, Shard. You heal up a lot, like your heal is through the roof in every fight, so that's what I'm expecting from Coral. Coral right now, you have multiple ways of playing him. And by the way, this hero is played all the time in pubs. Like, he's super contested on the mid lane. Like, one of the most contested heroes in my games when it comes to mid. Like, everyone wants to play Coral for some reason. I feel like he does seem strong. Every time I play him as well, I'm not really sure what it is. Dagon became worse. Like, you can't go for Dagon, but it doesn't feel as great as it did in the last patch. At least not to me. It doesn't feel that great, but he still feels very fine. The perma spirit is kind of nice. Like, you literally have it forever. The moment you get Octarine, you have your ulti always up with the talent, which is of course very nice. But of course, in this scenario, this will be your support Keeper of the Light. GH will be playing it. It won't be played on mid. And we have a Batrider as well. Do you think these two are the supports?
Yeah, I was trying to work out what support they would actually give Omar, because I kind of wanted a melee hero, to be honest, but we're not really getting... I don't know what happened to Tusk. Like, no one's really picking Tusk. Clock was banned. You know, we're not getting Spirit Breaker. We're not really getting any of the other melee fours, so I was just kind of wanting someone to fulfill that role. At least to initiate. The Batrider can do that, of course, as a position 4 for Omar, if he's going to be able to find that farm. So, and you have a little bit of control inside Rolling Thunder, which is nice as well. So, yeah, I'm fine with the Batrider.
I think we had Tusk yesterday and day before. One of the games. Schofield, maybe? It makes sense that he played it, right? So I think I feel like it was maybe... We had a Tusk in any case. Yeah, when I look at these three cores, or these three heroes on Nigma, I like to see something. I would really like to see something that actually is frontal, like full-on bulky boy up front. They need it. They get Kez. Definitely is not that, but can play actively. Also benefits a lot from Coral, by the way. Refreshing Kez feels really good for Kez. He struggles with mana eventually in team fights. Like, in every game you see, if you check Kez, like, it can be a bit dicey with the mana, but with Coral you don't have those issues. They need an offlane that is literally like an Underlord or something for Tidehunter Underlord-esque offlaners. They need a lot of... They ban it out, but yeah, they in any case, they need these tanky boys up front.
How does what are the concerns about Kez in a game like this? Is there anything that he's worried about that you feel like they need to ban to protect his hero?
What do you ban to protect Kez? I feel like this hero is always strong, no matter what he's playing into. Maybe like a carry tiny, which is banned out already, that can just blow you up immediately is an issue. But I feel like no matter what I see, I don't see a core that is a problem for Kez. That's basically... I think Meepo is a problem. If Meepo is playing the tempo and rotating on you, like, sometimes Kez just never comes online. Besides that, like, I still haven't found a carry that really works well into Kez. That just, you know, besides Tiny maybe, in some games. It also depends on the state of the game, but nothing that... You know, there are some matchups in Dota which are unplayable for certain carries, and almost every carry has his counterpart that counters him, right? Like, if you're playing Terrorblade, there is PL that can counter you. If you're playing PL, there is a hero that comes online, maybe a PA or something that comes online too fast and just destroys you. If you're playing PA, there's something with the built-in precision, like a draw or whatever. You know, everyone has something. Kez, I don't think he does. He does just well against everything.
Okay. Well, let's see what they deem worthy of playing into the Legion Commander. Bit of an interesting pick from Nigma.
It's very interesting, but you know what this Legion is about right now? It's about the Aghanim Scepter. I had one yesterday as well in my games. Like, this hero is... Basically, everyone is doing more or less the same build. You get a little bit of initiation like Blade Mail Blink, and then you go straight up for Aghanims. I think in this game he might need a BKB before that, and then you have like a BKB on Legion, plus you have Aghanims to dispel everyone around you. You technically, you can clean the full global silence off of your teammates with one hero, if you itemize for Ags on Legion.
Right now you have even more of a reason to go Blade Mail this game into the Wind Ranger as well, last pick from Liga. This is something I was calling for actually in the previous game with the Viper matchup. So we're going to see Snow on the Wind Ranger. They got double range with the Silencer lane. Importantly, do you think this draft... Well, a couple of questions. Firstly, is the draft even? And also, how do we feel about Liga's chances to not get run over like we saw last game?
I think their chances are better this game, but I think their late game is not as strong as it was in last game. I think last game, their late game actually had a lot of potential, but they could never get there because they got crushed in the lanes. This time around, I feel like their late game actually isn't that strong. It's good, it's strong, but I think what Nigma have got actually kind of counters it. Like, eventually you're playing into a Kez with an MKB, or maybe even without an MKB versus Wind Ranger. He can follow you through with all of his spells. Puck as well, with Falcon's Rush that is. Puck as well can catch the Wind Ranger. You have Duel against her. So this carry Wind Ranger that they last picked, I feel like her game is actually not that easy. I might be seeing something wrong. Maybe they're just valuing the hero a lot, but the lane is definitely, or on paper, the lane should be good. The double range versus Legion. But in general, I feel like the draft is maybe even a bit better for Nigma in the late game. The mid game is not nearly as strong.
You know, one thing that I find insanely interesting. Corrupted's playing Bristol now. So, like, what's the go? I'm really intrigued why they put him mid last game. Like, I really am quite unsure, to be honest. Because I know Mirage also plays Sand-King. Like, he's no stranger to Sand-King. So I don't know. Yeah, we're never going to know, unfortunately. We'll never know. But Corrupted is on the Bristol back this game. And, of course, Mirage is back mid.
Yeah, I don't know either. Maybe they tried to play some mind games or something. And they
the mind games.
Overcalculated, you know. It didn't really work out. Maybe they think that Corrupted is a better Sand King player than Mirage. It has to be that, like, probably.
Yeah.
Or maybe Mirage was like, I'm not playing the Sand King. I'm not laning into Viper. Like, screw you guys. Like,
yeah.
You picked it, you play it. Yeah.
No, this time he's going to have a Pengli. He will be down a bounty, though. So Noob's going to get his bottle a little bit earlier. And, of course, this is our first overall puck pick as well. So let's see if Liga have done enough to counter Noob's puck. At least the odds $1.22 to $3.66 are favoring them quite heavily thanks to one win. Already we're seeing how oppressive they're going to be able to be top lane. Double ranged, power shot, glaives. You went double fairy fire from Respect.
Blinding Light and Portal, by the way, as well. So they won't be really playing the lane equilibrium. They'll actually try to play the lane with the Blinding Light. Actually, it's Legion trying to creep skip.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, actually, we already got a kill. It is a trade once again. Yes, Ayush is able to get first blood first. I guess that works.
A pretty good kill for Insecure, of course. Actually, it's not him that got it. Omar got the kill. Never mind. But in any case, yeah, he got the full experience on Kez, so pretty good trade for Kez.
We'll see how Rinsecu's Kez is able to fare as well. Have you dabbled with Kez?
Very little.
Yeah,
very little. I really have to step it up and start playing this hero. Like, at this point, it's not even that hard to play it because you kind of... I played a couple of games But when I played him, the hero wasn't explored. Bottom lane Rubik.
Oh, a bunch of stacks. It'll be a kill. They'll probably trade once again. Q should be able to run down Sayush. Maybe?
Or maybe
no,
not.
actually.
Yeah, maybe not. When I was playing Kez, people still didn't know the item build. Also, the skill build was a mystery. When you use your skills was a mystery. Like, players were still basically button mashing when playing Kez, so it's a bit different now. I feel like the hero has been more or less figured out, and you have like 1 or 2 builds that everyone goes and follows.
Do you like the hero like just overall the design and concept and everything?
I mean, I love it. It's an amazing hero, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's from a different game. I feel like it's not from Dota. I feel like it's from the next iteration of Dota, Dota 3, you know, Dota 3, not Dota 2, not this indie beta version of the game that we're in.
Okay, I see. It doesn't fit the mold of Dota.
I mean, it doesn't fit the mold considering what other carries we've got. Like, when you look at everything else that's in the game, what comes close to Kaz? Maybe Invoker, you know, like... Not even him. Just an insanely powerful carry that will be very difficult to balance as well. When you have these players that are extremely mechanically talented, like it's hard to balance a hero such as Kaz. It's hard to balance heroes like Tinker Kaz, you know?
Especially heroes that have just such a unique concept. Like, you can't replicate. I mean, this is the thing with Iro, right? Like, no one else is able to do what an Iro is able to. So when the numbers are just, you know, slightly overtuned, and when you get a team where you have so much chemistry, I mean, Iro is just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, just to give Ion 4 more spells, and then he's gonna be like Kaz.
yeah. Top lane, Devi. Looks like the harass is finally going to be a little bit too much. Coddle... Oh, actually, kind of with the usage of the press, the attack, he dodged the power shot.
Yeah, very good dodge.
Bottom lane, Omar. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to finally get a kill down here as well. They've been pretty aggressive onto Omar, making sure that the spam from both the Bristle and the Rubik is able to actually nullify what the bat can do with the sticky.
The lanes are not nearly as strong for Nigma in comparison to game number 1. We already said this, so the laning stage is something where they basically have to survive. Maybe come back into the game with a couple of stacks being made by Coddle. And it's kind of hard for them to, by the way, make any plays in the mid game without fully committing. Like, you need a blink on Legion, you need a blink on Puck, maybe a blink on Bat. It will be hard to get all the right pickoffs without these items. And the thing is, like, for every single one of these heroes, I feel like it's a secondary item, not the first one. For Puck, you generally like Witchblade. For Davai, top. Get a kill.
Is he gonna live again?
Seems like so. Yeah, no power shot. It's up now, but no vision. For Davai, by the way, he needs most likely a Blade Mill as well, right? Like, that's what you want. Blade Mill Blink. It's like an axe. Sometimes you can go Blink first, but maybe he'll do it this time. We'll see.
Mid lane, we do see a little bit more emphasis with the supports on Liga to rotate. Radiant a bit too late. Level 6 is online though for Noob, compared to Mirage without having it. But it's not going to matter. Shield Rune picked up here for the Pangolier. Will be a Diffuser Blade build as well for the Penguin. No Mage Slayer.
Radiant are scanning.
Shall see a nice D ward from GH as well, getting rid of the early ward that I believe Sayu's just placed down, which will help keep their stacks pretty safe as well, which is something that, I mean, it sounded like you were mentioning you feel like Nigma are probably going to be a little bit slower because they are reliant on these blinks.
It feels that way, at least, yeah.
A little bit slow.
Radiant's bottom
Omar is
tower
thinking
under
about
attack.
stealing the enemy Wisdom Shrine as well, but... Let's see, not really sure he can contest Corrupted. He did a good job at making a couple of stacks already. Corrupted.
Close. No, not close enough.
Seyush was forced to go back, right? Like that's the thing you got. The forced TP from the Rubik. So he couldn't contest top shrine. Damn, that nuke is huge.
Has been killed.
Yeah, but unfortunately now without the spells on Divide, what are you going to be able to do? They try and blinding light push away. Nice timing of it.
Yeah, the Illuminate missed. Like, that was a kill on Wind Ranger if it connected, but GH actually missed. He's going to try again. This time around, too much HP on Snow.
But Omar's here. And Snow, how are you going to be able to play your hands out of this one, my friend? He's actually going to turn to try and kill GH. I mean, this is all or nothing play. You committed too heavily with the win run. The power shot is always going to be off the mark. GH can sidestep that with no problems.
Bristle actually survives.
Yeah,
Does
wow.
He does, yeah. Very close.
Dire's bottom tower
Rinsecure, he did stop the chase. Like, he moved back. He thought he had him, but he didn't really count the dots properly. The dot damage was enough, but not to Bristleback that has his back turned, so
has been killed.
didn't really work. Pango thinking about contesting these Ancients, but there is no way. Like, they just don't have the damage. They need a couple of kills before trying that.
Do you like the Crimson choice instead from Divide? It's what he currently has queued up.
He did, I think, something similar in his previous Legion games. Like, he goes full on utility. And there's like, I think there is something to be said about Legion going full utility with Aghanim's. The reason why I wanted the other build is because it also transitions into a BKB.
Omar? They're going to be able to get the kill. Meanwhile, there's a nice angle from Mirage.
Okay.
He's got an Arcane Rune that he would love to utilize as well with the first Rolling Thunder of the game. The only problem is that Divide is pretty quick, and even if you got the roll, it might just run away. So they'll take a double stack. Meanwhile, bottom, Corrupted. Oh, Lotus last second. They got to finish the kill, but they will. Rinsecure, he'll tick out.
Yeah, but they're still diving top. They're still thinking about diving top. They have Arcane Rune on Pango. He really wants the Ancients. Like, I can see the way he's moving around them. It's like my cat around her football when it's about feeding time.
Yeah, Mirage might be able to feed onto Omar at least. Maybe miss on the Shield Crush though anyway, so Omar's able to get away. They're putting a lot of pressure in top. Divide doesn't feel safe at all at playing up front in the lane, so GH unfortunately has to do that, but the press the attack with the
Nice
last
heal.
second, Divide even looking for the duel as well. And they got the damage though? And now Divide actually, do you even live with this Corrupted's here? I mean, the Bristle, I don't know what he's up to, but Divide, good luck playing your way out of this. I'm gonna just sit back and watch him up. Yeah, there we go. We won't be watching for too long. It's a power shot to get him.
Corrupted is here for the stacks, by the way, not for the kill. Like, he wants to take the Ancients instead. And honestly, like, this is much easier for him to take than anyone else on Radiant.
They got it. So, do you want to say Kez come? I mean, you've got Coil.
I think so. I think Kaz should actually join this fight.
He
Coil
will
on
now.
tree.
They should be able to get the kill on the Bristle back without him, and it looks like Mirage as well is going to be in some trouble. Is he able to get some separation with the Shield Crash? Rinsecure needs one more right click, gets it off just as the Rolling Thunder was used as well, so that's put on cooldown. Rinsecure's even, thinking about Seyush as well, but now, my friend, you should be happy with what you've gotten. It's going to go back and farm, and I believe that's Mage Slayer now completed.
Yeah, so overall, you gave out some stacks. Not everything was taken. I think Coral managed to snatch a couple of them with Illuminate. Damn, they're still going ham.
Oh! Okay.
Almost. Yeah. It was a nice
Cool.
idea, right? Yeah.
Well, let's see how they're going to be able to play around mid now with the defense again, because that Rolling Thunder was used. Nice parry from Rinsecure. Dodges a lot of the damage.
Had to illuminate spam heal as well. GH sitting on no mana, but of course you can use Chakra Magic on yourself at any given point.
Dire's middle tower
We'll find a D-Ward in the triangle as well. A lot of value from the Coddle, by the way. He's making this hero always look amazing. I feel like he basically resurrected Keeper of the Light in the... around January, December last year.
And it feels like if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be GH. This guy loves this hero. Uh-oh. Snow? Run to the wrong neighborhood. You just put your silencer die.
And the laning stage went so well for them, but
Yeah.
this Puck plus Kez combo is destroying them. They're playing the game like there are no creeps on the map, they're just hunting heroes. And the last couple of minutes, ever since Kez TP'd for the triangle defense,
Dire's top tower
everything
is
went
under
south
attack.
for Liga.
Now they might even be able to kill Corrupted too. Lasso there into the damage from Rinseq. It's going to take them a while. They'll be relying on the damage over time. And there won't be enough actually from Kez. Corrupted's actually thinking about turning it back around. They've got Seiyush running. They also have a random Wind Ranger down bottom. But Rinseq, of course, because his hero's always able to dip out.
Dire's top tower is under
That might not be. They have Diffusal, Inhibit on Omar. This should be dead. Maybe he manages... Is he fine?
my friend. Fly away.
Yeah, he's fine too. Insane.
is under attack. Radiant's
All the
bottom
kills
tower
that
is under attack.
were supposed to happen for Liga in the end do not.
Oh, Lizard as well. They might not even get this bottom tower. Right, 5k lead. If we don't get this tower, it could be very reminiscent of that previous game where they couldn't even play any of the map, and they won't. So Devi, Noob both have to TP down. They get no kills, but they continue to keep all their objectives still standing.
What if this game you, instead of phase, I mean phases on Legion are a must. I'm just like going down the rabbit hole of utility Legion and thinking about Greaves in this game. Tango mid.
Gobosan's going to be there from respect. Mirage does get the
Okay.
shield crash off along with the Rolling Thunder as well. Devi's taking the brunt of the force at the moment. Sidesteps the roll, but is still going to end up dying. So they have to use a lot and bring
Kez is here.
everyone. So now what have you got for Rinseq? That's the Raven's Veil to be able to run them down. But does everyone else have the ability to chase? You're targeting the Bristle, which is by far the tankiest hero. But at least the Lasso allows Rinseq to be hitting from the front. The Presti attack's going to help a little bit. Gets rid of some of the damage over time, stacks them to Corrupted.
It helped a lot.
Looks
And they
like-
were a little greedy, yeah. Mirage.
Witchblade.
Press the attack again? Oh, Punk doesn't follow. Yeah, that would be too deep. Like, there's Lift, there's Wind Ranger as well nearby. They got a little bit greedy there to try and hit two targets. Like, Puck went in the back, they went for Bristle. Of course, Bristle with the press the attack. Like, a very good steal, I have to say, from Rubik, by the way. Working overtime right now. This is the spell to steal, maybe, this game. Just keep it for as long as possible.
Oh, you guys can steal a free 130 US dollars as well when you sign up using the promo code Essence1W. Get the first make sure you check that out. Some of the bits out of Mirage, okay? The Illuminate he'll come pretty shortly as well.
Triple coil.
Jumps in with the coil. Okay, they're looking to try and fight the fight once duel.
Yeah, they're trying to go in. No on a mega kill. Can they even take the Puck? Puck is completely out. They lasso the Wind Ranger. And this Coddle is just healing over time. Like, look at that. Every time they think they have a kill, there goes Coddle. Just Holy Locket and healing up. They don't have lasso. Is this it? I feel like... What? They got one kill out of all of this madness that was happening.
Is under attack.
There's a DD though. No bottled it. If he heals up, he can strike again. And of course, Kez wasn't part of this fight. He was killing Corrupted instead on the other side. Also not gonna get the kill with his back turn. Doesn't really hurt even with the dots. Where is my friend? Are you back
I'm
with
back,
me?
I'm back.
Nice.
Back in time to see Mirage potentially die at the front of the T2 tower. 6,000 net worth lead, continuing to build. Look at the lines that are drawn on the map as well. Radiant
Dire's bottom
Not slowing down anytime soon. Some big objectives that soon are going to be available for them if they continue to hold the lead this game.
Yeah, you know, when we were like 4 picks in, I really asked for something that's fat and up front for Nigma, because they literally had like Coddle, Puck, and Bat. I wasn't sure if Legion was going to be the hero with Blink Blade Mail, but with this kind of a build, she definitely is. Like early Vanguard, Crimson Guard, Blink. It's a hero that makes Coddle look strong as well. Maybe not in this situation, but overall, as long as you have something up front that you can heal all the time, your job is basically done as Coddle. And Legion loves having someone that constantly replenishes the mana and HP.
Is Blink necessary then for Devi?
He's going for it. I don't think it's like super necessary because Puck and Bat will have it. But also it's a very core standard item on Legion.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe Lotus Ags or Greaves Ags earlier. Theory crafting, because you're playing into global.
Yeah, extra armor is really nice as well. Many things that... You got the Shackle, the Telekinesis. There's a lot that the Lotus would be able to help you with. It's definitely interesting, even the Greaves too. I mean, armor and Purge there.
Yeah. It's just not the Legion. These are not Legion items, of course. Like, this hero has never bought these items, but I mean, if you're playing it on Ags, I mean, yeah, I like when you double down on hero strengths. You don't try to cover the weaknesses, but you just double down on where you're strong at.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's had weaknesses for a long period of time. We really haven't seen Legion since, facets were introduced, right? We saw that. I don't remember the name or what it was, but it was the OP facet, and then she was around for maybe a month or something, like a letter patch, and then since then, no Legion. One of the better Arcanas as well, in my opinion. I'm a big fan of Legion Arcana. T2 tower. Easy by the looks of it for Nigma. Snow did lose something on the core. It looks like it was the Hyperstone, so closing in on the Mjolnir. They're kind of grouping up together pretty early here from Ligo. Fortunately, do we look at Roshan? No, Nigma. Not going to do so. 20 seconds still. It's going to move towards top. They're actually going to be able to get the lasso jump onto the Rubik. And there's that first duel victory of the game by the looks of it for Devi.
Yeah, I didn't really amass a lot of damage this game, but yeah, I don't think that's the play. I don't think that's the idea behind him with this build. He has Lotus, by the way, queued up. He did go for Lotus. So we're thinking alike. It's just a good item, this game.
Yeah, my only question is just like, again, about the blink. If you can just go like full, you go Lotus now.
Well, he's buying the blink first. It's fine.
Yeah.
Some extra mobility. You get the chance to initiate as well if needed. Legion is still one of the best heroes versus Bristle because of duel. You keep him based towards you, so everyone else can pitch in with the damage.
Corrupted, you are very much by yourself. Let's see if they have the damage though with these three heroes. They're gonna try and fight him off the wisdom. And they will do so, but can they fight him afterwards? Okay, absolutely. Kez is here and, wow, he died very quick.
At least Respect managed to snatch their own Wisdom Shine. They were smoked up on top. He takes theirs.
Gosh, we'll get a juicy stack as well. Okay, yep, they've got an idea that something's going on. It's like a quad stack 21 minutes into the game that's still there at the Ancients.
It's just the Coddle, really.
Yeah.
Stacking out of his mind.
Well, let's see if we're in a position that for them to now start to look towards Roshan. You've built up quite the lead. It's going to be at the top side as well, so you have the outpost for you to be able to TP2.
Dire's courier has been
And the
killed.
problem... I mean, you should be able to have plenty of damage here with the Kez, I imagine.
Did you know that you can report players while casting their game?
Yes, I did.
That's actually kind of funny.
I have zero idea what the whole purpose of being able to report inside a lobby is, but yeah.
I just reported reported GH for having toxic
That's
voice.
messed up. That's messed up.
The nicest guy in the scene. You know.
Omar.
Oh, it actually works. I can't report him for toxic voice anymore. I can report him for
crazy.
toxic chat now, though.
For his behavior score, what are you doing? What
He'll be
bitch?
fine.
Corrupted. Bit too far away from the team. Well, we saw what happened last time. They do get the global out. It doesn't matter. It does not matter at
Maybe
all.
he'll survive.
Corrupted. He does survive, but it's global used, and now he's still going to be run down. Is everyone else going to be able to live as well? Omar trying to catch up the snow and be a little bit chaotic. Meanwhile, Noob as well has got a double coil right under the tier 2 tower. Rinseku is in prime position. Now they've got the duel as well to catch the Rubik. It's 1 by 1. And man, are they crumbling. Rinseku ultra kill. And this is looking like it could be quite an easy 2-0 victory here for Nigma.
It looks like an easier one, to be honest. Like, they have very strong late game potential as well between the Puck and the Kez. Mostly the Kez, who's got Aghanims, Desolator, Mage Slayer. They did allow this Kez to go through, by the way, and just the hero itself, I feel like messes with a lot of what Liga have got. He also prevents Bristle from turning with Shodosai, whatever. The thing that stuns you for a second. The percentage-based hit. You're really good versus Windranger as well. While this is happening, they do get a kill on Omar. He attempted the solo on Snow. But yeah, just a wonderful ultra kill from the Kez.
Yeah, it's an interesting point actually, the Shodosai, however you pronounce it, like with not being able to turn.
Which one is it? Is
Sorry,
it
no, the
Kazurai?
katana. Sorry, the
Kazurai katana. Yeah.
Kazurai katana.
I mean, it doesn't really... The impale duration is 0.5 seconds, so it doesn't really play a huge role. But the percentage-based damage is pretty good.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
that
attack.
with the Raptor dance, max health damage,
Radiant are scared.
always very valuable. He's got a Lotus Orb now here, but 1900 health. This is a pretty much double bracer. So I mean, he's got a bunch of stats, but yeah, with strength treads, he's probably sitting just over 2k, and that's really not going to be a lot. Unfortunately, this stage of the game, tier 2 tower goes down. Bottom, they've got to fight because Nigma aren't looking to give up any of the map. Once again,
Omar,
Global Sun's
okay.
going to be there before Omar's able to get the lasso, so they should get the kill onto the Batrider, but the question is, are they able to get away? Corrupted's going to try and break some of the contact here to keep his silencer alive, but he really is unable to do anything. They just run past the Bristle. Now they can run to him next. Rinseku is easily styling, and they're going to get a duel victory as well for their troubles.
Suddenly, 80 dual damage, by the way, on the Legion.
Yeah.
Starting to stack up. Pangolier did manage to go from behind and creep skip a couple of waves, so as long as he doesn't die here, maybe it's a bit of value that he's getting across the map, as someone has to go back and snuff him out of the Radiant jungle. As long as he doesn't die, it's kind of worth it, but yeah, another trade that really wasn't that great. The only hero they got was Omar. That's support bat for global, for your support silencer, and for your offlane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're just not getting enough out of the globals here. And Sonoma as well, all things considered. 4-2 and 2. Wind range is getting farmed. Meanwhile, Mirage was... There's not too many camps available this game for you to farm, so... Top lane, even Omar's hunting. With Devi here, Batrider's going to be fine. In fact, Devi actually looked to try and go in to get the kill. Omar's going to be in a little bit of trouble. Gets the lasso, will still die. Snow is going to try and TPR. If they're going to win a cancel it, Rinseku doesn't actually get the Raven's Veil mark on him.
Rubik might not have as much fun. I feel like this kind of a game was supposed to be not that easy for Puck, but he's sitting on 807. Like, he's playing versus Global, Instant Lift, versus Shackle Shot, even Pango with stuns. I really think they needed to commit to taking down Puck or just slowing him down a little bit. Like, his itemization is the dream for a Puck. Like, he's got Blink and Parasma. Just full on, full aggression. Just no defensive items yet. He's going for a BKB next, of course.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mirage? Okay. Roll up defensively. I mean, yeah, we got to keep in mind this was a first overall pick as well for the Puck, so crazy that this is the game state that we see from Noob. Good to see him back mid as well. I mean, I must say, I really did not see... unfortunately, just... Europe can be a little bit difficult if I'm not covering events for me to actually watch as many games, and if Nigma aren't in it as well and I don't get their games, then I don't really see a lot of them. So, I didn't see the old Nigma that much with Noob in the offlane, but I haven't seen this one that much either. But regardless, it is good to see Noob back in his role, and he's looking very good.
Must feel great as well to go back to your original role. When it comes to Sumail and Noob, of course, it's hard to take away that mid lane from Sumail. But now that he's out of the team, Noob is stepping up. It's looking really good from him. And this game in particular, like, he's been impressive.
Yeah, I mean... What was the peak from Noob? It was the PSG quest, right?
Yep.
That
I
was
think
really...
that's the one.
Where did they get? Because they had really good showing at one of the Riyadh events, right? I think it was... a couple of them too. I don't know if there was anything higher than top 6 though. Do you remember off the top of your head?
No, I don't. But they had a couple of good performances. Was ATF in the top? Yeah.
Easy. Was ATF in what?
In that stack as well originally, or he was with...
I think he just stood in.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
think there was actually one time where he stood in, because what, it was TA 2000.
Oh yeah. He played with Crystallis ATF, right? In that
Yes,
stack,
yeah,
Creep
yeah.
Wave or something. Yeah.
Yeah, Creep Wave Entity and all that. Who was the... I guess Noob was the mid. It was TA 2000, Noob, Omar, Wuta, and who was the other offlaner for Quest at that time?
No, I can't remember. Was it Malik? No, it
Malik,
wasn't.
yeah. Malik, yeah,
Was
yeah,
it?
yeah. Malik
Yeah.
was, yep. And the 5 was Kaori, I think.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, I'm remembering now.
Good memory, by the way. I'm
Oh,
trying
thank
to remember what I ate yesterday, but
What did you eat?
I can't remember.
Fuck.
Oh, chicken wings.
Chicken wings. Let's go.
Yeah, was good, tasty.
Dire are scanning.
Did you order it or did you...
No, I made.
Ooh. Wait, what flavor though? What sauce you do with the chicken wings?
Mustard. I did mustard.
You a chef?
was- No, not really.
Dabble?
I can make.
No?
Just dabble. I can make a couple of dishes.
See.
They're good. They're they're edible.
Okay.
That's all.
Do you have a missus you need to impress though? Because if...
She cooks too well. I'm not
Nice, yeah,
impressed
so it
at
doesn't
all.
have to matter about
Yeah.
you. We get a
Snow?
couple kills. Snow. And this one's the more important one. Coil's going to break. Devi has the duel. They're still the Coil, but who cares? There's a kill
Lincoln's was
on the Wind
broken.
Ranger.
Even for the Lincolns to try and somehow survive versus the duel, but it's not like a crazy build on Wind
Yeah, yeah.
Ranger, but it won't really matter.
Dire's bottom barracks.
I feel like Liga had a very decent laning stage up to the triangle contest where they tried to take out the Ancients. They managed to steal a couple, but boy did the price hefty. Like, the rotation from Rinse Cube was basically where the downfall of Liga started in this game number 2. The lanes went alright. Like, they had a decent top lane, mid lane as well, bot lane was doing alright, but a little bit over greedy on the triangle, on those ancient stacks.
It's a grave price to pay as well for Liga, unfortunately. I mean, this is elimination. You know, game 1 and game 2. I mean, they weren't really close, unfortunately, so we weren't able to hype this series up too much. But yeah, Liga, unfortunately for them, their road is now done at Essence 1. So they're going to be the second team eliminated. They will join Tundra out of the playoffs now. So we can take a look at the bracket and see that Yellow Submarine and, of course, Nigma are going to push on forward. So their opponents will be the losers of... we got 1W... We can get the schedule up soon, so it'll help you guys as well. There we go. That even works even better. So we got 1 win and Reconics up at the top. And then we got Playtime versus Parivision as well. So, of course, the people that lose in those series, they will be dropping down to the lower bracket and face Yellow Submarine or Nigma.
Yeah, whoever loses is in for a pretty difficult series, right? Like, it doesn't really matter. I feel like all of these teams that are in the lower bracket are over time becoming stronger. And these two teams in particular, Yellow Submarine and Nigma, I feel like they have a lot to fight for here. Some of the other teams, like Parivision, P-Time, like they're playing some other tournaments as well, and their steak is too buttery, you know. They're having fun everywhere. They're playing a lot of Dota. I feel like for Nigma or Yellow Submarine, this is it. Like this is their main battleground where they want to show yourself and where they want to actually go as far as possible. So we saw it today, like Tundra losing quite convincingly against Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, absolutely was very surprising to be honest at how convincing that performance was. So yeah, for Tundra, I mean, for their fans, you're gonna at least be able to watch them over at Dream League. And for Liga, though, it's going to be a while until we're able to see them play still for a bit. Or maybe even qualifiers for EWC, it might be next for them. But, yeah, which is a little bit sad. Because, again, this team, very fun to watch. And I was really expecting a much closer series, to be honest, with the games that we've already seen from Liga so far. You know, being able to come through Phase 2. They beat Mouse 2-1. They had a game that went 70 minutes. Their other victory was 47 minutes, but... unfortunately, not enough for Liga at the end of the day. So, good for the Nigma supporters, though. You'll continue to be able to watch your team play and continue to grind as well, because they're also playing at Dream League as well. So, we'll see how they're able to perform over there. This will warm them up a little bit. But, you know, for us, our next series is going to be 1W taking on Reconic. So, we will jump up to the upper bracket semi-finals, where we're going to be able to... see who will move over to the upper bracket finals. So it is going to be about 55 minutes around then until that series starts. So we do have a bit of a prolonged break, but that's okay, Lizard, right? Because everyone can get some food and get some water while they wait.
Oh, absolutely. You get some nice little cup of hot tea or coffee ready for the upcoming series as well. You know, it's gonna be a good one. Like, both the upcoming series are great. 1 win in Reconics, like, these are the teams that fought it out already through the group stages, of course, and P-Time and Parivision, teams that have faced each other in previous tournaments recently, and it's gonna be an interesting series. Like, Parivision, of course, looking extremely strong right now. I think this patch has actually benefited their playstyle quite a bit. There's just a lot of chaos across the map that they can abuse. And of course, on the other side, you have the South American rejects that are proving themselves to be maybe contenders for one of these organizations from South America to pick them up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we'll see how they're able to perform. I mean, I guess, you know, I don't know. This is an organization, right? Playtime?
Yeah, I think so. It is. Yeah.
So, you know, at least they have some... I mean, because that's going to help them a lot, right? They use the recent money, the prize pool. That was Wallachia. They used the Wallachia prize pool money. Then they won Division 2, which helped out a bunch as well, I imagine. And now they're hopefully going to have a pretty good showing here as well. So things are looking good for Playtime. It's just a question of how they're going to match up versus Parivision. It is a Parivision with Noticed as well playing, keep in mind, so no triple S. I don't know.
Noticed is good though. Like, I feel like
absolutely.
I think triple S is more of offlaner that plays around his team, and Notice is more of an offlaner that can actually kind of make a difference on his own as well. By the way, I'm saying both of these things are good things for one player and the other. I don't think that there is anything wrong with Triple S and how he plays. But yeah, Noticed as well is a very good player. So we're gonna be interesting. Just gonna be interesting to seeing him in Parivision.
Yeah, we don't know if this is permanent or if it is just a stand-in. Of course, teams don't make it very clear on whether it is or isn't. You know, they always say stand-in, and then we hear an announcement like a couple weeks later after the stand-in event, and they say no, it's actually permanent now. So we'll find out. Because yeah, like you said, I mean, Notice is this guy incredible. Triple S is incredible as well, but this is a talent that was kind of given because I want this to happen with the Yandex. I don't know why they didn't keep Notice. They wanted DM. So it is what it is. But again, for anyone just potentially tuning in, this is what the bracket is looking like currently and how we put ourselves in this position. So, so sounds like we are going to get an interview with one of the Enigma boys. I'm not sure who it is. We're going to find out. We're going to find out live. We'll find out with you guys at which lovely Enigma man we're interviewing. Drum roll. Who is it? Just waiting.
Still waiting?
Lizard?
Whoever it is going to be great. There's always
we got a countdown.
something nice to ask these guys. It's
Hello,
the
boys.
offlane turn to back mid. Yo.
Yo.
Hello,
What's good,
how are you
dude?
guys?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
That's good. I'm sure many people have asked you in interviews. I haven't heard any of the answers, but with the change from offlane back to mid, was there anything that you were able to take from playing offlane and use that mid? I know it's a little bit different. Like some people, when you change from like carry to offlane, it's a little bit, you know, you can use some of the learnings, but was there anything from you that you were actually kind of able to grab from your time as an offlaner?
I mean, you understand the matchups more, like the safe lane to offlane, so you know if you move there, what's the impact? You understand it more. And mostly I have some offlane heroes I'm playing on mid, and that's the bigger impact, like Beast, BB, maybe some random Enigma. Like we can always look to flex if it's really needed.
Sure. Okay. Lizard, or you?
Congrats once again. Like, how are you guys feeling? Like, you had a pretty good, convincing series here, but yesterday it didn't really go that well. What's the power level of Enigma right now?
What's the what? I didn't hear you.
At the power level, like from 1 to 10, what do you think? Where are you guys, and what's like the skill ceiling? Do you think you guys have? If you have,
I think we're like 7.5 maybe. We still need to work. We're not super consistent, so it's a bit random, I would say. But when we play good, it looks like we're doing good.
Yeah, you looked great today. Yesterday was a bit shaky. Today it looked much better. How is it playing with Davai, by the way? I know that he's more or less a recent addition. Like, and is there anything that you input when it comes to his offlane playing, or you just leave the offlane to him? You focus on yourself.
I just focused
overall.
on myself. He's a really nice guy. He's optimistic. He's positive. He's always looking to work and play. So it's been nice to play with him. But I don't look at him like offlane and tell him what to do. Everyone does his own stuff.
Yeah, of course. I was just kidding.
Yeah.
Your upcoming series, anyone in the tournament that you're looking towards facing? I know you guys have been doing quite all right in other qualifiers, but this is like you have Parivision maybe that you get to play against down the line.
I mean, last tournament we lost to Pari, I think. So we need to beat them revenge maybe, and we need to. We're looking forward to Playtime again. We need to. They beat us 5-0 now, so we should win some games against them.
You know, you can only win 5 times in a row versus them.
Yeah, only 5 times.
5 times. I just got one more question, Noob. What is not related to Dota? What is something that you like to do outside of the whole gaming realm and Dota realm? What is something that you like to do with your spare time?
I like to play board games sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is there any? Any in particular?
like Catan, if you know it, Jackaroo, stuff like that.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Board game, man. Board game's always fun. This is that's good. Did you guys play with the team at all? Do you guys have any board
No,
game
we
nights?
don't play any board games. No.
No. Okay.
Probably for
No,
the
no.
best. You know,
Yeah,
Too
it's
hostile.
probably. We're
not
gonna
a
lose
good
each
idea.
other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, don't want the crazy board game fights going on. That's good to hear. But you guys are
No,
looking
no,
good. Congratulations on the series victory, and good luck in the rest of the tournament. Thank you for joining us, Noob.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Bye bye.
Awesome. Thank you, man.
Bye bye. Thank you.
All right, there we go. Second series of the night done. Hear a little bit about a noob and why they don't, have board game nights with the whole team. Otherwise, there's maybe some early pizza parties. Unfortunately, with those board game nights, so they don't have to worry about that. They can leave that to other teams to make that mistake.
Trust me, board games have broken friendships down. Like you don't want your team in that situation, trying to figure out who the imposter is or something like that. And yeah, it can get a bit heated, like especially in a team environment.
Absolutely. So, all right. Well, Nigma are looking good though. They're gonna move forward. They will play another day here. They're gonna be playing tomorrow again in the lower bracket. For us, like we said before, it's gonna be about 45 minutes now until our third series. We're jumping up to the upper bracket with the boys on 1W taking on Raconic. So we will see you guys after a long break for more action here at One Win Essence.
Spending the night in Dixon, 60-odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man? How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? Carried it on, cobbling miles as we go, a line at a time, or a sad swan song, offering up purple prose. And I'd find you if I could, invite you to the final act, but I think it's understood nothing good can come of that. How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays
We were sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what it like that. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. If only for a moment. If only for a moment. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment.
The fortune lady told my mama before I saw the sun. Said your boy's gonna love too hard and break more than one. He gonna make sweet women laugh and cry, in a whole wide world. Gonna ask him why, but you know why I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. I got a black cat charm and a heart turned blue. Got a letter from my baby saying I'm done with you. I'm gonna make you good, lead me by my hand. Then the crowd gon' cry for the midnight man. Love and cry, love and cry. But you know I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. All right, baby. That's hard.
toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of I wish I could give you up, but you're my new favorite drug. Enter into my blood, run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. You take a hold of me. Look how you make me.
All this time, I've been holding on so tight, 'cause all that I do was easy to use. So call my time, but you weren't really mine, just something to do. Thought I never knew. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless, I got
looking for a piece of mind. I've been trying to redefine life. I can see the signs, word is going, see me shine. Fighting for my soul's sake, whipping fast, no brakes. Nothing's ever been a waste. Now that I've been wide awake, Luke's trying to pull me back in. I was stuck for a minute and forgot the passion. Since the lights turned on, it's been camera action, and you start to see it all like a chain reaction. Watch it happen, yeah. Swear that I'ma find my way. Past been gone, I'ma watch it all fade. Whoa, guess I'm going MIA from everybody's problems. Oh, guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and it's on my soul. Guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and that's on my soul. Time's moving, I've been losing track of where I've been. Had to quiet all the voices living in my head. I see the riches of the world, I'm not impressed. Know that I'm far from perfect, but trying my best. Looking up to the sky, feeling grateful. Boy, I had to walk away from the fake road. Can't believe I'm still here on my way to find out the truth. Swear that I'ma find my way. Past been gone, I'ma watch it all fade. Whoa, guess I'm going MIA from everybody's problems. Oh, guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and it's on my soul. Guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and that's on my soul.
Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Old chair hums beneath me, plank boards keep the time. Old chair hums beneath me, plank boards keep the time. If this sound ain't perfect, that's how I it's mine. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Static sings the harmony. I couldn't ask for more. Let the porch light burn uneven. Let the shadows play. Yeah, the porch light burn uneven. Keep the night from drifting away. If this ain't heaven, it'll do for today.
gets your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Say what you will at the hardware store. Don't get you started talking about sports, baby. I want you to talk to me. Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. So talk to me. Yap on the phone with your daddy till dawn. Fishing with your buddies, going on and on and on. Those fish hear more than me. Cat gets your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. Oh, you think you're the silent type, but that ain't what
I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we gon' bring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. Catch me in the cut, hun. Something like the duck running. I ain't coming with nothing. I know what they want from it. I can spot the fake loving. Rolling up the gates on it. Ain't no debating on it. It got legs like cake, honey. Us, I'm skate on the beat. I done seen the play cross feet. God drive like 6 feet. Flow sick, give me 6 feet. Mountain climbing out to hit a peak. Bunch of snow in my seat, it ain't the same no more. Life is everything but a beach like a chain. I'm a lean with your lady for sure. Gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we gon' bring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Ay. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here to witness some upper bracket action in the One Win Essence Cup. Seeing One Win take on the side of Reconics. No bias, of course, for the previously mentioned team. But right now, it's going to be a matchup that is very important. Not only do you guarantee yourself minimum top 3 at the tournament, but you also get yourself that extra $10,000. And to make it even better, you get the Super Serbian Mr. Harry Free casting you while the game's happening. What's going on, OG?
Nothing, just hoping that my hair turns yellow every single time that you say that. Still hasn't happened, but we'll see. Maybe it does. Maybe it does one day. But overall, great day for Dota. It's raining outside. It has been awesome weather in the past couple of days. So I'm seeing the rays of sunshine coming through the window, and I'm like, Should I really be casting and playing Dota the whole day? Of course I should, but now I won't even have to think about it because I'm not going outside.
Yeah, you've been denied. You know, sometimes it's nice when the world just comes together. It's like, now you have a decent excuse to stay indoors. And not only an excuse from the rain, but genuinely some very exciting Dota. Because looking at these two teams, I'll be honest, coming into the tournament, I had not the greatest expectations for either of them. It was like, well, we'll see how far they can go. You know, one win. They were playing initially with the stand-in. They've had decent results at some other tier 2 tournaments, but not the squad you always look to. But damn, some of the performances from One Win, some of the performances from Reconics, bro, some of the games from FBZ and Jikroy, that Jikroy Kiz, I don't know, man. I feel like this could have the potential to actually be a rematch in the grand finals, crazy as it seems, given the other matchup we have later today.
Yeah, I mean, One Win, they've had some consistency issues, but when they play well, it really is pretty good. And Reconics, I think they started off a little bit slow, but then they picked up the pace. And I think that's kind of the thing about Southeast Asia Dota. And also some inconsistency as well, but I would say that they've been climbing up the strength ladder during this tournament, so I'm expecting them to bring their best performance yet.
See what they can accomplish. Of course, One Win comprised of a very young squad. Surprisingly, the person with the most LAN experience in this team, between Violent and SquadX, the two of them can go brick for brick. SquadX has been to TI, Violent's been to more LANs. Mr. Morale, you know, one of those... LeBron had a very interesting thing to say about him. He's like, whenever Mr. Morale wins his laning phase, he feels like the game becomes harder. He needs this guy to be playing on the back foot. What do you think about him as a player? Do you think he's like more of a confidence player or one of the guys that thrives in adversity instead?
It's not only that he drives in adversity. I mean, LeBron is 100% right in what he's saying, but it's a stats thing. I think what is most important here is that SquadX and Violent might not perform well when they have bad games, right? So sometimes you are setting yourself up for success in certain lanes and setting yourselves up for failure or not as much success in the other ones, right? And whenever they set Mr. Morale for success, he is successful, but then the other two are not contributing. Whereas if they allowed him to struggle, he is always going to have impact because as an offlaner, naturally, you are going to have an easier time mentally as well to play from behind. So I think that's mostly what is driving this force behind the team. I think if they want to get to tier 1 or tier 1.5 where One Win used to be, you would have to change this, that everybody can still perform even when they're behind, but it takes some work as a team, and I think they're getting there slowly.
Actually, to that point, right, doesn't it, if it is the case that Violence and SquadX play the best when the game is set up for them to succeed, isn't this kind of an awkward matchup? I would say that under those conditions, wouldn't it be awkward for them against Reconics or against Playtime? Because both of those squads like to make the game chaotic, strange. You know, they have these niche picks that nobody else is really playing. So do you think they needed the game to be more quote-unquote normal to thrive in these conditions?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look at this scenario. Eastern European teams, they are very methodical, especially in the first 10 to 15 minutes of the game, right? Like, it's no surprised that everybody says Eastern Europeans played the best laning stage because they try to make everything perfect. But then when somebody starts doing some dumb stuff in lane, feeding a kill here and there, trading regen and stuff, then they're like, what the hell is this guy doing? And they get lost in it, right? And this is every Eastern European squad. And then if there's a lack of experience, where One Win, they have some experience, but not on the level of Team Spirit, Bed Boom and stuff, right? They can crumble under those circumstances. So yeah, I would say that a normal game, a standard game, would be the preferred approach for One Win, and with that, most, if not all, Eastern European squads.
You're not going to get a standard game against Reconics. I hate to break it to you, OG. These guys, Southeast Asian Dota, South American Dota, these are not players that like to do things in a normal perspective. Even if they have those normal same heroes, they'll either lane them differently, they'll be itemizing extremely differently. Rotations will come way sooner than expected. So I just hope that One Win are prepared for it. But when I look at their faces right now, they look good. They look locked in. You know, if some people are making jokes, Violence is doing the proper thing to do as a carry player, sitting in the darkness, channeling his inner, Sith energy. That's what I want to see from my carry.
Yeah, but the past couple of days, he had a different background. I don't know if he joined his boys in the boot camp. I'm not sure. I never saw if they had the pull-up and the dip bar in their their little. I'm trying to see the movements behind, and I don't see any of them behind Violent. So I guess he just had a change of scenery. Maybe went to a friend's house if there were problems with his internet or electricity, because this is not his standard setup.
He's upgraded. He understands that, hey guys, there's $10,000 on the line. I'm not gonna
Look at
cost
Rain
my
is
team
vibing.
all this money, you know? Rain is like, what do you think he's playing right now? Somebody must be playing a track somewhere.
I don't want
what's
to
on the
say
aux?
when I was boot camping in Russia, my carry back in or maybe he was my mid laner. I don't know, my carry back in the day, he was listening to some Russian rap, and then he would sing it in the streets, and you would imagine it has a lot of bad words in it. And then every time he'd be like, "Oh no, we're in Russia. People understand me, right?" When you sing it back at home, nobody, but they mostly don't know what you're talking about, right? But yeah, so it might be some of those songs, right? And I'm definitely not gonna be saying what they sing about.
And if they win, we're gonna ask them to see what's on the playlist. But their opponents, of course, Reconics. I want to see how they're doing right now, in terms of their mood, the vibe in the camp. Right now, honestly, they should be on top of the world. Yes, one could argue that they necessarily didn't have the hardest playoff initially, but they had to come back in the group stages, win a very difficult matchup, and they did so in style. I must say, this Jukroy kid, yo, what's up with all of these up-and-coming young carry players, on the Kez specifically, just making life miserable for everybody?
The thing is, I don't see Jukroy as an up-and-coming guy. This guy was on top of the world a couple of years back. I mean, on top of the world. He was like supposed to be the next 23 Savage, and then he fell off. He played some weird heroes back in the day. He would play a lot of Necro carry. He would play things that you don't usually see. He would play a lot of Lesh carry as well, I think. And then he just kind of disappeared. So now he's back. A weird hero is in the meta. Weird, I'd say new hero is in the meta, because we're still gonna be addressing him as new. So he's gonna be crushing on it. That's it. Southeast Asia, one thing they're all about is individual skill, and Kez does require quite a decent amount of it.
That actually explains a lot, right? Because he's playing very high individual skill in your dream as well. A lot of the heroes that he's been doing well on, it's your Pucks, your Ember Spirits, your Queen of Pains, not just the meta mid laners, but skill expression type of mid laners. So these C players are going to be very happy under those conditions. Looking at the body language, what do you think? How are they feeling right now?
Some of them relaxed. Most of them relaxed. I see relaxed atmosphere overall. They're in a boot camp. Varish is getting locked in, but everybody else is like, everything is fine, guys. We're crushing. See, Jukroy, he's playing. He's gonna be playing with a controller. I don't think that's the most optimal choice, but sure, maybe that's how he's so good at Kez.
Bro, if you lost to somebody playing on a controller, then you just cooked. It's time to retire your career at that exact moment. I love that earlier, Delol was taking a little nap. I don't know if he was praying or napping, but either way, he's just getting in the zone. He's chilling. Like you say, it's only Varus that looks, that he's like, hey guys, this is not going to be an easy one. This is one win. These boys, I mean, they got very far on the group stage with a stand-in. And now they have Violence back into the mix. So guys, we cannot take this for granted. These are the guys that we've seen crushing a lot of like the tier 3, tier 2 tournaments, especially last year. They did fall off for a while, but not an opponent to take lightly. And of course, top 3 Beckons, guaranteed third place at the tournament, no matter what else happens. And guess what? As a reward, you get to play against either Playtime or Parivision. Yay! Lovely. Gotta love the bracket.
I have to say though, the bottom part of the bracket does seem stronger on paper, but we'll see. We'll see if it does go that way. Everybody coming into the tournament thought Tundra is one of the favorites. Well, guess what? They played 2 series and they're gone. So
yeah.
It happens. It happens to the best of the teams.
I mean, this used to happen all the time back when the DPC was active, like the first season of it, where if you won the DPC, you would go directly into the playoffs of whatever LAN was happening. And reliably, Alliance especially, but a lot of squads would get first place and immediately bomb out in the tournament. You're not actually playing games, there's no momentum, you're not actually hot at that moment in time. And we've seen Tundra, suffer this. And I think Tundra, more than any other team, suffered the most against this because the last tournament that they played, they exited, they were one of the first teams eliminated. So you had a very large gap in between playing actual competitive Dota, between coming into this tournament against teams that are not just playing for the prize pool, not just trying to win the One-Win Essence Cup, but they're basically boot camping for these TI/Riyadh qualifiers, gang. This is serious business at the moment.
Yep. Right now, the if you drop the ball in the next like month and a half or two, in terms of qualifiers, playing and stuff, you are kind of benched until the end of the year, or even if you're not, you feel really bad until the end of the year. So if there was ever a time to be in good form, it is now. Unfortunately, Tundra are not in good form.
Well, Tundra, of course, they're out right now. Reconics, as well as the side of One Win, are in the upper bracket. Let's see how much further they can go. We do have a draft on our hands. One Win got second pick on Radiant. Reconics first pick for the Dire side. No Underlord, no Bristleback. First phase Bristleback ban. I mean, I know Mr. Morale is a god on that hero, but that is somewhat atypical to see. What do you make of this?
Well, they kind of flex it between the 1 and the 3. So that's the reason behind it. So it's kind of similar to the Slardar and the Pango at the moment in the meta. So I guess that's the reasoning behind it. Some of these first picks have mostly been either Hoodwink or Rubik, or the flexing heroes, right? Batrider, Pango, and the Slardar. And recently people have been adding the Bristleback as well. I guess that's the addition of having Violent in your team. He's not usually the aggressive carry type. He likes to farm, but the Bristleback is something that he is quite fond of.
Let's see if Jikroy wants to play Alchemist. That was let through the pool. Slaughter was also available if FBZ wants to try his hand at that. Queen of Pain hasn't been banned. Rubik is still in the pool because since Techies as well as the Hoodwink are gone, it's the only like high tier support that's left. But at the same time, the hero has been nerfed in such a way that maybe you don't want to play that. It'll be interesting to see what the pick is going to be. Oh, it is going to be the Rubik anyway, so not nerfed enough, I see.
Interesting that they banned out the Underlord. So they banned out the Underlord and they picked the Rubik. I wouldn't expect that because teams naturally don't want to pick the the Underlord into a Rubik, and teams that do get the Rubik love picking up an Underlord. So kind of interesting. I guess Slardar, yeah, that's the response. I expected these two to come out. I just didn't know in which order they were gonna come out.
Boo, boo. Seen this too many times. I've just seen this too many times. Because that's going to happen now, right? Later on in the draft, we're going to end up talking about, oh, okay, is Violent going to be playing Tiny? Or do you want to maybe still give him the Alchemist? We're going to double down on the minus armor. We're going to talk about the lane for this Rubik. Every game, guys. Come on, just do something different. You know, patches exist for a reason. You must experiment.
Yes, but nothing for now, Snare, unfortunately for us. I'm interested to see what One Win are going to be getting on their position 4, right? Because you don't have no Hoodwink, you don't have no Rubik, you don't have no Techies, so something different will have to come out. And I'm trying to see if Sweden Strong has played anything interesting. He's played some Keeper of the Light, but I just don't see it as a great hero with a Slardar.
Sweden Strong sort of made his name bread and butter playing these sort of like brawling position 4s. How about some Tusk for him?
Haven't seen it in some time. I'm gonna assume he's not gonna be getting it. They have picked some Enchantress from time to time. They did pick a Muerta, but I guess versus a Rubik, it doesn't feel the greatest. For One Win.
They'll still have some time to think about it. They're probably going to start off with their position 5 right now as they exit the phase. Venom Monster has been banned against them as well. And they removed the Beastmaster, so don't going to get swarmed by these creeps. Don't want to deal with the Primal Roar or the potential of the flex between the 1, 2, and the 3. So let's see what they're likely going to get for Rain here. What good position 5s are left if there's no Ench?
I mean, he wanted the Ench and the Venom, so I'm not sure what the third one is. He's been playing an Oracle. He's been playing some Winter Wyvern. They go Phoenix. We forgot about the Phoenix, man. I don't know how. This hero is a flex between a 4 and the 5, so it makes the most sense to pick that one up, even though they haven't played it much, if at all.
Phoenix, one of these heroes. You know, there's certain heroes that sort of like feel like riding a bike. You play these heroes enough times and you're like, I got this, guys. It hasn't been changed too much over the years. The toolkit is more or less still the same.
It's more that he's been just slightly buffed over time, right? So not a lot has changed. I didn't expect the Lich though to be coming out, but it's actually quite nice versus Slaughter. Doesn't do much versus the Phoenix. So in terms of supports, you don't have anything to deal with this hero. The Lifestealer has been making a resurgence. I haven't cast too many Reckonings games, but I would like to see something like that.
I just want to see Jacroy play Kez again. Don't worry about it. He played a lot of Luna the other day. He's been playing a lot of Luna. They also did play this Lich Reconics just the other day as well. It looked very solid. And I kind of like the fact that they have the double damage reduction, right? With the Frost Shield and the blast from the Rubik with the Fade Bolt. But dude, just trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. Jacroy and Vitz on Playtime, just let them play Kez and don't worry about it. Trust. You're going to see why.
Okay. Now the Queen of Pain looks pretty decent. The problem is that there's still a puck in the pool. But usually versus the Kez, you want to have some burst. Puck isn't good for one win. So I'm going to assume that they're going to be skipping those. That's going to be their carry. Not really burst, but it does finish off one hero fast. And Clockwork, I'd like to see a Clockwork here. Not going to lie, these two supports don't do anything versus a Clockwork. And even Kez hates getting his mana drained. Good protection for the Phoenix. Not really a Rain hero, but I think it fits really well into their draft.
Mechanics question. If I'm beneath the kill threshold for the power shot, right? But then I get Frost Shield applied onto me, and with the Frost Shield overall HP beyond the threshold of a kill shot, do I still die?
You still die, but I don't get it what the Frost Shield will do. It doesn't...
So like let's say I have 100 HP, right, for example, and then I would die with the additional damage from the power shot. But then I get Frost Shielded, which will reduce the incoming damage. Do I still die anyway? Because the actual number of my HP should be lower than the kill shot threshold.
The number of the HP matters. But, you know, we probably won't see it because it's a level 25 talent that nobody goes for. So level 30 Wind Ranger will go for it. But yeah, it's not going to help you at all. Plus, Frost Shield is physical damage reduction.
Isn't all damage reduction on Frost Shield?
No. It says damage reduction, but it's physical damage reduction.
Just physical damage. Okay. But Rubik, the Fade Bolt is all damage reduction, right?
It was recently changed, I think, in 41. So they will get
there's
the
that puck. They still take it anyway. What do you make of it here?
Void or Ember now. I would maybe like the Void Spirit a little bit better. Just because you need somebody to go in. But Ember Spirit works well too.
To be fair, these Embers have been dominating at this tournament. Very few of them have been losing, and I've seen several games where they go deathless. So, you know, when you're looking at those numbers, it's like in your dreams also dominated on the Ember Spirit, so might as well just pick up that comfort hero.
I'm just looking through Reckonix, and I don't see no Ember Spirits nor Void Spirits, so that could be an indicator that they don't want to play it. But I would really like to see it. And most of the heroes that I see are banned or heavily countered by the puck. Playing a lot of Storm.
How about the Queen of Pain?
Not versus the puck. It just doesn't feel good. There's a Slaughter and the Wind Ranger too, so heavy amount of physical damage burst. You don't want that heat.
Still have quite a bit of time for this one to decide. I mean, they could just pick up the FBZ hero. They'll take the risk of having quite a few heroes banned against them. But let's see.
There isn't too many mid laners. They did play an Ember once. Okay, so then I'm definitely in the Ember corner. They're gonna go Coddle. Okay, sure. It's not a awesome Coddle game, but this hero has been crushing it, right? Was undefeated at some point in the tournament. I don't know if that changed now.
Yeah, the Gandalf been doing very well. In this game, not a lot of direct, natural, synergistic heroes that you see. You know, there's no Terrorblade, no Ember, none of these heroes that you just give the Chakra magic to, but he can just play with pace. Also, you know, to your point about the Void Spirit, that you would have liked Void Spirit better, I think this is a great game to have a Spirit Vessel. I see the Phoenix, you know, you want to have that vessel against that hero. And Keeper of the Lights can definitely get that for you super early on.
I mean, nowadays it feels like every game is a good Vessel game. Most of them, right? You want to get that Mage Slayer, but then with an Ember Spread, but then you're like, okay, I really want this Vessel first. It's most of the games. Okay, they're expecting this to be a position 4 Wind Ranger, which Sweden Strong is known to play, but look at it this way, Snare. If I'm playing versus a Rubik, like, I don't want to play a position 4 Wind Ranger. You generally don't want to play a Wind Ranger into the Rubik because whichever spell he steals, it is amazing. Be it Power Shot or Shackle Shot. It's just way too good on the hero. So I'm still leaning towards this being a carry wind, but you never know. The one reason why the carry wind might not be good for 1 win is because they don't play too many melee position 5s, right? Like the Clockwork. So that might be the reason why they're thinking, okay, we want the last pick for Violent.
It's also a surprisingly awkward matchup when you're playing carry wind, when Rubik's involved in the game. Pre-BKB, when he hits you with the Fade Bolt, you feel terrible, bro. Because like you have to still focus fire, you get that damage reduction on top of the additional damage reduction. Game is just super hard. So it forces you to play a little bit more slowly, or you have to be very diligent about when you actually get involved when you're playing carry wind ranger. It's kind of a hard decision matrix that 1 win are stuck in right now.
If Reckonix want to ban out the carry, they should ban out the Lifestealer. Violent has been really good with the Lifestealer yesterday, and it looks really good versus the Reckonix heroes. Kez is not particularly good versus the Lifestealer because you, even if you get a lot of Kazurai Katana stacked on him, he goes into Infest and he doesn't care. Also, he doesn't care much about the Coddle or these 2 supports, so plus he has a Slardar to increase his damage, so you don't have to really itemize damage-wise. You can just go standard items, right? The Radiance Armlet into SNY, and you're still going to be doing more than enough.
You also mentioned Burst earlier. What's the potential of them just picking up the Tiny for Violent?
Pretty solid. They do ban out the Lifestealer. Now, I guess Tiny is probably the next option. Make a lot of sense.
For Iconics, we need somebody to help them start fights, be a body up front. There's no Tide, there's no Primal, there's no Beastmaster, there's no Pango, there's no Bristle, there's no Underlord. Good God. Offlane pool has been diminished.
Tanking is not bad at all if they want to go that route, Reckonix. But yeah, I'm looking.
Oh, they're gonna pick Moss. They're gonna pick Moss for FPZ.
I haven't seen a Mars in such a long time. I know that he's an expert, so he wants it.
It's also decent against the Wind Ranger as well, right? When you have the ultimate, you can absorb. If she's outside of it pre-BKB, there's a lot of damage that she's not going to be able to dish out. The lane's not too terrible. And I guess throughout the game, the main thing, they wanted somebody up front, right? Just some kind of body. At the same time, though, there's a reason we don't get to see much Marses, and I do see a lot of counterplay potential for 1 win. How safe would you feel being playing this Mars?
I mean, he's an expert. I'm fine with it. It's not too bad. The thing is, there's Tiny, and I'm looking at it. The Monkey King is still in the pool. Both of those heroes are pretty decent versus him, but also 1 win played 1 PL game. And boy, is this a good PL game. But they'll go just for the Monkey King. Okay. And I would have loved to see a PL. They lost, so they probably don't feel super confident about picking it up. But if I look at these heroes from Reconnix, they suck versus the PL.
How many games have you seen of PL where it's an amazing PL game and the PL loses anyway? I don't want to see that short, man. I'm done with Phantom
Never.
Monster.
If it's a good PL game, the PL always wins.
Oh, man, I'm just done with PL. Maybe it's because I've watched too many Ame PL games and it just breaks my heart every time. I'm just like, I can't do this anymore.
You Chinese Dota lovers, which I probably get into that category, but some of you guys are just crazy. You don't like the PL. I know. I've never met a big China Dota fan who's a fan of PL, and might be something to do with that.
I'll never forget those TI finals. Anyway, you did get your Monkey King that you were predicting for Violence. So what you feeling, fam? Looking between these 2 drafts, which one seems easier to play? Which one seems more suited to the team that's playing it?
Ooh, it's a hard thing to say. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna say I kind of prefer the 1 win side. But the thing is that their lineup can fall apart very quickly. And it comes down to this Coddle, right? So with good rotations, this Coddle can just kill everybody. And this Monkey King is not particularly survivable versus the Keeper of Light until he gets his ulti. So I'm kind of afraid for the early game But if you survive the Coddle a little bit early, then in the later portions of the game where there's a blink on the Slaughter and the Puck, this Coddle is public enemy #1, and you don't really have the tools to save him.
Connix versus One Win upper bracket semi-finals. You saw the odds makers favoring the side of One Win right now. If you agree with them, head on over to the One Win website. Use the promo code Essence1W and get up to $130 for your first bet. I don't know if I'm agreeing with the homies right now because I have learnt my lesson. Fam, listen, Harry Freak, I've learnt, right? Not I've learnt. If a player is feeling confident on Kez, if they're Grandmaster Kez, bet on the Kez. That's it. Life is simple.
I have seen so many Kez games when the hero just pops off way too much. You are completely right about that. So there's something wrong with this hero, right? If he gets to a point where he's farmed, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Yeah. It literally has everything in the game. Invis, movement speed, maneuverability, massive amounts of damage, a slow status. What else can you want? What else can you want from this hero? Tick damage, a stun. Are you freaking kidding me, bro? Can do anything.
The only thing he doesn't have is tankiness, but it actually scales and itemizes quite well into tankiness as well. So you get that until the end of the game as well.
As long as you don't burst him, he technically has tankiness, right? Gets off the Raptor Dance, life steals back up to 100, and there's no problem.
True. What about the runes? It is going to be 2 for 2. They almost got the 3 runes on 1 win, but fortunately for Reckonex, FBZ was fast on the clicking.
Nice. FBZ Mars. A rare treat. We don't get to see it all that often.
This Mars is the thing that's kind of pushing me in the wrong direction. I do like it though versus a Monkey King. I think 1 win could have picked something different in the last pick. I think that Tiny might have been a better choice, but because the Monkey King, one of the powers of this hero is kind of dominating the lane. Mars is one of the very few offlaners that just has 2 spells to keep you at bay, so you almost never get the Jingu stacks.
I also guess that at some point you're going to be able to get if you get good enough arenas out of FBZ, that's going to make life so much easier for Varus on this ledge.
Yep.
Finally getting some good chain
nice
frost
blood
off.
grenade. They see that they'll cancel the Salve of Rain with the blood grenade, so quite nice.
As long as he doesn't die before minute 3, I'll be fine. Too many of these have been dying. Oh, top lane. Sweet and Strong was in a bit of danger, but he'll be okay in the end.
Yeah, he doesn't have the Windrun just yet. Level 1s are actually quite scary for some of these heroes. Phoenix, very susceptible to dying level 1. Same is true for the Wind Ranger. So the supports of 1 win have to be patient until they get the level 2. Once you do, then you're fine. And there it is, Rain getting his level 2. Now he's going to be bullying both Dullal and FBZ.
Miserable hero to lane against the Phoenix, but what can you do?
You are enjoying yourself until he gets level 3. Once he gets level 3, then his damage output is just so high that you never feel good about it. Nice sentry there to block the stack. You don't want to allow the Phoenix to stack the camp. Sweet and Strong.
Sweet and Strong on the other side, about to be the first blood of the game. Brought down by Varus. And this is not your old school Lich, you know, who does nothing, has tranquil boots at 50 minutes. This is the newborn Lich. Blink Dagger Aghanims. Varus will build this. So this is actually a team fighting hero. So they kind of have to be careful about feeding him early kills.
Aries cast a game with LeBron, and one of the questions he asked me is like, did LeBron was LeBron annoying with his Lich Aghanims is the best thing in the game? So I don't know if you heard the Lich Ags treatment as well.
Oh, we were in some Lich games together, brother. I got to hear that treatment firsthand.
Okay, yeah, good. Okay, so I'm glad that we have some nice experiences, you and me. Varus is in trouble.
He actually is going to die here. One more right click from Sweet and Strong will be able to bring him down. No points into the Frost Shield just yet, so unable to defend himself when he gets gone on.
Yeah, he thought that the Sinister Gaze would have been a good spell to have. Unfortunately, versus the overwhelming damage of a Slaughter and a Wind Ranger, it just isn't enough. Boy, does he think he can steal the Lotus versus 2 heroes? This is some unnecessary damage that he's going to be taking. Very bad play from
He's
Decroy.
playing Kez. Listen, You know, I feel like to be a good Kez player, you have to be at least at some point in your life been an anti-mage player, right? There must be something, or a slog player. Something must be broken in your mind about just always min-maxing. Even if it doesn't make sense, just let him cook. Just let this boy cook. The more stupid the plays look, the better I know the Kez player is.
Awesome. Right, that makes sense. Somehow. Kidding, it makes no sense. But one thing that I'm kind of impressed with is the Keeper of the Light keeping up in terms of CS versus the Puck. Even more impressed with 6 denies. How does a Coddle get 6 denies? What the hell? I know Puck isn't the best last hitter, but what the hell? This hero doesn't deny. You always see 0 denies on a Coddle. If there's 1, you're happy.
I mean, SquadX at some point had to go and get a rune, so that might open up a second or two, but yeah. And your Dream's doing very well. And usually we see when these mid-coddles are played, teams will put some additional focus into shutting him down. But in this case, it's not going to happen. I think the window for that is kind of closed. And they don't really have the best heroes for it, right? Phoenix, Wind Ranger, not necessarily the heroes you imagine doing the rotations.
They are slowing him down. They did block his camps. You see the ward and the sentry in
I see.
In the dire jungle. So they're prepared.
He's going to find out now. Tries to blast, he's like, oops, that's not happening.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Throw out the sentries, get the D wards. Nicely done. But he's going to need another one. Somebody's going to have to sacrifice some time and effort to make sure that they actually open up these camps. What can you do?
Right now, they're probably hoping that ward does expire so that he doesn't get an extra gold and experience on the Coddle, but it's very unlikely considering there's another minute left on it.
Talk to me about this Monkey King, right? Because we've had a lot of different builds on the hero. A lot of the builds right now seem to be pretty much the exact same as the Kez. Mage Slayer, Deso, BKB. Is that the kind of game you want to see from Violent this time around?
It's pretty much going to be what he goes for. Sometimes we see them go for a Deso and not get the Mage Slayer. I think in this game you need it, right? The Coddle is just going to kill you. You cannot expect that every single time you're going to dodge the blast with the Mischief. You probably won't. So having a bit of magic is a necessity in this one.
Speaking of that Coddle, do you need to then maybe buy some Spirit Vessel on Phoenix as well to deny some of that heal?
I doubt it. I haven't seen Phoenix, like 5 Phoenix go for a Spirit Vessel. So now they're going for In Your Dream, right? They know that the camps are soon going to be unblocked and he's going to start farming the jungle, so you want to pressure him. And this is actually quite smart. So the moment that the Coddle is missing from the mid lane where you're hunting him, you know that he's on a different lane. So even if you're not killing him, you're giving some valuable info to your team. Mid lane?
Rain is going to get brought back with the telekinesis. He was trying to do some tricks, but Delul came in with the sentry, got the D-ward, and found Rain hiding in the trees. Very nice support play coming in from Rakonix.
Especially because the Coddle now got an Urn Charge. So his damage output when he goes to the side lanes in combination with the Solar Bind is going to be even more impressive. And there he is. He's already going top.
Try find either Sweet and Strong or Mr. Morale. Solar Bind not going to get triggered out just yet. He was about to get off the animation, but Sweet and Strong got the wind run off in time. In the meantime, on the other side of the map, Dream Coil expanded onto Delul. This Rubik, will he go down here? Still alive for now, but SquadX able to connect with the Illusory Orb, find the kill, knowing for a fact that this Coddle is distracted in the top lane.
Very nice orb usage coming out from him, right? I thought he was maybe gonna miss it, but no, he's gonna be getting the connection and getting the kill. Nice that they dodged the Coddle. That is very important that the first TP doesn't work. Even though their rotation to the mid lane was kind of crappy. Now they're going to be going for the kills.
Though, potentially. They're going on top of him. Sinister Gaze will drag back Mr. Morale, but Jacroy finds the parry for a moment. Will dodge some of the damage. He's still alive, but he'll burn eventually. Rain will get credit for the kill. But that was a surprising amount of effort required to bring down the Kiz. Even at just level 5.
I thought he was instantly dead, I'm not gonna lie. They're gonna try to replicate the move now, going for Violent as well. He has no points in 3 dance, but of course, okay, now he's gonna be skilling it up.
Oh, but Varys with the high ground vision, he gets the catch onto this Monkey King. The arena will break all the trees around him, and FBZ gets credit for the kill. You take our carry, we take yours. Beautifully done by Varys.
And the last angle that he had as well, right? So, in your dream, if there's a coil.
Okay, Dream Coil, Sunray. Can he kill off Rain at least? Rain will die. In your dream, still alive, but eventually will take out 1 for 1. but it's one mid laner for a support. Just action all across the map. After a very quiet early game, things just kick off in a hurry around the 7-minute mark.
The difference is though that Reckonex did manage to open up the tower, right? So this Monkey King's game is going to be very hard right now. Imagine how deep the Coddle can go, and you don't really have many things to save him. Plus the Puck, this hero loves to TP to the safe lane and just turn it around with the coil. With so many things happening around the mid lane, he never got the chance. At least they're going to be securing the Arcane Rune for the Puck, but it was after the coil was used. I was going to try to... I guess he's just going to farm with this.
Top lane, they're going on Mr. Morale. Sinister Gaze to drag him back. Shackle Shot doesn't latch. They get off the Frost Blast. One more right click. It's going to be enough. He is dead. Bro, Kez damage. This is actually so silly. Level 3 Kazurai Katana and just one Echo Slash. More than enough damage to bring down that Slaughter.
You have to respect the Frost Shield when you're a Slaughter, right? It really does 45% damage reduction. I mean, you literally do not attack him. On top of the Kez, who has decent amounts of armor, sure, you reduce it to 0, but that Frost Shield just makes you a non-factor damage-wise, and then you are basically diving a tower. So Mr. Morale has to understand his limits a little bit better.
You'll see some of Lich at Wallachia. Bedboom deployed it to great effect, in particular against Slaughter. So... looks like this tech is being figured out. The Slytherin is being regarded.
The techies or the tech?
Oh, the tech.
Okay.
Okay, we have the Spirit Vessel arriving now for In Your Dream, so they might smoke up. Delul doesn't have one in his inventory. So, hard rotation to pull off, but definitely they want to make something happen with this item.
You would want to go towards the top lane. FBZ is farming very nicely on the bottom and he's low on resources, so top lane makes a lot of sense. After you shove out the mid lane, make sure that this siege creep is dead. You can then run.
Well, they even need the Coddle though. Sinister Gaze gets thrown up top onto this Slaughter. Chain Frost thrown out. Unlucky bounce. It goes back towards the creep wave. Jacroy almost kills him, but he dives a little bit too far forward. Gets a Dream Coil to the face for his efforts. Killed off by Squadix. Varish will at least be getting help right now from the Coddle, nice. But it's too late. The TP attempt interrupted though. Beautiful telekinesis at the last second. So they'll at least get this kill, replenish the Spirit Vessel, but Jacroy gets punished for being a little bit too aggressive with the movement.
It doesn't matter though, you're still pressuring the tower. In the mid lane, your tower is not taking any damage. Now it might, because Rain did manage to save the siege creep, but you are pressuring the tower. So yeah, Kez dying is never ideal, but as you mentioned, Spirit Vessel charges and some tower damage. You can be happy with the end result.
They do still have Supernova though, so I doubt they can stick around for this one. Dream Coil was down, but Rain just got level 6 from that move that you mentioned to the mid lane.
Also, I really like that TP out from Sweden Strong. Unfortunately, he dodged the Illuminate, which he didn't need to dodge, and that's why he ran a little bit upwards. And then they caught him. Now we're gonna be seeing that fight again. So you're gonna see how they kill Kez, sure, but also how Sweden Strong moved a little bit towards the top part of the lane, and that's why he ultimately died. Look at here, he's gonna see the Coddle, and now moving up, dodging the Illuminate, and then going for a TP. If he just tanked that Illuminate, he would have been fine.
Sometimes you make the hard reads against yourself. What can you do?
And you cannot always expect there's gonna be some Rubik. Like, what are you doing on this Rubik? Just go into the mid lane and get experience and farm. Don't come and kill me.
Speaking of the mid lane, the Rubik is gonna pop that smoke. FBZ has a Blink Dagger. Would love to reveal this. Varus has Chain Frost available as well, so lots of damage coming through. Sweden Strong and Mr. Morale, they would do best to be positioned far apart from one another. Jacroy is in the area as well. They're definitely gonna get a kill here. But the question is, onto who? Sweden Strong is going to be the first target. They do not want to have to commit the Arena of Blood on top of him. And they can't even find Mr. Morale. I mean, they'll get that kill, but definitely not worth the expenditure of this movement.
I don't like it, right? The top tower doesn't give you all that much. The mid lane tower is the one that I thought they were going to be targeting, because they do have ways to kill the Puck. Kill the Puck, and then sure, if the enemies TP to the mid lane, then you can get side lane kills anyways, right? Even without smokes. But this way, you just expended a huge move. And sure, getting a tower, it's going to be opening some of the map, but that mid lane tower is the one that you need for the Coddle and the Mars Blink to really go to their full effectiveness. So as long as OneWin hold this tower, they're going to be somewhat safe from these movements.
Radiant's courier has
They
been
might try bottom. 40 seconds until the next shrines come up. And they just picked up the boots of travel on this Coddle. So they're ready to try and do something. Oh, violence, 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 violence! FBZ gets the spear on top of him, has the arena, waiting for his team to get closer. There's the telekinesis from Delo. He's going to try his best to get off this Wukong's command. Will succeed. FBZ being very patient with this arena. Violence jumping away right now on the tree dance. Oh my goodness, a little bit too late on the arena. Right place, but the wrong time. Violence will escape this gank in the bottom lane.
Sweden Strong almost cut his tree, man. I got spooked there. I was like, was that the Rubik power shot? No, it wasn't. It was almost his own teammate that got him down from the trees. Fortunately for him, he's out. And this is the power of the Wukong's command now with the changing of the guard.
What a silly, silly, silly change. Honestly, I hate it.
Really?
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it shouldn't come for free, right? Incorporate it into the shot or something. Then I'm fine with it. I don't really care.
Are scanning.
But I feel like there should always be a drawback to some of these absurdly strong ultimates. The cooldown's not that long on the Wukongs, you know. Like, let's say, I don't know, Chronosphere, for example. Big circle changes everything. Void needs to farm super heavily to make full use of that ultimate. It affects his team. You know, that's okay. There's some decent drawbacks. Now I just get free damage, free lifesteal, and I can move around in the Wukongs. That's kind of ridiculous.
I can hear in what you're saying that you're an anime fan. Like, using this power, it takes away my my life force and stuff like that. Like, why?
Here we go.
He has some nice loyal subjects who are willing to change places and die for him. That's good enough for me.
Dude, and you got the better tree dance for free now. Come on, you can't get both. Like, that's to be a trade-off somewhere.
You're a carry player. Just play the Monkey King, enjoy your MMR, and shut your mouth, please. Thank you. Like, I don't know why you're complaining. Then you're gonna be like, why did I lose 200 MMR? Because they removed things that you were asking in an official cast.
Listen, to be fair, I've gained a lot of free MMR from Morphling and Cares over these last few years, so I've gotten enough free MMR. I'm have to earn the rest. Speaking of the Cares, getting jumped on in the top lane, 4 heroes around him. The rest of Reconics were focusing on the mid-tier 1, so they lose their carry. Nice jump coming in from the side of OneWin.
It's good that they killed the Kez. It's good that they get the tower, but losing the mid lane tower, to me, seems more valuable. We've been talking about it, just how important it is for this lineup of... oh, and they're even going to
lose the fight. FBZ comes in, gets the arena out onto 2. Chain Frost will bounce in between them. The creep wave will take a lot of the damage, but Sweden Strong and Mr. Morale almost dead. Mr. Morale gets out. Squad X bails them out with the Dream Coil, stunning out the Lich and the Mars. They even find the Sunray kill on Delo. 3 heroes die in the blink of an eye. OneWin. They strike back with impeccable force. That Chain Frost, if it didn't bounce to the creep wave, Harry, that would have been a dominant win for the side of Reconics.
But they just didn't go that way. In the end, they don't kill anybody. It turns into a disaster. And they're getting ahead of themselves. Doing this without the Coddle. Coddle is your main damage dealer. He's the one that always needs to be there, right? Because he's gonna burst the heroes in a second. And within your dream, not being a part of that engagement, I don't even know why they took it, which is weird. He has boots of travel. I would assume that he should have the TP at all times.
Yeah. You know, these things happen in Dota where you're like, guys, we surely were strong enough to take it without him, right? Surely. We have Chain Frost. You know, we've got the arena level. Oh, it's only level 1. Maybe that's why. Maybe he was... if he was level 2 arena, maybe. But yeah, I agree with you. A little bit too big for their britches there. What can you do? And they lose the tower anyway. Can't even defend it.
That's weird, right? So I'm still, in terms of map control, kind of favoring what Reconics has done in this early game, just because they open up that mid lane tower. But throwing away some of the lead is a big deal, because we talked about it. You're going to get items, and this Coddle is going to become a pretty free target.
Top lane. They're trying to kill Varus. Does manage to TP out at the last second.
This time it was the Tango. It was a quelling blade, right? That saved his life. Beautiful.
Mid lane, FBZ. He does get off the arena. It is at this point not going to help because there's too much damage around him. in your dream came through, and they've been really struggling to connect this Coddle into any successful moves. Like, he's 2-1 and 2, minute 18. This is not what I normally expect from my mid Coddle.
Dire's middle tower is
No.
under attack.
He's gonna be trying for an Orchid, but I think you are already in somewhat of a trouble as Draconics in this game. It's because they gave a few unnecessary fights to their opponents. They did everything right, but then they got ahead of themselves. And as you mentioned, this can happen to Southeast Asia teams, right? They tend to be inconsistent from time to time.
I have an emotional dilemma that I need you to resolve for me, right?
Okay.
I know that right now Draconics are not in a good place. I know that this game is sort of sliding away from them. On the one hand, I fundamentally believe in Kez, and I think that as long as the game is still playing, Kez can always win for you. On the other hand, I fundamentally do not believe in Mars. I think this hero is garbage. So help me. How should I feel right now about where this game is at?
Okay, so Kez is amazing, but he's not amazing in this game, right? Do you see Kez as a murderer of Puck, Phoenix, and Windranger? Not really, right? So he can kill the Monkey King and the Slardar, who, well, the Monkey King with the changing of the guard isn't gonna be taken down so easily. So I'm gonna be taking away your emotional dilemma, right? So it doesn't seem like a game where Kez can do it all on his own, and to do it, he needs a strong Mars. Since you think that the Mars is garbage. Hence, you should think that the Kez won't be able to carry this game.
Okay.
You feel better now? Is it easier for you?
I can abide this logic. I feel better. Yeah, I feel good.
Okay, that's good. That will be $1 million if that's fine with you.
I thought you were going to hit me with the Wagamama coffee pasta. Send in the next guy.
No. Send in the next guy once the first guy has paid me $1 million. Thank you. if that's not an issue.
Smoke up right now by Draconics. 3 heroes positioned around the bottom lane. Violence is going to show for a moment, but he'll just bound a strike and get back. So he's still chilling. They would really love to be able to find him. But the moment that Jacroy showed on the lane, that will be the signal for the rest of One Win to get the hell out of here.
A soldier's fortune.
It's a 1k gold lead. Not that big of a deal. However, if they start killing the Coddle, it's going to turn into a bigger deal. This Orchid needs to be good for Draconics. And you can see how One Win, they're not even willing to give them a fight. They understand. Like, they have to do things now. But as time passes, we're going to be getting more and more items to catch this guy on a white horse and kill him.
Speaking of the white horse with the Orchid, do we go for now the Aeon Discon Puck to try and deal with this? Hold on, we'll talk about it in a second. As FBZ getting gone on at the moment. Dream Coil will hold him within his own arena with a supernova about to explode in his face. In Your Dream will do his best to heal him up, but he can only do so much. Eventually that Mars will fall, and now they jump onto the Grandpa. In Your Dream in danger. Shackle Shot won't connect, but they will not need it. 2 heroes gone, 2 cores dead. Draconics just have nothing to play on the map right now. They're being overrun, and One Win doing it casually.
Monkey King wasn't even a part of that fight, so there's 2 ways to look at it. He was farming all this time, or because he wasn't there, it's not going to be that easy for them to get the Rosh. Okay, scratch that. He's just going to TP to the outpost. The Rosh is on the top lane. You might have gotten the Shard Draconics, but you will lose a fight in the Rosh, so definitely a better trade across the map for One Win.
Also, you were right about the build on Violent. He skipped the Mage Slayer, went straight for the Deso into the Echo Saber. Now completing his BKB. He'll have an Aegis in his inventory to play with. Jacroy also went for a different build on this Kez. Manta and the Mage Slayer into Butterfly. I mean, I guess with the Butterfly, you know that the Monkey, the Puck, the Slaughter, none of them like buying the MKB. None of them are going to be buying Bloodthorn. But at the same time, not having Deso on this hero feels... It's sort of like not having Deso on Weaver. You can just feel it when you play that, like, man, I'm lacking damage right now.
Yeah, there's no damage. Like, what are you doing? Your Kazurai Katana is physical damage. It's one of the reasons why this hero is strong is that you buy Deso on him. So, I don't know. I'm not a Kez expert. You said that you were, but I can see that you are also questioning this decision. So, I'm not 100% certain why he decided that Deso is just not going to work in this one.
Expert is a strong term. I just spam the hero. You know, it's just free MMR.
That is an expert. How many games of Kez do you have?
Let me check. Well, I actually can't check right now for reasons that might get me banned by Steam. You know, let's not talk about it.
Okay. Can you
I'll tell you in
rough
the break.
estimate? They have more than 200.
Tower is under
No, definitely not more than 10. Like maybe 60, 70 games, something like this.
Okay, then you're a noob. I thought, dude, it's like I'm spamming Kez. What, 60 games? I can spam a 60 games of a hero in 3 days. What the hell?
For me, that's spamming. I like to play a variety of heroes, you know? And if you at home want to get a variety of free monies, use the promo code Essence1W on the OneWin site. Your first bet is floated up to $130. Make the bets and use the free money to buy a new keyboard and mouse and actually become a Kez expert. Play the 200 games, the bare minimum that Harry Freak demands.
Gaming chair is the one that makes you good. Chair is important, not the mouse or the keyboard.
Do you prefer gaming chairs or office chairs?
I don't care. Literally, the one that I'm using is like 10 years old. I won it at a local LAN when I won it. So I don't really care much about chairs. I can sit on a plastic one if you want. I guess that's why my back is screwed 30 with me only being 30 years old.
We did see OneWin try to go for a smoke maneuver. Did not pay off. So they're just going to transition into pressuring this tier 2 tower. They forced out the cliff from Reconics, but they will back off.
Reconics
we aren't getting to a point where BKBs are going to come out for Reconics.
Yeah. But they're doing a good job at shoving out the sideways. That is where OneWin have to find a way to stop it. I like that Sweden Strong went for a Blink Dagger, so the catch is there. However, I would say the teams now that are winning should put more emphasis in controlling the twin gates rather than controlling the mid lane. Like, who cares about the mid lane? It's just gonna be some little amount of farm. It used to be that when we're stronger, we go in the mid lane, everything is there. Now with the map being so big, in my mind, side lanes are the place to be if you're stronger. And if you have good vision in the lanes or somewhere around the twin gates, you are gonna be the ones getting more farm. So I would like OneWin to put more emphasis on that.
Speaking of OneWin, I like the Blink Dagger on Sweden Strong, like you mentioned, but I do not like this build into the Spirit Vessel. I base all my knowledge of position 4 Wind Ranger comes from just watching games from Save on BetBoom, and Save would be buying Hex right now. There's no way he'd be buying the Spirit Vessel at this point.
Yeah. Greedy. I'd like to see Greedy as well. I mean, Spirit Vessel, it's a solid Spirit Vessel game, but I would like catch late game items for sure, because that's how you would deal with this Coddle later on down the line. Even if he gets like a 4-staff or a BKB, he's still gonna die if you have a Blink Hex.
See if Sweden Strong gets the memo as his team is pressuring the tier 2 top. This time around, Reconics will abandon this area. And they're all playing around middle. What's the intention here? They're not really pushing out the bottom wave. Are they just farming right now to try to dodge the Aegis?
The only thing they can do, right? That's kind of the thing. If the enemies are controlling the side lanes, and with that the twin gates, then you have to be very careful about playing in the side lanes. So they're being very careful, and the only thing that they can farm is the mid lane, where they're actually vulnerable to being hunted down. So OneWin, they just controlled the right part of the map, and now Reconics are sandwiched, so they're gonna have to find a way to escape, which they won't.
BZ will be left behind. He'll Yules into the air. Will get killed off. He's doing the Faith Beyond build on the Smars. Blink Yules, Shard, BKB Hex. Should be the order of operations. It's an open question if he'll get there. It's also an open question whether or not Jigroy will survive. He has his butterfly though. It's going to tank him up quite substantially. BKB will be popped by Mr. Morale. He's going to go in back towards Varish. Shackle Shot will connect. Nice little heal though. Emerging from the Coddle in your dream, protecting Varys. He might still die in the end, but no, Glimmer Cape providing the magic resist. The Lich will live, the Slaughter will die. And Reconics finally showing off the power of the In Your Dream Coddle.
In terms of the movements, OneWin did everything right, but they just didn't have as many heroes ready. And Mr. Morale went a little bit too early. He thought that the BKB gives him immunity to death, and boy was he wrong. And they do have this deep ward that Jigroy is trying to use to get a pick off. He'll probably get it.
Dolo gets the lift. Rain in the... Bro, late game Kez. This is not late game Kez, but I'm just saying, it's gonna get to the point where we get late game Kez. Even without the Desolator, this is ridiculous. This is so stupid.
You know, Phoenix is a hero with a low amount of armor. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, bro, come on, bro. This is a hero that had 1600 HP. What the hell is this?
Yeah, he one-shotted him. It's stupid. he even removed the corrosive haze. Though actually, for Rubik, it's actually quite easy to reapply because there's no cast point.
Well, he's got a serrated shift, so perhaps he feels like this will be enough to mitigate the damage output from not having Deso. And Varys, we were talking about itemization on the other side for Sweet and Strong. Normally at this point, we're seeing the Liches queue up the Blink Aghanim Scepter. You know the game is going a bit dark where he feels like, guys, we actually need some buff-ups. We need the Glimmer Cape, we need the Solar Crest. And to be fair, that Glimmer Cape has saved his life on more than one occasion.
Glimmer Cape is a really strong item right now, ever since they changed it to a barrier.
Okay. Varys, I'm sorry, bro. That was my bad. I apologize. The Caster's Curse was strong. That's on me. I'm sorry.
They did buy a gem, though. I like this. I maybe would have liked for one win to have bought it 2-3 minutes prior to this, but you never know if they had the money on the supports. But this is the right time to have it for sure. Mr. Morale, please don't be AFK.
Croy, he's going to be catching up to Mr. Morale here on the slaughter. He's trying to run Raven's Veil, enabling Jikroy to chase. So he's going to get the grappling claw out. He got him. Kazurai Katana tick stacks. Look how much. 900 tick. Minute 29. Away, bro. Cool. Fair and balanced hero. You'd love to see it.
I mean, when Mr. Morale is AFK, I don't know what the hell, man. He's looking at the Kez, attacking him 2-3 times. And then I can see him drinking his tea. So he was more focused on drinking the tea than surviving in that situation. This is not something you can allow. I'm hearing an arena.
There is indeed an arena. They have found the Monkey King. Violent, getting caught in the corner. Will be able to get off the Wukong's command in the BKB. Swapping around with the change the guard. But the damage output is just too damn high. Jacroy and the boys burst through that Monkey King. And that's 2 cores that they've claimed. And all of a sudden, this chokehold on the game that one win were trying to ensure would happen, it's just going away.
And for nothing. You gave those 2 cores for nothing. Right? The starter died because he was definitely not focused on the game. And then your Monkey King knows that the enemies are somewhere in the vicinity and he still dies. So one win. Definitely losing focus. This is not something that you can allow yourselves to happen, especially with the mobility heroes that Draconics has. Mars is still going to be a good catch. Kez, very mobile around the map. Semi for the Coddle, especially when he does have these boots of travel. So very, very weird. Especially right in front of the enemy base, 5 enemy heroes are on top of you. Like, Violent, you should be aware that you're being hunted.
Alright, here's my prediction. If, bottom, maybe they get Squadix. He has BKB, throwing it in towards FBZ. There's going to be 2 heroes caught with the Dream Coil. Will BKB TP out? The Nightfall maneuver will succeed. Coil. But he gave away a Dream Coil to Dalol, who showed up just in time to get that spell.
Smoke. They've got 2 smokes. It's time to smoke. Now you know that the Roche is up. You need to get there in time. Oh, they are going for the Tormentor. No. Draconics.
This is not the fastest Roche in the world at the moment. And the Roshan will roar.
Okay, they're gonna get there in time. But yeah, definitely with this coil, you should fight. There's no BKB on the puck. You get the coil on him, he's done.
I have a prediction.
Oh.
If they don't kill Jacroy 2 more times before minute 40, Draconics win. Guaranteed. Once he gets BKB, in fact. If they don't kill him before he gets BKB, the game is impossible.
You know what? I don't think they're gonna be killing him. I'm looking at his items right now. And I don't see him dying.
Yeah, bro. Good luck, one win. Dealing with the Kez. This chicken. If you are playing against South Americans or Southeast Asians, if there's South in the name, ban the Kez. Don't worry about it. Give them anything else, but ban out the Kez.
I don't know, man. I feel like they had this game. But,
they
still have chances to win. Not gonna lie, but, the Kez has gotten to a point where he can frontline. And when he gets the BKB, it's gonna be even more so. And when the Kez can frontline, everybody else in the team is gonna be feeling much, much better. Mars doesn't have to initiate immediately. The Coddle and the 2 supports can stay hidden for a longer period of time.
To make matters worse, nobody's building hexes. There's no Bloodthorns. There's nothing to debilitate this Kez and not allow him to do whatever the hell he wants. There will be a smoke right now, though, from one win. They don't have positive vision. FBZ is going to be left behind, so maybe he's going to be the sacrifice. Can you react in time? No, he cannot. Also caught map watching for a second. It's not only Mr. Morale. Both offlaners guilty of this sin, as he will die without buyback. That's a big deal. He can't come back and contest as Roshan anymore.
And he's your main lockdown. They still have a coil on the Rubik. I feel like Reconics could fight 4 versus 5. They're gonna decide against it though. A little bit too risky. You're right that they probably feel with the Kez that this game should be theirs if they just played methodically now around the hero.
Just get BKB, buy Daedalus or whatever for damage afterwards. New Gucci. Violence will be picking up the Aegis.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Still no real way to fight mano a mano against the Kez, so you fight against the entirety of the team. Has the Gunpowder Gauntlet as a neutral item, and will now be building into the Eye of Skadi. Like this a lot. Tank up, be a more formidable threat. Also allow yourself to be able to frontline in the fight, even when the Kez is doing it.
And guess who is building a Hex? A Coddle, right? Especially with the extra cast range from his ulti. It's gonna be the best possible item. Gonna be needing a Lycan Sphere on this puck. Not even thinking about one just yet.
But he just runs away, tries to TP out. Rain! The Talon was arriving. They would have had the damage with the grappling claw, but does manage to get out. Rule Scepter though, they do catch a bigger target. Mr. Morale could be in danger, but a nice slithering crush. If you're Dire side, I feel like you're super happy right now. Not only do you force a BKB charge out, but you're forcing the team that took the Aegis to have to go back to Fountain, and you're pressuring the tier 2 tower for free. In fact, you're gonna get it for free.
Let's see, Monkey King is trying to trade, and the mid lane they're pushing in, so they might get 2 towers. 1 win. If they don't, then yeah, this move definitely makes sense. They're setting up for Violent.
Get the Dream Coil out, stolen by Delol. It was about to expire. Beautifully done. There's the Chain Thrust as well with the Sinister Gaze.
So
not enough bounces towards the Monkey King though. Glimmer Cape will come out to try and protect him, but it bounces back. It's still going. Finally, he does die. On the far side though, they found the Coddle. Squadix and Sweden Strong, they combo up to kill off the Coddle. Varus doesn't die just yet. FBZ finding a beautiful spear, throwing Violent towards the corner, and he'll be killed off on the Monkey King. Now Jacroy, free to play in this fight. BKB expired from Mr. Morale. Silence onto Jacroy, but as soon as it expires, he will have access to that Raptidons. Doesn't trigger it off just yet. He's gonna get back. Mr. Morale thinking about doing the re-engage, but they will choose peace instead. Delul hopping forward, hoping for a telekinesis. But both sides will down tools, get back to safety. At the end of the day, they took the Aegis, they took the Monkey King, but it does cost the life of the Coddle, who bought out to try and get that Octarine core.
I think 1 win are gonna start realizing that they're gonna be needing hexes for this Kez. And Kez's BKB is gonna be going lower and lower, so you're talking about if they don't kill him, but I feel like if this game goes to the ultra late game, that 1 win are gonna be fine. But in the next 5 to 10 minutes, I feel like Reconics should be stronger because this Kez is untouchable.
Like I said, I still fundamentally believe in Kez. Like the later the game goes, the more I believe in the hero, but there are definitely a lot of tools available on the side of 1 win. And they did get that Coddle. You were mentioning earlier that they need to find ways to be able to kill him. And when the fight is separated like this, FBZ is only catching 1 hero inside the arena. That does give the opportunity for them to just jump the puck. And jump with puck onto the Coddle and actually kill him off.
And I have to say, I'm kind of surprised that In Your Dream is this greedy. To me, it would have been Orchid into a BKB. Then you can play with your Octarine cores, hexes and stuffs. But the BKB is kind of a necessity in this one for me, right? If you get a BKB on the Coddle, you're never going to die. Unless they just burst you down from 100 to 0, which isn't going to be realistically happening in a fight because there's not going to be 5 heroes on top of you. You should be able to get your BKB off and get out.
How many games in your life have you seen where Puck has the BKB but Coddle doesn't from the middle?
Yeah, no, not too often, right? But Pucks have gotten less greedy about the BKB purchases lately. Remember back in the day that no Puck ever wanted to buy a BKB because you would be lacking damage. You need like a Dagon. I think that changed ever since the Witchblade Parasma was introduced, that you actually have this big damage item and then BKB is not an investment that you're unwilling to make.
I was talking to Waga earlier this year, and you were saying to me that buying BKB on Puck is a skill issue. You're not good enough on the hero. So the Puck mentality, You know, it's persisted for a very long time. We know how these players like to use the hero. But like you say, less greedy. Now they want to win more. They're like, guys, it's fine. Let's just win. Doesn't have to be about my own ego anymore.
You have to understand, Waga's time is like old school. And that's where people weren't as good, and then you could outplay them indefinitely with a puck. Nowadays, even some 5k MMR people, they're gonna catch you, right? Because people have gotten just so good at the game. It's actually unreal.
Gaming in general has just become so sweaty. It's like there's no easy games to play anymore. Everything is a grind.
Yeah, dude, I kind of dislike that in some way. You know, it's cool that everybody's good at everything, but normal people don't play any longer, right? Back in the day, you would have a PlayStation, and your friends would still play like FIFA or I don't know what it was, ISS back in the day. Like they would still play with you, even though you were better than them, because you weren't at a pro level. Today, like a casual player who's watching pro games and actually listening to what should be done. Me, a casual player coming over, and I've played so many of those football games, I'm gonna get molested, man. Right? So it makes no sense to play. I kind of want the old days to be back, where I at least have a chance versus an enthusiast.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that day is gone. The way of the dodo. It's all just sweats and griefers nowadays. What can you do?
Oh, no.
It does mean, though, that winning tastes a lot sweeter, because you know for a fact that, yeah, okay, this wasn't a free win granted to me. I had to really earn this W. Fortunately, though, for everybody at home, you don't have to earn a free $130 as long as you use the promo code Essence1W on the One Win website. Then you will be floated that for your free bet. And back in the game, Hex revealed right now. FBZ getting the catch out onto Sweden Strong. The Wind Ranger is gone. Done and dusted. Very quick pickup for the side of Raconics, and they're on the chase right now. Jacroix pops in the Raven's Veil, going forward, but everybody's CP'd out. The Observer Ward will scout it, but they do not have the catch to prevent it.
Wind Ranger didn't expect that Hex. That was a reveal coming out from the Keeper Light. I guess that is nice, because you did it on the aggressive, only lost one hero. Now your puck knows what he's dealing with, so it is going to be a little bit easier for him to play. However, he's not only dealing with a Hex of the Coddle, he's dealing with a Blink Sinister Gaze of the Lich and a Blink Lift from the Rubik. So there's 3 heroes that have instant stun for you, like the Slardar.
He's so dead. Okay, real talk. How do you deal with this? He doesn't have a crit, right? He doesn't even have a Desolator.
He doesn't need a crit.
Well, how do you deal with this? Nah, this is so stupid. This is ridiculous. 3,000 damage dealt in that fight to a Slaughter that has 3.2k HP and 15 armor. No, 24 armor, sorry.
You know how you deal with it? You hope that your Phoenix is going to be getting that Hex. But, you know, they've gotten the most important job onto a position 5 that is kind of lacking in the network department. So, at the moment, One Win are incapable of killing the Kez. Let's put it that way. The only way they kill him is if Reckoning start going in one by one and Kez is the very last. There's nobody else to help him. Like that's the only way. So right now, if you're One Win, your goal is to get to the ultra late game, where you have Aeon Discs, Hexes. Those 2 items, I think, are gonna be the difference maker, right? Maybe some Ghost Scepter, Z-Blade, something, but that's not a very popular item nowadays, so I'm gonna say Aeon Discs and to survive longer, and then Hexes to kill him after he doesn't have a BKB any longer.
Okay, we're at the point of the game. I like the idea of all of these Hexes. The main problem is what we were discussing maybe like 30 minutes ago, that all Jacroix needs to do is survive enough to get off his ultimate. They only have 1 vessel. They don't have that much burst. They need a little bit more. Do they, instead of Nullifier, just pick up the Daedalus for this Monkey King, just to ensure that when they catch the Kez, they can actually kill it off?
Yeah, sure. You could go heavy damage on the Monkey King, but I don't think they're killing him off if his team's not dead at the moment. Right? Without additional lockdown, it's just not gonna happen. You could argue Crush into a Shackle Shot, into a Boundless Strike, but you just need for him to get the BKB off. There's gonna be a Frost Shield, and he's not gonna die. So I would advise against it.
Bro, look where He was chilling for so long on violence, hoping that somebody would come up the hill, he'd break a smoke. He was actually acting as a tree. And he's doing it. Oh, you'll love to see it. This is what it means to be active as a carry player. Varus and the boys just waiting for this next Roshan, who is up. Getting vision around the pits. This Rosh could really determine the outcome of this game. Quite important to fight for. Both teams are aware that it's up. Both teams are aware that they are in position. Let's see what this fight's going to look like.
Need to take it easy right now. You cannot just jump in like a madman. Neither of the teams. But especially one win. They have to be very careful about their initiation. I think at this point, don't try to burst the Kez. That's the main thing.
It's also kind of scary. In your dream, just picked up a while ago, but he got the Conjurer's Catalyst. On Coddle from mid, this item is really scary. Got the timeless version
so
as well,
many
so it's
heroes.
a lot of magic damage. Oh,
Varish?
bitch. Okay. Varus dying to the Boundless Strike, but the Slaughter now down to half HP from just one Echo Slash. They will be able to get some stun out onto Chaos before the BKB, but now he activates it, able to get away from the Supernova. Grappling Claw brings him towards safety. Still being chased in by this puck, and they got him fairly low, but not enough to actually kill. They do force out the Raptor Dance and the Veil,
they can
though.
Focus Rosh.
Yeah, they can.
No, they don't have the Wukongs.
They don't have Wukongs, and FBZ still does have access to the Arena of Blood. They also use the Supernova, but Dream Coil's still available, so maybe you can still fight.
The thing is, Kez is getting his Satanic back now. So, killing him is going to be a problem. I thought maybe if you engage now, and with the coil, you can burst him down, but it's better not to try.
Not just Satanic, brother. His cooldown for the Raptor Dance is over as well. It's only 30 seconds, for some reason. So here we go.
Look at how fast they killed the Rosh.
Oh my god. Mr. Morale jumps in, gets hexed, gonna get immediately speared to the wall alongside Squadix. The Aeon Disc will proc on the puck. BKB will be used, but now we have a stolen coil used up by Delo. They are still able to escape on the rest of the heroes of one win. At the same time, though, that was an incredibly fast Roshan taken by Reconics. We will have Jikroy sitting with an Aegis, so he doesn't even need his BKB. Puts it back in the backpack. Okay, swaps it back in. Doesn't really matter. Another one fight for Reconics.
And if I'm the lull, when I steal that Corrosive Haze, I'm gonna stay with it. Just buy an Ether Lens and continue spamming it, because it's just dumb how much damage this Kez is doing. And imagine if you're just reducing everybody's armor by 20. Also, Mr. Morale bought a Hyperstone rather than buying a Plate Mail. That's why he's dying in mere seconds.
Jeez.
Very optimistic that he's gonna be right-clicking a lot.
He wants to get that stun out, you know? We did see that the puck on 25 got the Waning Rift talent. We started to see more pucks getting this even when it was the Dream Coil PSS default immunity, but now that they've changed it to the Dream Coil cooldown, I definitely think we'll be seeing a lot more of this left-hand talent.
But it's still weird to me, right? The cooldown makes a lot of sense, especially with everybody always having the Octarine. It's gonna be like 30-second cooldown on the coil. It really will catch opponents off guard. You might get 2 coils out in a fight. So I'd still like for pucks to experiment a little bit with the right talent. I feel like there's a lot of merit to it.
Especially since so many of them are buying the Octarine core as well, so it would make sense.
Yep. Everybody, like every game I see the Octarine as like third item on the puck.
46 minutes in, puck does pick up an Agnum Scepter, so massive increase in the right-click damage out of the puck, alongside that Parasma. But on the other side, Reconics, it's not like they are slouches in the damage department as well. This Coddle is finally going back for a BKB, so more survivability in the fight. FBZ, as we speak, is getting a new item delivered. What's he getting for himself? Where's his
He has an
courier?
axe. I don't know what he's getting, but he has an axe. For me, the Aghanim Scepter is OP on the Mars. I think this should be second item for him, like Blink Axe. And because I don't know if you've played with it or versus it, when a hero dies, you kill one enemy hero, it's over. Everybody's full instantly. Like, it's so much heal. It's not, it doesn't even feel natural. It's much better than what the Facet used to be.
Victory Feast was broken, but this Aghanim Scepter You see, this is what I'm talking about. It's balanced because it takes so much time and effort for the Mars to get it, so it's fine. You can get on the Aghanim Scepter. But get this change the guard out of my face. Get it out of my game. Put it on the Axe.
Okay.
To be fair, Violet might need it right now because he just doesn't feel like he's having the same degree of impact in these fights as this Kez is having.
Well, he does have level 25 on the Monkey King, so with the refresher shard, he's it's a big deal. Well, at least Slaughter, when he jumped in, he stole those. I guess then his death jump makes a decent amount of sense.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, he has a cheese as well that's sitting on the inventory, so.
Yeah, stole
what he can.
all three.
Yeah. Banner is sitting on the Phoenix. But unfortunately, the main prize from that Roshan was the Aegis. Shakroy utilizing it to take the tier 3 tower on the high ground. His team ready to broach in. They do have some very good deep push, but they're also dealing with a Keeper of the Light, so their waves will always be pushed in. FBZ jumping forward, finding Sweet and Strong. They're not going to be able to find the kill on the Wind Ranger, as a pause will now also emerge from Violent. Let's hope it's not a significant issue.
He got the shackle shot. He got the shackle shot onto the Kez. So FBZ was jumping when Kez was stunned. If Kez isn't stunned, then he can definitely go in and kill whoever he wants. He has the MKBs, doesn't even care about the wind run. So I'm a bit of an unfortunate thing for FBZ. However, Squadix, is he now getting hexed? He does have an A on disc, but I still think he should be spamming that BKB.
Yeah, they have Hex and they have Silence and they have... Okay, Sinister Gaze is available, but it's just out of range. But he has the Blink Dagger on Lich. Alright, Squadix, let's see how good you are on Puck. Let's see. Alright, Aeon Disc will do its work. Dream Coil out onto FBZ. He'll just walk back with the pull walk. Chilling, but...
That pause really screwed him over. There's no way they would have hexed him. No way.
They do get the shackle shot onto Jikoi and Rise underneath the Wukong's command. 10 seconds Aegis, but they kill him off initially. He will be coming back with the BKB. Supernova triggered out on the far side. He manages to jump away towards the defender's gate, but the shackle shot catches him before the BKB. He's still alive though, lifted back by Delo. He gets the damage out back onto the Slaughter. He's healing up. He's A-OK here, Harry. He's gonna be fine. Another Wukong's command will emerge from this Monkey King, doing quite a bit of damage. Violence, changing the guard this way and that. Very low HP, but surviving long enough to zone back the rest of Reconics. They will keep the fight going. They will survive for now, but it will not come for free. A lot of commitment required on the side of One Win, including a buyback. Oh, that was a Lich buyback. He died back in that fight.
They almost won the fight because of the stolen cheese and the stolen refresher, but it still wasn't enough. I think they underestimated the Kez. He needed to refresh before he was coming back and use the Wukong's command so that however he runs, he's still going to be inside of it. I think it was a necessity from the Monkey King, but he got greedy.
FBZ trying to get Squadix. He'll get the BKB off though, despite being silenced. Delore caught in the Dream Coil alongside In Your Dream. Power shot with the Boundless Strike will kill him off. There'll be a Hex going back onto Violent. But he's going to be living for now. Beautiful Shackle onto the 2 cores, saving the life of that Monkey King. Sadly, that Shackle can do nothing for the barracks as they do destroy the top lane.
Another Shackle.
Conics. Okay.
Okay, so
they
good.
Get out. Beautiful Shackle. They get both Jacroy and FBZ. Jacroy's going to die. FBZ no longer has access to his BKB, so he gets Yules into the air. Brought down. Shivas is around him, but it's just for show and spectacle. No way he gets out of this one. Shackled once more. Killed off. 4 heroes dead. Sweet and Strong, the hero of the high ground, keeping this game alive for 1 win.
How much are they paying him? It's not enough. Triple it, quadruple it, it doesn't matter, because this is the only reason that the enemies didn't run out every single one of them. First the double shackle shot, then a shackle on a target that is invis off a creep, and then the other shackle shots, they don't really matter. Those two are the ones that allowed you to kill the Kez. Those two are the ones that might actually force him to buy back now and give a win condition to 1 win in a game that objectively they were losing and they had no ways to deal with this guy.
Dream Coil on the 2. Look at Squadix going forward. His Aeon Disc will trigger to protect him from this Hex. Gale Force on Sweet and Strong, preventing In Your Dream from doing anything, so he has to pop a BKB. Now Violence and the gang are on the high ground. Cliff has been forced out. They're looking towards equalizing the Rax advantage. Varus has chained for us. Delo, can he steal anything scary? Only gets the tree dance here. But Varus with the Frost Shield, delaying this push as long as possible. doing what he can, even using the Glimmer Cape just to get closer. Buying time, 13 seconds until we have the Kez. Even if they get this Rex, if you're on the side of Reconyx, this is a very small price to pay for just how badly the last 90 seconds went. They are going to lose their lull though, so that's going to be something.
Getting baited.
They are getting baited, but Jacroy is back. They have to get up. There's going to be the buyback from Delul. Hex out onto Violent. He's actually going to die. He's in a very awkward position. Lifted back, tossed in towards the tier 4 towers, and Violent is gone. Delul might actually tip back Sweden strong. Who's the one that outplayed who in this moment?
Why did they change Chase for the Rubik? Like, it makes no sense. Just get the laner racks and get out. I understand you got the buyback of the Rubik. It's really not that significant. Oh, one win. You got baited for no reason. They just got annoyed. This is what the Lich Frost Shield sometimes does. You're like, it is 53 minutes in the game. Our Monkey King will kill the Raxes in a second. Frost Shield, and you are tickling it. You are it's literally like trying to put down a building with a hammer.
Yeah.
Not a big one at that. Oh man.
They smoke up actually inside their own base. They want to try and make a potentially aggressive maneuver to force Reconyx to halt this upcoming push. But they have 50 seconds without the monkey. This is going to be a tough ask. They did just get their refresher for rain, so they have the double supernova for this fight. Shackle shot doesn't connect. Squadix not able to get the spells off either. Now Mr. Morale gets himself hexed up. Look at Jacroy going in on him. This supernova BKB combination will protect the Slaughter long enough to get back to base. And Jacroy does not want to play aggressively. Has a BKB, but does not want to have to use his buyback.
Well, Roche is going to be up in 40 seconds. There's not going to be a BKB on the Slaughter at that point. But this time around, you do not have a Stolen Corrosive Haze, so he's not going to die as fast as he did in the last fight. And also, Monkey King has an MKB, right? So, bursting down the Kez is a possibility. You don't have a Hex, but it was shown that with a good Shackle Shot, at this point, they do have enough. And guess who's going to be having a Hex? That same Wind Ranger.
I think Sweden Strong heard us when we were saying about Save, you know, the comparisons. He's like, bro, do you think Save has anything on me? Let me show you.
Who is this guy? Like, who is this Save guy? I never heard of him.
Has he won TI? No? Then? Why must I respect him? Smoke up right now. Sweden Strong and the boys. This is a... If they could catch FPZ right now, this would be great. He's far away from his team. Roshan's being taken, but they're going to take the long route.
Good angle.
Yeah.
Okay, that power shot will reveal where they're coming from. Roche will be traveling now. Right now, if you're a Reconyx, you want to pressure the mid lane so that one win have to come back. Oh, but they're TPing. They want to fight. I thought they were... They're TPing just in time, Rain.
They're going to see Rain. Oh, they almost got him with the Sinister Gaze, but not in time. He escapes with the Icarus dive. Oh, and he does a great job because he didn't use his refresher previously. So he's 10 seconds away from having that double supernova available again.
Well, the creeps are in their base, so one win are a little bit more pressured to fight. Obviously, one lane of super creeps isn't going to be too problematic for the tier 4s, but you don't want all of your buildings going down in the base, because then the tier 4s are going to be under siege.
Funny enough, one win are dealing with their creeps in the base. Reconyx have a similar worry. They actually backed off to the mid lane. There was a rather large wave coming in. So they're like, okay guys, let's deal with this first. What are they waiting for? They have their BKB available on Kez, Mars, and Okadal. They just need a little bit more vision though. They have no idea exactly how one win are positioned.
Is going to be having an Aghanim Scepter fairly soon, and there's a lot of good spells to steal in this game. There isn't like one amazing spell, but there's a lot of great ones, right? And when you have an Aghanim Scepter and you're just returning every single spell, it can be a big problem. Let's say he gets a Shackle Shot and a Boundless Strike. That'd be amazing for him.
Radiant's middle barracks are
Yo, this time it's actually about to be back, because he's going to have the Aghanim Scepter in 120 gold, and Varus is going to have his Aghanims in 30. So they're going to have the Blink AoE Sinister Gaze alongside the stolen spells of the Rubik. This could be a great moment for Reconyx to strike, but they still need to find an entry point. They still need to find some positive vision onto these one-win heroes. Amplified damage available for Jacroy, but nobody willing to give themselves up to be sacrificed. Dude, how many times is he going to TP onto this outpost? He actually just goes in. Throws in one Echo Slash, one Talent. Cares, bro, I'm telling you. This hero, dog. This hero is the
Let's
one.
pop the
This
BKB
hero's
though.
the one.
Starter needs to TP to the base to live. Varys got level 25.
Wow.
Oh, if you're not careful, that Chain Frost is gonna be killing you. And he's gonna be going for an Aghanim Scepter. So if LeBron is watching this game, he sees that a lot of late games items are coming out from Reconyx. The Ags on the Rubik, the Ags on the Lich, the level 25 on the Mars. These are all things that really change the game too much. And he didn't get Chakra Magic Strong Dispels. Keeper? Really? Illuminate damage? Really?
He's got Conjurer's Catalyst. Maybe the rationale is that, like, you know, bonus burn damage on the overheat. I don't know.
The rationale is the only way to kill your Kez is if they chain stun him, and you have a way to prevent that. And you decided that you don't care about it.
What do you mean? That... Listen, I was trying to tell you, dog. You must believe in your Kez player. He's going to tell you, I don't need the protection, gang. Just get damage. Let's kill them faster. You say,
sure,
okay,
by,
bro.
By believing in him, do you mean like if you have an Abaddon, you're not going to skill your shield, so you don't want to save him, or you don't want to use it on him because you believe in him? You still
you shield
wanna
your
help
mid
him a
laner.
little bit, right?
You have enough spells to play your way out of it. No, you'll be fine, bro. You'll be fine.
Okay, whatever you say. I'd be mad if I was this guy. I'd be like, dude, you're 200 damage. I do 200 damage by just looking at the opponents. I don't even have to touch them.
Well, Jacroy, the game is it's become like an Olympics contest. We're adding the difficulty modifier for the plays. FBZ jumps forward. He's going to get caught right now, dragged in towards a supernova and bursted down. He needs to buy back. Otherwise, this Roshan will go the way of one win. They do steal the Sunray on the Rubik, but Violent with the extra large Wukongs and the help of the Corrosive Haze, he's going to try to take the Roshan. He gets lifted back. Oh no! Violent! He went a little bit too far forward. Might get killed off, but no. Kez is going to be the one that dies instead. Didn't get off anything. The BKB was still on cooldown on the Kez, so he died before the fight could really start. The arena surrounding the Slaughter right now. They'll lift back the Lich. They can't kill him off. BKB will expire. Slaughter is going to die for Mr. Morale. They did force out, though, multiple buybacks. 2 cores needing to re-engage the game. So yes, they'll get this Roshan for Reconyx, but at a very heavy cost. If they'd waited for that fight for 3 seconds, they would have won it because they'd have the BKB on Jacroy. But maybe Harry Freak Violence is actually just that good at the calculation. The debate on the Monkey King, too good to pass up.
Or maybe they would have won that fight if the Keeper of the Light took the right talent and didn't misclick. Because then the Kez would get the Raptor Dance off immediately, survive until he gets the BKB, and kill them all. And now they're going to be catching him. His Aegis is going to be gone unless the Rubik saves his life.
Rubik's going to try. Not going to be able to succeed, however. There's the Kez, losing life number 1. Will return for life 2. Gets past the cheese as a defensive measure. But that is a huge drawback. Buyback is down, so if he dies again, this game is just over.
Your 5 items.
Strike, out onto in your dream. You will be forced to pop the BKB just to escape.
Let's go take some chances.
Gonna be seeing tier 5 items here. I told you, man. Every series game I cast, it goes 60 minutes, 3 games. That's just how it goes, right? And I told you that before we started casting. So this is just the enjoyment. I have to say some of the games might have been a bit of a snooze fest. I can't say this one has been the same. This one has been quite enjoyable to watch.
Oh, for sure. Hold on, can we actually get a replay of that Roshan fight from production? I want to see something. Meantime, in real life, Squadix got Rapier with Aghanim Scepter. Yep, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Only he would have Coil on 30-second cooldown. And help him to do even more. Man, I really think people should experiment with that right talent. I know that it's so much mobility with the left talent, but it just feels so good. And I feel like one more fight and Squadix is gonna have level 30 anyways. For those tier 5s. see it. Oh, this is where the Kez was already dead.
Oof. I'm not sure they would have actually been able to save him. In Your Dream was on the high ground, and Kez was very far away. So maybe he wouldn't even have the range to get there with the chakra magic.
1150 is the range. He wouldn't have been able to.
It's pretty big.
That's very big.
It's pretty big. He just needs a Shiva's guard right now, you know? Make it even bigger.
Oh my god.
But it's fine, bro. He's going to get to level 30. He'll get to level 30. He'll get the talent. It's okay.
Okay, what's Audacious Minotaur Horn? That's nice for the Monkey King. Book of the
Timeless
Dead for
Book of the
Rain.
Dead. A Stygian
Bane?
Desolator for the Mars.
I guess you jump in, you go God's Rebuke, and suddenly your Kez is killing everybody. Spider Legs for the Rubik with the Timeless. And Timeless
You're not going to
Harmonizer
believe
for
what
Bearish.
the Kez got. Look what the Kez got.
That's fine, man. Witchbane does a decent amount of damage, but you need the Purge. Right? Because you're not going to be getting it from somebody else.
Exactly. That's why it's so funny.
Look at the Puck with Regalia.
They get him. They got him. They caught up to Jacroy, but he gets off the BKB this time around. Raptor Dance will be flying through, but nobody's going to get connected onto. So they just back out of the Wukong's command. Supernova will pop FBZ though. Drag back in. Can't escape the Dream Coil. Does have a very nice spear back. Gets lifted onto the high ground. Healed up by In Your Dream. So he's going to be fine for now. Frost Shield also helping. But Supernova number 2 provides way too much burn damage. Mars is dead. No buyback available for FBZ.
It's so annoying when you're playing versus the Phoenix with a shard that you can never steal the Supernova. It just sucks, man. Especially when you're a Rubik with an Axe, right? You can use the Supernova to save somebody, but versus the Phoenix it's just impossible unless he's using the Supernova, using the Sunray, and then he uses the Supernova and the Sunray continues, right? That's the only way that you're getting the egg, which very rarely happens. Usually you wait for the Sunray to stop, and you use the Supernova, and then you don't need it.
Not going to push their advantage on the side of one win. They're content to just hold position, go back, shove out some of these waves.
He's going to wait for the Wukong's command, and then Violet is going to connect again. He's going to be very fast to connect on the map from the top lane. So I would assume that they should continue because they know that there's no buyback on FBZ. Okay, that is a talent. One of the strongest talents in the game is the Slaughter's level 25. When you cannot dispel the corrosive haze, it really makes the game impossible.
64 minutes. One win. Now finally in the lead in the net worth department. They've taken a set of barracks in the mid lane. They are about to finish off all of the items. Monkey King is building a refresher to have the double Wukongs. Puck still sitting very pretty with this Divine Rapier. And picked up a Divine Regalia as well. So completing the set of royalty. Still hasn't died in this game for Squadix.
It's one of his best heroes. Literalty is going to be bouncing indefinitely. Mr. Morale, he needs help.
Yeah, he does. He's going to be able to receive a BKB charge, though. It gets out as Puck easily cleans up Varus on the backline. But Sweden Strong will die to a Fade Bolt from the Rubik. Violent, maybe a little bit too far forward. Trying to activate the Wukong's command. Will get it off. Jacroy getting forced away from this Wukongs. Violence maybe in trouble here. Delol jumping after him. Can't find the spells, but they do get off the arena. Sacrifices his life for the cause. Gets the vision on the Monkey King. And they are able to kill him off. He dies. Delol steals Icarus Dive after buying back. Utilizes it to catch the Phoenix mid-retreat. And therefore they kill Rain. Raconics strike back super hard on this defense of the tier 3 tower. They reign victorious. It's a 3-for-2 trade. And Violence just cannot seem to survive these team fights.
They have to respect this Chain Frost. I don't know what Mr. Morale is doing. Just pump the BKB and get the hell out of there. Just look at how much that spell did. I mean, the Lich died at the start of the fight and he still did the most amount of damage from his team. Like, look at what it's doing to them. And then you don't have Mr. Morale for the entirety of the fight. Just because he didn't want a BKB early. And Sweden Strong even died because of that. To me, that's unacceptable. You have to respect this this level 25 Chain Frost. It's way too strong.
Yeah.
Lich should be the primary target, I think. he does so much, and he's the easiest one to kill. He has to die first.
Dealt 6,000 damage in that one fight. Nice and casual. Dalol perhaps didn't need to buy back, but honestly, this is a satisfying buyback to be able to get this kill in the end. Sadly, they're not going to claim too much on the map. They've already taken all the outer towers. Mid was already pushed in, so they have to wait for Roshan, but the big man will only make a potential entrance in about 30 seconds.
All the buybacks are back, apart from, of course, the Rubik that just used it, so that's a big deal for both of the teams. We now know that, for sure, that one fight isn't going to be winning the game. Yeah, it can give you a huge advantage, whoever wins the next one, but it's still not going to be a definite win. Puck now has level 30, so the cooldown of the coil is 33.8 seconds. So you're going to have 2 of them in a fight, maybe even 3. And he's thinking about getting a second rapier. I don't know what he's going to be replacing for a second rapier, or maybe he just leaves it as a backup.
Gone are the days, unfortunately, when you can donate some gold to your allies. Maybe Violent could use a rapier as well, but gonna have to get his own. Do it honestly. Right now, just saving for the buyback. Refresher sitting in the backpack.
Very important, right? Because when you lose one Wukong's command, you definitely cannot fight for the next 80 seconds. But if you win a fight, returning afterwards with a new Wukong's command is a big deal. Refresher got so nerfed with this not giving it to items. I think it was needed, but now they should revert all the changes that they used previously, increasing of the mana, cooldown and whatnot, because it just doesn't feel great. You're buying it because there's nothing else to buy.
I kind of like Refresher being a bit of a bad item, where it's like there's just a specific spell that's so good that justifies the outlay of gold. But I don't feel like it should be sort of like Rapier, right? Where there's very few times you should feel like you need to buy a Rapier, but in certain conditions there's just no other option. I'm fine with Refresher being in that same place.
I would like for it to be now a good item, at least to somehow incentivize people to buy it earlier. Because for me now, Refresher is... Remember when there was no backpack and people would buy their own career 10 years ago and then carry a Refresher in it?
Yeah.
It feels like that type of an item, right? That you just don't have a slot for it. So I would just make it the same as it used to be before this change. Because this change to me is good, right? You cannot have a double BKB. You cannot have a double Satanic. But you can have double of this great spell. And if that spell is so great, then sure, buy the Refresher early.
We'll see what changes are made in 741D and how angry both of us are going to be, being like, what the hell? They took that guy's ideas? Get us out of the game.
Here's the Hex on the Phoenix. He finally got it.
Let's go.
He wants an Aghanim Scepter. I like that on the Phoenix. The Reconic side, they don't have a way to kill your egg, really. You don't want to come close to a Wukong's command and to a coil with a rapier. So if he puts somebody in an egg, that hero is going to be coming out. We really haven't seen an egg being killed for the past 50 minutes. So with an axe, it's going to be even tougher.
They're trying to work on it. FBZ is trying to get an AC for his team for some additional attack speed. Also a little bit of additional defense against the Slaughter. Not super reliant on the Frost Shield anymore. Shan is up. Both teams know about this. This is a lot of goodies sitting on the big man.
Nice Lotus.
Oh no, they found Jacroy. How did they find him? They got him and they killed him with a blink of an eye. Delol's going to be able to get onto the high ground with the Force Staff and the Spider Legs, lifting himself up back for safety. But Violent is on the chase. He wants to try and grab him. Not going to be able to get Delol, but he's going to find a bigger prize, getting in your dream. But FBZ got the arena, got the spear out onto Violent. Violent is still alive though. Gets off the BKB, will evade the Will-O-Wisp. Buyback immediately required from In Your Dream. He died to Squadix, doing too much damage with this rapier. Squadix, they got the Hex out onto FBZ. This is a huge kill to try and claim FBZ. Gone. Definitely needs to buy back into this one. Varus already utilizing it. FBZ now triggers it. Jacroy hoping his team is strong enough to hold on without him. But one win yet again with a crazy catch on the Cares, putting Reconics on the back foot.
Yeah, that Lotus Orb on the Wind Ranger was huge. They would have just bursted her and gotten themselves out, but because they couldn't, because of the Lotus Orb, he changed everything. Again, it's Sweden Strong. That's how they catch, because Sweden Strong is way too good. That's how it goes.
We apologize for putting disrespect on your name, Student Strong. Right now, buyback force from Jacroy, 2-hero Dream Coil, FBZ caught with Delore. Puck doing a lot of damage. Spear to the wall, gonna be able to get out with the Aeon Disc. Varus dies with the Chain Frost, still bouncing everywhere between Mr. Morale as well as Rain. Rain takes it away, going to the north side, in close towards the tier 4 towers. Jacroy trying to chase down this Phoenix, will be able to get him and kill him. Wants to try and rejoin the main fight as the rest of his team has found Mr. Morale, thrown him to a wall. They kill him off as well. Buybacks were expended aplenty. Everyone except Delol utilized theirs, and they do defend the high ground. They will not lose the mega creeps, and they go back. Okay, Violent able to get the megas. He'll die for this, but maybe he'll deem that it was worth it. Goes in, at least trying to bring down In Your Dream, will fail to do so. The Coddle survives. That was very close to earning a dieback out of In Your Dream.
If he had killed them, then I'd say OneWin have won this one, but they used the buybacks on their supports. Let's see if that's gonna be enough to hold the base, because Draconics, they're coming. They're coming for sure. And this is the thing. You're gonna go megas for megas, or you are you're gonna be buying back. And if you buy back, there's still a win condition for Draconics.
Let me get the Aegis for themselves first. Crazy to think all of this action started with posturing around the Roshan pit. But now it will be taken by the side of Draconics. Still 50 seconds without Monkey. We'll see if they can force anything to happen on the map. But given that they're blinking to the top lane with Jacroy, looks like the priority will just be shoving out these waves and waiting for their next opportunity to try and win the team fight. I'm wondering how many of these supports right now are like, man, I really should have gotten a Bauble or a Curio. What the hell is this?
Either way now, OneWin. They can, they should try to wait out this Aegis. You can use the mega creeps with the waves shoving in to get pickoffs. And even with this Aegis, Draconics is gonna have to go back into the base. They've got a double banner though. Or maybe you can put 2 banners in your base and know that, and then just focus on the third lane. That would be actually pretty cool.
I would be very happy to see that strat. As there's a backup rapier for Squadix.
Is it backup or is it double? It's backup.
It's
I really want to see the double rapier.
Yeah, I want to see it too, but yeah, look, Squadix wants to win, you know? He wants to win the game.
But the second one, put it as a magic rapier, right?
Let's go.
You have both.
He still hasn't died in this game. 14-0-12 on this puck.
There's now a Wind Waker on the Phoenix. As far as I know, there's no nullifiers on the other side. So this is quite huge.
Radiant are scanning.
There is an Octarine core for Delol. Where is he finding this gold on the Rubik?
I don't know, man. I was trying to see his kills. Like, does he have like 10 kills or something? But no. He's just shouting out the waves, it seems. He has phase shifts, literally crush. He's just placing puddles in the base, marking his territory.
You know, we're in proper late game territory where we have 4 heroes that are north of 40,000 net worth. Kind of absurd. Puck at 54,000 net worth. Woo! Money bag Squadix. Bro, let me hold a couple thousand, my G. You don't need all this money.
He stole the Corrosive Haze on Rubik. That's actually quite huge. That can be a difference maker in fights, a huge one. Because we're seeing that the Kaz is no longer this hero, just bursts everybody down. They found the monkey!
They did indeed. Violence is going to get burst down in the blink of an eye. Varus is going to still be alive. Mr. Morale trying to at least bring down FBZ, but Delol is going to be there with the salvation. He gets the stolen Slithering Crush and he uses the stolen Waning Rift to get out. Who is this guy? What a player on the Rubik. Now it's going to be OneWin trying to get out. They did buy back with the Violence.
Coming back.
Delol, yet again, very far forward. He's going to be able to get out. Very sharp reaction time from Delol. He's just outplaying the entirety of OneWin by himself.
Yeah, position 4s have been the difference makers in this game. But look at them. They want to go now, OneWin. They know there's no spells.
Delol, get jumped on. Mr. Morale is going to be there. Waiting Rift will come out. Supernova as well as the Wukong's command directly on top of FBZ. He'll buy time by going into the Yule Scepter, dodging the stun of the Supernova. No cliff pop just yet. Tier 4 towers are down. FBZ is going to die. That's a dieback on the Mars. At the same time, the Wukong's command with the Monkey King is just beating in on the Ancient. GG, well played is called. Mr. Morale pops off 1 win, wins the game. What a spectacular way to close out a 76-minute thriller.
If I'm Jacroy, I'm looking at my mid laner and I'm looking at that talent and I'm getting very mad. Look at it. In the game, the Lich ulti is still bouncing around, but man, what a performance from both of the teams in terms of spell usage in this one. The LoL and Sweden Strong, definitely the standout performance. Of course, in the end, it is going to be 1 win that get the victory. And it just seemed that Draconics they only had 1 core in the late game. That's just how it felt like. The LoL and Varish were doing more in fights than In Your Dream and FBZ. And it comes down to their heroes. In the early game, the In Your Dream Coddle didn't do enough, and then later on, he's just not going to be doing as much. I mean, look at this. The Lich did more damage than both the Mars and the Keeper of the Light, and Rubik is close as well, close-ish. So you really lacked. Whereas when you look at 1 win, every single one of them is doing the damage. Sure, Slaughter is not a high damage dealer, but this is not what his hero does anyways. He marks and he increases the damage of the Puck and the Monkey King, and I think that's what made a difference in the end.
I will also say, like, some of the itemization maybe could have been different from those 2 cores of FBZ and In Your Dream. Perhaps we could have had the earlier BKB out of In Your Dream. Perhaps we could have just had a Hex from FBZ. Imagine if they had a Hex in that last fight, how things would have been different in those moments. But unfortunately, the itemization wasn't necessarily there, but the main problem was they weren't able to connect early in the game when these heroes were strong. So they end up having to drop game 1, but this takes nothing away from 1 win. They had to really play the map on that game, and Squadix in particular, him and Sweden Strong put this team on their backs. They decided, guys, we don't care what you're going to do, we're going to win this game of Dota, and definitely they end with a much-deserved W. Although, that being said, it's only game 1. That's what you always tell your team. It's only game 1, guys. We can come back, do the reverse sweep, so there is still potential for Iconics to return with a 2-1 sweep. We'll find out if they have what it takes to make that happen, as we are going to be going into game 2. So take a quick break, go grab a glass of water. When we come back, the long-haired duo will be here for game 2 of Iconics versus 1 win.
walking tall. Some days I got no use for it all. Working hard, making less. Some days are bad, bad at best. Foolish notions, foolish lies. I set to thinking I could make something of me, playing every game except the lottery, serving everybody else and told myself I'm free. Misery is a showy state of bad company. Foolish notions, foolish lies. Foolish notions, they cut me down to size. You came along and lifted me up. The going got tough, but the tough got some love. Foolish notions, foolish lies. Foolish notions that made me wanna cry. Foolish notions, foolish lies. Foolish notions, well I said goodbye.
Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Hey there, what you drinking? 2 shots, let's pour it out. I know what you're thinking, but tomorrow won't come for us. This life that we're living, ain't never gonna give it up. Double shot for the gifted, and one more for us. There you go, drink it up. All this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Don't look at the past, no, we're not going that way. Oh, now make it last, make it last to the break of day. No matter what people say, live life in a fast lane. Double shot for the gifted, triple shot for the pain. There you go, drink it up, all this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life.
Welcome back, one and all, to the One Win Essence Cup as we continue our journey in the upper bracket. Game 2 of One Win versus Reconics Beckons. And Game 1 truly was a thriller. And this, Mr. Hairy Freak, is where we start to ask questions not just about the drafts, not just about the team's execution, but about fatigue. How do you give your boys the energy to persist after a crazy game like that?
Dude, I feel like Dota players are personification of coffee and energy drink overdose, so I think that's not gonna be an issue, but you still need to give them mental fortitude after losing a 75-minute game. And that is, though I have to say, it wasn't like a game that Draconics was definitely gonna win, that they had in their grasp 100%, and then they lost. So I don't think you feel too bad about it. The only thing you feel bad about is that it was a 75-minute game that you lost. You know, when you're playing a pub and you lose a 75-minute game, you're like, dude, I played 75 minutes to lose 25 MMR. Here, like, I played 75 minutes to be 0-1. But I don't think it's a particularly hard game to bounce from.
We'll see what they're going to be capable of on the side of Reconics. Of course, One Win will be buoyed by that win, feeling very positive about themselves. Mr. Morales especially looks hyped relative to how he was looking before the first game started. You know, Valiant looks the same. Rain is still the hype man for the squad, but Mr. Morale must be feeling himself at the moment.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Sweden strong, like Jacroy is sleeping. Okay. That's not good.
No, he's texting. He's got his phone out. He's texting.
He's texting somebody that he doesn't want to be texting.
You know, I know that face. Not that face is. That face is you're telling the girl that you were texting, hey, we're going to have to delay our date by an hour or two. You know, the game didn't go as expected. Just give me some time. Just give me some time. I'll try to wrap this up quickly.
Maybe he's sending in your dream pictures of the right talent. Because you can see that it is on his phone too.
He's like, bro, it's on the other side, gang. Please get the dispel. We'll see if he's going to be allowed to play that Kez again, as we do have a second draft to prepare the second game. Reconics will be playing on the Radiant side, first pick. One Win, Dire side, second pick. There's a conspiracy theory that LeBron has, that whichever team picks first pick in particular ends up losing the game. And in this particular instance, Reconics did go for the... Oh, sorry, One Win went for the first pick. So what do you think? Is first pick a curse right now?
I don't think it's a curse. I think that statistically, second pick has been better in the group stage of this tournament. But in my mind, I still think that this pick is better. And if teams are elevating their gameplay and getting better, then the 18th pick overall is the best thing to have. So I would say that I don't think that the second pick should be winning if One Win is on point with their drafting and with their gameplay.
Speaking of drafting, there's a danger. There's a landmine. They might not ban Lone Druid. Reconics, please don't forget. Don't forget Lone Druid is here. Tundra made this mistake against One Win and got demolished by this. Oh god, here we go.
Okay, Lone Druid. Now the question is, what is your response?
All right. Some of the better responses are taken away as well, right? No Pango, no Batrider, no Rubik, no Hoodwink, no Puck. Basically, the heroes that can hunt down the Lone Druid while he's still farming all these items.
Maybe they're just gonna take a co-op when they see the Lone Druid. Could be an approach.
That was the meta like last month, like the last couple of tournaments.
Is good. Slaughter is good because the bear sucks versus the Karosi Haze. But the laning stage is gonna be problematic, I guess. You knew it was coming. How can you get so disappointed when you knew that they were gonna first pick it?
I know, but I don't know, man. This is like at the end of the year, you know, when you get that letter from the government saying you owe this much in taxes. I know it's coming. That doesn't mean I'm happy to see it. I'm still just bleak. I'm sad. I'm like, okay. And there is Tidehunter, not the Queen of Pain. Okay.
Not the Slardar either. So now you kind of have to ban the Slardar as well if you're Reconyx. I guess Tidehunter is not particularly afraid of the hero, but I don't see no reason why OneWin wouldn't pick it.
I don't see a reason why Reconyx would let them have the Lone Druid. Just why? just
they might have a plan. You never know. They might have a plan. This Tidehunter, to me, shows that they have a plan. Maybe it's a dumb plan, but we're not going to know about it until it's actually played out.
What does that copy pasta, you know, you let them have this hero, they smash you with that hero, then you ban it the next game. I mean, we saw this even at Wallachia, right? Falcons decided one game. Awi, one of the greatest drafters of all time, you know, multiple time TI winning coach. He's like, hey guys, let me try to figure something out. No, even he couldn't figure it out. This Lone Druid is just stupid right now.
Lifestealer is a good hero versus the Lone Druid. Be honest, if I was one win, I'd ban the Lifestealer now. Also, Lifestealer is no longer they're gonna ban out the Luna. I don't know, man. The thing is, the Lifestealer is no longer being crushed by a Slardar in lane. Just you buy one chainmail and you're fine. It's not as it used to be, so I feel like that could be the hero, and it's naturally has been always the counter to the Lone Druid.
They ban out Underlord on the side of Reconyx, so a lot of offlaners being removed from them, and they will opt for the Dank Willow. Okay. Don't see Dark Willow all that often. Kind of miss this hero. It's always fun to watch in the game.
So Slardar +1. Axe is actually a really good pick for OneWin. They could save their offlane pick if they want to, because Tidehunter and the Dark Willow hate playing versus the Axe. And then if the enemies have something like a Kez, you could get it on the 18th. You could pick 2 supports right now. It's actually not bad. You can save that Slardar for later.
What options do they have? They can go back for the Phoenix. The 2 heroes that are out right now aren't particularly great into the Phoenix later on in the game.
I like the Phoenix.
What else is available? Ench is still in the game right now?
Not particularly great versus the Titan lane, right? It's a bit of a bummer. They played a Pugna as a 5 when they had a Lone Druid. It's not a particularly good Pugna game, but I guess Phoenix plus Pugna wouldn't be too bad. Does allow you to open up the towers a bit.
I just wouldn't like how static those heroes are. Always like when at least one of the supports can make things happen themselves. Okay, so they're going all in on the disgustingness. Oh, God. Venom Monster, Lone Druid. Good luck, boys. Reconyx, good luck, gang. Good luck in the lower bracket, boys. Hope you train and prepare for that.
Yeah, it's a good Enchantress game now for Reconyx. Oh, they might decide to get that one, because you have a lot of magical damage team fight between these two. So opening up the towers, strong lane, wouldn't be too bad. You need to prepare for a good offlaner. I still think Axe is something that OneWin would want to get, though. It's not really a Mr. Morale hero, I think, in this tournament. Hasn't picked it.
See where Reconyx go right now. Do we want to pick up some heal for ourselves, some more defensiveness? Varus could play his Lich once more. Waiting to see what it's going to be from them. They do have to do the double reveal right now, so we're going to know at least one of the other cores. Make it a lot easier for OneWin to prepare for the 18. What does feel good here?
I'd get the Lifestealer for sure. Like there's no way I wouldn't get a lifestealer. The support to go with him, Enchantress, sure, not too bad. If they've been playing anything else, Warlock, so then it's gonna be Kez. Yep.
Okay. I suppose when you have the Warlock, you do at least ensure that the problem that they ran into in the previous game, when they got to the later portions and Jikroi was the only one dealing real damage, at least now you do have the Fatal Bonds, so that's going to help out in that regard. I mean, Fatal Bonds plus Raptidons is a lot of damage in teamfights.
You just get a Storm now?
I like that.
Get a Storm, you ban the Ember, and I feel like you're golden in this one. There really isn't much to deal with you. It's one of Squad X's best heroes. No Rubik, no Batrider, no techies. Like, all of the supports that are good at catching you are not there. The supports of the enemies, they suck versus you. You're gonna go Largo. I guess that's just a response to the Warlock. I can't say I love it. I feel like there were options for an off lane, but for a mid lane, you're not getting that Storm 100% now.
So you're going to probably lose... So what are the mid laners that is left? There's Storm left, Ember left, Quap left, Void Spirit left. Puck's already been banned out. So you just ban... Two of them are definitely going to be gone by Reconics.
One win are probably going to get rid of the Quap. So it's not a bad Quap game for them either. But you're not afraid of the Ember, so that one you're probably not going to ban out if you're 1-win. Now that you have a Largo. Unless you really want to pick the Storm and you think he's going to be making it through. But I don't think Reconics are going to let him go through by any means. Interesting that they banned out the Coddle when you have a Largo, but he can still be problematic for the Lone Druid.
I guess you also want to leave as many of the spirits as possible, so you don't want to ban them all out yourself. Because you know you want to play at least one of them.
That makes sense.
Connix have to think deeply about this. They know it's going to be a playmaking mid. Have to consider who they want and who they want removed. They will take out the Ember Spirit. So now we're down to Void, Storm, and the Quap. Don't really see Sand King all that much in the mid lane anymore. Is there anybody else that we're forgetting right now?
Let me go through the heroes. Tinker, haven't seen any of these guys playing him. Primal Beast is a solid one, but it's banned. Beastmaster was in the pool, that's interesting. There is a Kunkka, which could be a good response if they see like a Queen of Pain.
Also nice against the Lone Druid Bear. Because you know you're going to be chasing that thing, so you need to find some way of catching and killing it.
I think you should ban out the Storm for sure here. Actually, you don't have to. If you leave the Quap, then you can let the Storm go through. Hotski Mug. Drinking it slowly so that we all see it.
All the other mugs are dirty in the house. Or they're green, so I can't use them on camera.
You can. It's just gonna look like you're holding nothing.
What's it gonna be, Hairy Freak? They're really gonna burn through the reserve time on this one. I don't think it matters anyway, though. It has to be a hero that can... I mean, you know what's coming, right? From the side of 1-1. Whatever
Just
you ban out,
Quap.
one of the other ones.
That's the main thing. Don't ban the Quap. If you ban the Quap, then they're gonna get the Storm Spirit and you're screwed. So that's the one thing that I don't want to see. Everything else, like, just leave it.
The Caster's Curse remains strong, ladies and gentlemen. Hairy Freak is out here, and they insta-pick the Storm Spirit, as expected. We knew it was coming.
Why?
What can you do?
You cannot ban the Quap.
But they did. So, what do you pick now? Is this a Void Spirit game then?
Is there anything else?
Sniper is another mid hero that's still available.
Army is gonna have a very nice time.
Viper, Sniper, Primal, Sand King. Those are the only other mids I can think of in the game.
There's something ranged.
Leshrac. I've seen some Lina mids in pubs, but I don't know how viable it is.
I'd be down for Alina. I've been calling for Alina for quite some time. Reckonings, look at them. They're surprised. Oh no, they picked the Storm. What are we gonna do now?
It's gonna be the Void Spirit.
Yeah, this is... I think they're aware that they made a mistake in the draft. They're freaking aware. And then they're like, okay, what is left? And we're just gonna pick that. But they have no response for this Storm. Like, literally no response for this Storm.
It's all good. It's all good. Look, Dolor's gonna come middle with the Dark Willow. We're gonna chain kill the Storm Spirit. We're gonna get the earlier Ags before he has BKB. Then we're gonna silence him in every fight and kill him. It's fine. No difficulties, boy. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Yeah, it'll be okay in the lower brackets. You're right. I mean,
yeah.
I can't say for sure that they're gonna lose, but I think they didn't set themselves up for success with the draft. I think that they made some clear mistakes here in the end, which is weird, right? I feel like this kind of a late drafting mistake shouldn't be made, by a team of this caliber. It happens.
Also somewhat concerned about the pace of their team fights, right? So they have Ravage, yes, with the chaotic offering, with the Golem, all of this damage coming with the Raptor Dance and the Fatal Bonds. But a lot of it needs to be sort of synchronized in a perfect fashion. Doesn't feel like they have like easy, quick 1-2 kill combinations, right? Like I'm looking at one win. I can imagine you go in with the Storm, Wind Ranger, boom, my hero's gonna die. The Bear comes in, slows somebody down, Venom Monster throws poison on top of them, maybe Largo's there, boom, that hero's dead. If cooldowns are in effect for the side of Reconics, you know, maybe if the connection isn't there from the Void Spirit, maybe if the Spirit Vessel is too slow. I don't know, man. Feels like this game is a little bit too difficult for Reconics. I don't have that much confidence in this draft.
I have to think about it a little bit more though. Let's look at it a bit. You also have to think about the laning stage, but Storm generally does well versus a Void Spirit. Like, the only melee hero that really annoys you is the Ember. Maybe there's somebody else. I guess Dragon Knight can be annoying, but that's not really played right now. There could be damage issues for one win, right? That's what I'm looking at. As the Storm Spirit early on maybe goes for kills, the Dark Willow and the Warlock aren't necessarily heroes that get killed. That get killed easily. So I'm definitely not. That's the only thing that kind of comes to mind as good for Reconics, right? So Storm Spirit might not get kills. Then your Axe on the Largo, let's say, gets delayed, and you have this timing of maybe between minute 15 and minute 25, where you are stronger and you can overtake the game at that point. So I could see Reconics winning in that area of the game.
Honestly, I think the strategy right now for one win, just wait, boys. Just shut up, wait. Farm on the Bear, farm on the Frog, farm on the Storm. Maybe get a kill or two right now, but they have to avoid the gank. Beautiful Astral or the Aether Remnant pulling back this Largo. Blood Grenade on top of him as well. Jacroy closing in on him, trying to put in the right-click damage, but the Frog in the river is just running away right now. No way. Is he actually going to get out of this one? They even TP in the Dark Willow ahead of him to throw down the Bramble Maze. He tries to juke through it, will not succeed in this endeavor. There's the Echo Slash, the right clicks. Finally, they get the first blood.
Good thing, right? Because generally, the Warlock and the Kez are strong in the lane. Versus a Largo, it's not as much, but they are strong, right? And
look what they did to the supports. They went top.
Okay.
They went immediately. They want to try kill Violent off here. They get the Gush.
Get him.
Bramble Maze around this lone Druid, and he's dead. Yo, these Reconic supports playing extremely fast in the early game.
Interesting. It is gonna annoy the Kez a little bit on the bottom lane that he's not farming too much in the first two waves, but that's fine. The Warlock will be back soon. I was thinking maybe they leave the Warlock top and send the Dark Willow bottom, but even the Dark Willow sucks versus the Largo.
Top lane, Dark Willow. She will drop another Bramble out onto Rain. So far, this pick is really justifying itself for the lineup of Reconics. done very good work. I mean, to be fair, Dalol, he ended game 1 in very hot form, so he's just carrying it over into game 2.
Mid lane is also not going great for the Void Spirit. I mean, it's understandable versus a Storm as a melee hero, but he is going to be getting a couple of CS underneath the tower in your dream. Oh, okay, nice. Got all of them. That was very important. Usually when a ranged hero pushes you into the tower, he's going to be getting a couple of denies, especially the Storm that can stop your or slow down your attack animation a little bit, but in your dream doing a great job. That was a big deal.
Doing decently. Squadex has been trying to challenge him, but he's still been finding the CS that he needs. We'll see how quickly he's going to be able to get into that Spirit Vessel Aghanim Scepter. We have seen, unfortunately, some of these Void Spirits skip the Vessel. Surely not in this game, right? Surely you definitely get it.
You want it, but then again, you're versus a Largo who removes it every, what, 7 seconds? It's still 7 seconds. When are they gonna increase the cooldown of this crap? Why is it 7-second cooldown?
Maybe there's somebody who just loves frogs at Valve. Want to make sure that the Largo gets as much as they want.
I still don't see the Ice Frog Arcana, so I've been waiting for it ever since it came out. I thought it was literally gonna be coming out with the hero.
Well, Valve is not necessarily known to be a company that makes the releases when you expect them, you know? It's gonna come on some random, you know, New Year's Day. It'll just be like, not even a New Year's, like December 1st. Like, oh yeah, here's the Arcana. Enjoy life, guys.
Yeah, but this is one that you have to get early. It seems that they're doing well in the bottom lane. Generally doing well in the laning stage. I feel like because Reckonix, as I mentioned, they're gonna have that timing where the Storm Spirit might not have enough damage that it would benefit a lot from a good laning stage, and they're gonna be getting kills now.
They are indeed. The Largo goes down, but on the other side, his counterpart in FBZ is also being assaulted. I saw this kill happen at the same time as the other one. They did manage to kill Rain first, but FBZ is the trade. But shutting down this Largo, very important endeavor. It's a hero that doesn't just go straight rush into the Aghanims anymore, so any kind of delay, super instrumental on top of him.
Runes are going to be very important. Usually the Spirit heroes, though, they don't, other than, of course, refilling the bottle, benefit too much from the first power rune because you just don't have the levels to utilize it properly. But 8 and 10 minute power runes are going to be very, very important, so I expect a lot of rotations happening there. Varus is rotating towards the top lane.
Yep. He'll just arrive in time to witness the Spirit Bear dying. Whatever. Valence says, cool, bro. They really need to do something about these cooldowns. Like, I saw the mana cost increase and I was like, surely that's not enough.
Jacroy's all low now. Nice dodge.
Okay, Jacroy will live. He'll be fine in the end.
And what's the range of that grappling claw? Like, sometimes it's 650 on level 1. Sometimes I feel like it's very low, but sometimes it feels like people travel across the entirety of the map. I don't know why.
All I can tell you is that spell feels very cool. Very good to use. You can also grief Monkey Kings because it destroys the tree that you land onto. So if you happen to know where you're going, they just get brought down. Easy kill afterwards.
The carry is the only role that I can never get in a pub. Like, it's impossible to play a carry. Everybody's a carry nowadays.
Down bottom, the carry player is killing off the Largo. Tries to escape, sweet and strong. Does not have any access to the shackle shot, so couldn't stop Jacroy. Just runs him down. Chilling down bottom. He might be the lowest on the CS shots for Jacroy, but having 3 kills to his name will still mean good things for his net worth overall.
It helps. I think this Largo needs to respect the kill potential of these two. And Sweet and Strong needs to be ready every single time. Because we have seen just how fast they burst him down. Usually Largo feels like a very tanky hero.
Lane. Delol. Yet again with some outplays. Brambles to slow down the Storm Spirit. Able to also outpace the Venomous Gale. So he wastes a lot of time from these 1-win heroes. He's chilling.
They want Jacroy. And he's so... Look at this. So fast.
He's still gonna come back a little bit though, but Squadix has burnt most of his mana on the initial jump.
As a
Shikroy
region still.
gets catchy licked back. We'll try to stay alive. Frog Stomp will be there. Varus is gonna be the target now for Squadix, but Squadix realizing how much of a risk he'll put himself in if he commits for this dive, will be forced back. And that's the first rotation of the Storm Spirit, attaining nothing for 1 win.
They know that he doesn't have a TP, so they're just gonna try and steal the Wisdom Shrine. The the Lone Druid is sending a bear. Bear shouldn't be able to take the Wisdom Shrine. Change my mind. Like, why is it allowed? Look at that.
Yeah. There's a lot of whys that we ask ourselves about this newfangled Spirit Bear. This is so stupid, bro. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, he cannot even...
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't TP because they had the brambles next to him, but it does at least waste like 30 seconds of their time, so that's something, I guess.
Oh, man.
Modern Dota 2. One team has Lone Druid, the other team has Kez. Two different brands of bullshit, but we get to witness them both.
But you got excited when you saw the Kez pick, and you got sad when you saw the Lone Druid pick. So there has to be a difference. I feel like Lone Druid at this point everybody can play him. Yeah. You don't have to be an expert for a Kez. You still need a decent amount of games.
Squadix getting through the brambles quite readily. He's chilling. Also want to see what my boy Sweet and Strong is going to do on this Wind Ranger. He definitely has the requisite games on this hero after that performance in game 1.
He would if he saw me coming.
He's also going to go for the Vessel. So maybe that's going to free up in your dream to just go straight for the Aghanim Scepter. Leave the Vessel buying to somebody else. Oh no, wrong team, wrong team. He's with the Storm, yeah.
I guess it's either... Yeah, you're right. You're either gonna go Vessel into Ags, or maybe go Mage Slayer still. I mean, there's so much magic damage on the other side. Pretty much only magic damage until the Lone Druid gets into the play, and even then, like, his main damage output is gonna be the Mjolnir initially.
Do you maybe then buy the Pipe of Insight on Tidehunter after you finish the reps?
Hey man, I'm a big fan of the pipe. I don't know why people are always buying wraps. I feel like this is the greediness of offlaners. This game is definitely a pipe game.
Well playing. Said Tidehunter might get some free gold to contribute to the fund of the Pipe of Insight, as they do manage to kill off Rain. How the Venom got this far afield, I don't even know.
I'm not sure. And also, we mentioned in this game how 1 win could have issues killing even the supports. And I feel like the pipe would make that issue an even bigger problem. So I don't know, man. I understand just how strong wraps are right now, but I don't think it's worth giving away the pipe potential.
FBZ will have some time to decide. That's the one drawback of having both Largo and Lone Druid, is that you're just planning to farm for quite some time. So the enemy team knows that they will have a bit more freedom to move around the map. Especially if they can find kills on the one active hero, the Storm Spirit. But he manages to pick up that shield rune. He'll be A-okay in this mid lane.
Okay, so what is the Largo doing with the Perseverance? We've seen different approaches to the Largo. We've seen Kaya into Ags, we've seen a Kaya Sandra into Ags, and we've seen a straight up Ags from Devi. And I don't know, man. Does he want to Lotus? I mean, this is a crazy Lotus game. I guess having 2 Dispels would would make Reckoning's life very, very hard.
Okay. See what the decision is. For now, it's just he's gonna justify it by having sustain against the Kez, and the Kez itself is being assaulted at the moment. Venomous Gale with the Shackle Shot. Jacroy trying to survive, gets off the Raven's Veil, a full Dispel, so all of these spells are gone, and he's actually gonna make it out of here. Delul not gonna be so lucky. He'll eat the full Blood Grenade and a Frog Stomp. He dies, but here comes In Your Dream, his first rotation on the Void Spirit, and now Jacroy going back in onto the Largo, but they missed the Aether Remnant. Mr. Morale will be able to strum his guitar, get back the healing, rejoin his team, and walk away safely.
And look at the Storm now, very aggressive in the mid lane as well. Luckily for them, he didn't tank the tower for the siege creep. Okay, that's a bit of a mistake coming out from Squadix. Definitely the tower could have taken a little bit more damage. Meanwhile, in your dream, we'll be able to defend the bottom lane. So ultimately, it's fine for Iconics, but 1-win are the ones that are in control in this game almost completely right now.
Rain is just continuing to pressure the tier 1 tower bottom with these plague wards. It's at half HP right now. More heal coming in from the Lagoba.
Is he just gonna stay with the casual perseverance? I can't say I've seen this.
I mean, we used to have a meta where a lot of offlaners were going for the casual plate mill. So maybe this is the evolution of that kind of thinking. He doesn't need armor really on the Largo, but does need HP and mana.
I'm not against it. I don't dislike it, but it's still weird because you don't see it. I guess I don't see too many Largos in pubs nowadays. People have stopped playing it.
Connix gonna bring everybody down to try and defend this tier 1
Use the
tower.
aggressive
Very
lick.
low. In Your Dream is coming forward onto Mr. Morale. Are they gonna be able to kill him? They even dropped the chaotic offering. It misses Rain, however. So this Venom monster should be able to slither his way to safety. In Your Dream, not gonna find the catch onto Sweet and Strong.
If they cannot push
Largo
this tower,
does
it's gonna be a
die.
disaster. And Largo needs to stop using the aggressive lick when he's in a position where he can die. I can understand using it aggressively, you know, when the lane is closer to your tower and stuff. But every single time that he died in this game is when he used the lick aggressively and then they just went for him. This situation is no exception. So it's kind of his fault that he lost his life and the tower as well. I feel like with the lick to get out of the brambles and to remove the fatal bonds, he might have actually lived there.
Hard punish coming in onto Mr. Morale. Will earn Reconyx a new lease on life in this game. In Your Dream definitely needed to be involved in that kill. We're going to accelerate some of the timing towards this Aghanim Scepter. And this is the dangerous part of the game for me for these Void Spirits. That in-between period from when the lane ends and or until you have Aghanims, if you don't go for Spirit Vessel, and you also fail to get these kills, you can fall very far behind on this hero.
And it's happening. He's already starting to fall behind. I mean, look at the difference between him and the Storm. And I'm liking that Squadix is not trying to go for kills just yet. Farm, right? Get to a point where you know that you're going to be killing these supports. It's not like they're going to be having Glimmer Capes and stuff beforehand.
See, of course, Shikroy able to leverage the strength of that Kez, catching up to Wind Ranger. Easy kill there, but 1-win don't care. Like you said, right now it's a farm game. Largo wants to farm, Veno wants to farm, Storm wants to farm, Lone Druid wants to farm. The only person who actually might be ever seen on the map fully might be this Wind Ranger, but everybody else content to just occupy parts of the jungle and the lanes where it's safe. So now what do you do if you're on the side of Reconyx? Do you try to group up, make aggressive moves? Do you wait until you have the Aghanims on the Void Spirit? Do you wait till a blink for the Tidehunter? What's the plan right now?
Well, at the moment, you definitely want to be waiting for those items. But the thing is, how do you wait for them? And in my mind, it's positioning the Tidehunter in a very aggressive position where he's going to be getting a lot of, let's say, hate from the enemy team or pushing the enemy team out. Right? So let's say what he's doing right now in the top lane. He is posturing aggressively and his teammates are smoking towards him. So if the enemies don't respond, which they don't want to versus the Tide, he's going to be getting the tower. If they do respond, you do have heroes to fight.
Sorry to interrupt. Jikroy is getting gone on the Kez. While they were looking for the Lone Druid or the Tier 1 tower, they instead find themselves having to look after a dead Kez. That is so unfortunate. They actually had almost found violence, but now they have to come back. Dead Kez, very quickly done.
Yeah, that's probably the best hero for them to go for, right? Because we talked about it. The Warlock and the Dark Willow aren't the easiest supports to kill, especially when they have raindrops. Or the Warlock, he has it. But the Kez is a hero that you can burst down, even with the Mage Slayer, and they just showed it, right? There is a decent amount of damage available to be able to at least threaten his life.
Mid lane, they're going to try to defend this tier 1 for Reconyx. In Your Dream is going to eat a Noxious Plague towards himself, but diligent about ensuring it's not going to bounce to anybody else. But the Sea Dragon and the Plague Wards, they're still trying to bring this low. Perhaps it'll get into deny range. Aether Remnant pulls back Mr. Morale. Largo quite low. There's the Chaotic Offering dropped by Varus as well. But no much follow-up from Reconyx. The Bramble Maze will not connect. Varus Just trying
That's
to
what I
micro his
came.
golem right now as Squadix just jumps in onto Delol, looking for a kill onto the Dark Willow. Not gonna find it just yet. Eventually we'll be able to grab it with one last zip to the west side of the tower. Almost died for that one, but he just outplayed them. Heads up, got the free kill.
Yeah, with the bottom tower being taken and OneWin controlling the bottom jungle, they are controlling the runes better, right? Because they're deeper in behind enemy lines. When this mid lane tower falls, it's going to be even more. And Storm with the runes is going to be a problem. Jacroy's all alone. He's fine.
Thankfully, he does have Raven's Veil. Why does a hero have... Okay, why does a spell give you Invis and a Dispel at the same time? That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Can you stop complaining, right? When if they would give my Pudge like 3 dispels, you wouldn't see me complaining.
I'm an honest game. I mean, I'm dishonest because I still play the hero, but you know.
yeah, I know. When you start lining up heroes that you play, you are no honest guy. There's no honesty in what you do.
Shackle shot onto Jacroy just to hold him back. In Your Dream was thinking about diving in, but they see a couple of these Plague Wards. They realize that they have vision available on the side of OneWin. He still takes an Astral Step jump, sort of daring Mr. Morale to catchy lick him back. Mr. Morale will take that dare, but they can't follow up with the Shackle Shot just yet. Jacroy waiting in the wings. He wants to jump in, wants to pop that Raptor Dance. Can they find this opening? Bramble Maze connects onto the Largo. There comes Jacroy going forward, looking towards Mr. Morale. Throws out the Echo Shot, but the Noxious Plague and additional damage from this Venom Monster. He gets catchy lick back. Squadix is there too. Time will be bought by the Terrorize of this Dark Willow, but Jacroy needs to escape. Goes onto the high ground, gets chased by Squadix. They want him dead, they want him gone, and they will get it. Delor, as soon as he comes out of the Shadow Realm, will also join Kez in the grave. OneWin, after a very patient encounter, finally bring down the carry of Jacroy. And look at this. Good guy Varys. He's like, y'all had breakfast, y'all had dinner, here's some dessert. Offers himself up on a plate, gives away the 3 kills towards OneWin.
Remember the 15 to 25 minute mark where OneWin cannot get kills? It's hard to bring down these supports, and maybe the Tidehunter will be able to buff them up with his pipe and stuff. Neither of that is happening. Reconics are playing some completely different Dota, where they're offering themselves on the bottom lane, which is the lane where you should never be. That part of the jungle is where OneWin can chase you, because their heroes, they don't have burst. They have constant output of little amount of damage, and if they have a long area to go for you, they will eventually kill you with the Storm Spirit. And the Largo and even the Veno, right? And then you are deciding to fight in this area. You don't have a pipe on the Tide, you're not even bringing the Tide. The Tide is not playing super aggressive on any lane. I don't know, man. To me, this looks like a lost cause for Reconics right now. Like, I'm looking at their heroes, and I don't even know what they do. First things first, do not play the bottom side of the map. It's too heavily warded, and it's too easy for the Storm to hunt you down there, right?
Yeah. We still don't have the Aghanims on this Void Spirit. Jacroy already needing to pop the Raven's Veil to get out. You know what's crazy about all of this? Let me remind you, Harry Freak, this is a lone druid draft. All of this has been happening with 4 heroes. Violent's not really been participating. So at some point he will start to get involved. Bottom lane, they actually might kill Jacroy again. No, Kez, get out of here. Shackle Shot connects, Noxious Plague is there. Catchy Lick holds him in position. And he's already committed the Raven's Veil earlier, so he doesn't have the Dispel. He goes down, focus fire onto Varys.
Continue to
ensures that
bottom.
the lane partners will be dying. In Your Dream will show up, hoping to turn this around, but he gets shackle shotted to a tree. Squadix now joining in. Terrorizes massive onto 4, but it's not good enough. They end up dead on In Your Dream. Delol trying to escape with the Shadow Realm. At the very least, he'll survive long enough to witness Rain die, but he will be the 4th to go down. Another 4 heroes dead, another time where FBZ doesn't show up, and another fight where Jacroy is the first to fall on the side of Reconics.
Is he mad at his team or something, FBZ? Like, he should be the only one. He didn't really have mana. So I think with your Tidehunter, the strongest hero that you have, really, doesn't want to TP. You already lost Jacroy. So 2 of your 10k net worth heroes don't want to fight, and then you bring the other 3. they can literally get soloed by a Storm Spirit, I'm surprised. Like, here's the thing. I understand that somebody has to be on the bottom lane farming a little bit because your Void Spirit is farming the Aghanim Scepter. But if that is the case, that should be this Tidehunter with the Consecrated Wraps, right? With the Wraps, he's actually not a great target for the one-win team. They're bringing him now.
Going on a chase against Mr. Morale right now inside the jungle. Don't really know how much this is going to get them, but they do manage to bring him back with the Aether Remnant. Looks like the rest of One Win happy to abandon him. So Jikroy does get something back on this one.
Oof. Okay, so Tide has an Aghanim Scepter, meaning that he's now going to be going with his team. Or at least I hope he's going to be going with his team.
Lone Druid gameplay is starting. So now you have to commit heroes just to try and deal with this bear. And then guess what? 3 heroes top and the bear's just going to get out. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Great gameplay. I actually think, is there a more annoying hero to play against in Dota right now than the Lone Druid?
Not really. I don't think so. Even the new Tinker is not annoying. The Techies is kind of fun.
Rain might decide to annoy in your dream. He has a little bit of vision there with the Plague Ward, but as soon as he sees a Tidehunter, he's like, nope, 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 nope. Let's get out of here, boys. Don't want to deal with the Ravage. How much help do you think the Aghanim is going to be on the Tide? Do you think he should have maybe gone for the Blink Dagger first? Or is the Ags the appropriate option?
I think it's the appropriate option.
I'm going to try to reveal this item. They smoke up. Delul and FBZ heading to the north side. Violent was actually in the area, but unfortunately for them, he's already vacated it. The rest of his team is busy taking the Tormentor. So this smoke not really going to pan out. But on the bright side, they did finish off the Aghanim, so in your dream. So at long last, we have that AoE silence from the Void Spirit.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower
Well,
is under attack.
things are definitely looking good for one win. Actually looking amazing for one win at the moment.
Might look even better right now. Gale Force holding in your dream in position. But Squadix couldn't get there in time, was being stymied by the Bramble Maze. So, things looking good for one win. If you want things to look good for your bank account though, you can head on over to the One Win website. Use the promo code Essence1W and have your first $130 floated by the website. So click on the information in the banner below. You can also find out more on the Twitter page, OneWin_Essence. Oh, what a scan. That's some good game sense from the Radiant team. They scanned them perfectly through the smoke.
Oh, they
don't get out. Harry Freak? Didn't they scan them? They're still gonna be fighting for this. In your dream, jumping back in towards Sweden's Frog. Not gonna die though, getting healed up by this Frog. FBZ has Ravage available. Will at least get the kill with the AoE Gush. Squadix though, able to finish off the 2 supports on the far side of the fight. 3 for 1 so far. Running low on resources are this Dire lineup, so they want to get out of Squadix. But at the same time, they will count this as a massive win. Jikroy dead again. What happened to Jikroy? They scanned them. How did they die there?
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh. I don't know, man. I feel like Reconyx just lost focus in this series. That's what it feels like.
Oh boy. This is not how you want to go into the lower bracket. If you must lose the upper bracket games, you know, you at least want it to be tightly contested, super back and forth, so that in the lower bracket, you're like, nah, guys, we can still do this. But to go out like this, you know, game 1, we went the whole distance, 75 minutes. And now here in game 2, we have this Lone Druid who's finally happy to play with the Silver Edge, running down the tide. What a shackle shot from Sweet and Strong. 2 heroes caught, 2 heroes killed.
It's looking too
This
easy
is
at
just
this point.
checklist Dota for 1 win.
Yeah, just looking too easy at this point.
Bottom. Oh no, guess who it is? It's Shikroy. Caught again. Guess who gets the shackle? Sweet and strong. Bro, relax, dog. Okay, we get it. You can play the hero. We understand. We get it, bro. It is what it is.
And they call GG. Yeah, understandable.
Wow.
Like, it's unplayable at this point.
Damn. 1 win. After that first game victory, you know, first game was relatively close, but something seems to have connected for them. The movements were sharper. Their execution of spells was almost perfect.
Their draft was
Itemization
better.
was flawless. And the draft was way, way better. Again, how could you get Lone Druid? The Lone Druid didn't even contribute to the game. That's the crazy thing. That if this game had stretched longer, you would have still had this impossible bear to deal with. So I actually, in retrospect, I understand why you GG out. There's no point continuing.
Yeah, really. There's no way. I mean, you're so far behind, and we talked about it. The only thing that you could fall back on is the enemies might lack damage in the early mid-game. And it was the early mid-game, and they got... they're getting a billion kills, and they're so far ahead. So the damage is not going to be an issue in this kind of circumstance. So, yeah, pretty smart just to GG out and live to play another day. And just don't get super... like pulled into just looking at the mistakes that you made drafting wise and play wise.
It's unfortunate for the side of Reconyx that this has happened, but for the side of 1 win, they will be jubilant in their victory, as that will secure a top 3 finish bare minimum in the tournament. An extra $10,000 doesn't hurt either. That always feels pretty good. What's crazy about this, Harry Freak, bro, Squadix didn't die the whole series. He went 15-0-13 in game 1, 10-0-4 in game 2. Hey man, he's on one today. Like, that guy came to play Dota today.
Yeah, he's not playing around, and this is, I always talk about this to LeBron. Squadix is the guy that for like 5 years I would always think, why is he not in a tier 1 team? And there might have been some consistency issues, but when this guy's on point, he's a tier 1 player, and in
for sure,
this kind of a game, he's just gonna be murdering everybody.
He did a lot of work. Of course, Violence had the easiest carry game of his entire career. It doesn't get easier than this, bro. You just chilling in the jungle, doing your thing. The bear can go do whatever while your team is dominating. For Reconyx, though, let's look at their result, because going down like this, after game 1, I wouldn't have expected that game 2 would be this poor. You were mentioning at the end that it was kind of a draft mistake, banning the Queen of Pain, giving away the Storm, not having a real answer. Do you think that maybe from there, the game was just over mentally for them, so they don't have to worry about the actual play that much?
I don't think so. Like, it shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been over mentally for them. You still have ways to play the game, right? There's still things to fall back on. But, yeah, I don't know why it looked this bad. Even though we could argue, like, the draft is not great and stuff like that, it shouldn't look this bad. Right? I think it could have looked better for them. They made some rookie mistakes, continuing to fight in the bottom lane, consistently offering up their Kez, not getting the pipe, getting this wraps, and then you're not using it at all. When you get the wraps, if you're this Tide Hunter, be in the mid lane, be in their face, get all of the hate onto yourself, and then maybe turn things around when they go for him. This was just disconnect from Reconyx. I guess that first game did affect them mentally.
Well, they will be dropping into the lower bracket, as you see, and they'll be playing up against Yellow Submarine tomorrow. And, you know, on a different day, different tournament, you might say to yourself, Reconyx should be favored there, but Yellow Suba coming in on a high. They eliminated Tundra in 2-0 fashion, so they are going to be feeling themselves, feeling very, very fresh. And even yesterday when they played, they dropped down to the lower bracket, yes, but it was still a very competitive series. On the side of 1 win, their reward is playing up against either Playtime or Parivision. That's going to be, of course, our next series to round out the evening. What do you think about that matchup? For me, if you'd asked me 2 weeks ago, I say Parivision hands down. But, bro, there's something about these South Americans right now. They're just feeling so hot.
I think Parivision is a slight favorite in the series. I think Playtime is a little bit worse than they were during the Wallachia. But I think they're slowly regaining their form, and 2-0 Enigma Galaxy definitely shows it. But it still did take them 60 minutes and 50 minutes to win those games. I think Parivision is a little bit faster, and they will have to adjust their playstyle. So it's not gonna be easy, but I could see anybody taking it really.
From a matchup perspective, I do think that Playtime, for them, Parivision is probably the worst European team to play up against because they have 9 class. And 9 class is used to making games nonsense. They win when the games are nonsense and chaotic. So Parivision are going to be accustomed to playing games that don't make sense. You know, they're going to be able to hang in that wheelhouse.
Yeah, for sure. That's what we want to see. We want to see nonsense. We want to see something a little bit out of the box. Parivision are a one exception to an Eastern European team that is not like methodical. They create chaos. Now with Puppy, I guess it's a little bit less chaos than it was with the Steenie, but there's still quite a lot of it. You still want to allow your players to thrive in the things that they're good at, and I think Parivision is strong now, but they're gonna be getting even better in the next couple of months. So I can't wait to see how they play this series and how they're gonna be playing until the tournament.
That series will be coming up very shortly. So ladies and gentlemen, go grab yourself a quick snack, go touch some grass, and then join us for the final series of the day, the last upper bracket matchup between the side of Parivision and Playtime. We'll see you soon with some more One Win Essence Cup action.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
Well, I saddled up my shoe, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keeps rolling on. Woo. just comes and drifts away. Yeah. Woo. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust road to join. Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my hair. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my hair. You can tell my woman I'm gone and I ain't coming back. And when you go, I will fall back apart. Find pieces of me all over the yard. In this house of cards. She says, hey man, there were just too many days. When our good intentions only got in the way. And I almost never know what I should say. Maybe nothing nowhere ever was that okay. In this house of cards.
Welcome back, one and all, to the One Win Essence Cup as we're continuing in the upper bracket. The upper bracket semi-final number 2 between Playtime and the side of Parivision. Of course, you saw in the previous series, we had our boy, the Super Serbian Hairy Freak, but there were some things happening in life. He had to go take care of it, but no worries. The entrance music played from the top rope. The GOAT, LeBron, is with us again. What's going on, OG?
Hello everyone. Thank you, Snare. Well, I was just playing my pubs, you know, with pro players, first picking Harry, carrying the queen, and then suddenly I'm getting message from Harry, call, LeBron, can you stand in? Yes, I used to stand in as a player, I can stand in as a caster, so yeah, I'm here. And what a series to come, Snare, I'm so excited, my favorite team, Playtime, I'm gonna play against Parivision, tier 1 team. Whoo!
Yeah. A proper tier 1 team, and not just any tier 1 team. This game is going to be incredible because of the chaos that Parivision normally thrives in. Those are conditions that Playtime like to create. They like to make the game a little bit strange, pick off-kilter strategies.
So this one is going to be very fun to watch, regardless of the result. Although I'm not so sure about these odds. Who's the odds maker? Like, I understand that, you know, Parivision are the known team, tier 1, you know, high placement at TI, but surely they're not this far ahead of Playtime.
This is disrespect for Playtime. Playtime right now, they finished top 6 at PGL, and same for Parivision. So both teams finished 5th and 6th at last tier 1 event, PGL. So yeah, this game definitely for me gonna be even. I will maybe give slightly advantage to Playtime, even though Parivision is a strong team, but Parivision is playing with a new offlaner, right? Noticed. So they are still not like full 5 stable players, like, but on Playtime they are like in incredible form right now, individually and as a team.
Yeah. And speaking of offlaners, Frank, I think, has definitely been the offlaner of the tournament. He's been crushing games. There have been many games where he's the one that's actually ahead in net worth over Vitz and Dark Margo. And speaking of Vitz and Dark Margo plays the off-kilter heroes. He'll drag out the Death Prophet, the Kunkka if he needs to. And Vitz, listen, I don't care what Puppy is doing, right? Today he proves his worth as a coach, as long as he bans the kids, bro. You cannot allow Vitz to have kids. Just don't let that happen. Just ban Vitz kids. That's the number one thing you have to do.
Well, Puppy in history used to be stubborn, I will say like this, in the drafting phase.
Hey.
Long time ago, but times have changed, so we'll see if Puppy gonna ban the Kes. But yeah, long time ago, Puppy, he will give signature heroes to the enemies. He will give them like their best. He always wanted to compete against them. But yeah, times have changed. A lot of time has passed, and let's see what gonna we have in draft. And I'm really excited to see what Playtime gonna do with this early gem, because for last 20 maps, I'm watching them closely. They are always buying me a 20 gem, like Schofield, every game, and it's working very well against these tier 2 teams, but today it's gonna be real test against tier 1 team.
Of course, he's used to doing that, given how much he plays Nyx Assassin. He knows the value of getting that positive vision for yourself early on. And their opponents on the side of Parivision, no slouches in their own right. Satanic, no one. The newcomer on the block, Noticed, Ducalis and 9 Claws. We've seen Noticed on the come up in the last year or so, you know, playing in some of these tier 2, tier 3 tournaments. Haven't really been able to fully break out just yet, but the squad around him has been, I like that they've held together. There've been many times where they could have, like, you know, completely spread apart. Once DM left, once Astini left, maybe the vibe was off, but they stuck together. They're still improving. I do think maybe they need a little bit more time to fully solidify Noticed, but I'm glad they haven't completely changed their game plan, their game style, even though they have a new coach.
Yeah, I think they can just improve by having a Puppy. With Astini, they had like nice results. They won big 2 events. But yeah, Puppy, one of the best players for me, GOAT of Dota, with so much experience, and Dota can learn these players a lot. And the thing is, Dota is changing, but there is still like these things that are always in Dota, like from old school, and you can always use it. So, and Puppy is like always like in meta. He's always playing pubs, like always high MMR, so he know what is coming out. It's not like, oh, it's some old school guy player like that is not used to this new meta. He's ready, Snare. We can see boys on the camera. Like they have really nice new jerseys. Actually, Ducalis don't have his nickname on the jersey. It says sample. So it's just a sample yet. Don't turn your back, but front is nice. It reminds me of some Argentina or Uruguay football jerseys. So yeah. And Ducalis having Hasbulla on behind.
Hello.
Hello,
My mic died for a second. Can you hear me? All right.
Yes,
wonderful.
yes, nice.
I was going to say it has to be an Argentina jersey, because whenever I think of Uruguay, like their national shirts, the only thing I remember is 2010 FIFA World Cup, Ghana getting knocked out because Suarez decided to play basketball that day. I'll never forget that. All of Africa hated Suarez from then on. Can never forgive. It still hurts.
Unfortunate. What can you do? That's life, my friend. But really nice jerseys.
I like also the expressions as well. They don't look at this moment like they're too stressed about the game, you know. When we had the game against Nigma, Enigma Galaxy, when they played the other day, one of the things that they mentioned was that they had difficulty playing up against these tier 2 squads because afterwards, you know, you might not play your best order, you're maybe on autopilot, and the gap between the tier 2 and tier 1 teams is large enough that you're not used to it. But these guys, they look pretty chilled. They're like, guys, whatever, the previous games, let's just count that as some pubs. Now the real tournament starts. You know, everyone's laughing, everyone's joking. These are the kind of emotions you want to see in an upper bracket game.
Yeah, I actually played the pub with a Ducalis. It was maybe 2 hours ago, and he was kind of warming up for this official against Playtime. And I was like not supposed to cast, so I was like, oh, nice, Ducalis, we are winning. Good luck in official. But yeah, now when I'm casting, I'm not like telling Ducalis good luck. I'm cheering. I mean, I cannot really cheer, but I am cheering for good Dota Snare. I really like to see some amazing games. And as we can see, home team, 1 win. They're already in upper finals, so top 3 secured. Home turf, it gives you advantage.
Yeah. Also, given that they were the first team to get to the upper bracket, they have time to watch this match as well. Look at what's happening, you know. I mean, I know it's Dota players, they're not going to watch the game. They're going to be playing Dota right now. But at the very least, the coach can watch the game and check out what's happening with the other situations. I do think as well, for 1 win, it's a really good proof of concept for them. Because it's like, you know, some of these tier 2 squads, you stick together for a very long time with like a specific core of players. People start to ask questions. Could you maybe upgrade your carry? Could you upgrade your offlaner? You and I, when we were casting Bottega when you was in the team, were like, we don't know, bro. This Bottega guy is looking pretty good. Violent, you got to watch your back. But I'm glad that they have just been like, guys, we know that we're good. We just need time to cook. If Navi Jr. could do it, why can't we?
Yeah, I agree with you, definitely. They are looking really strong. And this is the perfect moment to have good form. And why? Because soon there is a qualifiers for EWC coming in 20 days. So all these teams, soon they're going to be starting flying to the bootcamp. We already see 1 win there at the bootcamp, only Violent is missing. But all these teams like Tundra, they got eliminated, but they were also at the bootcamp. Interesting, definitely bracket right now. Didn't expect Tundra to lose and be like top 8. But yeah, Yellow Submarine, they looked strong in the group stage. And on the other side, kind of expected Enigma to beat Liga. And yeah, we're going to have also interesting lower bracket tomorrow. But yeah.
One of the surprising things for me about this, not just that like Tundra got knocked out of the tournament, but the manner which they did, you know, just getting dominated by Yellow Suba. We'll see, of course, if Yellow Suba can keep that going. We don't know just yet if it's that Yellow Submarine are very good right now, or is it Tundra Esports continuing the bad form that they had in Wallachia. We'll find out, of course, as Yellow Suba will be continuing in the tournament tomorrow. For now, unfortunately, we are going to have our game. Don't worry. Playtime will play against Parivision, but we're just waiting for some of the players to populate the lobby. So to that end, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have the draft of Playtime versus Parivision. Oh, wait, hold on. Never mind. All the players just arrived.
Yeah,
they all just got you. Yeah.
I mean, Snare, they're at bootcamp, they're making like all adjustments, maybe eating some food, and then suddenly someone is like, you guys, you need to be in lobby, we're gonna get penalties, hurry up. And yeah, but yeah. And yeah, I had like friend from, I had actually 2 friends from Peru, both carries, K1 and Dead. So K1 was actually bootcamping at my house like two times, I believe. And with that, I lived on bootcamp in my team Z10. So they are interesting guys. These guys from Peru, like they are kind of unique. So it's always fun to be around them.
Yeah, the Peruvians in Peru, meeting these guys in Peru was definitely an experience. I can certainly recommend go to Peru if you ever have a moment in time to go there. But here they are. Looks like Vitz just came from washing his face. Xiaowei is not going to yell at him.
No, this
Who's
is
that
not
on
Vitz.
the couch behind him? Who's that on the couch just chilling?
That's Vitz chilling, bro. This is the coach.
Is that Vitz chilling? Oh, that's Vintage on the camera.
Yeah. But, okay, Snare, it's not good to eat before the game. You know why? Because if you eat, and if you eat a lot, it also depends which food you're gonna eat. This can slow you down. We all know that. And if you're eating some junk food or some heavy food like pizza, burger, whatever, like some strong meat, you're gonna be slowed and sleepy, and you don't want to be slow and sleepy. So you want to be fast and with a lot of energy.
Let's hope that they just took some snacks, just drank some water, maybe had a cup of coffee before the game started.
Yeah, some guarana powder, easy, from South America. It's the best. You know, when I drink coffee, like yesterday I was casting with Harry, I took double espresso and I almost fall asleep. And I felt like I had like I lost memory. I don't remember what happened in that game 1 or 2 minutes. I'm like, did I fall asleep during the cast? What is happening? But no, I am now full of energy, Snare, and I'm ready to roll with you.
Well, we are ready to roll. The draft is about to start. Make sure that you are also ready to roll, that you're following the Twitter page, onewin_essence, and that you are ready to witness what this game will bring. Playtime versus Parivision. Playtime on the Radiant with the second pick. Parivision, first pick on Dire side. Did you happen to see who selected first pick?
Yeah, Pari choose the first pick, and Playtime, they choose the Radiant. So yeah, let's see. I played with Mr. Ducalis. He picked Phoenix. I was Dark Willow. We destroyed the game. Easy MMR. Let's see if you're gonna go for the Phoenix again. On the other side, I also went in the pub with Norris, but he dodged the game. And I messaged him, bro, why did you dodge? It was a good high MMR game. But he just, oh, we can queue in 5 minutes if you wanna play with me. No, bro, I wanna play high MMR game. Why did you dodge? But yeah, you can dodge games if players don't plod.
Listen, you know what it's about, right? Before you play the official, you want to win the game beforehand. So you dodge the super high MMR game. Just play a game that you win, and you're feeling good. You come into it with your chest out. So for now, this is very interesting. Lone Druid and Alchemist in the first phase were available. Neither team deciding to pick them up.
Yeah, both teams right now kind of minding, trying to juke opponents in the draft because probably they expect something coming out from these heroes, but no. Parivision get the Slardar, which is a nice hero for Satanic and no one to flex, but still, Snare, when Slardar is first picked, I think for the last 10 games I casted, I think it's like having like maybe 20-30% win rate on a first pick Slardar. And there is a respond with Clock, and Clock for me, it's literally most broken support right now. And Slardar
Parivision do have a way to deal with this. You're gonna see in the Slardar?
Slardar, he doesn't like to play against Clock. Slardar is like limited on the mana. Basically one hook, you put the 2 cogs on him and he cannot play the fight. It's really annoying. Also like with the rocket, you're maxing rocket, you can constantly use in fights, try to break his blink, slow him down. It's not gonna be fun for him.
Most likely going to be the hero that's going to be occupying the position 5 role for Playtime. So Parivision need to be prepared for that. Like you said, they can still flex it across multiple roles, so it's not a guarantee where he's going to be. They'll have time to think about it.
I think Playtime... Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, for now, the main concern I'm worried about is, are we actually just going to ignore the Lone Druid completely, or do they have some other kind of plan for Phase 2?
I think Playtime probably gonna pick Phoenix right now, and gonna ignore a bit this Lone Druid and Alchemist. And Phoenix is good into the Slardar on the lane. It's good to also deny for Parivision, and Phoenix is good into 9 class heroes as well. Okay, they just go for the Batrider. This hero used to be broken. It got some nerfs, but still a very strong hero, especially when you're having like this second pick, so you can flex it till the end. For me, this hero shine mostly on offlane role. But we saw El Misha really like to play the hero when he was position 4. What do you expect for Parivision to see right now on 2 supports?
Hoodwink's already gone. Maybe some Rubik wouldn't be too bad. You could get some decent spells out of this situation. Yeah, and there's going to be the Rubik. And then the other one, either Phoenix or Lich. I've been really liking the Lich games that I've seen, and I think Lich combos up quite well with the Rubik when they're playing together. So I think one of those two could be pretty decent here. The one worry I do have, though, is this Batrider. Because we saw the other day, Playtime use this on Frank, and he was just owning the game. He was over-leveled on this hero. So I don't want them to pick a hero that has a liability or potential of just getting chased down by the Batrider without any counterplay potential.
Yeah, I wanted to suggest Snap because Ducalis played yesterday, and Snap is kind of good into the clock. With literally your third skill, you can literally hit insta the cogs. Like cogs are flying like pop, 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 and you get 60 gold Snare. And cogs are not working against you. You also have like this cookie to save your ally if it's needed. And the thing is, like, Satanic gonna be able to counter pick this Batrider if this Batrider is offlane. Right now they need to show is it a core or not. And Satanic can literally pick some Naga, some PL if he wants, because illusion heroes right now into this bet and clock are looking really good.
The only question about Snapfire, LeBron, the only question, how quickly do you buy Aghanim Scepter so you can spit the slaughter into the fight, you know?
You don't buy, you don't buy, bro. Only if Alchemist maybe give you later on. I think there is too much items you want to buy, like some 4-staffs, Glimmer, Shard is nice if you don't get it. Blink can also be cool, Solar. Like, you have so much items, and this Aghanim, not sure when you want to actually buy it. Maybe only if it's a gift, you will not like reject it.
This is actually a pretty sick game to be having 4-staff into both Clockwork and the Batrider, and you have 2 4-staff buyers on Rubik Snap. So we could see that happening. For Playtime, there's also potential that Playtime decide to demote the Batrider and then pick up like some Lycan later in the draft so they can try to overwhelm some of these supports. But nope, it's going to be the Shadow Fiend. Okay, Shadow Fiend Clockwork. Classic lane combination from Playtime.
Yeah, back in the days you could kill cogs in the base to get souls. Now you cannot do that, but still, nice combo, and SF is kind of safe pick. You wanna hold your last pick for offlane or mid to still flex if possible. And SF is like really good hero into the Slider on the lane, and especially with the clock. So I played with Witz few pubs recently, and like he played 2 or 3 times this SF, and it was always with some clock or giant.
Just checked right now, he only has 12 professional games on this hero. The last one played last week, and a 50% win rate. So he's 6-6. This is a big deal. Now you have to determine, you're putting your record on the line. Is this hero bad for you or is it good for you? We're going to find out. This pick I love though, this Dawnbreaker. There's so much potential for Playtime to just elongate these fights, get so much heal. They have control, they have damage in the fights, they have some scaling potential right now, they have some very strong lanes. It will put the Batrider in position 4, but position 4 Batrider plus Dawn, that sounds like a very strong lane to me.
Yeah, they need to pick some stun on the carry, and I think it's gonna be Tiny. Tiny right now, probably one of the best carries, especially with the Slardar in the same team. They can literally delete any hero. And when you used to play against Dawn in some previous patches, you will pick some Jago Knight. Because you have stun, you're tanky, but this is like Tiny right now. I think, oh, okay. They're going Faceless Void. That's very interesting. It's greedy. It's greedy pick, definitely. But if this Void get nice game, right now, you have this Dawn as a save, but still. If this Void get big, you're gonna have this combo Chrono with Snap Ulti. Man, if heroes are marked, Void in late game gonna destroy you.
Also, in this particular context, the Slaughter's presence in the game does help bridge the weaker portion of the Faceless Void gameplay. Before he has very big damage himself, you can rely on the Corrosive Haze. So you'll have some physical damage, you'll have that magic damage. It's also one of these weird finicky matchups into the Dawnbreaker, because like the Chronosphere can sometimes ruin the Dawn coming in, because like you come in with the Solar Guardian, Chrono drops down and you're like, oh snap, I'm just putting myself into a stun position, and now we just all die. So we'll see the matchup in terms of who ults first between Satanic and Frank. And also another great thing, it's Faceless Void into Batrider. All of a sudden, Schofield is not going to be having as great a time as he thought on the bat.
Yeah, time dilation is going to be annoying for you. Parivision got first pick right now, and both players kind of need like to pick their heroes. This can still be bet mid if no one picks some greedy hero on the mid lane, but probably gonna see some Ember for no one if it's not banned. You wanna have some hero to enable these supports. Right now, Slardar just gonna chill on his lane, farm his blink. Void also wanna chill on his lane, and you need to enable supports. You need to enable side lanes, and that's the best hero is Ember. But I think it's gonna be banned, and if Ember is banned, what can they pick? Queen of Pain is kinda okay. You're not gonna have this power of enabling supports, but it's gonna be strong hero if it's bet mid, like so you're securing nice lane. Pack is banned, Void Spirit is banned. Oh, okay, they're gonna ban Ember. Okay, interesting. So this they're gonna ban
Storm for no one.
I mean, Storm now looks good, definitely. Like biggest counters are banned. Void, Ember, Quap, Pack. So. Ooh, Invoker.
Faceless Void. Yeah, we should have seen this one coming. They have the Faceless Void, so now we get even more damage into the Chronosphere with the Sunstrikes and the Cataclysms. Okay. It is going to leave this pretty much a free lane for Dark Mago. He can just decide what he wants to play. Invoker's not going to run over him no matter what.
I think this is super, super greedy for Parivision. Yeah, okay, they're gonna go for this storm. The thing is, Invoker is slow hero. Unless he's rushing some Rorovatus and trying to farm, like fight. But thing is, like, he gonna buy Meteor Hammer. He will try to find some kills with Sunstrike. Face it, is just gonna AFK farm. Slaughter gonna AFK farm to get his blink, but this is not gonna be free lane for Slaughter. And I think these first 20 minutes can be really tough for Parivision, even like 30 minutes. And Playtime, they're playing really fast there. So you need to be super ready to slow them down. If you slow them down, if you have even game, Parivision definitely like favorites in the late game. But if you lose heavily in these 20 minutes, I think game will be hard. And I'm gonna go with Playtime. How they played, the tempo they got, for me, Playtime.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to curse Playtime because I'm with you on this one. Another thing I'm really concerned about, you were mentioning the speed of the game. Like, I'm just thinking about the map pressure that they can apply, right? For Parivision, it's going to take so long before we get there. We need the Slaughter to have Blink, you know, a couple of items for the Invoker. Satanic is just going to be hiding for as long as humanly possible. But for Playtime, it's like, we need 2 items, level 10s, and let's go, boys. You know, let's group up, try to make things happen on the map. We can just knock over buildings. I'm also just scared. I'm really scared. How do they stop the Storm Spirit? Like, realistically, you have 1 instant disable in the telekinesis for the Storm Spirit. If he doesn't get chronoed or doesn't get time dilated, this is just free fights for Dark Mago.
Yeah, and Dark Mago is in his prime right now. Dark Mago and Frank. But whole like team, all other players are playing insanely good Dora right now. And they're good individually, plus as a team. But for me, Dark Mago and Frank, they're like in their primes.
I wholeheartedly agree with that. So Playtime, you need to not let us down. Make sure that our faith in y'all is rewarded. And speaking of rewards, all of you at home who are watching this game at the moment, you can use the promo code Essence1W on the OneWin website to get a free $130 floated for your first bet. As it stands right now, I would be putting my money on Playtime, but these are also maestros of chaos on the side of Parivision. They can make the game nonsense enough that there's no clear path to victory for Playtime. We end up going late, then 50 minutes in, Satanic just comes in and kills everybody.
Well, let's see. They have a really nice balanced draft in all ways. Oh, this is unfortunate. The smoke is broken. Scoff will kind of see them.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, he's even going to get tipped. Well, he did break a 3-hero smoke, so when he dies, he's going to tell his team, boys, I was scouting. I got the space. Don't worry.
It's hard for him to die.
Is he gonna die? No, he should be fine.
He's fine. He's definitely fine. The cogs, he can just use cogs. And the thing is, Playtime, they have like literally full balance draft. They got like magical damage, physical damage, like counterplay, initiation, Roshan, tower damage, strong lanes, early game. But they just need to play like use their heroes at maximum in this early game. Like lanes should be stables. You start playing with your Storm on the runes. You're gonna have fast on level 6 because they cannot really pressure him on top. And with these early timings, you can get like 2k advantage, I think, first 10 minutes for Playtime. And then steadily till minute 20, you should have like something like 5 to 6k advantage where you can transition into Rosh, into Tormentor, and you can just start snowballing, getting tier 2s. But that's just on the paper. Let's see in reality if Pari can hold them. Ooh, Dark Mago.
Gets lifted back. There's going to be a Fire Snap cookie. Sunstrike as well. Dark Mago super low on the HP. Fairy Fire will not save him. But there comes a Starbreaker. It connects on the 2. 9 class will be the first one to fall in favor of Playtime here. Frank is going to chase him away as Misho is body blocking the Invoker, making sure that he can't escape. So no one will die. Frank still on the chase for 9 class. But 9 class now has telekinesis available. Oh, he will use it to interrupt the Starbreaker. And we will not have the Vitz SF TPing to the tier 1 to try and kill him. 9 class should be fine. 1-1, but the first blood goes the way of Parivision.
Yeah. And this is gonna ruin lane heavily for 9 class. Actually, Vitz.
Oh, Vitz. He actually gets him. Raise number 1. Is he gonna go for the long ranger? Oh, nope. He doesn't have enough movement speed. 9 class came back? Okay. He's trying to bait him for the last one. He knows that he has a bit too much HP with the magic stick, so he'll be fine in the end.
And Witzel used a lot of mana. Oh, some misplays there from Playtime happening right now, but okay, let's see if they're gonna be fine. This first blood for Satanic can change a lot top lane, because these early items on Satanic can give him like free lane. And Faces Void with free lane, it's a beast.
Speaking of the laning phase, why don't we see more Dawnbreaker? I feel like this hero is... Every time I've seen her being played, even in the games that she loses, she always ends up just being a beast. She itemizes to be able to build damage later, brings so much utility in the early portion of the game. Like, why is she not more favored?
Yeah, I agree with you. Meantime, they're gonna kill Wits on the bottom lane. Some mistakes were... But yeah, for me, Dawnbreaker is really strong laner, really strong in the fights, in the game. And I feel like we're gonna see it much more now, Snare. Because in pubs, you can see it basically almost every pub. And it's getting very popular. Maybe just because we've seen a lot of Slardar, Pangos and stuff in first phase, Tide Hunters, so players kinda forget about Dawn. Or you're just forced to pick these heroes in the first phase.
Top lane. El Misho might be dead here. Does manage to dodge out the Sunstrike. Flame Break back onto Ducalis. They want to try and kill off the Snapfire. The Starbreaker also infected Satanic. Barely got away to safety there. He was judicious with the earlier usage of his Time Walk. It is level 1, so he has to be careful. But his care allows him to live.
Bottom lane, I didn't expect to go this bad on to die with the level 1 Rubik and Slardar. But Rubik Slardar, they are a strong lane. If you don't have cogs, like when Scofield use cogs to harass them, to burn their mana, there is always go time on SF. So he need to be very careful how he use it.
See if he's going to be able to use those cogs for this fight around the Lotus Pool. Notice there's actually in a bit of an awkward position. Thankfully for him, 9 class does block Schofield moving towards him. So the Lotus Pool is open. Vits will collect it. Everything's just chilled. And okay, this is where you stabilize as the SF. You got to level 3, you might actually find a kill onto 9 class. The cogs will be there from Schofield, shoving back Notice. And now Notice is in an awkward position. One more raise is available from Vits. A couple more right clicks is all they need. Blood grenade thrown. Boom. They get the slow. And finally, the long range raise comes back off cooldown. Vits finds some revenge in the bottom lane.
Yeah, now they're level 3. So both heroes, Clock and SF, they get like double stronger right now with this level 3. Level 2 cogs and level 2 razors are insanely strong. And right now, it's gonna be very tough for them to lane it with Slardar and Rubik. But let's see if they're gonna be able to survive that lane. On the other sides, Dark Mago is doing really good against Invoker, which is kind of expected. Invoker is not a really good hero in CSing. And top lane Faceless Void also doing good because of this first blood. He's literally top network with the SF.
You gotta love Notice doing the classic offlaner thing. When you die to laning spells, you immediately come back with raindrops. You're like, alright. Offlaners do this in lane. It's the same as when carries Q BKB right after dying.
Yeah, but it's annoying to play against Clock. Literally one rocket flare and you lose raindrop. You know, when I'm playing Clock, I'm just watching like globally where the heroes with raindrop in this laning stage and just sending rockets. Oh, mid lane. Dark Mago pressuring no one.
El Misho is here. Flame Break to push back no one. They try with 9 claws to drag Dark Mago towards the tier 1 tower. And with the Ice Wall, Dark Mago can't catch up to no one. Just gets outplayed by this Invoker. Sunstrike now onto El Misho. 9 claws chasing him down. Will be able to find the damage with the Fade Bolt. What a reaction from no one in the mid lane. They completely outplay Playtime.
Yeah, 9 class really good TP and using telekinesis on like putting Storm into tower range. He took so much damage from the tower. Like I think, and it was like the Ice Wall, and he was slowed. So he took I think 4 hits or 5 hits. But yeah, they wanna punish Dark Mago on mid lane because he don't have 6 He might be able to do it.
Looking towards him, fire
but
snap
look on the
cookie,
TP.
Sunstrike. It lands, but he's underneath the tier 1 tower, so he'll be perfectly safe.
Yeah, now he got level 6. He is safe. But let's see, runes in 15 seconds. Clock stop his TP. But he will run. He wanna help his mid laner. Yeah, like here. It was really nice telekinesis into ice wall. And even a nice body block from 9 class.
Like in real life, Schofield, he's going to start off the fight for this rune. Dark Margo is going to be the one to pick it up. Just zips himself away to safety. Oh, it's a top illusion rune. That was a bounce rune that he had in his pockets. They end up losing the clockwork though. No one getting the kill onto Schofield. Meepo going to try secure this rune. Ducalis wanted to deny it. Might die for this, but Dark Margo doesn't want to pop the invis rune just yet.
But bot
He'll
lane,
chill, go back to
Vitz.
farming.
He's alone.
Bottom lane, Vitz almost killing Notice. He is alone though, getting stunned. He's getting controlled. He
he get a
finds the kill onto Notice. He will die though. Sunstrike will bring him down. No one on the killing spree. But Vitz will take it. Took
This
4
is-
heroes to kill him.
Yeah,
A lot
this
of
is
effort
huge.
for the Shadow Fiend.
This is huge. Not only that Starter died, but he also gonna lose full creep wave on the bottom lane. 9 class gonna tank it. Put it out. But we are coming in the territory that Dawnbreaker is getting level 6. And right now, every play, you're gonna need to be super, super careful.
What build do you want to see from the Dawnbreaker? Do you want to see that the Echo Saber into the Harpoon later build?
Yeah, I like when Dawnbreakers are building like physical damage, like Dezo, AC and stuff like this, Echo Saber, Harpoon. So yeah, Echo Saber into some Shard, into Harpoon. I think it's great.
Of course, her counterpart in the lane, Satanic. Just chilling. It's gonna be a while before we really see him involved in the game. And he's playing this Faceless Void old school, man, you know. Not going for that Helmet of Dominator, straight Mask of Madness. And now back in the mid lane though, Ducalis. Unfortunately for him, the Tornado of No One will not be able to protect his life. Dark Margo able to get that kill and starting to build up those galvanized stacks, which can be really instrumental for the game of a Storm Spirit, especially when he has to play into that EMP of the Invoker.
Oh, regen on the bottom lane. And no one was literally 0 mana, and now he's getting the regen. Oof, imagine Dark Mago get that rune. That will change this early game a lot. But yeah, not this time. 50-50, not going his way. There is a Chrono, but there is a Dawn ulti. So...
yeah. I don't think we're going to see Satanic. I think we should forget about the Faceless Void for a while. We're not going to see him before minute 20.
Bot lane.
We're going to go right now with the Storm Spirit onto Noticed. Should be able to bring down the Slaughter. He'll just try
Nice
to run
cogs.
away to buy some space and time, but the cogs from Schofield interrupt the escape attempt. Vitz finishes him with the razors.
Nice rotation there from Dark Mago.
I think they need to maybe make a rotation bottom with some other heroes. I'm worried about how much space Vitz is getting.
Oh,
Like
Vitz.
these Shadow Fiends, man, who's about to get another kill onto the Rubik. Shout out Schofield for the cogs. This is getting a little bit scary. Top of the net worth. And Shadow Fiend is not the kind of hero that just stays at the top of the net worth with a small margin. The more levels and farm he gets, he just keeps skyrocketing in how much he's worth in the game.
Yeah, now he's just gonna scale so much. It's gonna be unreal. He's level 7. And even if you like kill the SF on the lane, he go jungle, he always find way to recover because he can farm super fast. But like by this top network from the lane, without even a farming, he gonna even get some stacks. It's looking scary. Man,
I'm gonna smoke with him.
I like what party they're trying to do on top lane. They cannot really pressure any sides beside this Dawnbreaker on the lane, but Frank is playing very smart. He is like not on the lane.
Shot. First one used onto Kalis. They were hoping to find this Invoker middle, but Vitz will take it. Jesus, my goodness. Okay. This is happening while they're already pressuring the tier 1 tower middle with Dark Mago. Meepo is hunting behind to zone back heroes from the side of Parivision. So it looks like Playtime will be the first ones to get a big, significant objective. Tier 1 tower will go in their direction.
Yeah, and Snare, this is all because of the draft. They are really greedy. But if they survived, late is theirs. But let's see, they are actually pinging on the mid lane. No way they can do something right now.
It bothers me quite a bit that for the side of Parivision, they're sort of locked behind this Blink Dagger. Until Notice gets it for the slaughter, what can they realistically do anywhere on the map? They sort of have to just wait now. As soon as they start losing objectives, there's nothing more they can do to counterplay.
Yeah, they can literally just farm. But they're happy. They're happy if they're not losing heavily and getting farm, because Invoker and Void, they are really farmed. And yeah, Notice, it was expected to struggle into this Clock SF lane. They're gonna find some nice stack there. It's gonna be level 6 for Ducalis. Maybe with Ducalis level 6, maybe they're gonna have enough damage. But still, it's very risky to make a move. If you make some move with the party lineup and you somehow it doesn't work, then you're gonna be in big problems. So they're kinda... Oh, top lane, they're gonna go on Elmisho. Okay. Like, but right now, they can literally play time. They can try to force some towers. They can force bottom or top. Because you don't have Chrono. You should try to push this Void out of lane.
Kind of funny that they made that move at that exact moment, because the Dawnbreaker was busy farming in the jungle. On the other jungle, it's going to be the jump in onto no one. Dark Mago unable to find him. Does have the spells of Invoker dodged out in the end. Just ate that one little salvo of the Cold Snap, but he'll be okay. Elmisho back in the game. Has respawned, got the Flame Break out onto Notice. Wants to catch up to him with the lasso. Notice has the Guardian Sprint expiring in a moment. Elmisho gets stunned. Can't find the lasso. And they'll realize that this is too deep to chase. Notice will survive this engagement.
I feel like Playtime, they're giving them too much right now. So they should try to pressure some side lane. Not sure why they didn't decide to go on this top tower with like gate and stuff. Yeah, okay, they're gonna go with the smoke, but it's a really good scan from Dire. Parivision, they're realizing what's gonna happen.
Satanic playing the edges here. It does have the level 4 time walk. There's some vision that's been put down by Ducalis. Can they find this jump? Elmisho doesn't have a Blink Dagger or a Force Staff or a Tumbler's Toy or any way to close the gap, so Satanic just time walks away. Schofield down bottom. We'll watch as they're trying to pressure the tier 1 tower.
He gonna deny
himself. Oh, tornado! Oh, it actually hits.
Oh!
He's not dead just yet though. In fact, he's turning it around onto no one. Here comes the Solar Guardian of Frank. Starbreaker connecting onto the Invoker. Vitz is removing the Rubik from play. No one at the very least was able to get the kill onto 9 Claws, but he doesn't survive as Frank swings the hammer, gets the kill. What a play from Schofield. I thought he was dead for sure and for pretty much nothing, but turns out Playtime had different ideas.
Yeah, that was sick play from Schofield. I don't know how he survived, but he literally put them in bad spot, especially this Invoker. And you don't want to be dying with Invoker, you want to scale. They managed to open the tower, but meanwhile, Elmisho as well, on his Bedstrider top lane, he managed to open tower. So it's kind of trade, but still, you lost 2 heroes, you lost your mid laner, and on the side you only lost Schofield.
SVG has that epic quote about how it is always a waste of time to chase Schofield. You do it at your own peril. We got to see an example of that right there. You chase Schofield, you normally end up dead.
Yeah.
Speaking of Schofield.
Oh, okay. Schofield.
But look at them. They're gonna smoke up right now on the side of Parry. They find Dark Mago and they burst him down. But they're not gonna escape for this for free. They already lost Ducalis. No one doesn't have a TP, nor does 9 Claws. They have no way out of here. They're gonna get the silence out onto this Rubik. Orchid was picked up by Frank, and immediately the Dust of Appearance was used on no one. They want the bigger kill. This Ice Wall buying so much time. Elmisho will be burning down 9 Claws in the meantime. And these cogs from Schofield pushing around Invoker, not allowing him to escape. The Cold Snap will interrupt the Skarbreaker. But guess who's got the vision, LeBron? It's my boy Schofield. They get the silence out. 5 seconds until the Rocket Flare. Will he find the right cogs push again? Of course he will. There's the Rocket Flare as well. But they're out of mana on Frank. He doesn't have the Celestial Hammer. No one is still living. Can Fitz get to the other side? He doesn't need to.
Really close.
Selly Hammer gets the kill. Frank on a killing spree.
Oh, but look, mid lane.
What is happening mid?
Ducalis is dying,
gets caught
but there is a
too.
blink on notice. There is a blink on notice.
Nah, this is too risky. This is too risky. They don't have vision on the high ground, so they don't know who else is there.
They only see Dark Mago, but there is a Dawn ulti.
Okay.
Oh, Dark Mago just gonna kill wave. Oh,
Why
Dark
is the
Mago.
Ogre Axe in the backpack instead of the Belt of Strength? What's happening?
For fun. For a good luck. For a good luck, bro. Shield rune on bottom.
Do you have
Actually,
a
they're
lasso
gonna
out
run
onto
Satanic.
Satanic? They come through with the Starbreaker. Do they have enough?
No.
Starbreaker, Orchid. It's gonna be enough. They've lost Satanic. Notice, unable to get to him to save him as he was caught inside the cogs of Schofield. Finds him with the hook shot, but doesn't have any points into the battery assault, so cannot halt him any further. Slaughter gets out, but the faceless void goes down. Satanic suffering his first death of the game.
Oof, and you don't want your top net worth to be dying like this. He is losing so much net worth right now. And if this was all because of this El Misho ward in the river, they understand what Satanic wants. And El Misho finding the nice lasso, nice solo guardian into the orchid. And this orchid from Frank is paying off heavily right now.
Yeah. He's gonna go back for the Echo Saber, but he started with the Orchid. Normally we see these Dawns will maybe go Orchid item 2 or 3. But Frank understanding the assignment. He might die here though.
But
Multiple
backup is
heroes
coming as
around
well.
him, but
Look, Vitz.
Vitz is here. Invis. Vitz will channel the Requiem, cancel the Mount Morty's kisses. They kill Ducalis. They find no one in the trees as Dark Mago makes an entrance. He threw
Yeah,
out a
Frank will
Sunstrike
survive.
before he died, but it's not going to be good enough to kill off Frank. The Dawnbreaker survives. Vitz gets a triple kill. And that Invis, that Shadow Blade, what a time to reveal it in the fight.
Vitz is destroying them right now. 11-2. And he is not done. He wants Satanic. But he doesn't have his Requiem Assault, so yeah. Not gonna be able to find. Oh, bottom lane. Live during the game. Satanic might be in danger.
Satanic. Chrono on the 2, it's gonna connect. But there
Done.
comes the Solar Guardian. They will protect the Shadow Fiend. They'll quickly kill off Schofield, but now the silence is on. Onto Satanic. Look at the damage he took during this Orchid. Ninth Loss with the stolen Starbreaker will zone back Frank. And now with Notice making an appearance, looks like this Dawnbreaker finally will die. Her first death of the game. Satanic almost died. If any of the other heroes of Playtime were available there, we would be looking at a very different fight.
Luckily for Playtime, Vitz realized what's
Wait,
happening.
hold on. You were not done, Satanic. He just time walked to the high ground. He just went there. But Dark Mago just picked up an amplified damage rune, so it's the easiest kill in the world for him. And we're not done just yet. Sunstrike going out onto the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend will die, but with the 2 hero cogs, Schofield might be setting up a huge amount of work for Dark Mago. They kill off Notice. No one is surely to fall afterwards. He can't even get a counter kill. Dark Mago finds a triple kill on 2 separate areas of the map. All the cores of Parivision have gone down.
Whew, you took our carry, but we're gonna take your offlaner and mid laner, and even a Satanic as well, like you mentioned. He got on the high ground, he didn't expect Dark Mago to be there, and it was Dark Mago with AD rune. And Dark Mago right now, he got his Witchblade with Kaya and Senj, and he can literally kill any hero solo right now. Okay, Fastest Void can go out, but all other heroes, if Dark Mago jumps, and there is like Solar Guardian, you're in big danger, my friend. And I thought it's gonna be something like 6k, minute 20. But this is already 8k lead.
About to become more as they catch
9
up to 9
plus
plus.
shit.
He was trying to make some work happen in the jungle for his team. Get closer towards having that Glimmer Cape, but he just gets killed off. And now they just saunter into the Roshan pit. This is an SF, but at the same time, after being hit with the Sunstrike, Dark Mago is at half HP. So maybe it's not the time just yet to get the Aegis.
Yeah, they are giving respect. They don't know maybe exactly when is the Chronosphere timing. Oh, and Ducalis, he's forced to use ulti. But now they know there is no snap ulti. Let's see what they want to do.
Dark Mago now almost has his Parasma. Well, not almost. Still needs to finish off the Mystic Staff, but making some good progress towards it. And there's your classic. It's minute 20, so guess what? Schofield will buy the gem for the side of Playtime.
Yeah, Schofield, the legend. Let's see.
Faceless Void could be in danger here. They're hunting in towards him. Satanic jumps to safety just in time. But I think they have a good idea, but they'll focus instead onto Carlos. They don't need to kill a core, but it would be nice. But both supports will do. 9 class also getting caught out by Dark Mago. El Misho comes through for the kill steal. Nice, bro. 0
Easy.
work, but a free kill. Must be easy.
Easy for an Misho Legend, level 30 Bet Rider. That's gonna be 4 stuff on him. So huge.
And it's
And
space
it's
for
gonna be
Roshan
free
with the
rush.
2 supports being down.
Yeah, free rush. Now let's see. Scofield got the gem. Playtime, 8k lead, 21 minutes. And yeah, I was afraid for Parivision because their draft is super greedy. But still, there is a lot of to be played. Unless somehow Playtime managed to get something like 20k lead in next 5 minutes. If that happened, Snare, my friend, we might see a really fast game.
I will say, if I'm on the side of Parivision, right, I'm not stressing because I'm saying to my team, I'm like, guys, look, we're playing against SF, right? And traditionally, SF has been, when he's playing carry, he's one of those heroes that can be doing extremely well. Let him die 6 times, he can't carry the game anymore, you know? It's sort of like, there's certain mid laners as well, they die too many times, the game just feels over. You know, some Cardo dies 4 times, pre-minute 30, game feels impossible. So there's still hope. And you have Cataclysm eventually, once you have Aghanim Scepter. You've got the Faceless Void, who can scale forever. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, boys. It's okay.
I mean, definitely want to have some good vibes. Oh, they're gonna find Noticed.
They will indeed. They even commit the full Solar Guardian to ensure they find that kill.
And yeah, right now they're trying to close the map to control 2 waves, some jungle. And Satanic realized, okay, it's a free tower on the top lane, and Satanic right now got the Manta. So at least he got the spell for silence. But if you are Playtime, you wanna kind of force them back to the base. You don't wanna... But you have 2 options. Like, push 2 waves, get 1 tier 2, and then smoke and try to run on the other side of the map. Like, try to set up. But thing is, like, if you run there, you're gonna run into the enemy vision, right? So you need to be careful and you need to be smart about it. First, they want to get a Tormentor for some support, which is not that crucial for Batrider, but for Scofield can be very nice. For some
Now
nice...
that you've said that, you've almost guaranteed that the Batrider's gonna get it. Okay, please. Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, Sunstrike. Okay.
Does miss. What is really scary for Satanic, even though he has the Manta style, it's going to help him against the Orchid. There's a catch-22, right? You either have to save it for the Orchid, or you have to try and dodge Lasso when El Misho jumps you. And if you use it for the one, you can't use it for the other. So he's still going to need this Lycan Sphere to feel a bit more safe, but he's actually changing his mind. Going to go for the Mjolnir first before the Lycans.
Yeah, I need to be very careful how he uses it. Well, lead is growing slowly, but steadily. It was 9k when they took the rush, so only 2k for 3 minutes. But let's say smoke. And they're waiting on this high ground. Let's see if El Misho can find a good kill. Oh, nice bait there from Satanic. Yeah, and that Manta.
Nice Manta. Ducalis had the ward preemptively placed. And he also had the sentry a little bit further forward, thanks to the help of Mantlas. So they were ready for this one. Nicely done.
They really need Invoker Axe. This is gonna give them a lot of damage in Chrono. With that, they can find really nice kills. And there is no like save from Dawn or whatever. Like if there is 2 targets in Chrono, Parivision gonna be able to take them down. But
does the Storm Spirit ever die again unless he's inside the Chronosphere in this game? Now that he has BKB?
Yeah, he dies only in Chrono, you're right. Like in Chrono with Kata, definitely you will die.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's finishing his Parasma as we speak. Vitzlo has the Hurricane Pike. Hurricane Pike, Mask of Madness, the Shadow, the Silver Edge, and the Crippling Crossbow. Some decent damage. They're gonna go hunting. Their observer was scouted no one. They know where he's at. Do they have the reveal? Of course they do. It's Schofield walking around with the gem. They catch him. Satanic gets a 2-hero chrono. But will he actually want to do this? There's gonna be the Solar Guardian coming back. It's stolen by 9 Class. They utilize that to get the kill on Schofield, but now 9 Class will regret this. He dies. Lasso comes out onto Satanic. He time walks away, but now he is completely vulnerable. Absolutely decimated by Vitz, and right now it feels like Parivision falling into save your buddy syndrome.
Yeah, and Mr. Snare, this might be a side. You don't have Chrono. Your Invoker died, so he's not having Axe as well. Age is gonna drop in 10 seconds, but what you gonna do? You don't have tools to defend the base.
Oh boy, this is one of the things we were worried about when we looked at the draft, that if you win these fights as Radiants, your ability to take objectives is very significant in the earlier portions of the game.
They're pinging on Seth heavily.
Be tier 3, maybe the melee barracks. They get the tornado out with the Chaos Meteor, trying to push back Vitz, and they succeed for now. Ducalis even throwing in some Morty's kisses. Sunstrike will miss, but now Notice gets caught with the hook shot, zoned away from his team and killed off. 9 Class will do his best to delay proceedings with the stolen power cogs, but it won't matter. He gets jumped on by the Storm Spirit. Even Frank is on the high ground, but they want to just finish off the racks. The backdoor protection delaying things even longer, but eventually they'll punch through. They don't even have to commit a single hero for that one. That was a free set of racks and a free kill on the Slaughter.
Snare, that was a big misplay from Parivision players. Why? Because Ducalis was using the ultimate, Notice was jumping, and I think they got SF, but not one. He used the tornado and kind of saved the SF there. Because I think he saved him for like 1k HP, like damage that he will took. And he managed to go out because Vitz, he don't have BKB, he don't have Manta.
Radiant are scanning.
Hey man, we saw earlier today 1 win.
Look here.
Playing some out of the mind Dota. Oh yeah, oh that's so sad. That's so bleak. What can you do?
What can you do?
And that also forced Notice to have to overextend, right? Because he's thinking, man, I have to try and salvage something from this fight. He's gonna try again right now. Perhaps catching up to Schofield. He will miss.
Schofield, man.
Oh man, what a delta split from all the Playtime heroes. Elmisho, Vitz, as well as Schofield in opposite directions. None of them will be caught, and even more time wasted by the side of Parivision.
Schofield is playing insanely good. Literally toying with them.
He has a psychic headband now, so he can keep up the shenanigans even longer.
Yeah. There is a full axe for Elmisho. And boy, Elmisho, he's so farm. He's literally almost same network like Notice. And Notice is trying to finish his BKB.
Hook shot. Top lane. It misses from Schofield, but it won't matter. Oh my god.
2 hits.
Holy beast. Well, there used to be a Snapfire there, but not any longer. And Ducalis, as he dies, I must remind you, LeBron, that all of this is your fault, because you said, not that long ago, unless they make the gold lead 20k in the next 5 minutes, the game is still playable. It's looking close to 20k right now. It's 19 at the moment, but they do get a very big Chronosphere. Elmisho caught with Dark Margo. Dark Margo gets off his BKB, but he gets bashed to death. He can't zip away. Satanic had his bash button ready. And he's like, all right, it's not going to reach 20k. 19 is as far as you go, boys. We are still in this game.
Damn, son. And I was like, where is Kata? Where is Kata? Kata is not coming. But Don was fighting the Invoker. So he didn't use the Kata there. But yeah, that was... Oh my god, so much damage actually. My god, how Dark Mago died, bro. He was literally full HP. What? He got one dash.
He only dies in the Chronosphere.
He literally got double dash from Faceless Void then Slaughter in BKB. And that was without a Kata in Chrono Snare. Imagine next time no one managed to press Kata.
I guarantee you right now, Satanic is telling his team, I told you boys, just relax guys. We got this. Let me cook. Let me farm. Ducalis, bro, you can feed, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you saw his face on the camera? He was like putting his head on the like he's going crazy.
Like, what the hell, bro?
Yeah. He's getting so frustrated. But let's see. Rosh is up and Rosh is in top area. This favor heavily Playtime. And there is no chrono for 40 seconds. This should be full free Rosh. And then there is a Rosh. You literally don't care about this chrono. You can just give it to Witz. He will just go and take your buildings. If other players are not stacking to get multiple heroes in the chrono, you're gonna be having a hard time to start a fight. Oh, Kata used for vision. Ooh, Witz. Ooh, it's Dark Mago with Aegis. What? Oh my god. I think this is a big mistake. I don't know why they did this, to be honest.
Because my carry player is out of slots, bro. He doesn't want to have to deal with this nonsense of backpacking.
But literally now, if he gets chrono, he's dead. And he's the main damage dealer, and he's the only hero that can hit high ground. You want to put this second Aegis on the hero that's gonna hit the high ground. First Aegis. Oh.
So, onto Ducalis. They're trying to bring down the Snapfire again. Here comes the Solar Guardian. Ducalis is dead, but El Misha will follow him into the ground. Yule Scepter interrupts the Starbreaker, so they've now caught and killed Frank. They went a little bit too far on these Radiant heroes, and they get heavily punished underneath the tier 2 tower. The gold lead is only now at 13k, LeBron. This game is still very, very much in the balance.
Yeah, right now I think game is hard for Playtime, not gonna lie. Sure, they have like nice tools to start a fight, but I'm just worried why they didn't give Aegis to it. Okay. Maybe he's thinking, it's okay, Dark Mago, I'm 16-year-old. I'm gonna dodge this void when he blinks in, like when I'm just gonna Hurricane Pike him, I'm gonna get out.
There we go. You see the vision. I've got Solar Guardian to play with, bro. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it, gang.
Aye. Well, when Frank respawn, he should have a AC, full AC. And the thing is, Snare, with this chrono, if you get kills, or sure, maybe Playtime can get some buybacks and just end the game. So this can be a play. You have only one time chrono and kata. And you need to do it perfectly. If you don't do it, you're losing the game. Losing the side. But look, this smoke. Noticed? Aye, not going anywhere, brother.
Away, but not enough. Schofield. Of course it's going to be Schofield that's there. They get the kill. Dark Mago gathers a 17th Galvanized stack. Dude, Schofield, dog, what's happening with Schofield? Like, he's always been good, but this year, this guy's just leveled up somehow.
Yeah, and Heroic for some reason decided to kick him. And just made a problem for themselves. Because Playtime right now, I feel like they're in much better form against this ex-Heroic now.
I mean, the results speak for themselves. As Satanic, this Chrono will speak for itself. Chrono plus Cataclysm. El Misho is gone. Frank, BKBs. We're going to try to fight his way through this with the help of Vitz. And they will force away this Faceless Void. Schofield almost dies to Ducalis' spurts of damage. Not going to take out in the end, but it is going to be this Frank the Frank Dawnbreaker that ends up dying in the end. Satanic does be forced to jump away, but Vitz killed no one. Okay, in the end, it's a 4-for-2 trade. Vitz and Dark Mago dealt a lot of damage, but Satanic showing off that he's a real threat inside this Chronosphere.
Yeah, but right now, you don't have Chrono. And I don't know if you can defend. Can they go and push? They're kind of afraid.
They still have the Aegis.
Not sure. Yeah, and bet is up in 10 seconds. Without a Chrono, there is no... Like, Vitz don't care. If Chrono is cooldown, he literally cannot die. And I feel like Satanic need to be careful how he's using Chrono. Sure, nice 2 targets. But if Vitz is not dying, then you're losing the game. They're gonna force him in.
Gets forced off into the base. Time dilation bashes. Vitz has just burst down 100-0. What a play from Parivision. Dark Mago trying to get out, but his BKB is still on cooldown for 15 seconds. El Misho will be able to find the double lasso right behind him with the hook shot forward by Schofield. Noticed, about to lose his life. He's still alive. Glimmer Cape ensuring that El Misho can't finish him off. El Misho gets chased to the high ground, but here comes the heal. Solar Guardian comes in to save him. He gets kept alive. They kill off the Rubik with the Starbreaker. But now Satanic is here for the cleanup. The big bad void He is the final boss of this game, looking towards getting the kill onto Frank, bashing up the Dawnbreaker. No one is slowing him down. Faceless Void getting a double kill. Schofield brought back though, running interference to bail Dark Margo out of trouble. But this is a fight that Parivision will be happy to have taken. Yes, they did have to commit 3 heroes, but they forced a buyback out of Schofield. They defended the high ground, and crucially, they allowed Satanic to really start spreading his wings.
Damn, Snare, that was sick play. Rubik, forced off SF inside and then telekinesis, and they used so much stuns, he got bursted. And Witz was there without a BKB, without a Satanic. And yeah, I feel like his build might hurt him right now. Playing without a Satanic, he really need that extra life.
Extra life was definitely going to help. It is also starting to become a concern, not just how much damage Satanic is dealing, but how healthy he is after all of these skirmishes. Like, he's not really in any danger of dying. Since picking up this Lycan Sphere, he's been moving through the fights like he is immortal, and between the Lycans and the Aghanim shot as well, he kind of is.
Yeah, but right now I feel like Parivision is in a lead, even though it says 10k, they are losing one side. For me, Parivision in much better spot. Oh, they're gonna use...
I find Schofield, who is chased.
Oh, Schofield.
As SVG said, don't waste your time chasing Schofield, boys. Don't do this. They're gonna come for him, though. They really want this kill, and alright, they found him eventually. But no, here comes Dark Margo trying to counter him. He has the Hex, revealing it onto Satanic. The Fire Snap Cookie gets him away from the Solar Guardian. So he's gonna be fine, and now they've stolen the ball lightning, using it to chase down Frank on the Stormbreaker. Frank in danger, cannot escape, getting bashed up by Satanic, killed off. This Faceless Void, man. He's almost solo, bringing the game back. It's only a 5k gold lead now.
What a comeback, what a comeback. I mean, this lead literally doesn't matter right now. Pari is in full control of the game. They got double gem, and right now there is still a chrono. Like, you lost a fight, you lost the heroes. There was not even a real fight, team fight. It was a nice attempt. If Satanic died there, he doesn't have a buyback. It would be hard for Pari, like, to... They will lose some side, probably, but him surviving, and now he got buyback. He don't care. He's like the strongest hero in the map. There is also this 20% backtrack chance on level 25. It's very hard to get bursted now on Satanic.
Remember what I was saying earlier about the volatility of the Shadow Fiend, that if you have like 5 to 6 deaths, the game is just over regardless of how good it was going? He's on death 4. So he's got at best 2 more left in him, Vitz. But honestly, I feel like he just has 1. If the next fight, Vitz dies, the game is over.
Yeah,
like, there's just no way back at that point.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's in very bad spot. I just feel like that second Aegis that he didn't took, it's hurting them much, because they could pressure the high ground with it. And like in the end, when they decide to go on mid, Storm still had Aegis. And if it was on Witt's hands, that would be a completely different fight. Without a chrono, they will be probably able to take the side. And right now, you need to find a way to kill this Faceless Void. If you don't burst him, man, it's very hard to burst him. You're gonna lose every single fight.
Satanic sitting with the Prophet's Pendulum. Okay, honestly, he doesn't die again. There's no way. If he dies again, even once, Parivision have to lose the game. Or he has to die twice, he's gonna buy back. So if he dies again, they lose. But I don't think he dies again. How do you kill this guy? Reverse backtrack, Lycan Sphere, BKB, Prophet's Pendulum. How?
Oh, Schofield. Boom, dead. No buyback. Yeah, not sure how he's gonna die, to be honest. It's very, very rough right now for Playtime. Everything was in their hands. Everything. 19k lead. They just need this 1k lead. I told you that 20k lead and they will win. But yeah, I mean, Parivision just by experience, maybe getting a bit some luck in some situations. I felt like also Playtime rushed in some situations.
I will probably say that of the teams in Europe, Parivision and maybe not this version of Spirit, but like the prior version of Team Spirit, are probably the hardest teams to be guaranteed you win against. 20, 30k gold leads aren't enough. You know, these brothers are always pulling off insane comebacks in very long games. So you have to keep it crisp.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, it does seem like Playtime dropped the ball a little bit.
You're completely right. Basically, against 99% of the teams, you will literally won this game. Game was over. But yeah, Parivision, Giants, it's not easy. It's not easy to close game against them. You're doing like for 35 minutes everything perfect, and then few mistakes, and game is like not anymore under your control.
Gonna smoke with El Misho and Vitz. Schofield is here as well. They scanned out exactly where Parivision were, so they know the location of these heroes. And the Roshan pit. There's multiple heroes inside here. This could be huge. They have the Aghanim still on the Batrider, still have the Solar Guardian available, but it's dying too quickly. They're not going in for it. They're just gonna let it go. It's too late.
Yeah.
Okay, now you're really not killing Satanic. 9 class, what a dodge! He's playing around with Dark Margo, using the stolen ball lightning to get out. El Misho cannot find the lasso, immediately tornadoed into the air. Finally gets the lasso on a 2, but right click down and 2 hits from Satanic. Dark Margo with his BKB can only use it to flee this fight. He TPs out, he leaves Schofield and Vitz to their own devices. Both of them should be able to escape. Oh no, maybe not. 9 class has vision with the gem. He got the lift back onto Vitz. No BKB activated for the Shadow Fiend. So he's just gonna get killed off Satanic on a godlike spree. Parivision, all of a sudden in a dominant position in this map.
Damn, Snare. I mean, there was either big mistake that they let this rush die without even scouting it. Like, yeah, they kill it fast in like 15-20 seconds, but still, you have Rocket. Yeah. And it was not on cooldown. I'm not sure what Schofield was doing. He's playing such a perfect game, but for last 7 minutes, there was a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, well, he's gonna have time to ruminate on those mistakes, but he's gonna do so while watching his side of the map get destroyed. They take in the final tower in this mid lane before going on the high ground. They do get the Hex out onto Satanic, hoping to try and take away Aegis. He does pop the Chrono though onto Dawn and the Storm. Cataclysm drops down from the heavens.
Gonna even die, man.
Both of them blasted into oblivion. El Misho does at least find the double lasso to Carlos as well as Satanic. Getting caught out, Aegis will be taken away. Schofield misses with the power cogs. There'll be a buyback immediately from Dark Margo. He wants to focus in onto the Slaughter, hexing him underneath the tier 3 tower, but not enough damage to finish him off. Satanic in the meantime was finishing off Schofield, finding a dieback out of that Clockwork. But maybe they don't have enough resources to persist with this push. We'll see what they do. 12 seconds remaining until the Shadow Fiend is alive. How confident are Parivision?
They need to jump this Satanic. He got another Chrono because he used refresher from a Rosh. Last one cooldown and it's very hard to kill him. Like there is telekinesis from Rubik to save him. There is some force staffs, cookies, and even that back chucked on level 25. At least they didn't use buyback snare on Vitz, but it doesn't look good.
Yeah, but they did use it on Dark Margo as well as on Frank, so 7 minutes.
Ooh,
If
Frank.
either of them die, this game could just end, and Frank is the one that's getting gone on right now. He doesn't have a BKB, he needs help.
Lasso?
There's the double lasso though. They found both Dark Margo as well as the Slaughter. They kill off Satanic, they kill Notice. Now Dark Margo is unleashed in this fight. He wants to go towards the backlines. He's focusing in onto no one. The Invoker, the priority target, he's gonna die as well. Dark Margo double kill for the Storm Spirit. 9 class zipping away yet again with the stolen ball lightning. He's gonna get out. By some miracle, 9 class lives, but he can't save his cause. And Dark Margo almost single-handedly saving the game for his team there. What a player on the Storm Spirit.
Oh, are they gonna see AD on top? Yes, they're gonna see. But El Misho, man. What a last one. 2 cores. Ay, 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 ay. That was a huge mistake. That they get both lasted, especially Satanic. Let's see. AD on Vitz.
Okay.
There are buybacks. If they catch... Okay, Slider gonna use buyback.
Misha already has Lasso backup online. Oh, 9 class still has ball lightning though, so he can just clear out these creep waves. Dude, this guy, 9 class, what a player, man.
Yeah,
what
but
a player, what a guy.
Notice rushed with his buyback. Maybe they could bait a bit. And Misha's still watching, like you said. There is a lasso. But they're just playing so safe. They don't want to put themselves in a situation where they can be lassoed. Ah, you want to force buybacks.
Here we go.
Oh, Lincoln's.
The Lincoln Sphere from Ducalis saves his life. But they force out the cliff. That is still something.
Witz
is sticking around, maybe a bit too far forward. Somebody on his team had to have been yelling at him, bro, get the hell out of there. Void is coming back.
Whew, it's not over. Even game, but who do you rate in the late game? If they can get lasso like this, sure, the Void can die. But still, it's not easy. I think it's just a bit easier for Parivision to play. Literally, if Satanic can find a chrono, he even got a blink dagger. With this blink dagger, he should be able to find good chronos.
It is time for heroes on Playtime to be building Wind Wakers and Aeon Discs. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, but they cannot. No money, nobody build even a Eels. Oh, Kata for vision. Witz in danger.
Oh, they found Witz. Lift him back. He does have a BKB, but he gets bashed before it comes out. Finally, it will emerge, but Satanic is directly on top of him. Still has Chrono, doesn't even need to use it. Witz will end up dead. And here comes Dark Margot, but very quickly realizes this is not where he wants to be. He's going to get chased though by Nine Claws. Not going to get caught, but Nine Claws does find Schofield. Steals away his power cogs. Doesn't even need to do anything more but push him back towards his team. That's two heroes dead, and it's a dieback from Schofield. He brought back in the previous engagement.
Whew. And this was even without a chrono. Satanic literally can kill this SF without a chrono. And yeah, if he get caught, nothing he can do about it. No Satanic to lifesteal to survive the fight. It's very hard for him to take a man fight.
I hate to inform you, LeBron, the game is officially over. SF has died 6 times. Can't win right now. Unplayable.
Well, there is still tier 2 on the bottom. So Parivision cannot go for the Megas. And look how they're playing right now. They realize what happened in last fight, how they lose it, because Satanic was in the middle of the fight getting lost. So they're just gonna let Invoker. Yeah, you can hit. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna sit behind and wait for a perfect moment to place a chrono.
I mean, he has an Aeon Disc, right? So he is perfectly comfortable being in that position. They get out. They get the second lane of barracks. Another Aeon Disc was purchased now by Dark Margot. This is what I wanted to see. Aeon Discs and Wind Wakers. So at least we have one of these items available for them.
Yeah. I really like what Ducalis did. He bought a Lincoln, so she's just gonna put it on a Faces Void. He's even buying a refresher. Is that refresher to... I mean, no, just double ulti. You cannot refresh Lincoln anymore in items. So like, I was like thinking, he wants to give double Lincoln to Void or what is happening? But no, you cannot do that anymore.
To be fair, quadruple cookie is also really strong in these fights, honestly.
Yep. Definitely it is. It's all about now.
Available for 9+.
It's all about who started the fight first. And big problem now, Slardar is level 25. So, undispellable corrosive haze, whoever he mark with the stun or with the ultimate, gonna get smacked by a Satanic. Let's see. Rosh can be up. Oh, it's gonna be super early timing. This time around, Schofield not gonna be surprised. He's scouting the Rosh.
To be fair, they only have one Dispel on Radiant right now, in the form of the Aeon Disc. All the other heroes wouldn't be able to do anything anyway through their BKBs, but notice in the gang. Let's see if they can catch anybody. Like you mentioned, Schofield getting the positive vision for his team. And Witzlow is the one that's very far forward, needs to be the one that's careful. Does have buyback, does not want to have to expend it. And remember that one point when it was 19k in favor of Playtime, now it's 11k for Parivision. And you were saying from the very beginning that if we get to the late game, if we get to all of these heroes being 6-slotted, that Parivision's advantage does seem a bit insurmountable.
Yeah. And it's gonna be AD rune for Satanic. Should be free Rosh. Unless Playtime decide to take a fight. They're looking for a smoke. I think they don't
Schofield will
have smoke
reclaim the
right now.
outpost, but he might die for this. No one is shadowing him, looking for the cold snap activation. But Schofield back on the high ground. Has some defensive wards placed around him by El Misho. He just wants to scout in the Roshan pit. Satanic, he would love to take this Aegis while he still has the AD rune. Will try his best, and they're going for it. Corrosive Haze is out, the right clicks are there, but there's the jump. Look at the damage! Schofield! Good God, there used to be a clockwork there.
Oh my god, that looks Satanic, man. Damn. Yeah, it's gonna be even a refresher for Satanic. Aegis cheese, banner. Take the banner, no slot, brothers. And Ducali's got 2 banners. Ay ay ay. They need to do some magic right now. Some insane magic to defend the base.
Asher picked up by Frank. We do see a Hex going out onto the Storm Spirit. There's a Chrono from Satanic. Aeon Disc will trigger, but it's not going to be enough. Man. Late game Faceless Void, baby. We love to see it.
Yeah, strongest hero in the game, definitely. In the late game. He's just gonna even pop the refresher. He don't care. Just use it, and he is ready for last fight. Potentially. They're holding this vision, maybe. Ah, no, not. He's gonna check. He's a smart guy. Rank 10. And
Wait, what? He's rank 10?
Yeah, not rank 10.
Holy base. That's crazy, bro.
Oh, there is some ops and sentry here. Ah. It's so hard to fight. Start the fight. Not sure if you can.
Buybacks on everybody but Batrider here. Chrono, oh no, it's Fitz and Frank caught inside this. Schofield actually hookshotted towards the Chronosphere. They are going to lose both Frank as well as Fitz. Schofield almost dead as well. Hookshots to try and buy some space and time as Fitz buys back. They got the lasso out of the Faceless Void. Put him towards the fountain. Fitz, can he get the channel on the ultimate? He can. They fear him back. Satanic is dead. Does have buyback. 3 of them were triggered out by the Radiant lineup as Dark Margot rushes forward, looking towards No One and Ducalis. He gets Ducalis in his sights. They don't have vision for No One. He pops BKB, so he'll reveal himself. And with this Dawnbreaker in the air, she can't hit him for the bash. So No One able to TP out. Ducalis does die. And although Playtime hold the high ground, that's 4 buybacks committed. Every single person had to come back into that fight.
Aye, exactly what they needed. A bit. I mean, that was really nice lasso from El Misho. But they commit all buybacks now, Snare. If they don't end the game, not sure how they're gonna play. This was really nice. Chrono, you're getting the Wits, you're getting the Dawn. But the problem is, he jumped in super aggressively here to finish the heroes. And after this, dying twice. But live? Chrono is cooldown. 50 seconds. Even if he buyback, he don't have Chrono. And if he dies, game is over. So, they need to go for the Chrono.
They're gonna try for it right now. There's the lasso out onto Notice with the stolen lasso from 9 Claws. Bringing El Misho as well as Vitz closer towards the base. Vitz forced to try and turn around, but Satanic with the buyback kills him off. No Vitz for 2 minutes. Dark Margot, him and El Misho will do their best, but he's forced to retreat already. El Misho will die. Satanic's courier is killed, but who the hell cares? 9 Claws, the hero of the game. He is the one, no matter what, he has to be the MVP. That play just by itself gave them game 1.
Bro, that was so sick. And he actually had lasso and an electric vortex with the axe. What? 9 Claws. Who need Chrono? Who need Chrono? When 9 Claws can like literally lasso them for 4 seconds. And it was like double lasso. SF plus bet, I believe, right?
Yes.
Holy moly. It's over, no buybacks.
Well, they have a buyback on El Misho, but he doesn't have his lasso. It's going to be up in 5 seconds. They could try to drag these heroes into the fountain. But even if they drag 2 of them, there's so many more to worry about. Dark Margot is going to try one more time. Him and El Misho, they get the Hex out onto No One. No One losing some HP. Aeon Disc will save him. Misho waiting for the right time, but the tier 4s have been taken away. There it is. There's the lasso. They get the Invoker and the Rubik into the fountain. Both of them will fall. They got the cliff out, but Satanic has a Chronosphere. Jumps on the high ground, gets it out with the Cataclysm as well as the Morty's Kisses. GG is called, and Parivision, with the comeback of a lifetime, will clutch out game number 1 in 55 minutes.
Damn, man, what a game, sick game. And we saw no one having so much fun. Usually no one 10 years ago, he would be super tilted. What this game, why we're losing so much? But no, the boys are chill. They know the late game is theirs. And yeah, perfectly executed later on. Of course, there were some mistakes from Playtime. At like minute 35, they were leading 19k. They were really closing up the game, but man, Parivision, they got their timings. They got some lucky team fights, but in the end, really well played. But both teams played really nice Dota, so yeah.
This is one of those games that, like, when you reflect upon it as Playtime, you can't really be too tilted, right? Can't be too sad about the result. You're just like, look, guys, we're dealing with late game Faceless Void Invoker. If we don't clutch out the game, yes, we made mistakes. We can clean things up in terms of our map movements, but eventually, this result is somewhat inevitable. Satanic just went crazy in the latter portions of the game. Bro, he dealt 71,000 damage on Faceless Void. Woo! Nah, man. These young carry players are something else, honestly.
Yeah, that was sick performance. But yeah, Parivision, they definitely need to be careful how they draft, because in the end they won, but Playtime against any other team in the world, probably they will win this game like 9 times out of 10. It was just some unfortunate things and like a bit of luck, but still out like good skill and Satanic in the end, like really proving that he is like tier 1 player.
For sure. Unfortunately, Playtime suffering what many fighting game players know. Sometimes it's not about skill or execution, it's just about the matchup. They had a negative matchup this time around and they end up dropping game 1. However, for Parivision, they'll need to retain their focus if they want to secure a 2-0 victory over the side of Playtime. And we'll see if they can make that happen as we enter into game number 2. So we're going to take a small break. When we return, the resumption of the One-Win Essence Cup in the upper bracket, as game 2 will take place between the side of Playtime and Parivision.
And when you go, I will fall back apart. Find pieces of me all over the yard. In this house of cards. She says, hey man, there were just too many days. When our good intentions only got in the way. And I almost never know what I should say. Maybe nothing nowhere ever was that okay. In this house of cards. With only hearts. You what you never did so. You cannot learn what you never won't know. In this house of cards, with only hearts, in this house of cards, and these lonely hearts.
Morning comes too early, hands already warm, working for a better day, trying to keep me warm. Boss man count his tally, we just count our turn. Fair don't come easy, I had to stand and fight for mine. Oh Lord, hear me now. Working better day, keep me warm. People talk about difference, but I just see the same. Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and we're deep. Children laughing somewhere, sounds of better days. Keep the light inside you, don't let the darkness stay. So sing a song for mercy, sing it clear and kind. We all walk this same good earth, just trying to ease our mind. Spending the night in Dixon, 60-odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man.
between us now. We carried it on.
Cup as we're continuing our upper bracket semi-final between Parivision and Playtime. And so far, Parivision did get the game 1 victory, but it wasn't the smooth victory that they were expecting. There were a lot of bumps, a lot of potholes in the road. So right now, they need to make sure that they are locked in for game 2. However, if you want a game 3, Mr. LeBron, let's say you're the coach right now of Playtime, what are you telling them to adjust heading into the second game?
I mean, I was just like, guys, we played really good. Like Seb, in my book, this was a victory. There was like some slight small mistakes that we just need to adjust later on with the push, with the positioning, with getting code, but everything was good. Just keep doing the same. But problem is, now Parivision, they're just gonna adapt into the draft. They're gonna kind of get rid of. I think they're gonna get rid of this clock, because Caulfield with the clock did so much in this early game. And probably Parivision gonna pick a bit better early game, better like lanes, and I don't think we're gonna see domination from P-Time like in game 1 this first 30 minutes.
They did pick a much more late game oriented draft in game 1, greedy as you were phrasing it. But we'll see what the adaptation is going to be. As in game 1, Playtime, they have second pick on Radiant side, Parivision have first pick on the Dire. When you're playing up against Parivision, you do have to ban IO. You cannot allow Satanic to play Kez. Actually, Satanic and Vitz, no matter what happens in this game, neither of them are going to play Kez again in this tournament. There's just no way any other team is going to let that happen.
Yeah, you're right, Snare. Also, we saw camera from Playtime, like players, by body language, I think they are not in the game. They're not focused. Everyone is like on phone, on alt tab, on PC watching something, and the coach Vintage is doing the draft. Let's see if that is not the case, if Boy is gonna be ready to recover from that first game, because that was a win in literally against any other team in the world. Against 99% of the teams, that was a victory.
You know what they're saying, right? Cause I saw Dark Margo was on the phone. Dark Margo was putting them like, guys, remember what Miracle said? Upper bracket is for bitches. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't be scared of the lower bracket, boys.
Oof, and lower bracket. It's not easy. A lot of good teams there.
Hey, yeah, it's tough right now. You know, got some heavy hitters that are waiting for you. Nigma is waiting for you. Yellow Suba, who took out Tundra, is waiting for you. Rakonix is waiting for you. Stay in the upper bracket, boys. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Just stay in the upper bracket.
And this lower bracket, these games are in the morning. Maybe the boys wanna sleep. They are not like these early morning players. And we already saw, if you remember, I don't know if I cast with you, Snare, but there was like offlane Slardar playing against Wind Ranger and Batrider 5 in Ranger carry, and he struggled. But I said, okay, it seemed like I played matchup in the pub, I struggled, I was 0-5, and this guy was also 0-5, but later on he gonna do the like good things for his team and he gonna win the game, and actually I think that happened. So definitely this Slardar not gonna have fun against this Wind Ranger bat on the lane, if that's the lane. But still, he gonna find gameplay. But let's see what Pari gonna do. Is it gonna be some Tetris right now? Or maybe some Phoenix for Mr. Ducalis.
Both of them seem good. I wouldn't actually mind them running back that Snapfire just to have the Fire Snap cookie. Some displacement away from the Shackle Shot of Wind Ranger as well from the Batrider. But nope, this was a hero that was banned first phase against them in the previous game, and now they're like, well, since it's available, let's just go ahead and grab the Huskar for ourselves. Huskar Slaughter opening 2 picks. 2026 Dota, what a time to be alive.
Well, this is probably Huskar for 9 class. He already played it. And yeah, he just gonna lane like first few minutes when he get level 3, he just gonna go jungle. So he gonna be scaling a lot. They actually played it with the Chant position 5 as well. And it didn't look good, but in the end they managed to win the game. So basically kind of same game like game 1. But you need to address, because no one can as well play this Husker, and you need to address this Husker. If it's like mid lane, you cannot like pick something melee.
Don't you just address this by some of the problems of Chen by just picking Enchantress? That way you have the Dispel onto the Wind Ranger, some additional heal for the Husker and the Slaughter, and some good laning prowess against the Batrider as well.
Yeah, Ench can be a nice hero. But I think Duclaris he rate more this Chen. On the other side, El Misho loves to play Enchantress, but not sure if you're gonna. They wanna keep this bet as a flex on post 5 and offlane for Frank. Not sure how this matchup on the mid lane actually worked, like Bet against Husker. I think Bet will not have a fun time, but he can cut the waves with the Firefly and level 3.
Parivision really thinking about this next pick. Oh, the Raptor. Okay, old school counters to the Batrider. We used to see this many years ago into the Flaming One. In this game, I guess it can also be pretty decent into Wind Ranger as well from long range. But why don't we see more disrupted? Like, we've been seeing more like these Chens even coming back into the meta, Liches being picked more. We saw a Winter Wyvern twice the other day. What's happening with my boy? Why is the Raptor not getting love?
Maybe matchups on the lane are not good, but here should be definitely good. We are seeing a lot of Queen of Pains, a lot of Storms, these Spirits, and yeah, this Raptor used to be amazing here on the lane, always good catch. And they actually adapt, because last time when they had this Husker on a support, they were like missing the catch, because Zukalix, he was playing the Chen. So they learned and they said, okay guys, we need a catch. And what is the best catch on position 5? It's Clock and Disruptor. Clock is banned, Disruptor is second one. You don't need any items, you just need levels.
This does open up the potential of... I was not gonna say Marcy. I was gonna say there's potential for like some Zoo type of hero, maybe some Lycan that you can fit into the draft right now for playtime. But they get the Marcy instead. She can rip, if she is carry, she can rip apart the Husker, she can rip apart the Disruptor, and now Viper being put in the event that the Husker does go mid, they do have some kind of backup towards dealing with that. Okay, this is a very interesting adaptation from playtime. I like this.
Yeah, I like the Viper. I was expecting to see Viper or Sniper, but Sniper will be very greedy, so Viper is nice. And this is probably gonna be Frank. Frank playing Viper, Scofield playing Marcy. But right now, Satanic need to find a good hero against Viper. Not much time left. Usually some Naga, PL can be nice, but still it can be tricky. You can also get destroyed on the lane if you make some mistakes. Oh, okay. They're just gonna go for the pack, because this Viper still can be mid laner. And the power of this Viper is the playtime got second pick, right? So they can hold this Wind Ranger and Viper core till the end to show even the Batrider. So Puck kind of safe pick. Puck is good against Batrider on the mid lane. Can do good against Viper as well, because you can like abuse this third skill with first spell. I get a lot of mana and health.
Okay, hear me out, right?
Let's go.
You rush Blink Daggers on Husker and Disruptor, and the reason why is that the Puck will jump in, Dreamcoil, Husker can jump in, Blink Inner Fire to get the initial snap, but if Husker can't do it, Disruptor goes in, takes some damage, and the electromagnetic repulsion will push them away. There you go.
And you know this meme like universe. Yeah, like. Let's go. I mean, Disruptor is a hero that you wanna buy Blink. It's not like you're not buying it. Like in 50% of the games you're having a Blink. Husker as well. But it's gonna be supports. They need to have good start. Marcy also interesting hero. Got nice buffs recently as a support. It's nerfed as a core. So, but as a support, it can be nice. I played today Marcy position 5, but he didn't well. We lost in 15 minutes.
Oof. What happened?
I mean, I first pick Marcy and my carry last pick Anti-Mage. And then I leave him like literally minute 2 from the lane and he's like, bro, you didn't believe in me. Why you left me? And we are playing lane against Dawnbreaker Sky. Like, you left me alone. You didn't believe in my pick. Bro, when I see Anti-Mage, I don't want to play anymore. You know? I'm already done.
Well, there's still potential for Parivision to go for the anti-mage. You know, Satanic is in the game, so you never know. For Playtime, they banned away his Terrorblade. He's not going to be playing the Faceless Void, no cares. We'll see what heroes are remaining for him. He doesn't know just yet what he's contending with in the carry role. It could still be a Wind Ranger carry. They could still put Marcy carry and do something else funky with the last pick. So he has to pick a very stable, safe laner for the end of the draft. So what are we thinking? Lifestealer, Tiny, some strength carry?
Maybe some Weaver. I would love to see Weaver, actually. Weaver or Naga, to be honest.
Look at the Lone Druid ban. I keep forgetting that. How did that hero get so far in the draft? Oh my god.
Yeah, Lone Druid actually could be cool. But yeah. Satanic used to be famous for his Naga when he was starting his career. Ooh,
you're not going to believe me,
hero.
but I was actually thinking PA. Genuinely, this is an amazing PA game. This is phenomenal. This is fantastic. I used to play this hero until it became somewhat bad. But in this game, like, there's all of the catch that they have, right? Once you have ways to be able to evade most of it, right, with the Phantom Strike. You farm extremely well in this game, in the lane. Even if it's the Viper in your lane, you can just farm with the dagger. You don't really care that much about it. But later, Slardar gonna give you that buff up. Huskar and the Puck will just make space for you. And then you as PA can just sneakily come in, you know, bash these heroes down, kill them quickly. You naturally buy MKB, so even if Wind Ranger is carry, you've got that sorted out. Viper hates playing up against burst damage. That's all you do as the PA. Nah, bro, this is the game. Shout out to Satanic. This is the one. I'm feeling this PA game.
Let's see if you're gonna be able to survive his lane. His lane not gonna be easy against Marcy Viper. And this pack on the mid lane is gonna be counterpicked right now by Dark Mago. Plus this Slardar as well, like in game 1, he struggled a lot on the lane. So lanes can be like tough. They can literally lose 3 lanes right now, Snare, and this can be tricky. I literally, before I joined as a stand-in to cast with you, I was playing against Gork's PA and Queen Slardar, and we destroyed them. I'm not gonna lie, we destroyed them without a chance in 25 minutes. Ooh, X. Interesting. Frank X. Okay.
One of the most successful Axe players in the tournament.
Okay. I mean, X in general, really good hero against PA. But I think for the lane, this Viper plus Marcy could do more. So not sure. And Viper on mid lane he gonna have like slight advantage, maybe 55 or 60% better matchup, like 60 to 40 I will say against Puck, but still Puck should be fine. Not sure if they could find a better hero on the mid lane. Still in general, good pick, because Frank, he was performing really well in last 3-4 games with X. He was like top net worth with a lot of kills. Even one game he went 27 kills. It was against my boy Z10 that didn't manage to get to the playoff, but yeah, let's see. Definitely interesting game. And like you said, this Satanic with the help of Corrosive Haze from Notice, he can literally kill them in few hits.
Yeah, you get the Haze from him, Puck holds these heroes together, Disruptor also gives you that additional control. I feel like everything we'll need to know about this game will be defined by Satanic's performance in the first 5 minutes of the lane and then like minute 25 to see where he is in the network charts. If the first 5 minutes go okay and at minute 25 he's up or even just matching Vits, they should be having a very straightforward ride. At the same time though, if Axe gets farmed, like if Axe is ahead of you, it's a really horrible matchup. That Blade Mail build, man, you feel bad, you know? All of a sudden you're just giving him free damage every time he goes on you.
Yeah, and the thing is on this lane, if Frank gets fast Vanguard, he can literally just go cut the waves, like out farm you so much. And eventually this PA, they're gonna bring heroes to him, they're gonna bring this Viper with the break, she cannot lane, need to leave the lane, you're gonna lose tower. And problem, you're having like greedy support. You're having like this Huskar on 9 class, so he's gonna take some time till he get his armlet, some levels, before he gonna feel like strong to take a fights. But let's see, definitely early game, should be going into the wave of Playtime, like in game 1. Not sure if they can stop them like in the first game.
What's the build for this Huskar after the armlet when you're playing it position 4? Because I'm looking at this game and I can't help but feel that they would benefit so much from having a Lotus Orb, but I don't know who can buy the Lotus on their team.
I mean, he can basically buy whatever is needed in the game. He can buy Wraps if he wants to be tanky for himself. He can buy Glimmer. Like even this Lotus is nice. So whatever he feels like his job gonna be in the team fights, he gonna go for this. If they need defensive item, aggressive item like Link. Oh, no one gonna be revealed. Nice, nice,
Dark
nice.
Mago also will reveal the rest of the team. And it looks like he's already queued the consecrated Wraps. So rushing that heads up.
Oh, okay, even without the Arlet. Some nice strat.
Will mean that there's not that much utility available on the Parivision lineup. That could prove problematic, dealing with Axe, Viper, and Batrider. We'll see.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot on Ducalis and no one to set up some good catch. And Ducalis is definitely into it.
Outside of PA, so PA, Ursa, Troll Warlord, are there any other heroes where Battle Fury is actually good on right now?
Probably no. Some players tried on Monkey King, but in the end, they just got Ezo Mage Slayer. Let me think. Maybe there is one more hero. Definitely, I think I
Anti-Mage
can.
is the fourth one.
Yeah. But this is not a hero. We don't count him anymore. Not sure if Jagger you wanna buy also.
Nah, Jug, I've tried a Jug. It's better with Maelstrom SMY rather than getting Battle Fury.
Okay.
Well,
you're right.
We'll see how this all unfolds. We did see the odds earlier on, so if you believe in either of these teams, go ahead to the OneWin website, use the promo code Essence1W, and get up to $130 floated for your first bet. And now we enter the game. Tell me, Mr. LeBron and LeBron, where is the first blood gonna come? Which lane is the most dangerous?
I think we're gonna see it probably in the bottom lane. 9 class gonna die. Maybe even now.
We're gonna see it in the top lane. Satanic! Oh, is he gonna take out? One more right click. They don't even need it. El Misho had the burn damage going. Satanic goes down. Oh, that is not what you want to see. Your PA dying first in the Axe lane. That's the one outcome we said should not be happening, is giving the Axe a very good start to the game.
Yeah, and this is not easy lane. Axe Batrider, super strong lane. Even though you're thinking, Disruptor strong laner. Satanic PA also can use nice spells. Dagger, Phantom Strike to connect to the fight if somebody's zoned, but no. This Axe is really hard to deal with. Maybe they're gonna need some help, but not sure if this Husker gonna help them, because he's just gonna play his own style.
9 class, never change, brother. Never change. Just keep doing your thing, bro.
There was some nice interaction with him and me at one LAN in Belgrade. There is some photo. There is some photo on Twitter.
I haven't been on Twitter in a while. Okay, now I need to go check. check.
Bobby posted, but it was like with sarcasm, like because there was, remember this photo with Amar and Soneko, like some incident on the LAN?
Yeah.
So we kind of tried to replicate. I am holding like 9 class and like there was like some incident on the ledge.
Oh, lol. The bright side, even though 9 class is, not necessarily completely bullying the lane, he's made a lot of space for Notice. So this Slaughter has been finding some decent CS for itself.
Yeah, Satanic top 1 network.
At the moment.
I mean, not top 1 network. Oh, actually he is. Oh, bottom lane.
Shackle shot onto 9 class. 9 class is falling low. Gets the burns out onto Schofield. Schofield might not survive this fray. And indeed he will not. He'll tick out, granting the experience to Notice. So a 1-1 trade down bottom. Who actually benefits from that situation? Because both Husker and the Marcy kind of need quite a few resources to make themselves feel viable as supports.
I mean, it's nice for starters to get Sol XP. But yeah, it's not nice for 9 class to die. He wants some levels. With level 3, he's really strong and probably gonna look to go into the jungle. You don't wanna stick to the lane much. This lane is very strong with Marcy. Any lane like range melee is super strong with Marcy because of this bodyguard. But that means Not is gonna struggle if he stays alone on the lane. Top lane, Ducalis might be in danger.
Might be indeed. Almisho on top of him with the Firefly to push him back. There's the repulsion. You know, waiting for later when he's gonna try to break the leash on the Dream Coil. But they send him back far enough with the glimpse that he's not gonna be able to catch up. Satanic also kills off the courier from Almisho. His support will be fine.
Ducalis cannot return to the lane. And Frank is kind of pressuring Satanic, not giving him this free CS. Frank, nice. Making sure that Satanic is not getting free CS, and you wanna kind of tilt the opponent. You know, carry players, they're not happy when they're missing CS, when they don't hear that gold sound. Like, where is my position 5? Why am I alone? And look, Satanic cannot even go on these creeps.
Almisho needs to be careful. He could die here, but they are bringing in Schofield to make sure that he doesn't. Schofield will get glimpsed back to the bottom lane. That means that there's no more glimpse for Almisho. Satanic still trying to play through this, but he's been slowed down, brought down. He's dead. Schofield comes back through the twin gate.
He's back again.
Looking for a jump onto Ducalis,
so
but now here come the TPs from Parivision. So no one is going to be the first one to arrive. Looking towards Frank on this axe. He's not going to chase him though. He goes the other direction. Looking towards Almisho. They have the Thunder Strike and the right-click damage, so Ducalis will get credit for that kill. Now the glimpse back off cooldown. Blood Grenade onto Schofield. Here comes the PA, but will arrive too late. Schofield, already having gone through the twin gate, he'll be safe and sound on the other side of the map. It's 1-for-1 trade. Only the Batrider killed off, but definitely worth it to kill the PA.
Yeah, like, Playtime, they're so happy about this trade. They got the PA, they forced so many players to TP top and react, and no one, he's still top net worth, but he wasted so much resources, he didn't get a single kill. Top lane though, Frank might be in danger, he's alone against 3 heroes. Ducalis is holding the glimpse.
One of these heroes is 9 class, who's going to keep burning him down, and they give the kill to Satanic. That's one thing I've noticed that Parivision does better than almost any other team, making sure that the kills 9 times out of 10 go to the priority person that needs that net worth in that moment.
Yeah, that's good to do.
No one finding a kill for himself. Schofield will present a nice grab, so even though the rotation to the top lane failed, he is able to punish the Marcy's rotation towards his side of the map.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, Schofield managed to get the region. No one would really love to have hands on that, but no one top net worth on not on an easy lane. I thought it's gonna be like 60-40 for Viper. But yeah, this should not happen. Like, that pack is top 1 net worth, I believe. Dark Mago is kinda getting outplayed.
That being said though, everything in life comes at a cost. Although this puck is doing magnificently, Noticed really struggling to get into this game. Already having to dip into the jungle now to try farm up that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, just a bad matchup, plus he's left alone. But top lane, let's see, it might be some big fight. Nope. Okay.
You're not wrong. They're bringing Vits over. This Observer Ward though, we'll see 3 of the heroes down bottom. And maybe they'll see the Wind Ranger rotation. Okay, she just goes back. She knew she was scouted. Very nice vision. Who planted these wards? One from Ducalis. Yeah, it's Ducalis. He's the one that has all this positive vision. Shout out to him. Even forcing a D ward out of Schofield.
Yeah, nice. Ducalis is a really smart player and he knows how to abuse vision in a good sense.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And this is what you want from your position 5. Soon he's gonna be reaching level 5 on this Raptor. But let's see. Probably gonna be some big fight on the mid for the runes. Maybe even a Frank gonna rotate actually. Interesting.
Let me ask you a question, LeBron. When was the last time you saw a support player going phase boots? Because that's what 9 class is going for first item.
Not sure, yeah. Only on some Marcy. Like, but yeah, we didn't see Marcy in a while, so just a nice class thing, bro. He can literally play minute 30 and having like only 3 items in inventory. Like, he will not have any small item. But then, yeah, you can see some interesting stuff. Like this crown, for what? Any explanation?
Hey, bro, +4 attributes. What you talking about? You know, I don't have space for more gauntlets. This is like a value gauntlet.
He think he's a king, so I'm just gonna be self-crowned king.
I guess it's, at the end of the day, cheaper than buying the full components for the bracer. so just buy the crown instead. Bottom
Ooh,
lane,
bot lane.
no one will be able to find Schofield. Doesn't get the double Dream Coil onto Vitz, so maybe Vitz can try and interrupt this play. He misses his power shot, unfortunately.
Aye, aye, aye.
However, he gives an avenue for Schofield to leap up with the rebound. Comes up, rebound, dispose. He'll be perfectly safe. Beautiful play in the bottom lane, coming out of the side of Playtime.
Yeah, nice space. Dark Mago cannot really pressure mid lane because there is a Ducalis just gonna drag the wave. And this PA is actually top net worth, even though we thought he gonna struggle on the lane. Died twice, but Satanic managing to find. Oh, yeah, noticed.
Bottom lane, Schofield surviving earlier, now potentially setting up a kill onto Notice. Notice though will turn that around with the Slithering Crush. Does eventually die, however. Ticked low by the Blood Grenade and killed off by the right click of the Wind Ranger. So 1-1 trade, but it's an offlaner for a support. Playtime will be very happy with that one.
Yeah, and he's getting solo XP plus double wave on his tower. He's super happy. He's gonna be even like, I mean, like four players actually having the same net worth. Like everyone is happy, huh?
Also, to your point in the top lane about this this Phantom Assassin, I think we all forget just how low the cooldown of Dagger is. Like, Viper, my goodness. Well, we forget how squishy Viper can be when he has all his armor taken away. Killed off by Notice and the gang. Nice little dispose to bail El Misho out of trouble. But man, that was... I actually legit forgot he was a core in that moment. He died so fast.
Yeah, it's level 1 corrosive skin, plus his Magbre corrosive haze and so much damage. And this is the problem with Viper when you're playing with this build, right? You're playing Viper with the travels, and you're literally prioritizing the farm. So in these fights, right now, you're not that strong. And yeah, there's gonna be some big stuff. Big stuff going into the Playtime hands. But still, this Frank, he... feel like from the start he should have much better game. But because of this rotation, with the Husker on the top lane and the Puck, he actually got slowed down, even though at the start we thought it's not that good.
Telling you, bro, this Satanic, this PA is gonna carry this game. We're in the scary portion where, like, okay, we're not gonna see Satanic. It's gonna be very similar to the Faceless Void game. We'll maybe see him show up for a token fight here or there. But the next 15 minutes, the idea is to have the enemy team forget you even exist. And that's why this Blink Dagger from Notice is so important. I honestly feel like they should just be camping at least 1, even 2 supports around Notice to make sure he can get the Blink on time. So they can open the map, play with the puck, just create space for Satanic to farm and carry the game.
Yeah. Right now, Playtime, they don't have these tools like in game 1 Snare where they can like pressure the map with this clockwork hookshot early and stuff. They're finding hard time to start a fight because this Viper as well on the mid lane, he just wanna farm. X is farming, but let's see, maybe they wanna force on the mid lane on the rune.
Viper strike thrown out onto no one. They're looking for this puck. Can they catch him in time? Yes, they can. Lasso. Rebound through the trees. Beautifully done. Bringing the El Misho Batrider close with the dispose. They find the lasso before they find the jaunt out. No one just goes down for free. And they were looking like they were setting up to try and counter their play, but the speed of it just completely overwhelms Parivision.
It's gonna be huge if they steal these stacks. Tokalis is watching them.
Gotta let this go. Don't do this. Don't take this fight, guys. Just let this go. Let this go. There's no way. There's an amplified damage, Viper, Blade Mail, Frank, but they're TPing in with the puck. They want to take this fight. There will be usage of the full silence from Tokalis. He threw out the Static Storm. It's not enough though, as they've gone directly onto Notice. He will die. There's a 2-0 Dream Coil underneath the tier 2 tower. They only lose El Misho for now though. Satanic has made his way to the fight with the help of 9 Class. They have lost out though on Frank, and 9 Class basically dead already, but Satanic has so much space to play around with. Unfortunately, he's sitting in the Nether Toxin. He's losing his life to Dark Mago. He will die. 9 Class has no way to run. He has an Observer Ward right on top of him. Vitz throwing out the power shots to Scout Vision. It's going to be a double kill for Dark Mago. It's going to be a team wipe for the side of Playtime. Why on earth, LeBron, would they dare take that fight?
Yeah, stacks were already gone. So that was really bad from them. I mean, they thought like they can punish them because they were diving on the tower. Puck had like free coil. But they were kind of slow. They were coming one by one. They were not like group already and ready for the play. And yeah, they got massively outplayed. And this was all the time Viper with AD Ron.
Yeah. He dealt 3,000 damage minute 13 on the Viper. My goodness. And he had no items at that point. It's literally just like bots. So now he has a quarterstaff to his name, about to finish off an Orchid too.
And it's not only that you lost the team fight, you lost huge map control right now because you don't have TPs. Like look how they're playing. Satanic is afraid to be even in the top zone. So tower is kind of dying to the tower, like to the creeps. But eventually, Frank is also afraid, not sure why. Because they didn't have much TPs there, maybe they could pressure, but okay. They're just playing safe right now. And Dark Mago finishing his Orchid. He got it.
Orchid up with the Boots of Travel available for this Viper. At the same time as they're not too far away from the Blink Dagger of Frank. Maybe they might want to wait for that one to make a play. But they do have a Blink on El Misho. So I think you smoke right now. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
Here
yeah.
we go.
You need to. Fast play, still daytime. Oh, Batukal is in the right spot. Kind of breaking for his boy. Satanic.
He wasn't watching his screen though. Okay. As good as his positioning was, he messed up that play because you could see that his focus was elsewhere. But they might be able to set up for the counter onto Dark Mago. There's going to be a Dream Coil on the 2. Lasso was introduced, but it's too late. They've already lost Dark Mago. El Misho will eat the final Cycling Dagger, will die to this PA. Frank, though, with the Berserker's Call, gets the dunk out onto this PA, but it's not going to be worth it because he's certainly going to be dying here. I say that, but he gets himself away. The movement speed from Schofield will provide an escape for the Axe, but unfortunately, Schofield will have to give up his own life to make that happen. 3-for-1 exchange. Satanic dies, yes, but what a counterplay from Parivision. And honestly, they might not even have lost to Carlos if he was just a bit more locked in.
Yeah, in the end 3-for-2 because Ducalis also died there, but still huge for Pari. Like they managed to, I mean, not huge because your PA died, but still, you're not losing map control. No one is getting bigger and bigger.
Oh, they might kill Vitz, but they're not going to commit the Static Storm. Dark Mago is right here. The moment he shows up, they're like, absolutely not. We do not want to fight an Orchid Viper at minute 16.
Yeah, no one actually might need to change the build. Maybe he need to rush the heals now, not finishing his blink. But let's see what his thought process is gonna be. And there is a blink on the X right now, so you have like double initiation from a bet and from a X.
2k gold lead for playtime. The safe number is 20, as we've established in game 1, as they are about to lose Noticed. Very nice catch coming in from Vitz and the boys. That's the reveal on the Blink Dagger for El Misho. But until we get to 20, it'll be fine. Parivision can still come back.
We are kind of seeing the same thing from game 1. Parivision, they cannot really put a fight because they got greedy lineup right now, so they just need to farm and scale. But yeah, if this game goes to the late, like in game 1, there is a high chance that they're gonna win it. This time around, kind of more balanced. Like they don't have like that super late, but yeah, PA and Puck in the late game are not a joke.
Do you remember me making jokes in the draft about this Huskar? Look what he's queued up, bro.
Yeah, like he just wanna be tanky and then have this blink to go in. Break the call. What you said. He listened to you, Snare.
They're gonna try to go make a play happen in the bottom side of the map. They gotta scan out so they know somebody's here, but it's Schofield, not the target they want. They'd love to find Frank, but Schofield is gonna be the one that they get up to. Schofield certainly gonna die, but they're bringing in Dark Mago and the boys, so they might counter this play. Dark Mago with the Viper Strike onto the Huskar, but he gets glimpsed back. They still manage to find a quick kill onto this Disruptor, being dunked down by Frank, but now himself and Vitz need to run away here. Nineclaws jumping in after the Axe, trying to get as much damage as possible. Puck going forward, but Puck stunned off. Puck is gonna die. Notice will get the quick revenge kill out onto Frank, but no one is the much bigger prize here. And Notice might not be able to survive either. Focus fire directly on top of him from Vitz. Wind Ranger gets the kill. 3-for-2 exchange. And that was a play made by Parivision, but punished heavily by Playtime.
Yeah, that's a super greedy play. After I mean, they stayed. They kind of think like, oh, it's now they can open a tower. This guy is dead, but no. Playtime, they reacted really good because there is still tier 1. You can TP and react. If this tower died, then there is no this counterplay. Because we insta saw Viper and Windranger tipping on this tier 1. And Scofield, before he died, he managed to place really good ward there. So they had like all this time really good vision. And Puck here, he oh my god, that Shackle was so lucky actually. Because he used Shackle before he used the Running Rift, right? So when he running Rift into the fight, he got Shackle to the tree.
Well, they did just back in real life lose 9 class. They're gonna try to avenge their boy though, get it back in blood from the side of Parivision. They're looking in towards the Marcy. Marcy will die, but yet again, mass CPs are coming. Frank though, dying, but El Misho gets the Satanic Lasso. PA is held in position. She's being right-clicked down by this Windranger, trying to escape. Satanic trying to go back in, but it's too late. Dead, a double kill for Vitz, and Parivision yet again overcommitting in the same spot. The same TPs come back to punish them in the same way.
Yeah, on the same player, Scofield, Marcial. Bro, Scofield is doing so much.
Don't chase Scofield! SDG trying to tell us. Don't chase this guy, let him go.
Oh, are they gonna find the noticed? He's trying to hide. Oh, he's so close, don't breathe. But no, against Scofield, man, this guy is always there.
Leave Schofield alone. Alright, y'all? If any of you are even following Schofield on Twitter, I would recommend unfollowing him. Because just in case he's going to be in your game griefing you.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was expecting game 1 to be 6k. This game I didn't expect 6k, but yeah, minute 20, 6k lead for a Playtime. And right now, Parivision, they need to scale and farm until they're gonna be ready for the fight. Because right now, they are not ready. They can literally not give a team fight.
The one bright spot is that they only really have the Windranger once she gets a bit more farm to push down these objectives. Like, their objective push, let's be honest, is terrible. Like, if they don't post up the Viper in front to soak up damage, Windranger putting in the shots, it takes them quite a while to knock over these buildings. And that's to say nothing of their high ground push. It's pretty bad, and they have Puck Disruptor that can stall out these pushes quite substantially. So they still have time for Parivision, but right now, looking very good for Playtime.
Yeah, no. I agree. Viper later in the game, he can buy the shard, but let's see, smoke from Parivision. What they wanna make some play, they wanna do something to release the pressure from them, because it's always better to make a first move than to kind of wait and react. They wanna actually play some deep vision, and no one just gonna farm.
This is unfortunate. As they made the smoke, as they scanned bottom, they literally watched Dark Margot TP in onto one of their wards, so they know that the gang is gonna fail. But they found Frank.
Oh!
Frank! No, he found them! Who's trapped in where with whom? Blink Dagger, Blade Mail, Frank with the level 19 axe gets a solo double kill against the side of Parivision.
Ay, man. And they're gonna even find a Ducalis.
They get Ducalis, El Misho dragging him in with this Batrider. Bro, what's literally the one thing we said in the draft? They can't allow Frank on the axe to get super farmed and get ahead. And that's the thing that's been happening since minute 0. He's so farmed right now on axe. 13k net worth at minute 22.
Yeah, and he got so much soul XP that he's like top level hero. You know what happened? There was a ward on the triangle that was literally expiring. So basically Puck and Husker were there farming stacks, but this obs expired. But they give information to Frank that there are 2 heroes. And he actually blinked in the fog. He didn't saw the heroes. He literally blinked in the fog and gets 2 heroes. Like, unreal. I don't know how he made it, but...
Just to remind y'all, ladies and gentlemen, that although they lost game 1, the glaze that we've been putting on Playtime was well earned for a reason. And Frank is showing off why we were regarding him as the #1 offlaner of the tournament so far. The game 1 on Dawnbreaker, not his fault things went south. But if they win this one, it will be because of him that they get the W here. His axe has just been completely unstoppable.
Yeah, true. Oh, Scofield on the bottom lane? Okay, never mind. Dark Mago is coming as well. We still don't see Gem from a Scofield. So he a bit changed, you know? I don't know what happened to Scofield. He used to buy 20 games in a row Gem, and now he's buying some item like all the Eels. Scofield, man.
He wants to carry, bro. He's playing Marcy. You know. He got that taste of that unleashed damage. He's like, man, I don't have to dump in and die. I can actually just sit there and hit heroes. I want to do that instead. Axe, finding the call out onto Ducalis. No way out of this one. Orchid, some damage from the Viper, and a dunk from the Axe. He is super dead. El Misho also on Satanic. Gets the lasso onto the PA. This is going to be a disaster. They get him in with the Blade Mail. All the damage dealt back to Satanic. Frank with the double kill. All right, GG, go next, boys. This Axe is too far ahead. He's about to get Crimson Guard as well.
And then there is no
also
damage.
Getting caught middle, dead with an amplified damage rune and an Orchid. While his other two cores are pushing tier 2 bottom. Bro, just call it GG, go next. We're done.
I mean, game 1, there was some unfortunate, some bad items and stuff. They had like huge lead, but they throw it. But this time around, I think it will be very, very hard for them to come back into this game. They're already knocking at your door. You're gonna lose one side. You don't want to use this early buyback from a Satanic. If you use buyback, game is definitely over.
I mean, you still need for him to finish the Satanic, finish MKB, finish BKB. You need for the Slaughter to finish BKB. You still need the 4 Aeon Disc and the Parasma for the puck. Every single person on the side of Parivision diagnosed officially with one more item syndrome. But for Playtime, they have everything they need. They can just go from objective to objective. And who's gonna stop them when you have Frank just leading the charge? BKB, Crimson Guard, Blade Mail, Blink Dagger. Good luck dealing with him right now.
True, true. But for me, it's just like, if you compare 9 class game 1 with Rubik and this game 2 with Husker, like, this Husker is like not working out.
Bro, let me not lie to you, I genuinely forgot that he was in this game. This Husker. Like, have you seen him do anything that you're like, oh, that's why they picked Husker?
Nah, he's literally just farming, like, and hoping that he's gonna scale and do something in team fights. But look what's gonna happen. He's just gonna die in 1 second.
Yep.
It's not
like,
gonna even... No need
he's
ulti.
gonna get him.
Yeah, just right clicks. And Frank
is like, thanks for farming, buddy. That's more money for me. Frank finds Ducalis, even forces out the Static Storm. Ducalis is still gonna die though. It didn't get off the kinetic field, so Frank just runs through, gets the kill. There will also be a Viper Strike onto Satanic. Oh no, yeah, there we go. Just call it, boys. GG, go next. GG, go next. Yeah, whoever suggested the Husker, whoever did that, you look at that brother and you say, gang, you have no more drop suggestions for the rest of the series. That was a terrible idea. GG, well played. We're going to a game 3.
Yeah, well, they already played 1 game with Husker. It was against Liga, and they barely won it. And Liga is a team that it's not looking really good right now. And it's like they all like almost lost that game with the Husker. So you saw that it's not working. You tried again against Playtime that you already struggled game 1, and Playtime for me, they're like they're favorites to win the whole 1-win Essence tournament.
I wholeheartedly agree with that. Unfortunately for the side of Parivision, they find themselves in a position where they give away the game to Playtime. Somewhat given away because that Husker pick, lack of impact is something that we can talk about later. You know what I've never seen in my life? This is the first time. I'm not even joking. I've never seen this in my life. Please, LeBron, right? Open your scorecard for the game. I want you to look at the damage dealt to buildings. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in my life, I have seen 0 building damage on every single hero.
Really?
Zero. Literally zero. Have you ever seen this, LeBron? I've never seen this before.
No. What is this, man? Literally all 5 heroes 0. So I guess all this some cheap damage that happened to towers, it was from the creeps. But yeah, heroes 0. Not even a single hit. Not even a single hit from any hero, man. And yeah, I mean, super greedy lineup. And I don't know how they thought it's gonna work, because they need so much to scale to win in the late game. And this time around, it was not easy like game 1. They had like Satanic Faces Void that it was not easy to catch. And this PA, like, she is dying easily. It's not like having like time walks that you can always go alone. You need someone to blink on, but there is no allies to escape.
Yeah. There's no ally. She didn't get an earlier BKB before getting the Satanic. I mean, I get it. There is an Axe. There's a Bat Rider, but you just get Viper Strike. You just get hit with Nether Toxin even. Not even the Viper Strike. Just Nether Toxin and you're done. You don't even need to be broken when you're that weak as the PA. And unfortunately, 9 classes hero didn't work out. Notice's lane went a bit too difficultly. Like, the only shining light for them really in the end was that no one was doing much better than expected against the Viper, but doesn't end up being enough. So we do have ourselves a game 3. 1 win Essence Cup here in the semifinals is going the full distance. We're going to be witnessing together live whether it's going to be Playtime or if it's going to be the side of Parivision that progress into top 3, that earn that extra $10,000 and make sure that they guarantee at bare minimum a top 3 placement in the 1 win Essence Cup. Make sure you stick around. We're going to be taking a quick break. When we return, the finale, the resumption of the series, and we'll find out who is actually going to be getting the momentum into the final day. So come back soon. Snare and LeBron back for Game 3 of Playtime versus Parivision.
We were sparks on quiet streets, 2 hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back where we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a life at. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your head if only for a moment. If only for a moment. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars, when the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment.
The fortune lady told my mama before I saw the sun, said your boy's gonna love too hard and break more than one. You're gonna make sweet women laugh and cry, in a whole wide world. Gonna ask him why, but you know why I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. I got a black cat charm and a heart turned blue. Got a letter from my baby saying I'm done with you. I'm gonna make you girl, lead me by my hand. Then the crowd gon' cry for the midnight man. Laugh and cry. Laugh and cry. But you know I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. All right, baby. That's hard.
enter into my blood. Run with my toxic love. Look how you make me happy. You take a hold of me.
Welcome back, one and all, to the One Win Essence Cup, as we're about to enter into Game 3 of Parivision versus Playtime. Honestly, in the playoffs, by far, LeBron, the most exciting matchup that we've seen. Game 2 was a bit of a letdown, let's be honest, but that we can attribute to the Huskar. You know, Huskar did its thing, which is nothing. What can you do on the position 4? But this Game 3, I'm excited, I'm hyped up. So tell me, LeGoat, what is Puppy telling to these boys right now? How do you hype them up and have them play like they did in Game 1 for the finale of the series?
Puppy's telling you, boys, you had your chance, I listened to you, but this time around it's gonna go my way. You know, there is no more joking around. I'm gonna pick strong laners. We're gonna play from ahead. We're not gonna play from behind, where our boy Satanic gonna play 1x9 in the late game. He gonna carry us like he's main character of some anime. No, we're gonna go strong from the lanes. And let's go. Again, Parivision, they had a priority. They choose, first actually they chose Radiant. And Playtime, they choose a second pick. So we're gonna see for the third time, Parivision having a first pick and Playtime having a second pick. Snare. Do you think this is good for Pari or bad?
I think at this point you're in the rhythm of the series, so you might as well just like try to keep as many variables as normal as possible. Don't try to upset the card too much. I think this is fine for them. I mean, Game 1 as well, you know, after you win that one, you realize that, okay, the draft order is not necessarily the problem. It's the picks that we put into the game. Maybe we don't pick Huskar in that situation. We have something different. Maybe things look like a different game. Maybe he's playing Tusk or something like this. So I think it's fine. It's acceptable. As long as they don't forget about this Lone Druid. They actually might get it. It's not banned out by Playtime right now, so it's available for them. Let's see how honorable Parivision actually are in the game.
Lone Druid first pick and just put it on a position 4. I'm calling it right now. You know, you can buy Aghanim Shard on the bear, and then you have this lasso. Basically, when you use it on the opponent, bear alone gonna go run to your hero with the lasso unit. So you get free lasso, bro. Oh, Monkey King. I actually watched pub today. Insta Beastmaster. Okay, interesting. I was watching a pub today where 9 class was playing a Monkey King, and like, is this a Monkey carrier support? And actually it was support, but he was so farmed. Like, he had like Skadi, like this new Distiller Urn, and like 2 more items, but he was doing good. And like, okay, maybe this hero can work. Maybe we're gonna see it tonight. So yeah, actually they're gonna pick it, but it's gonna be flex. It's not still 9 class hero. Not sure if no one wanna play on mid. I think Monkey mid lane right now. Not in a good spot, but still.
You know, so many players, I'm sure, were glad when they heard about the retirements of Baboka, of Jerax. They're like, we don't have to deal with the support Monkey King anymore. But here's 9 class making sure that you still have to worry about this nonsense. There's a non-zero chance that they decide to play this Beastmaster carry just so you can always just cut away all the trees in that area. Basically make this Monkey King hero do nothing for the first 4 minutes of the game. So we'll see if that's still a flex potential for Playtime if they want to do that later in the draft.
Beastmaster still one of the best cores in the game, and it was, I think, banned almost every game. And the power of Beastmaster, especially on this 9 pick that you're kind of flexing till the end, it can literally beat mid, carry, and offlane. And on the offlane, I really like Beastmaster on the offlane. You can build this dummy into Overlord Helm, like with dummy 2, then Blink, then maybe some auras, whatever is needed, and you can pressure them up. But on the carry as well.
Speaking of pressuring the map, my god, they have Enchantress and Beastmaster. So what do you think? Do you want to put them together in a lane so you get that ultimate mega pressure going forward, get the tier 1 tower at like 5 minutes? Or do you split them up, have them on separate sides so they can just apply still more pressure but still be progressing the map a little bit more slowly?
It's gonna depend if this what beast gonna be rolled, but definitely this is gonna be Almisha Enchantress on position 5. So not sure if they're gonna put this beast carry. They're gonna decide now if they wanna pick something for mid lane against this Spango. But still, this Spango can be offlane, right? For a notice. So it's a flex spear. And they actually go for the Chen into the Enchantress. Not sure about this, because what can happen, like you can send this Beastmaster on the offlane, Chen is getting the boar, and you're getting it back with the enchant. And then this board gonna be super powerful with extra HP, with extra damage. And Enchantress Aghanim is actually super strong against Chen, because you can use all his units. Like for example, you press it on the Pango gonna be 6 seconds rooted and gonna be attacked from all Chen units that are gonna be even buffed. So not sure about this Chen, my friend. This might be very bad pick.
See how it goes. It's going to be a primal beast that emerges now for playtime alongside the Marcy for Schofield. I do think for Parivision there's like maybe a 90% chance that the Pangolier is going to be for Notice. I think he's one of his better heroes. And I think you want to put him in as much comfort as possible in game 3. But Pango can do it at once. This hero is just so strong. Speaking of strength though, I'm looking at this playtime draft. And these heroes are all Omega tanky. Yes, Parivision does have damage, but the only real burst they might get is if they put the Monkey King carry. It takes a while for Pangolier to get to some burst damage. I feel like for playtime, first 25 minutes of the game, they should be able to just walk into fights and have no fear about running over Parivision.
Yeah, unless they pick Timber. When you said 3-strength heroes, in my head insta, oh, what is good against 3-strength heroes? And like, oh, Timbers. So maybe they pick Timbers so now for Notice and put Pango on the mid. But yeah, a really nice Primal Beast pick. Why? Because you can stop roll. And this is one of the best heroes against Chen on the lane. Literally, Chen is doing nothing to you. So you might need to pick some hero with a stun on lane. Maybe something like a Tiny right now. Okay, don't break it on off lane. Okay, Don Monkey gonna be lane, Pango mid, and they're gonna need like to find carry for Satanic. I mean, Dawnbreaker, one of the best heroes against Primal because you can always save a target, and against Roar, so a really good pick.
I'm intrigued about this Dawn pick because it does mean that they obviously have a lot more heal to themselves alongside the Wukong's command. But it also means that playtime, these fights are going to take forever, bro. On the other side, you have Enchantress and Marcy to provide like bodyguard and nature's attendance. They have Jingu and the Dawnbreaker ultimate and the Chen all heal and just the various flavors of healing he provides in these fights. So whatever last picks they have, honestly, I feel like both teams need a harder hitting carry player to really like round out the damage output in these fights.
Yeah, you're right. They need some strong carry hero with a lot of damage on both sides because they're gonna be a lot of healing. Lone Druid and Void gonna be banned. But TB is in the pool. Not sure if they wanna go for this TB. It might be greedy. I still think Tiny is the most safe pick because the hero gonna provide a lot of damage. You have this stun on the lane against Primal and Marcy, which can help because Marcy gonna give to Primal a really good positioning, movement speed, and this Chen can fit if you don't have some stun. You can also put Monkey King as a carry right now and pick something L for 9 class. Maybe something like Tetris can be okay. Maybe even a Ringmaster. I feel like Ringmaster can be nice hero for a team fight. You have save against Roar, save against Primal. You have big team fight with a Ring. I mean,
I like the Techies idea a little bit more though because of the disarm with your active taser against Beastmaster, Enchantress and Marcy. That feels really solid.
Yeah, only Enchantress is gonna be annoying. Like she can kill the mines with the unit, but still, it's okay. Like he will not care. Okay.
It is gonna be the Tiny though. Safety first for Satanic and insta pick on the Dark Mago Kunkka. All right, so we're all going safe lane with the Beastmaster. They are immediately going to lock in the Kunkka. Vitz will try to cut away all the trees so that Night Class can't actually play the lane down bottom. Or up in the top lane, sorry. But what do you make of this lane, the Pangolier versus Kunkka? How well does Dark Mago fare overall?
I mean, Kunkka is amazing against any melee hero on the lane, especially against Pango. And in both games, it was banned. Kunkka was banned. So, but game 3, the last game, the winner of this game going to the upper bracket final, securing, like you say, 10k plus shot for playing into the grand final against 1 win. And yeah, okay, let me think what gonna happen. This Tiny gonna farm a lot. Playtime, they're gonna play fast a bit with the Kunkka and Primal, but at some point they're gonna lack damage. This Dawn ulti gonna make them huge problem, and then Parivision just gonna start farming till they're gonna be strong in the team fights. But Playtime, if they get good timings on Beast Axe, and if this Primal Kunkka have good game, I think they're gonna be able to win in the 30 minutes. So I'm gonna go with Playtime.
You're talking about damage output, and in 99% of cases, I wholeheartedly agree with you. However, I've seen Dark Margot Kunkka actually become like the primary right clicker of his team before. And I know sometimes you see these Beastmaster games where this hero falls off, have a hot start, and then like minute 40, 45, doesn't really do as much anymore. But as long as Dark Margot's around, this guy, I believe in Dark Margot. I'm going with Playtime as well. Let's go. Dark Margot Kunkka. This is how you made your name, my friend. If you can beat Parivision with this hero, then you'll be in a really good place. And to be fair, for Parivision, the hero player combinations, the only true comfort is the Monkey King on 9 class. For everybody else, obviously, they play very well on their heroes, but it's not like the signatures that you think about when you have that player's name in your mind.
I mean, yeah, I agree. There is like Chen on Ducalis that he is really strong, but Chen is like in some weird spot right now as a hero. Not sure if it's like super playable. It's like playable, but it's not like OP, like it used to be. Like before, Chen is always good in every game. And this time around, I'm afraid of this Enchantress Agarim, if El Misho gonna build it. Because every time he press it, all units gonna attack the target gonna be rooted for 6 seconds, and it's undispellable. So you can literally kill any hero. The Monkey King cannot escape, Dawnbreaker cannot escape with the hammer. This Pango as well, he cannot go out. He can use the shield, but he cannot use the Swashbuckle. And yeah.
Which build do you actually prefer on these Enchantresses? Because we've seen 2 variations recently. The 044 with double Bracer, 4-staff, Solar Crest, or the 440 into the Aghanim's Rush. What feels better for you right now?
I like more like this Enchant and Heal. But it's like basically player preference, how they like to play and how they feel in the game, what's gonna be most impactful. But that's the beauty of hero. You can do multiple things, and Enchantress is the hero in early game. She can have really strong timings with level 5 to enchant big creep. But problem is later on, if she scale, if she get good levels, good items, she can do so much damage with Impetus because it's a pure damage. And pure damage in any stage of the game is insane.
With a 2-2 trade, she'll break some smokes on said Ench. And of course, we did see the odds popping up. Very favorable if you are a fan of Playtime, because there's no way that it's a 2.6 odds against them after what they just did in Game 2. So
I mean,
if you
even
want
in
to try
Game
and
1,
participate, even in Game 1, they should have won that game. So I don't know what games the odds makers are watching, but I do know that if you're a fan of Playtime, this is the time to go and redeem your Essence1W promo code. Get a free $130 for your first bet. Definitely would be a good time to be looking towards Playtime here. But that being said, it is 9-class Monkey, right? He's the terror of the servers, the terror of many pro games. Let's see how he gets on this hero as we enter into the laning phase.
Yeah, luckily for him, he's a melee hero against Enchantress. And usually against Enchantress, you want to have melee hero. Why? Because you're having this natural stout shield, so you can tank hits from him, from the unit. And the best thing is you can block the small camp, which is most important against Enchantress in the first levels. Just block small camp, and when she gets level 3, you already need to think about big camp to be banned.
Speaking of a lane partner for the Enchantress, is this the kind of game where just to apply more pressure, you just build Helm of Domi anyway, even though you're playing safe lane on Beastmaster?
No, oh, he's actually queuing. I'm not sure about that, actually. I think rushing Axe is super important on carry and even a mid lane. Not sure if Wits wanna do that. I guess if he gets super good game, then sure. But this is gonna slow your Axe timing a lot.
It's fine, bro. I have an alchemist from the previous game farming my axe for me. He'll give it to me through the code. No worries. Bottom lane. Frank on his Primal Beast. Ducalis will get some D wards off around him. Will prevent Frank from blocking off that small camp, so it will be available for this Chen to play with, to drag into the wave. So far, though, Frank's not really having a terrible time here. And honestly, if I'm thinking of lanes that I'm super worried about, if I'm playing Primal or Marcy, Chen and Tiny definitely do not even factor into that conversation.
Yeah. And the thing about lane, Frank cannot really pressure them because there is a tiny with the stand. But like you can also you cannot stop Frank from cutting the waves. So when Frank gets level 3, when he gets some timing like this, he can just go behind, like make double wave and then just farm, and Scoff is gonna have free time to roam. Because Ducalis on Chen, he cannot really stop this Primal from cutting the waves. And they cannot really pressure Tiny from farming. And this is gonna be like best thing to do. On the mid lane, Pango actually doing much better than I expected, to be honest. But I guess that's the power of Pango.
I've stopped even thinking about Pango's losing lanes. Whatever, bro. Pango, do what you want. Pango, Puck, Queen of Pain. I don't even think about lane matchups anymore. Unless it's Husker on the other side, I just anticipate that these heroes will do perfectly fine.
Yeah. Bottom lane actually on Satanic.
We're gonna try and jump him. There's the trample coming out. Not enough damage though. He's safe underneath the tier 1 tower. Get some of that bonus armor. Ducalis right next to him. He threw out the penitence to slow down the Primal Beast. In the end, Satanic doesn't even care. Still has some tangos to work with, so he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I think this Ghost made huge difference in that engagement because the Ghost is slowing for 25 and Scofield?
Ah, he's fine, dude.
The thing...
If he dies... No way, dude. The Ghost slow? Is it gonna do enough?
He got a
One
Lotus.
more right click? Oh, he's got the Lotus though. He's chilling. I was literally about to say before, if he dies, it's his own fault. There's no way that should happen in this lane.
But yeah, this Lotus made a big diff in that engagement because 25% move slow. And Primal didn't have that damage output that he would love to have.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And though Schofield will return to lane, having replenished most of his HP pool. Hey man, Ducalis has been very diligent in defending the small camp and pulling it at the same time. As I say that he misses this pull, okay, my bad, bro. I didn't mean to cast this curse you. But still, he's been playing very well down bottom.
And there is Ghost on both sides, but unfortunately for Enchantress, his Ghost is gonna expire in 5 seconds.
Top lane. Nineclass already has an urn for himself on the Monkey King. Will be obviously good into this game for the Enchantress. Decent into the Mossy. Also good into the Kunkka. You know, having that tick damage that persists beyond the Admiral's realm is very useful.
Yeah. Oh, Monkey. He cut him out to Zuchi, but nah, there is no follow-up, and he's just gonna go out.
I try to go on to Noticed instead, though. They throw out the Wild Axes. There's the Dispo. They get closer towards him. Blood Grenade dropped as well. Big Starbreaker gets interrupted.
Nice dispose.
Noticed. Should end up dead here. Nice usage of spells from Schofield. Rebound to close the gap. Dispose to close off the Starbreaker. And the right clicks from Vitz to close out the kill.
Yeah, really nice rotation from Schofield. And it was the best timing to rotate. Why? Because this Primal, he cannot really get pressured. And nighttime, best moment for supports to connect. Ooh, Schofield in the jungle, almost stopping the Pango TP there. It was literally, he needed like 0.1 second. And on this nighttime, when you rotate, wards are gone. There are no wards from the first timing. And you can easily connect with the other support. If play works out, nice. Then you can go on the mid lane as well, check the rune. If play don't work out, Snare, you can as well, again, go on the mid lane with 2 supports and control the rune. So it's always good, minute 5, guys. Make rotation as a support.
No one has level 6 right now, so if they can pick up the subsequent rune at minute 8, they could try and make something happen. Of course, Dark Margo did collect the 6-minute Invis rune, but he doesn't really want to be making moves just yet. You know, if this was any other Kunkka player, I'd be asking, is he going to build Radiance? Is he going to build AC? With Dark Margo, I've learned he will have BKB Silver Edge and you let him do whatever the hell he wants. Whatever item he wants. And in fact, he's actually going to use the Invis. Going bottom. Satanic is going to be in trouble on this Tiny. Going to get dragged back in. X marks, boat crashing. Frank right there. And unfortunately for him, Ducalis is on an adventure, but he gets out. They don't have enough damage somehow.
He missed the torrent. I don't think he actually missed it. I think I don't know. Frank didn't put him
I think
out.
they just ran out of
missed.
damage. I think it connected, but they ran out of damage.
No. He missed. Torrent missed 100%.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I guess it's the status resistant thing. Because look, Pup, he used it a bit late. He actually pushed him. Frank pushed him out. with Onslaught.
Oh no, with Onslaught, he pushed him away. Oh, Frank! What the hell, bro?
Yeah, the free kill in the end, not free kill. And the first ship used. Unlucky. What can you do, my friend? Mistakes
On the
happens.
bright side, it was a Pango mid, so it's not like the Pango couldn't pressure the tower. You just missed a wave or two, that's all. It's okay. That's what he's telling his team at least, to try and cope with what just happened.
Oh, nice play from El Misho. Stunning the 9 class, denying the room. Oh, El Misho.
With that vision
He's
out
dead.
onto El Misho, they will bring in No One and Notice. Both of these cores pounce upon the Enchantress and bring her down.
And this
Looks
is
like
the
we
world
are
charge.
having Bambi for dinner.
Yeah, this is 2 earn charges for 9 class, which is huge. You're gonna get nice damage output now. Level 3 3 dance, 2 blood grenades, and Urn of Shadow. So, with some help from any hero, there is a lot of damage. And Dawnbreaker got the ultimate right now. So this is gonna be really strong timing for Parivision.
You know that challenge people play on Reddit where they'll show like an item build and be like, guess the hero? For 9 class, this is guess the player, bro. There's nobody else on planet Earth who have double blood grenade, wards, an urn, and a possess mask at 9 minutes in the game. This is only 9 class who's doing this.
True, you will never guess it. Oh, Scofield.
Gonna get himself Boundless Struck. There's gonna be the tree dance with the Primal Spring from 9 class. Rolling Thunder, first trigger of the game from No One. Goes in onto Schofield. He will tick out to the Urn of Shadows. El Misho tried to heal him up. With these attendants going though, it will dissuade Parivision for going for more.
Oh,
At the same time though, the rest of Playtime, they get noticed on the other side of the map. A much bigger grab. They're like, yo, 9 class bro, keep ganking the Marcy if we can kill off your Dawnbreaker every time.
Yeah, that is huge. And by the way, check the Schofield item build, bro, and guess the hero.
What? What the hell?
I mean, blood grenades, they're really good. You get 50 health per grenade. So this is actually giving you 200 health. And he wanna be tanky.
The other hero I would say that this is maybe Solo playing Undying. This is his build.
yeah. I was thinking about Solo, bro. Because when these grenades
in the river right now, there's a big trample from Frank. He's able to bring down Ducalis and he gets level 6 because of it. They get the pulverize out, but immediately interrupted. Now Frank is in danger because Notice came in with the Solar Guardian. Frank, star broken. He will get killed off with one more right click. Satanic throws a tree at his face. It does bring him down in the end, so they trade 2 for 1. Dark Margo is too far away from 9 class, so the pursuit will end. And Parivision, okay, maybe they're not done. El Misho, Primal Spring comes out, the attendant's still going, and there's no Rolling Thunder available, so the Enchantress will live.
9 class still watching. El Misho no heal. I think El Misho is dead.
Well, we'll see. Primal Spring.
Oh no!
They have the rebound. Oh my god, Schofield. God, there's gonna be the rebound dispose combination. It forces the TP out of 9 class. But Schofield brings an end to the opponent at 4 position play with some very nice moves of his own.
Snare, you lied me about Dark Mago, man. I trusted you.
What? I told you he's gonna get Silver Edge. Relax.
Oh,
He's
you
on
said
the way.
oh yeah, you said yeah. Sorry, my bad.
I said if it was anybody else, I would be asking about Radiance, AC or whatever,
yeah,
but I
you're
know
right,
he's gonna get Silver Edge, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. My bad, Snare. Sorry for doubting you. I thought he's like going for Orchid, but with this...
No.
Okay, you're right.
He will every single game get Silver Edge, BKB, then he'll decide afterwards to do something else. But every game, this is the first 2 items.
Yeah, he's queuing the BKB now. He didn't have it, so nice. Yeah, it's nice, man. You should be some statsman, some analytic for some of the pro team. You're giving good info.
Well, after this potential kill, I'll tell you something very funny about stats. As 9 class is probably gonna die here. He went in too deep. Frank comes in to catch up to him with the trample, and they do find the kill. But I actually did do stats. I forget which tournament it was, but I did do stats for a couple of tournaments before. And I've actually helped, like, I've known Knoxville, who does that Dota, for a very long time. And some of the implementations he's had into the site over the years has been ideas that we've spoken about before.
Oh, nice.
So
Cool stuff. Nice.
We
nice,
love stats, bro. You should see my Excel spreadsheets. I always have like multiple tabs open just with a bunch of stats. Right?
I was always fan of the stats. So that's cool. That's cool to hear. Well, Night Class, you know why he fit? To get a charge on his essence distiller. That was the play, bro.
He's like, boys, we don't have vision. I need to die just to get vision. What a player. What a G.
Top lane, Schofield. He want to make rotation on Noticed.
Yeah, Notice is getting jumped on. His team is on the way, but they're too far out right now.
Oh,
They're going to go on a beautiful avalanche from Satanic. He just TP'd in right on time. No one is there as well. Comes in looking for the Rolling Thunder. Gets roared to interrupted. The Torrent from Dark Margo onto 3 heroes right as the Solar Guardian lands. Now there's a Pulverize onto no one. He's trying to roll away, but Dark Margo brings him down with the Tidebringer Cleave. Satanic, he is all alone right now. All his cores are dead. There's going to be the Wild Axes and a hit from Dark Marlow. It's a double kill for the Kunkka. Torrent out onto Ducalis. Make that a triple. The Pirates is out here stealing these kills, sailing the high seas, and getting all the booty away from Parivision.
Yeah. I thought it was disaster for Playtime when Dawnbreaker survived. They caught the Beast here and like they managed to press the Dawn ulti. I thought Beast is dead, but because of the roar, he got that extra movement speed, and he was barely here survived. Like he almost got stunned there, but big Torrent, big place, and Dark Mago kind of solo-handedly winning them a fight here.
Dark Margo Kunkka, baby. Everybody in South America knows you don't sleep on this. You know, shout out Moxie. She was the first one to put me on. She was like, yo, bro, watch for this Kunkka. And ever since she told me this, and every time I've seen it, it's even more evidence towards this fact. He is just owning on this hero. Still though, it's not like the game is completely over. Tiny is still finding farm on the map. However, whilst Tiny is looking for just a Shadow Blade, we already have the Aghanims on Vets. He changed his mind. Not going to be going for that Helm of Dom.
But look what Dark is doing.
Probably going to die to Dark Mago.
Dark Mago, that's not your base, bro.
Frank is here as well. There's going to be a 2-hero avalanche into this Boundless Strike. They'll leave Dark Mago alone as they got out Frank thanks to this dispose and the rebound. Dark Mago giving up a huge streak to 9+. He's like, yeah, thanks for coming to my side of the map, Bozo. And we're going to pick up Schofield as a dessert.
Aye. Did we just curse him? Because that was a crazy play to do.
Yeah, it's fine. Listen, whenever you have players playing their signatures, you expect at least 1 or 2 bozo moments in the game when they're feeling too confident. So we just accept. It's part of the game.
I mean, Schofield could save him there, but he decides, no, your life is not worth because you put us here in this spot. So I'm gonna save Frank.
That's how he makes him focus for the rest of the game. He saves Frank and he's like, bro, just chill out. Relax. And then Dark Mago is like, okay, I'm not going to do that again until I have BKB.
Well, meantime, Wits managed to open top tower. And they're looking to open a mid as well. Meanwhile, Elnisho making a space.
Yes, dying slowly but surely. They'll have the Swashbuckle available in a moment. There it comes. Bro, can we talk about the Swashbuckle spell? Like, seriously, why does it do so much damage? Well, we'll talk about it in a second, because Dark Margo, okay, he was thinking about going in, but he's gonna back off. But why does it do so much damage? Like, what the hell, bro?
Yeah, I don't know. Gaben love this hero, I guess. Because this hero is broken. And what is broken about Pango as well, that Swashbuckle is slowing even in a BKB, brother.
Oh, Dust of Appearance thrown out onto Dark Margo. They found him through the Shadow Blade. Even though it was Diacide that had the defensive sentry wards, 9+ finds the vision from the high ground. This is why you pick him Monkey King instead of Huskar Puppy. Just pick him Monkey King, bro. He can win games.
And Dark Mago from 5-0 from top net worth right now sitting at 5-2. His BKB timing is delayed. Because in last 2 minutes, he died twice. He's not farming much right now.
Well, while they were focusing him though, that made space for Vets, who's now able to finish off both Blink and the Aghanim Scepter. What do you do now? Do you just... Oh, we're going to see what he does now. He goes bottom, immediately in onto Satanic. Primal Roar is going to come out. There's no salvation for the Tiny. Definitely will lose his life here. Sentry Ward was placed out by Schofield so that the Shadow Blade will not protect him. So that's a tier 1 tower. Still too soon for a Tormentor, but can you Rosh right now with this timing?
I mean, there is no roll now. You definitely can look for some fight. 9 class.
Bro, 9 class is so annoying. What the hell, bro?
Don't click on Schofield. He's buying something unusual, but not unusual for him. We're gonna see Gem again, minute 20. So Schofield is back to his roots. Kinda only player that is consistent doing this, like buying Gem, minute 20. It's not like, and he's not like forcing Misha, buy the Gem. No, he's buying the Gem. He's devoting a lot of wards, securing the good vision for his team, securing the map control, and he's always getting a lot of XP and gold. Because all these wards, they're giving you a lot.
Schofield map plays, always very impressive to witness. In this game, not as easy to pull off as, say, when you're playing the Clockwork, but you still have some kind of way to make things happen as the Mossy, as the Gem will now be picked up. I suppose also extra important to make sure that you have this Gem to deward sensitive parts of the map when you know that your mid laner is going for a Silver Edge.
Yeah, and especially good as well against this Tiny. Because right now Tiny don't have defensive items. And he can still easily die if he get caught.
Does have his Silver Edge now, just picked up from the shop. Still needs some time. That's one of the things that Parivision, they'll always retain that identity that they like to be given time, you know? There's a reason why Satanic was tapped to replace Yatoro for a while. Need a person who can operate in the late game. And this time around, there's no way that Playtime win in the next 6 minutes to make it a very short game. So that means that this Tiny will be able to scale at some point.
Yeah, and this is gonna be smoke. They wanna secure the shard. This shard is huge if Chen can get it.
Frank, he might be the one that gets gone on. Avalanche is gonna be there from the Silver Edge with the Solar Guardian. Frank just caught completely off guard on that one. He thought he was safe because he had the Sentry Ward right in front of him. Unfortunately, the Sentry and the Obs that they have do not completely overlap with their vision, so Satanic could sneak up on him and get the very easy kill.
That's actually a huge mistake for Frank, because he should expect everyone is missing from the map, and it's a perfect... I mean, it's a Tormentor time, right? You need to expect that the enemy is gonna probably come and control the zone. And this is the shard for the Chen. Chen with some big ancient creeps, like Golem. You can give so much HP to this Tiny and to, like, whole team in general. But El Misho is... He know what is the deal. You know what he need to do with Enchantress. He's rushing the Axe. So no drums, no glimmers, no solars, nothing. Just buy this Axe, use it on anyone, and watch how these Chen units are laughing at them.
Normally when I see the Aghanims, it's with the 4-4-0 build, but 0-4-4 and still going Aghanim's Rush. Very interesting, very interesting. With the Poor Man's Shield as well, so really trying to tank up on this Enchantress.
Yeah, this is me, bro. This is what I did like last year. Because I'm not a good Enchantress player, but I can definitely take the creep, push some waves, and buy Axe. And do impact.
You're a better man than me. I don't even try to play the micro heroes. I just accept that, you know what, this is not for me. The closest I get to a micro hero is when I have to buy Manta Style. Bro,
Well,
look at 9 classes build. Straight Skadi. Essence Distiller into Skadi immediately. Again, you could not mistake this for any other player in the world. You see this, you know it's 9 class.
Yeah. This is the same build that he did today in the pub I was watching, literally. Distiller, Skadi, and he was doing so much in the fights.
I think it's, you know, we have that thing called nominative determinism. You know, names can determine the character and operations of things. With 9 class, there has to be a name for like faces. You just look at his face, you're like, that guy looks mischievous. And it makes sense where he just plays mischievous heroes all the time.
Yeah, and like 9 class remind me a lot about like he's kind of similar to General, not only in game but in in Dota. Like I mean outside of like in real life, because he's like small troll, you know, like always having fun, like trying to make laugh, like trying to troll you, trying to joke with you, and he's like, it's so interesting to be around him in real life. And it's like, this was like how it was general, the player I played in Navi. Like he was always like this, like always joking, always having fun, like some troll.
Shout out to General. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Hope he's doing well wherever he's at. Margot, moving with the squad right now. Just picked up the Silver Edge. Has a regen rune in his bottle. They're trying to make something happen. Vitz wants to blink forward and find the roar, but the swashbuckle.
Oof,
no one. He might be an old man in the scene, but he still has those childlike reactions. What a way to escape. And that sentry, like you mentioned, perfectly positioned for them.
But it was barely, it barely saw the obs, like literally it was on the edge. But gave them a lot of information, but still, this smoke play gave them a fast rush. Let's see if they can actually react.
Nah, there's no way.
Monkey's tipping?
They're gonna try. They're TPing in.
Oh, he stopped. He
Monkey
stopped.
cancelled. Okay, he cancelled.
Yeah, they decided it's...
I mean, this is a tough time to fight, right? There's double BKB on the Kunkka, no, triple BKB on Kunkka, Beastmaster, and the Primal Beast. Schofield has just picked up a gem a little bit ago. You know, El Misho has Aghanim Scepter now. It's a little bit too tough of a fight. So they'll let it go. Frank will throw in a token Pulverize onto Notice, but this could be the death knell for him. He might have to BKB, but no. Schofield is like, don't worry, OG, I got you. Gets him out with the rebound. Life will be good. And Vitz, he finds the 9-class Monkey King. Frank almost griefed him again by pushing him in the wrong direction, but Vitz had the Blink Dagger, gets to the right side, and they get the kill. But look at this. Satanic found a 2-hero avalanche into the Solar Guardian. Starbreaker will be there as well, but thanks to the rebound, it's only El Misho that's left in the offing, and he's not dying. Has these Nature's Attendants going, they'll toss the Beastmaster towards him. Satanic will finally get that kill, but now Ducalis, he might be the one that's in danger here on the Chen. Dark Margot right-clicking him down, eventually will find the kill. Pulverize, expended onto no one here in the middle of the river. He's trying to chase down Frank, X marks the spot, Torrent pulls him back towards Dark Margot and Vitz. Dark Margot is still alive, not dead just yet. They try to kill him with the Celestial Hammer. It's not gonna work. It's instead no one that gets brought down. And now Vitz fighting directly into Notice. They need to get away from this Beastmaster, only 5 seconds away from having his ultimate. But Satanic, with the last bit of his mana, tosses in this Beastmaster, gets the kill, removes the Aegis. Frank comes back into his immediate death, but now we have the Primal Roar available again from Vitz. They're going in onto Notice. Notice is gonna die. 9-class has his tree chopped on, but just behind him, the tree dance came out first. An extremely chaotic fight breaks out. Everybody loses something important. Aegis taken, heroes lost. Even a dieback achieved on the Marcy, but in the end, it's a 4-for-3, well, technically a 4-for-4 engagement with an Aegis also taken from the Beastmaster.
Actually, 5-for-4, 6-for-4, because, I mean, sorry, Marcy died twice, right? And like Primal, Beast, Enchantress, and on the other side 4. So it's actually 4-for-5 with the Aegis.
Oh, with Aegis, yeah. With Aegis, it's 4-for-5, yeah.
No, 4-for-6 because Marcy died twice. Sorry. 4-for-6. But yeah, very long fight. In the end, 1k lead for Playtime. But that was a huge because Beastmaster didn't lose the gem. Like he lost the Aegis, and because Schofield buy, he managed like to give Vitz another chance of fighting. And if Schofield didn't buy back there, they will lose Vitz, they will lose the gem, and it will be completely disaster. But Schofield, really nice reaction and really good decision to buy back. But next time, Snare, you're not gonna have this Aegis, and this Aegis gave you this good fight for Playtime.
Yeah. Satanic will be very happy in the aftermath of this. Schofield actually jumping in on Satanic. There's still a BKB available, so Satanic just easily kills him off, but there's the Primal Roar. He doesn't have BKB activated just yet. Finally gets it off as the Solar Guardian lands down from Notice. Beautiful Boundless Strike from 9-class, stunning 2 heroes, but the Pulverize from Frank will create some space and time. The Nature's Attendants will come out. 9-class rushing in. He wants to find Vitz. They want the Beastmaster. Wukong's command, rolling thunder, and they get him. Vitz is gone. Frank is left all by his